the always gentle neighbor suddenly turned murderous towards me. I noticed and chased it wildly with a kitchen knife for 8 blocks until Hat Uncle intervened. Neighbor Li Lahe, however, stood in the crowd barking triumphantly as if nothing had happened. At this point, I was locked in an interrogation room for questioning. Tell me, why were you chasing that big black dog? I raised my head abruptly, slamming my hands heavily on the metal interrogation table. It was Li Lahe who made the first move, so at most, it was self-defense. The female officer with short hair couldn't control the muscles in her face as she twitched. So, it was the dog named Li Lahe who attacked you first, and then you chased it with a knife? No, I shook my head. The female officer with short hair was slightly stunned. Didn't you just say that Li Lahe made the first move? Why the change now? Li Lahe wanted to kill me. It had been stalking me for 3 days. I couldn't just sit and wait to die. I've been selling fish at Changqing Market for 10 years. My eyes are sharp. I could see through its murderous intent. Seeing me agitated and gritting my teeth, the female officer with short hair shook her head, stood up, and knocked on the one-way mirror behind her. Take him for a urine test. 2 hours later, Maypan received my urine test report, which was clean. Maypan sighed. So young, what a pity. Since it's not drug-induced confusion, it must be a mental illness. Xiaoyang, go call Dr. Lu to conduct a mental evaluation on Yin Yu. In the interrogation room, Lu Caixing sat down with a smile on his face. My name is Lu Caixing. I heard that Li Lahe wants to kill you. I nodded without saying anything. Did you have any grudges with Li Lahe before? He stole my fish and cursed at me, so I kicked him a few times. Upon hearing my answer, Lu Caixing lowered her head and wrote a few words in her notebook. Auditory delusions. Antisocial personality disorder. Besides Li Lahe, are there any other dogs who want to kill you? Have you killed them? No. Lu Caixing nodded. Based on my family background, she concluded that I must have wanted to achieve psychological self-reinforcement through killing animals, a typical manifestation of antisocial personality disorder. However, it is quite unusual to hear that dogs cursed at me. Okay, take a look at this treatment agreement. Sign it if you're willing, and you can leave. Lu Caixing handed me a document. 10 minutes later, I put down the contract. I have no objection to the psychological counseling twice a week, but moving it from Friday to Wednesday. Friday is a good day for the fish market. Lu Caixing frowned slightly and put a big question mark after the words antisocial personality disorder in the notebook. Normally, patients with antisocial personality disorder tend to be paranoid, self-centered, and reject others' suggestions. But whether it's psychological counseling or rescheduling, I didn't show any resistance. Could it be just schizophrenia? It doesn't seem right, as my thinking is coherent and logical, not fitting the typical symptoms of schizophrenia. Strange guy. At that moment, the interrogation room door opened, and Zhang Pan came in to unlock my handcuffs and gave me some verbal warnings. I accepted all these warnings one by one. By the way, just out of curiosity, as I arrived at the interrogation room door, Lu Caixing spoke again. You said Li Lahe cursed at you. What did he say? After 2 or 3 seconds of silence, I turned back, a strange smile appearing on my face. Yes, the sky was already dark, and I stood at the bus stop across from the police station, holding a red plastic bag with my eyes lowered. A muffled and provocative growl came from behind me, and I suddenly turned to look down the alleyway. In the dim light, a black dog stood quietly, its fierce eyes fixed on me, sharp teeth showing in its half-open mouth. After a few seconds of staring at each other, the black dog slowly backed away. I gripped the handle of the kitchen knife inside the red plastic bag tightly. At the next moment, I stepped into the alley. The alley was very deep, getting narrower and the visibility lower as I went further in. At the end of the alley was an iron gate, nearly 3 meters high, tightly closed. A black dog sat in front of the iron gate, its black fur blending into the night, with only a pair of eyes reflecting a chilling red light. I opened the plastic bag, holding a slicing knife in my left hand and a bone-chopping knife in my right hand. Li Lahe, you want to kill me? Ha, come on, today it's either you die or I live. Just as I finished speaking harshly, the black dog that was crouching on the ground suddenly stood up, growled lowly, and charged towards me fiercely, leaping at me from about 4 to 5 meters away. The black dog was upon me in an instant, and I swiftly raised my left arm to meet its mouth, its sharp teeth easily piercing my arm. Ignoring the pain completely, I pulled the black dog down with a heavy arm, and swung the bone-chopping knife towards its head. Dull heavy blows rang out, and the strong recoil almost shook the bone-cutting knife away. Damn it! I roared, twisting my left hand back, tightly grabbing the fur at the neck of the black dog, and raising my right hand high again, the continuous smashing sound echoing in the alley. I don't know how many times I've chopped, but my whole right arm was numb by the end, until I couldn't feel Li Lahe struggling, and then I stopped after another 15 or 16 chops. The heavy bone-cutting knife was completely scrapped, with the blade curled and chipped. It really has a problem. I looked down at the already deadly lahe, whose proper dog head could withstand so many blows before barely breaking. My ancestral bone-cutting knife, under normal circumstances, could split a cow's head in half with just one blow. After a half-minute break, Yenyu pulled out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hello, 3rd Hospital? Can I get a rabies shot? Okay, coming. 5 minutes after Yenyu left the alley, 2 black shadows leapt in through the iron gate. Seeing the already dead black dog, both of them frowned at the same time. Soon, one of them pulled out a weird handheld instrument and began to drip-feed it. Tempest City's 81st Primordial Evil Sneak. Status, dead. Contamination, not spreading. Source of contamination, lost. Accommodator, sent determination in progress. Beginning tracking. Chapter 2, Freshman Evil Sneak number 81. The second floor of the Pretty Fish stall in the Evergreen Market. The room was fairly spacious and sparsely decorated. On the khaki couch across from the single bed, Yenyu looked at his gauze-wrapped left arm, a face darker than even Li Laohai's fur. Just now, the doctor at the 3rd Hospital told him that the wound should not be exposed to water for 15 days. Being the fastest and cleanest fish killer in the Evergreen Market, you can't get wet for 15 days. So what's the point of playing? Blame it on Li Laohai. Marred. Yenyu cursed again. After cursing, Yenyu's eyes gradually narrowed. He was pretty sure that something was wrong with the world. Or perhaps, the wrongness had been there for a long time and he had just recently realized it. About half a month ago, he harvested a bunch of blackfish, one of which was particularly large. It was 1 meter 2 in length and weighed almost 25 pounds. It also caused quite a crowd in the market at the time. Of course, that's not the point. The point is this blackfish he killed for a full hour. As the most experienced and handsome fish killer in the whole Evergreen Market, Yenyu has absolute confidence in his fish killing skills. No fish has ever lasted 3 minutes in his hands. He's also slaughtered 5 and 6 meter bay crocodiles from crocodile farms, and after tying them up, he can settle the fight in 2 minutes tops. Generally slaughtered blackfish, the fish touched out of the water basin. The back of the machete knife with a blow to break the brain can begin to scratch the belly to remove the internal organs. But the brain is particularly hard. Harder than Li Laohai. The back of the knife slapped more than 10 times. Still alive and kicking. After that Yenyu tried a variety of ways. For example, if you chop directly with a bone cutter, the skin of the fish is so tough and slimy that you can't do any damage. Like boiling water, 100 degrees Celsius, and nothing happens to it. Bloodletting knife in the eye won't help. The tip of the knife is close and this thing will close its eyes. Yenyu even used the underhanded trick of holding a steel needle to poke the fish's tail chrysanthemum, and tried for 20 minutes to poke it correctly. But the result was that the steel needle only penetrated 1 centimeter deep before it was bent by the black fish with a flip of its tail. To be honest, at that time, Yenyu looked at the bent steel needle in his hand and his whole body was numb. In the end, Yenyu put aside his pride in killing fish boys and took the black fish up to the rooftop to offer the heavenly Tao rules. According to the law of free fall and Newton's second law, the impact force on the blackfish at the moment of landing from the 60-meter high rooftop is roughly 20 tons. The big black fish couldn't handle that much impact after all and bled farts. So now all this wrongness is being transferred to me? Yenyu lifted his shirt, and at his heart, there were 2 circles of black lines. He remembers that after killing the blackfish, the heart was a circle of lines. Killing Li Laohai today makes it 2 circles. Although the tattoo was painless, Yenyu was clear that it was having an effect on him. The first thing was that his strength had increased quite a bit, or else he wouldn't have been able to single-handedly rip off Li Laohai today. The second thing was that the pain in his body had diminished, and he didn't even feel too much pain when he was bitten through his arm by Li Laohai. Even when he was treating the wound in the 3rd Hospital, the hydrogen peroxide poured on it was nothing more than a tingle. The last is the reaction and perception. Because it is summer, there are a lot of mosquitoes in the house. In the past he could only rely on pointing mosquito coils, but now, he can clearly distinguish the location of mosquitoes through the sound, and then go over to kill them with one blow. Forget it. Let's talk about it and sleep first. Yenyu shook his head. There was nothing he could do about this bizarre change. I also turned to the police department for help today, and saw the results as well. And hey, said he's a psychopath, and was pleased to mention that he's been in counseling twice a week. But that psychiatrist at the police station is pretty good looking. There's no harm in going to enjoy beautiful women twice a week, right? Electronic sounds. He didn't care and went back to sleep with his eyes closed. This is it. The pretty boy fish stand. How come there's no pollution value detected? Strange. Measure it again. Good. Downstairs, The two silhouettes talked for a few moments before fiddling with the instruments in their hands once again. Soon, there was another electronic sound of drip. Drip 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 drip. In the room on the second floor, Yenyu's closed eyes opened wide. Still no contamination values, but it's safe to assume that the contaminant scent of primordial evil number 81 is here, in the right location. Why don't you take a separate measurement of the contamination value? Okay. A few seconds later, the dripping sound was continuous. Bang! On the second floor, the window was violently pushed open, and Yenyu's head poked out of the window, his glaring eyes quickly locking onto the two people downstairs. Naya, what's wrong with you in the middle of the night? You're not finished with dropping, are you? Roll roll roll. Yenyu opened his mouth with a profanity output. The two didn't respond to Yenyu at first, but instead stared at the instrument in their hands with dead eyes. Soon the drip ended and the contamination value remained undetected. How do I get it? To intervene? Observe again. The two finished, looked at each other, and then quickly disappeared into the night. As the two left, Yenyu also closed the window and lay back on the bed. Only at this moment, he was already sleepy. The evil spirits, contaminated. The fruit then, Yenyu murmured softly in a small voice. Lu Caixing still couldn't let go of Yenyu. She has been practicing for 5 or 6 years, and this is the first time she has encountered a case like Yenyu. Symptom presentation is confusing and contradictory. When she got home she reviewed a number of domestic and international cases and had a preliminary idea. It is strictly possible to have a split personality, and the split-second personality suffers from anti-social personality disorder. The illness was very specific and complicated, so she arrived at Evergreen Market early the next morning. Gotta keep an eye on Yenyu's status. Once Yenyu's second personality completed its self-reinforcement through violence, the danger factor would skyrocket. If necessary, Yenyu will have to be admitted to a psychiatric hospital today for systematic treatment. Pretty boy fish stall. Lu Caixing glanced at the yellowed signboard, then pulled out her cell phone to confirm the address again. And yes, this was it. The roll-up door of the fish stall was still closed, but a crowd had gathered outside. Is business that good? Lu Caixing muttered. The big mom on the side twisted her head to look at Lu Caixing. Isn't it normal for business to be good? Do you know how handsome our little Yu's fish-killing posture is? Do you know how hard our little Yu works? Lu Caixing? No, auntie. Are you buying fish or chasing after a star? Wow. The roll-up door rose at the sound of Big Mama's words. Yenyu sleepy-eyed and bearded with hair like a chicken's nest. But at the moment, Lu Caixing's attention was all on Yenyu's left arm. Is he hurt? What did this guy do after he left the station last night? Did you go to kill Li Lao Hai? Damn. Should have left him at the police station yesterday. This could be trouble. For people with anti-social personality disorder, once self-reinforcement is accomplished through a particular kind of killing, the condition can deteriorate rapidly and the level of violence can rise extremely rapidly, and the scene is noisy and more likely to cause personality seizures. The police department has to be notified. However, Lu Caixing had just pulled out her cell phone when the ants around her screamed. Chapter 3, It's over. 3 psychopaths. Ah, you, what happened to your arm? Xiao Yu, is someone bullying you? Tell Auntie. Auntie will help you go and take it out. You bow. Don't open the stall for now. Go to Auntie's villa in the south of the city to recuperate. It just so happens that Auntie's husband is away on business, so Auntie will personally take care of you. Ding. WeChat collection of $3,000. Xiao Yu, Auntie will transfer some money to you, so you can buy more delicious food to make up for it. In the crowd, Lu Caixing's finger froze on her cell phone screen. The concern of the ants was warm and genuine, and the ants' calls were continuous and unceasing. Is this a fish stand? Is this the fishmonger? It's worse than a pyramid scheme. Do even psychopaths roll like this these days? I'm afraid I'll be able to debut in place if I'm not strict about this popularity and crowd base. But that being said, it's not all the ants' fault. Yenyu's looks really stood out. Not only is he good looking, but he's also in top shape. At 6'5" with a lean, powerful physique. Bang! In the next second, Yenyu fiercely slapped his palm on the rolling door behind him. There was a moment of silence. Lu Caixing's cell phone, which she had originally put down, picked up again. Yenyu looked as if he was very angry, clearly a sign of a mental loss of control. The police had to be called. Kung Pan had to be notified. Who told you to transfer money? I told you not to call me for money. Why can't you remember? If you guys do this, my accounts at the end of the month will be messed up again, understand? Boring. Get the hell home. All of you. All day long. Idle. Hearing Yenyu's scary scolding, Lu Cixing directly began to dial the number. Finished. This is definitely going to be a conflict. With Yen Yu's attitude, it would be a hell of a thing if these Amazons didn't point their noses and curse. However, just as Lu Cixing was about to press the last digit of the alarm phone, the surrounding ants once again let out a violent shout. Worthy of our Yu Pa? Auntie loves your brashness. Our little Yu is always so good. It's all Auntie's fault. Auntie won't call for money next time. Yu Bao, don't be angry. Anger is not good for the wound. Hey, this kid, Xiao Yu, is just too rigid in nature. The ant's words nearly dry shriveled Lu Cixing's cerebellum. Yen Yu is scolding you guys. You, on this? Okay, go go go. The ants left the fish stall only after Yen Yu drove them away again. In front of the fish stall, only Lu Cixing was left alone. It's really early. Dr. Lu, come in. Yen Yu waved towards Lu Cixing. Lu Cixing hesitated for 2 seconds, but still followed Yen Yu inside. Next door at the meat stall, the two men from last night are keeping their heads down and pretending to buy meat. I just got a reply. And freshman evil number 81 is indeed strictly for intake. Disposition advice is also out. Integrate or exterminate. Unable to detect contamination values. Does it say anything above? No. Well, continue to observe the situation. And if there are any signs of energy riots, kill them. Yes. The two were chatting away when a machete boomed on the chopping board in front of them. You two are muttering and spitting at my pork. Get out of the way. The nearly 1 meter 9 pork selling big brother glared and scolded. Both of them raised a middle finger at the same time and then quickly walked away. Hey, these two psychos. It's damn bad luck in the morning. Pork big brother face horizontal meat shaking. If not for the face of the rule of law society, this day high and low unloading you to a person a dog leg. On the second floor of the fish stall, Lu Cixing looked at the wasteland-style room and her brain was lost in thought for a moment. Dr. Lu, sit. Yen Yu greeted. Oh, okay. Lu Cixing froze after answering and didn't find a chair. So, where do I sit? Sitting on the bed like you? Pulling the curtains in broad daylight, sitting alone on the bed. You say this is psychological counseling. Dog, do not believe. Physiological counseling is more or less that. I'll just stand. Lu Cixing smiled and waved her hand. Dr. Lu, even you look down on me? Yen Yu narrowed his eyes and his tone turned cold. In the next second, Lu Cixing sat beside Yen Yu in a very well-behaved manner. Forget it, don't mess with psychos. Psychiatrists are human beings too, and there is no shame in wimping out when faced with such patients who are ready to have a seizure. Yen Yu, what happened to the injury on your arm? After sitting down, Lu Cixing inquired, but she didn't dare to turn her head to look at Yen Yu. The bed was too small and the two of them were too close to each other. The atmosphere was awkward. Lu Cixing waited for a few seconds and did not receive a response from Yen Yu. Did you go to kill Li Laohui after you left the police station last night? Lu Cixing threw out the question again. After still not hearing Yen Yu speak, Lu Cixing couldn't help but twist her head. Yen Yu's head was almost on top of her. Yen Yu's nose, sniffing hard. Yen Yu's expression was wanton and morbid. Lu Cixing was so scared that her legs went soft, and she wanted to run away, but her body was completely out of control. Yen Yu, calm down, don't mess around. On the bed, Yen Yu's eyes twinkled. Just now, he didn't know what happened. His brain had a momentary loss of control, and his body involuntarily closed in towards Lu Cixing. There seemed to be a strange attraction in Lu Cixing that crazily tickled something inside him. Bear. In the next second, Yen Yu violently ripped off the undershirt on his body. The two circles of black lines at the heart seemed to have come to life, swimming recklessly under the skin and seemingly drilling out at any time. Lu Cixing couldn't control herself any longer at this point and shrieked in shock. Energy escaping. Do it. Below the windowsill, two silhouettes swept up almost simultaneously, nearly 4 meters high. The window ledge was a leap of faith. Bang! The hidden window was smashed open and the two men fell into the room. Lu Cixing's screams came to a screeching halt, looking at the two people who had suddenly intruded, and then at Yen Yu, her mind confused into a numbness. What the hell is wrong with this? Is it Yen Yu's accomplice? The two men had jumped through a window to get into the room, and presumably weren't in a very normal state of mind. It's over. 3 psychopaths. Strictly 4. Lu Cixing was just about to persuade her, when one of the two men who jumped in suddenly arrowed forward and slashed her palm on the back of her neck. Lu Cixing's eyelids flipped and she fainted and collapsed. Finishing with Lu Cixing, the two of them turned their eyes to Yen Yu. Seeing Yen Yu still sitting on the bed and not moving, the two men looked a little surprised. Ooh, Young man, this mental capacity is quite strong. Pretty good looking too. Looking tall and handsome. Unfortunately, the advice given above is to incorporate or exterminate. But just now, they felt the energy escaping. The next step in energy escape is a pollution outbreak, so they have to go with the latter as well. Don't worry, we're professionals. We're fast. You won't feel any pain. One of them pulled out a metal syringe from his body. On the bed, the corners of Yen Yu's mouth rose abruptly. As it happens, I'm a professional too. After saying that, a sound of an object crumbling came, followed by a large net of thick hemp rope suddenly falling from the roof. The moment the large net covered the two, Yen Yu leapt out of the bed, picked up the liquefied gas bottle in the room with one hand, and pulled out a lighter with the other. Don't move or die together. Chapter 4, My Girlfriend, Lu Caixing. Under the big net of thick hemp rope, the two people who were originally ready to break the net froze and stopped moving. It's not that they're afraid of being blown up. The explosive power of this small liquefied gas cylinder is not enough to kill them both. It was mainly because he was afraid that Lu Caixing would be affected. The two of them would more than likely be held accountable for causing injury or death to uninvolved civilians during the course of the mission. Martyr. Yen Yu is such a vicious kid. Who in their right mind can prepare traps at home? Now, I ask and you answer. Yen Yu raised an eyebrow at the two. The two looked at each other, then nodded. Anyway, let's pacify Yen Yu first. As for extermination, it's not too late to do it later. Otherwise it's really going to blow up and the situation will be very troubling. What are your names? Gakun, Gu Ping. Yo, two brothers. Yen Yu skimmed. The two didn't deny it or admit it, mainlining an answer only without explanation. Let's continue. Yen Yu didn't care and cleared his throat. So, what exactly is an evil spirit? Under the large net, Gu Ping raised his head almost simultaneously to look at Yen Yu, and the two of them stared at each other with four eyes. How did you know? A few seconds later, Gu Kong inquired in a deep voice. They had done a thorough investigation of Yen Yu, and as a matter of fact, it was impossible for Yen Yu to learn about this. Was someone already in contact with Yen Yu without them knowing? The Eyewitness Liaison Society? Or the Dark Blue Library? You two were talking under my window last night. What? You forgot? Gu Kong and Gu Ping were both stunned. They did exchange words under the fish stand last night, but it was so low that it could not have been heard normally. What's more, the window of Yen Yu's room was still closed when they spoke last night. Unless, of course, Yen Yu's hearing had been enhanced. It shouldn't be. He just housed freshman evil sneak number 81 last night. The reinforcement couldn't have spawned so quickly. Besides, the path of the 81st freshman evil sneak isn't a sensory enhancement. Martyr. This kid is full of evil. Alright, the deal is that I ask and you answer. Say it. What exactly is an evil spirit? Yen Yu repeated the question from earlier. After a few seconds of silence, Gu Kong pulled out the strange instrument from his pocket from last night. Small game, small game. Gu Kong shouted twice towards the instrument. I'm in. A female AI voice rang out from the instrument. Explain what an evil spirit is. 27 years ago, a beam of dark matter energy from the white dwarf of 39 collided with the blue star. Subsequently, dark matter mutations were frequent. Clusters of dark matter enter living organisms in the form of energy, giving them supernatural or paranormal abilities. According to the Draft International X03 Special Conventions, we refer to these creatures invaded by dark matter energy as evil spirits. Yen Yu pursed his lips. Hey, this instrument is quite intelligent, haha. So what's the pollution? Little bureau. Explain the contamination. Gu Kong once again inquired towards the instrument. After the invasion of dark matter energy into a living creature, the creature, besides being able to acquire supernatural or supernormal abilities, will also produce some kind of unknowable and invisible negative escapes. Negative escapes are also called contamination escapes, and once they exceed a safe value, they can cause irreversible and bizarre damage to themselves as well as to others, and we call such supernumerary negative escapes contamination. Yen Yu nodded contemplatively. So it was. That black fish in the beginning, as well as Li Lao Hui, should all be evil spirits invaded by dark matter. Having messed with the blackfish and the old Black Li himself, the dark matter in them was transferred to himself. So one's body appears strengthened and at the same time negative escapes are created. So, is my pollution escaping beyond safe limits? That's why you guys came to exterminate me? Yen Yu asked the question again. Gu Kong and Gu Ping began to blink their eyelids. What the hell kind of fugitive value do you have? We've been measuring all night and we can't get any. And didn't you hear our conversation last night? Then you should know everything. Why do you ask? That, Just now we were sensing the escape of energy. Generally speaking, after the energy escapes, the pollution value will soar, so that's why we decided to do it. Gu Kong roughly explained. They were actually more inclined to take in Yenyu at first. After all, one more person is one more power. There have been more and more newborn evil spirits in recent years, and it's impossible to keep busy without taking in new people. So you guys aren't sure if my pollution fugitive value has exceeded the limit, right? Yenyu narrowed his eyes. In our experience. Don't tell me that. I'm just asking if my pollution fugitive value is over the limit. The two flattened their mouths and didn't speak. Answer me. Yenyu roared, pressing the lighter deeper in his hand. Nope. There's no overrun. Don't you get excited. Gu Kong immediately pacified. Receiving the answer, the anger on Yenyu's face instantly dissipated. Then smilingly pulled out his cell phone to play the conversation he had just recorded. Guckin? Gu Ping. This kid can actually calmly dig a hole at a time like this. So shady. Love it. You guys are going to get me killed when I'm not even over the limit. That shouldn't be in compliance. Should it? Yenyu raised an eyebrow. Say, what do you want? Gu Kong opened his mouth to inquire. First help me with the formalities of joining you. Yenyu didn't dawdle and directly stated his intentions. We've become co-workers. It would be rude for you to kill me again, right? Can't do a bit. Gu Kong shook his head. Yenyu didn't say anything and opened the valve of the liquefied gas tank to the maximum. Then, see you in the afterlife. You can't do it directly, but you can recommend it. We'll recommend it for you. Gu Kong immediately shouted. Okay, push now. Thanks. Yenyu's tone was calm and his face was slightly grateful with a smile. The muscles on Gu Kong and Gu Ping's faces couldn't help but twitch. Marred. This kid is so damn nervous. He can't move without choosing to fly away in ashes. 2 minutes later, Gu Kong turned the screen of the instrument in his hand towards Yenyu. Recommended. Number 721. You can take the test this Saturday at 10 a.m. At the Dragonite building. Yenyu looked it over carefully and it should be fine. There is all the necessary information. And the electronic application form is addressed to Town Planning Bureau. And there is even an electronic official seal underneath, which looks quite formal. Can you screw on the gas bucket? Gukken asked. Yenyu shook his head. This matter is even settled. But what about you guys knocking out my girlfriend? Gu Kong and Gu Ping were numb. Since when is Lu Cixing your girlfriend? Yenyu, I'm telling you, don't go too far. Gu Ping was a bit emotional. This kid was too shameless. Kai Xing, are you my girlfriend? Yenyu looked toward Lu Cixing, who was still fainting on the bed. Of course, Lu Cixing didn't have any response. You guys? She acquiesced. I wipe. Gu Kong Gu Ping simultaneously let out a nationalist cry. Lend me the instrument for 3 days and I'll pretend nothing happened. You want farts to eat? You can report you guys for Saturday's test, right? Here, something for you to hold on to. Chapter 5, there's on your doorstep. After explaining to Yenyu how to use the instrument, Gu Kong and Gu Ping left. As far as being strict about whether or not they would exceed the pollution value, they were no longer too worried. As a rule, the contamination value would have drastically escaped within a minute or two at most after the energy burst. But sternly than not, don't even need to measure it. The pollution value exceeds the standard are accompanied by emotional loss of control as well as dark matter stripping. Strict in his stability is very stable. Overall, this kid is an anomaly. So, it's better to dump on the bureau. Anyway, Saturday is strictly more than enough to add the exam, which will be fully evaluated. It was already evening when Lu Cixing woke up. Oh, the quality of sleep of young people is good. Fall down and sleep for 10 hours. At the window, Yenyu's pants and undershirt, holding a bowl of beef bibimbap. Hearing the voice, Lu Cixing's brain, which was still a bit confused, suddenly cleared up. The whole man whooshed up from the bed, then pulled the covers over his chest as he looked horrified and angry. Yenyu, what have you done to me? You're committing a crime. Yenyu blankly glanced at Lu Cixing and continued to lower his head to pick up the mixed noodles. You said you are at least a specially recruited psychiatrist of the police department, counting half a police officer. Why are you so startled? And rolled the quilt to cover the chest. Your girl is covered with clothes is not a little bit feel it? Okay, don't make noise. Go home when you wake up. Yenyu waved his hand. Lu Cixing rested on the bed and slept for the whole day. He did not even get a nap. Lu Cixing also sobered up a bit at this time, and took 2 deep breaths to prepare to get up. Indeed, he should leave first, in case Yenyu has another seizure. But instead of going home, he's going to the police station to fix incriminating evidence. If Yenyu had done anything, there would definitely be traces on himself. Bang! Lu Cixing had just gotten out of bed when her legs went violently soft and directly knelt on the ground. Yan Yu? Are psychiatrists so polite nowadays? You have to kowtow after counseling a patient? What happened to my leg? Did you drug me? Lu Cixing's face was ugly. Yan Yu was also a bit confused. Drugged? I'm drugging the hell out of you. You were knocked out by Gu Kang's handful of knives, okay? As for weak legs. Yeah, why are your legs weak after a day's sleep? Soon, Yan Yu's eyes fell on the gas barrel. Ergo, when he had unscrewed the valve earlier to threaten Gu Kang Gu Ping, the gas spout of the gas barrel seemed to be pointed at Lu Cixing on the bed. I said, why did this girl sleep for so long? It turns out she inhaled too much liquefied gas. Carbon monoxide just works, huh? One suck and no squeak. Yan Yu, you dog thing. Not let you sit through the bottom of the jail. I will not be surnamed Lu. Yan Yu's mind is thinking about those messiot. Lu Cixing has stumbled to the door of the room, put down a harsh words and opened the door to run away. By the window, Yan Yu skimmed and reached into his pocket to pull out the instrument. On the instrument screen, several rows of data were displayed. Type, unknown pollution, not diffused source, not detected current pollution value, 7 not bad for you. Dr. Lu. The corners of Yan Yu's mouth rose. Let's just say that when I sat on the bed with Lu Cixing before, I felt a strong attraction on her. According to his afternoon's research and understanding of the instrument, Lu Cixing's case of not detecting the source of contamination but possessing the value of contamination was actually relatively common. That is, having been exposed to evil spirits in a short period of time. Looks like we're going to have to squat tonight. For Lu Cixing, Yan Yu was actually quite favorable. If you can give me a hand, then naturally you have to give me a hand. After all, Lu Cixing didn't have much time left. A pollution value of 7 is considered high, and once it breaks 10, it's basically over. Dogs! At the Twin Rivers District Police Station, Lu Cixing cursed and rushed through the gate. Kai Xing, what's wrong? Kang Pan heard the voice and immediately stood up from the office area. Lu Cixing's eyes instantly reddened, but in the end, she managed to hold back her tears. Team Jiang, get me 2 female colleagues from the evidence section over here, and call out to forensic Dr. Du. After saying that, Lu Cixing walked straight into the police station infirmary. After freezing for 2 seconds, Jiang Pan's face gradually turned ironic. Female colleague in the evidence section. Female forensic pathologist, combined with the pale face and slightly staggering pace of the colorful star. Damn it! Jiang Pan gritted his teeth and cursed, immediately starting to make arrangements. Half an hour later, in the infirmary, Lu Cixing got off the medical examination table and put on her clothes. How's it going? Dr. Du, how about what? Du Shu looked at Lu Cixing with a puzzled expression. That is, was evidence extracted? I may have been violated. Du Shu rolled her eyes. Your membrane is still there. What a gross violation. The people in the infirmary, oh, Dr. Du is worthy of being Dr. Du, explaining things simply and roughly. Then what if, is going somewhere else? Lu Cixing questioned with a deep breath. Yan Yu, that dog, hell knows what he did to himself. It's all possible while behind the top as well. All checked, no lacerations in the back, no damage to the mucous membranes in the mouth. Of course, if the other guy is as fine as a needle, consider it a major career slip for me. The atmosphere in the infirmary got weirder and weirder. The 2 girls from the evidence section, in particular, were holding their faces red. I want to laugh but I don't dare to. After all, Team Kong is still there. Stop that. Are you trying to tell me why your legs are weak and your head is dizzy and your body is aching? Lu Cixing immediately nodded her head. Minor carbon monoxide poisoning. Lu Cixing? Carbon monoxide poisoning? No. Did Yan Yu put a gas pipe in my mouth while I was unconscious? Hearing Du Shu's conclusion, Jiang Pan on the side also breathed a sigh of relief. It's good to be okay. Kai Xing, you rest for 2 days. Come on, I'll take you home. Yan then found the home of Lu Cixing through the instrument. It should be said that the town sneaky bureau's stuff does work well. After recording the contaminated scent on Lu Cixing's body, it was possible to directly track and locate it. Little bureau, test the pollution value. At the entrance of Lu Cixing's house, Yan Yu was holding an instrument. After a few ticks, the instrument is tested. Type, unknown pollution condition, not spreading pollution source, detected current pollution value, 9 *******. Seeing that the source of pollution had been detected on the instrument, Yan Yu couldn't help but let out a low curse. The evil spirit is in Lu Cixing's house. What the? If we don't fix it tonight, Lu Cixing will definitely be finished in the morning. The pollution value was still 7 before, and only a few hours ago it was already at 9. Never mind. Just come straight to it. Yan Yu took a deep breath, then reached out to knock on the door. Who is it? An inquiring voice came from the house. Next door neighbor. There's dog in front of your house. Yan Yu shouted after thinking for a few seconds. Originally, he wanted to impersonate a takeout boy, but if Lu Caixing didn't order takeout, he would be easily exposed instead. Yan Yu waited for about 7 or 8 seconds before the sound of unlocking came from inside. Soon, the gate opened, and Lu Caixing's head came out from inside. I don't have a dog either. Where did it come from? Before Lu Caixing finished speaking, Yan Yu directly held down Lu Caixing's head with one hand and disliked it hard. Chapter 6, Requesting Backup. There's a psycho. Just as he entered the room, Yan Yu froze a bit. This is the entryway? Good lord. It's bigger than his house. Dog dado. Yan Yu bristled, not realizing that Lu Caixing was still a little rich. This big flat, less 250 square feet. According to the house price in Tianping City, the total price would be more than $4 million anyhow. Coupled with this modern and high-fashion decoration, I'm afraid I can't get down without $5 million. Yan Yu. Scream. Keep your mouth shut. Yan Yu peeled Lu Caixing away and walked straight in. Lu Choi-sing didn't follow her in, but immediately changed her shoes and held the door handle with one hand. As soon as Yan showed any aggression, she immediately ran away. There is surveillance in front of the house. Yan Yu, this belongs to trespassing. How can also send this bastard into squat for a year and a half? Even with the mental illness defense, he could at least be forced into a mental institution. Yan Yu didn't bother with Lu Caixing, but quickly started searching each room. Click click click, thump 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 thump. The sound of opening and closing the door was continuous, and Yan Yu's figure came in and out. At the main entrance, Lu Caixing's face was filled with questions. No, what's Yan Yu doing with this crazy batch? What are you looking for in my house? Asterisk 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 asterisk. Where is it? In the corridor. Yan Yu stopped his steps and shouted angrily towards Lu Caixing in the doorway. Lu Caixing's body immediately tightened, and her wrist also unscrewed the door handle lock. Where's what? Where are the pets you have at home? Yan Yu asked as he pulled out his instrument. On the instrument, the pollution value continued to rise. It was 9 before entering just now, and now it has reached 9. 1. I don't have any pets at home. Yan Yu, calm down. Pay attention to regulating your breathing. Lu Caixing took a deep breath. The current Yan Yu was 80% in the second personality state. Yan Yu frowned. No pets? So where is this pollution coming from? Small bureau. Can you accurately track the source of pollution? Yan Yu inquired. The instrument screen immediately jumped to a game-like interface. Yan was a green dot, and to the right of the green dot, a red dot was blinking continuously. Superior. Yan Yu raised an eyebrow and raised his eyebrows, immediately rushing towards the balcony. The moment you get to the balcony, the green and red dots on the screen overlap. Yan Yu's eyes scanned the entire balcony. There was no sign of any animals. The only thing left on the balcony, besides a rocking chair, were a few pots of greenery. Greenery? Yan Yu's eyes suddenly widened as his sight fell on the towering lemon tree. Generally speaking, evil spirits are animals, but sometimes dark matter energy can also invade plants and form plant-based evil spirits. Compared to animal-type evil spirits, plant-type evil spirits are better concealed and, of course, relatively less aggressive. Newborn plant-based evil spirits, in particular, are largely non-aggressive. According to Lu Caixing's pollution value, this lemon tree was 90% a newborn evil spirit. Bring it on you. Yan Yu rushed to the lemon tree and directly picked up the tree with the pot. The moment he picked up the lemon tree, Yan Yu clearly felt a faint tingling pain coming from his palm. Martyr, be honest or I'll chop you to death. Yan Yu pulled out the already polished family heirloom bone chopper from his waist. The original faint tingling immediately disappeared. Count on your knowledge. Yan Yu grunted. At the entrance hall, Lu Caixing sucked in a breath of cool air. Yan Yu is in this condition, but it's too serious. Before it was hearing a dog scold him, now it's deteriorated to fighting a tree. Looking at Yan Yu holding a knife on the tree trunk to keep the tree honest, Lu Caixing's anger towards Yan Yu suddenly became much less. Yan Yu how pitiful. His father died when he was just born, and his mother married again when he was 2, leaving him with his 12-year-old sister. But the twine picks a fine place to break. Bad luck only find bitter people. Yan Yu just 7 years old. Sister also disappeared. Now even he suffers from mental illness. Hey, Yan Yu, you dodge. Yan Yu had already rushed over and peeled Lu Caixing away with another hand. Lu Caixing stumbled. And hey, It didn't even hit the entrance cabinet. The space was indeed too big. You have a problem with this lemon tree. I'll take it away. No need to thank me. At the elevator entrance, Yenyu shouted and left carrying the lemon tree. As she watched the elevator continue to descend, Lu Cixing sighed softly, and then it was as if she had decided something, her eyes gradually firming up. Don't worry, Yenyu. I can definitely cure you. Yenyu also did not dare to take the car, walked all the way back to the evergreen vegetable farm carrying the lemon tree. On the second floor of the fish stall, Yenyu looked at the lemon tree in front of him that was almost as tall as he was, and once again pulled out his instrument. Small bureau, test the source of the contamination. After a few ticks of the instrument in your hand, the test results are displayed. Sources of pollution, 3 sources, unknown. Scale 081, and unknown. The first unknown should be the black fish that he first messed up. The balance 081 is Li Laohui's, and the third unknown is the lemon tree in front of him. Test my contamination values again. The test was completed after a few seconds and the contamination value was not detected. Yenyu raised his eyebrows. It seemed that his guess was correct. His body possessed an extremely high resistance to pollution. At least, these newborn evil spirits couldn't affect him at all. Is it something to do with this thing? Yenyu looked to his heart. He had asked the instrument. And after decapitating the evil spirits and harboring the source of contamination, the human body would not show any black lines. It's something that's clearly unique to itself. As to why it is there, it is not clear and the instrument cannot give an answer. Small game. What's the use of plant-based evil spirits? Yenyu picked up his bone slasher, then asked towards the instrument. If it didn't help, he was ready to do it. It's not aggressive, but it's an evil spirit after all. The longer it took, the wider the scope of contamination would be, and he didn't want to end up with the entire evergreen vegetable farm following suit. Plant-based nascent evil spirits are generally not aggressive and can be specially cultivated to regularly extract dark matter to enhance their abilities. It can also be given to the town sneak bureau in exchange for merit or equivalent items. Yenyu put down his machete. I can't believe it's still a good thing. Just in time to take the lemon tree to the test on Saturday and see what I can get for it. Unsurprisingly, Yenyu was stopped by the security guards at the entrance of Longyan Mansion. I'm here for the exam. Yenyu explained his intention. Are you looking at me like a cutie? The guard gave Yenyu a blank stare. Who comes to an interview with a tree in their hand? Yenyu stepped forward and looked around twice before approaching the guard's ear. I'm here to try out for the Jin Samfang position. Number 721. The guard's face muscles gradually twitched, and then he pulled out his walkie-talkie. Hey, this is the hall. Come over here for 2 backup. There's a psycho. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Was Gukong Guping fooled? It shouldn't. He also checked his test application form on the instrument last night and it was the right time and the right address. Soon, 2 security guards ran out of the elevator. Seeing the faces of the two, Yenyu's heart twitched. Gukong and Guping. Ping. It's this kid, carrying a tree and saying he's coming for an interview. Okay, leave it to us. Go you. Gukong and Guping didn't say anything. One on the left and one on the right carried Yenyu's 2 arms directly into the elevator. In the elevator, Yenyu looked to his left and then to his right. No, is the town sound bureau grade so low? Just, as a security guard? Chapter 7 I have to be present when my mom gives birth. In the elevator, Gukong and Guping hummed at the same time. Occupations have no nobility. Gukong opened his mouth with a serious expression. Base salary of 20,000. Commission will be calculated separately. Guping's tone was flat. Yenyu put down the lemon tree. Are you still hiring? A base salary of 20,000 and a commission. That's a lot more than killing fish at the market. That fish stall. 30 days a month. Every day without rest. After deducting miscellaneous costs, the net profit at the end of the month is only about 10,000. Also security guards, air conditioning in the summer, heat in the winter, and double time off with 13 paychecks. Sheesh, don't you kill fish at the market? It's so nice to run your own business, to take a break when you want to, and to open it whatever time you want. That's just it. We have to be on duty at 8:30 every morning and it's annoying as hell. You still don't get off work until 5:30 at night, and you don't even have time to yourself. Listening to the two of them spouting off, Yenyu's eyebrows furiously jumped. Listen to yourselves. Are you talking like human beings? At 8:30 a.m. The old man's halfway through selling his fish. The old ants had little sleep and came to buy groceries at 6 o'clock. At night, I have to close at 8:30 because you working dogs don't get off work until 5 or 6. and you can't get to the grocery store until after work. By the way, Yen Yu, what are you doing with this lemon tree? Seeing Yen Yu's face look off, Gu Kong immediately changed the subject. Change something. Change what? Isn't your sneak suppression bureau able to exchange evil spirits for merits or equivalents? That's true. But, the tree is evil? In the elevator, Gu Kong and Gu Ping furiously pressed the door open button like crazy. Yen Yu, you're nuts. Running all over the streets with an evil spirit. Are you still human, you? Where's the instrument? Quickly test the contamination values. Gu Kong and Gu Ping wailed as a busy work. Soon, the instrument was tested. Asterisk 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 asterisk, my pollution value went up by 0.2 inch. I'm up. 2.2. Another wasted month. Although evil spirit receivers are a bit more resistant to contamination than ordinary people, their usual job is to contact and deal with evil spirits, so they naturally have more possibilities of being contaminated. To keep the contamination value below the safety line, you have to pay to have it removed with a special instrument from the town's sneaker authority, and those instruments are dead expensive to use. Aren't you a bit too much of a vegetable? Yen Yu pursed his lips. It went up 0.2 in just a moment in the elevator? In that case, Lu Caixing Shi is gifted. Day after day, living with a lemon tree, the pollution level froze and didn't cross the safety line. In the future, if there is an opportunity, you can develop Lu Caixing, and maybe even block disasters for yourself or something. After all, the evil spirit business is so dangerous, right? Vegetable your ass. Gu Ping, contact the logistics team to come over. Got it. The elevator ran for about 2 minutes and instead of going up, it kept going down. Apparently, the town sneak bureau is hidden under the foundation of the Dragon Rock building. The elevator door opened. Outside the crow's nest a bunch of people. Before Yen Yu could get off the elevator, a thin figure leapt in, came in and started making a move on Lemon Tree. It's actually really a plant evil spirit, or unknown newborn species. This one. The research is definitely solid. Yen Yu also saw the girl who rushed in at this time, about 1.5 meters in height, somewhat withered. A pair of rather thick glasses rested on the bridge of his nose, giving the impression of a research geek. Her skin was white, but not the glowing kind of white, more like a miserable white that hadn't seen the light of day for years. Handsome. I'll take this lemon tree. What do you want? Merit points or objects? I can offer 800 for merit, and for objects, you can pick whatever you want for good grade forbidden objects. The girl looked to Yen Yu, her words flying. The eyes of Gu Kong and Gu Ping on the side almost stared out. 800 merits? Good grade forbidden objects? The two of them have been working in the town as sneaker bureau for 8 years. 8 whole years. 8 years of time to save the merit badge is only 500 or 600. As for good grade forbidden objects, it's just something to think about when you're dreaming. Wait a minute. Yen Yu thought for 2 seconds before pulling out the instrument. Little bureau, help me list all the good grade forbidden objects in order of price from highest to lowest. The instrument searched quickly and showed a total of 121 good grade prohibited items. This is it. Yen Yu reached out and pointed to the picture of the good grade forbidden object that ranked first in terms of price. You don't go to feel if this forbidden thing is suitable for you? The thin little girl blinked her eyes at Yen Yu. It fits. You didn't even read. The more expensive the better for me. 0, okay? You guys go to the collection vault and take out B01 for him. 5 minutes later, Yen Yu was given an all-metal box. Money and goods. Yen Yu, right? My name is 00. Remember to look for me when you have something good in the future. After saying that, the thin little girl dragged the lemon tree and ran away. That speed, so fast that the residual shadow appeared. After 00 left, the elevator mouth that crowd began on a variety of testing processes as well as various types of pollution removal instruments. The elevator for 2 times the full range of pollution abatement. What are you two doing? Go take me to the exam. I'm going to be late oi. Only when everyone was gone did Yen Yu wave towards Gu Kong Gu Ping. The two couldn't stop the muscles in their faces from twitching. Exams? You're taking a chicken blog with a good grade ban in your hand. Even if you fail all the programs, the town sneaker board will still keep you. But the process is still there. The entire examination process is in fact a comprehensive physical examination. Handheld instruments do not detect the value of contamination in the severe, always have to have a say. This way. Gu Kong pointed in a direction. Without taking a few steps, Yen Yu suddenly reached out and patted Gu Kang's shoulder. Brother Kong, let me ask you something. You say. Hearing Yen Yu call himself Brother Kong, Gu Kong was still quite flattered in his heart. The young man, though crazy and nervous, was quite polite. What is the forbidden thing? What's this B01 again? What's with the big eyeballs? Is it eaten directly? Is it swallowed like a fisheye? Gu Kong and Gu Ping, who were originally walking in front of them, whooshed to a halt and then turned back in horror. The metal box that contained the forbidden B01 had been opened. Yan Yu was holding an eyeball in his hand, eerie, and the blood vessels attached around the eyeball were still vaguely pulsing. Yan Yu, your ass. Yan Yu, the two of us in our last life is digging your ancestral graves? What are you waiting for? Put the forbidden objects back in our living father. Gu Kong and Gu Ping screamed and shouted as their hands scrambled to help Yan Yu relock B01 into the metal box. My pollution value went up by 0.5. I'm 0.6. I'm crying my eyes out. I'm afraid I'm going to eat dirt this year. The two men held up their instruments, their eyes glistening with crystal tears. The township sneaker authority's contamination removal apparatus requires $20,000 for each 0.1 unit of contamination removed. From Yan Yu into the elevator to now, before and after only 15 minutes, clang more than 100,000 to dry out. Who the hell can stand it? You're on your own. Just walk here to the head and turn left, then walk to the head again. My old lady is giving birth, so I'll go first. After saying that, Gu Kong turned his head and ran. Yan Yu looked at Gu Ping. Kang's old lady is also my old lady. I definitely have to be present when she gives birth. See you in debt. Chapter 8 Mockingjay Eyeball. Yan then really wasn't sure what the forbidden thing was. I was going to ask about the instruments, but thought that since Gu Kong and Gu Ping were both there, I would ask them. Who knew these guys would react so well? Saying something about the pollution value going up another 0.5 0.6 something or other, and saying something about the old lady having a baby. You're both in your 30s. Your mom must be 60 at any rate. Old and she is so strong. Yan Yu couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. After lamenting, Yan Yu pulled out the instrument. Little bureau. Explain the forbidden objects, and how the forbidden objects work too. The instrument drops for a few seconds and then begins to explain. Forbidden objects are produced by the death of evil spirits above the ordinary level, and the production is extremely small. Forbidden objects are strange, each using its own special effects. So far the same forbidden object has not been found. After a pause, the voice rang out again from the instrument. Each forbidden object has its own specific sheltering conditions, the lower the level, the simpler and less costly the sheltering conditions. Special note, please try to choose forbidden objects with known shelter conditions. The unknown always comes with deathyo, ******. Yan Yu raised an eyebrow. And what are the conditions for the internment of the B01 forbidden objects? B01 forbidden object. Produced by good great evil Mockingjay. Current number of admissions, 0. Intake conditions, unknown. Cost of failed internment, 12 units of pollution value. Seeing the cost of failure, Yan Yu also called out to the good guys. No wonder no one is taking them in. This who would dare? The pollution value safety line is only 10. Your failure here directly increases it by 12 units. Wait. Yan Yu's eyes suddenly sparkled. Other people were afraid of the pollution value going wild. But in his case, it didn't seem like he had to care that much. So far, he's housed 2 polluters, Blackfish and Old Black Lee, and on top of that, spent 2 days with Lemon Tree, and his pollution value is 0. Instruments don't detect it, then it's not there. Quite reasonable. So, just do it. Yan Yu lifted the metal box again, grabbed the large eyeball and dropped it into his mouth. A mouthful of boredom. Vomit. Just 2 seconds after swallowing it, Yan Yu had a fit of retching. The large eyes churned in his stomach as if they were alive, followed by a surging wave of impulse to prop open his esophagus. Gulp. Large eyes erupted from Yan Yu's mouth and fell into his hands again. At this time, the big eyes, the whites of the eyes are attached to the gastric juice as well as Yan Yu eaten in the morning leak shredded child, while the black eyeballs are bursting out of the appalling ferocious light. Yeah, so amazing? Feeling the hateful emotions released by the big eyes, Yan Yu's entire body came to life. Little bureau. Measure my pollution value. Yan Yu pulled out the instrument. Current contamination value, not detected. Getting the result, Yan Yu grinned and snapped his big eyeballs into his mouth again. 30 seconds later, with a vomit, it gave out again. Hey dog thing, I don't believe it. Yan Yu didn't mind the disgust, and continued to swallow without even wiping. After repeating the process 7 or 8 times, Yan Yu clearly felt that the emotions released by the big eyes changed, from hatred to despair and sorrow. At the same time, the resistance of the big eyeballs after entering the stomach was much weaker. 10 more times, it's designated to work. Yen Yu looked at the large eyeballs that were once again vomited in his hand with confidence. As soon as the words left his mouth, the whites of his eyes and the black pupils of his large eyes suddenly contracted, panic quickly spreading. Ode! In the next second, big eyes popped up from Yen Yu's hand. After bouncing to the height of Yen Yu's eyebrows, the entire large eyeball steeply disintegrated into an unnameable energy that crashed into Yen Yu's forehead. Yen Yu froze for 2 seconds. Then the corners of his mouth turned up. Ha! So it wasn't swallowed. You should have said so. It's a good thing the big eyes didn't have a mouth, or else the high and low would have been cursing with Yen Yu all night. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu found the place. A very large room, 4 square and empty, with gray walls throughout. Serious and depressing. The room was unadorned except for a few odd instruments. Around each instrument, a number of people were gathered. It should be this, right? Yen Yu was a little less sure. Dude, here for the test, right? A voice rang out. Yen Yu twisted his head to look at the visitor. A young man about his age, dressed in a black suit, with a pair of rimless glasses perched on the bridge of his nose, looking scholarly and beeped. The youth was followed by a girl of 18 or 19 years of age, with a long ponytail and a black dress and a cold gaze but super long legs. Right. Yen Yu nodded. The place was right. All these people in the room should be here for the exam. We happen to be too short of one on our side. Want to form a team? The pushy youth then issued an invitation. Yen Yu's mind was puzzled for a moment. There was still a team to be formed for the interview? However, thinking about the special nature of the town sneak bureau, this hint of doubt was immediately discarded. Okay, then together. Yen Yu smiled and nodded. The pushy young man and the long-legged cool girl both looked calm and collected. So they should have been interviewed before, right? Hearing Yen Yu agree, a wide smile spread across the pushed youth's face. Don't worry, buddy. Follow us. It'll work. By the way, my name is Mei Yu Tung. This is my sister Mei Yu Frost. My sister is not a talker. Monthly pain? Monthly pain? Monthly pleasure? Good name. My name is Yen Yu. People had introduced themselves, and Yen Yu also came with a wave of self-introductions. Then start the whole thing. Mei Yu Etting grabbed Yen Yu's shoulder and headed towards the instrument. Everyone else in the room, at the moment, looked up and cast their eyes over. Some people wanted to speak, some shook their heads and sighed, while others sneered and laughed. Feeling these messy emotions, Yen Yu couldn't help but suck in a breath of cool air. Is this the workplace? It's just like on TV. It hasn't even been accepted yet, and it's already hooking up. Frosty, open the instruments. Mei Yu Fang nodded. Then she stretched out her hands and gave the instrument a go. Coding OK. Path anchored successfully. Dark matter distortion field activated. Please enter in 5 seconds. After a series of mechanical sounds, the air directly in front of the instrument showed a weird distortion. Mei Yefeng took a step in and her figure instantly disappeared. Yen Yu's mouth immediately turned into an O shape. It's worthy of the town sneak bureau. And it's really high class. Go! Hearing Mei Yu Etting's voice, Yen Yu didn't think anymore and subconsciously crashed into the distortion. Soon, all three disappeared while the distortion field closed. In the room, conversations also resumed. Another ingrate. Isn't that right? Teaming up with these two siblings can end well? Mei Yu Tang and Mei Yu Frost. Just two psychopaths. If I'm not mistaken, this would be the 7th time the siblings have entered the Black Lake, right? Yeah. 6 teammates in the first 6 times. 3 dead. 2 wasted in one straight pollution outbreak. But then again, have any of you seen that Yen Yu guy just now? Where's that Yen Yu guy? The interviews have all started, don't you know? In the dining room of the Jinson Bureau. An angry roar came from Gu Kang's cell phone. Chapter 9, Raise Yen Yu's ashes to the sea. Gu Kang and Gu Ping's 2 cerebellums were twitching. Yen Yu, what exactly does this want? On the first day, he came to the town sneaky bureau and clunked off more than $100,000 of our money. But now he's even gone. They all showed him the way. Just go straight to the head and turn left, then go to the head again. Is that hard? Is it hard? Mud. I should have let the kid light the gas can and blow it up. Kong, what do we do now? What can I do? Find someone. Go. 10 minutes later, the two found Yen Yu on the surveillance. In front of the surveillance screen, Gu Kang and Gu Ping fell into silence at the same time. So, this Yen Yu kid went to the examination room? This ING exam and test have so much seems to be quite similar, haha. Of course, it's also just what the name sounds like. The function is completely different. The town sneaker authorities exam, which is a newcomer interview and testing, focuses on a safe and easy one-stop shop. As for the test, it's a ING flood. After that beam of dark matter from cosmic space impacted with Blue Star 27 years ago, the riot of dark matter energy hasn't stopped for a day. While most dark matter riots invade living things to form all sorts of evil spirits, there are always exceptions. In some of the more unusual places, dark matter space can form. These dark matter spaces cannot be accessed by normal means and can only be anchored and transported by special instruments within the examination room. As for what's in dark matter space, there are all sorts of powerful evil spirits and everyone's lost dog lives. Soon, Gu Kong and Gu Ping arrived at the examination room. The two quickly scanned the area and did not find Yen Yu's figure. Where's this kid running off to again? Old Khan, what are you two looking for? Looking for someone? There's a newcomer who came for an interview today, went to the wrong place and ran to the assessment room. About 1 meter 8.5. Quite sturdy. Called Yen Yu. Have you guys seen him before? The entire examination room was instantly silent. Everyone looked up at Gu Kong and Gu Ping. What's wrong? Gu Kong was a bit flustered by the stares from the crowd. That Yen Yu kid wouldn't have done something outrageous in the examination room again, would he? Not much. At this time of day, people should be cold by now. Someone responded. He followed Mei Yuetang and Mei Yefeng into dark matter space. Gucken? What the hell? Into dark matter? The key is still following Mei Yutang and Mei Yufrost. If he had followed the others, he might have had a chance. But with those two crazy siblings, he'd be dead. Those two psychopaths must still be going into the Black Lagoon. The Black Lake is known to be treacherous. Strictly for a rookie who had just come into contact with evil spirits, it would be a hell of a thing if he didn't die. Brother Kong. What to do? Gu Ping's head was also full of black lines. The two of them are considered Yen Yu's recommenders. And if Yen Yu is so inexplicably finished, they are expected to be held accountable. Wait, Mei Yuetang should bring out Yen Yu's body. When the time comes, let's cremate the boy and raise the ashes in the sea. After all, he loved fish. Gu Ping, 0? If I'm not mistaken, Yen is the one who specializes in killing fish, right? Really like it. So, our goal is to kill all the fish in the river, right? In dark matter space, on the edge of a dark lake. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yuetang. Exactly, but to be precise, it was the biggest one that was killed. When the time comes, we'll take care of the stalking, and as long as we restrain it for 2 seconds, my sister will be able to kill it. Hearing Mei Yuetang's words, Yen Yu subconsciously looked at Mei Yefeng. There was skepticism in his eyes. Fish evil spirits he also touched. When in order to dry death that big black fish, can be really old efforts. Can Mei Moonfrost be killed in 2 seconds? Is it that powerful? Can you do it? Feeling Yen Yu's gaze, Mei Yuexian lightly hummed. Then her right hand reached into her chest, and Ku rubbed and drew out a spray. Yen Yu's people are dumbfounded. This is all on hot weapons? But that's not the point. The point is hot a handful of sprays. How did she hide it? Is she so deep? This is my sister's forbidden item. Assembled by the Town Sneak Bureau's Armed Research Institute using 7 good-grade forbidden items. Good-grade evil spirits that can be blown apart in one shot. Even against elite-level evil spirits, it is a major threat. Mei Yuetang introduced it with a proud face. Yen Yu also couldn't help but feel emotional in his heart. Looking at others, 7 good-grade banned substances in one put the spray. What a fortune! And the interview stage can be equipped with such luxury. The family must be the ancestor of this line of work. The two sneaky too. They are definitely going to be taken for a ride. Mei Yutang, why are you talking so much? Mei Yefeng, who hadn't said anything all this time, finally became a bit unable to stand her own brother's broken mouth. When a sister starts talking, it means she's impatient. Without further ado, here goes. I'll draw the dog up first. After saying that, Mei Yuetang's palm spread out and a blackened lump appeared in his hand. Go you! Mei Yuetang whooshed and threw the lump out, landing with a snap on top of the riverbank. Had. Old Yen is ready to draw it out in 10 seconds tops. This forbidden thing of mine has a fatal attraction to evil spirits. Yen Yu nodded, then drew the ancestral bone slasher he carried from his back waist. Unlike Mei Yuetang and Mei Yefeng's nervousness, Yen Yu was now relaxed. Not to mention that there are 2 sneaky second generation to lead the flight. Even if he is alone, he will not panic. Fish evil meet me. That can have what good end? Not to mention, that fish will be lured to shore later. A landed fish is, to him, Yen Yu, an experienced baby that flops. Get ready, it's coming. Mei Yuetang's shout rang out suddenly. Yen Yu subconsciously looked towards the lake. The originally calm lake began to churn and roll. Soon, a huge eddy rolled up in the center of the lake. Between breaths, the water vortex sank with an ode. and then a huge black shadow leapt out. Long mouth and sharp teeth, covered in armor, body length of at least 10 meters. Fierce and fierce. Yen Yu's face was immediately black. Grass. The fish you are talking about is a crocodile. Ah, this can be the same? Bang! In the next moment, the crocodile landed on top of the riverbank and charged frantically towards the forbidden object that Mei Yuedong had thrown out. Old Yen, your left and my right. Go! After Mei Yuedong shouted, the person killed towards the crocodile. Yen Yu took a deep breath. We are all newcomers to the interview. You are so brave. I have no reason to wimp out. Crocodiles are fish, too, and it's not like they haven't been killed on crocodile farms before. This one is at best a little bigger and stronger and faster. Besides, himself and Mei Yuedong only needed to be responsible for pestering the crocodile, and the fatal blow had Mei Yefeng to do it. Eat your father's knife. Yen Yu leaped up with his knife. Just as he approached, the huge thick crocodile tail swept across. Yen Yu only had time to bring his arm up before his person was jerked away. When it landed, it smashed right next to Mei Yefeng's feet. The two men looked at each other in all directions. Yen Yu's eyes were blank, and Mei Yefeng's gaze was disappointed. What a dish! As the atmosphere was awkward, Mei Yefeng spat out 2 cold words from her mouth. Yen Yu did not respond to Mei Yefeng, but silently got up, and the luster in his eyes gradually shone brightly. Yen Yu. So hard, a tail that big whips up. No. Chapter 10, Old Yen is so nice. I'm crying. Yen Yu could be sure that his resistance to blows had been strengthened at an epic level. When I killed Li Laohei a few days ago, I was also bitten through the arm by that. Today, when faced with the tail-flinging attack of a 10-meter crocodile, he actually resisted the damage so easily. As for what it was enhanced by, it was either the pollutant from Old Black Li or the mockingbird eyeball. Yen Yu preferred Li Laohei's source of contamination. After all, that night he swung his bone chopper until it was scrapped before drying over Li Laohei. Are you okay? Mei Yefeng's cold and unruly voice rang out once again. Mind your own business. Yakking. Mei Yefeng's pair of beautiful eyes gradually widened. I'm twittering? From the time I entered the Black Lake until now, I've said a total of 3 words. Where's the jibber-jabber? The whole time it was you and Mei Yuedong talking nonsense. And am I wrong about your dish? What's the point of having you if you can't dodge a single tail-flinging attack? This black crocodile was very strong. Nearly an overlord-level existence amongst good great evil spirits. However, the black crocodile was strong in defense and power, and its offensive means were not considered impressive. Especially the black crocodile's tail fling attack. The forward swing is so long. Oklahoma. Can you two stop flirting? I can't top it. The pollution levels are too high. Old Yen, take my hand. Mei Yuedong's shout suddenly rang out. Coming. Yen Yu didn't say anything, answered and rushed upwards. Halfway through the rush, he threw out the ancestral bone chopper in his hand. The knife pang slammed into the black crocodile's head. The black crocodile's reaction speed was extremely fast. The moment the bone chopper fell from his head, he violently twisted his head and opened his mouth to bite. Yen Yu only heard a crunching sound before he saw the curved bone chopper fall out of the black crocodile's mouth. But Mei Yuedong also took advantage of this moment to complete his retreat. The intensity of this damn thing's pollution is even higher than before. Be careful, old Yen. After saying that, Mei Yuedong pulled out a box from her waist and took 2 more bottles of oral liquid from the box and poured them into her mouth. The black crocodile's hatred had also been completely attracted by Yen Yu at this time. The huge body was moving extremely fast on the riverbank, just like ing flying on the ground. Although he resisted the tail-flinging attack just now, Yen Yu didn't dare to tough it out in the face of the black crocodile's bloody mouth. Once bitten, and then receiving a death roll, the iron is sparse. Yen Yu swung his arm, and a handful of black mud was flung out. The black mud snapped right into the black crocodile's eye. Though the black crocodile closed his eyes the moment of the hit, the slimy mud still obscured his vision. Ka! The black crocodile opened its mouth and let out a roar similar to the startup of a broken tractor, its huge head flinging wildly. Yen Yu did not freeze, rushed out a few steps and then took a downward sliding shovel around to the back of the black crocodile. His hands violently yanked the black crocodile's tail's sharp scales. Feeling its tail being yanked, the black crocodile began to frantically agitate, twisting its body to try and bite Yen Yu back. Yen Yu grinned, revealing 2 rows of large white teeth, his eyes flashing with mockery. I've killed no less than 100 crocodiles. I can't help but know what you're up to. Bite me and I'll take your name. The way the crocodile attacked, the crocodile's blind spot, the crocodile's whole body weakness. Yen Yu knew it all. Otherwise all 3 crocodile farms in Tianping wouldn't have hired him to slaughter crocodiles. Come on. Again. Use a little force pro. At the tail of the black crocodile, Yen Yu's figure flickered continuously. Whichever way the black crocodile's head attacked, his body ducked to the other side of his tail. If it was a normal-sized crocodile, they could still attack the tail by bending their bodies, but this black crocodile was too big and too well-nourished. His large, rolled belly prevented him from fully curling at all. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Old Yen is bullish. Mei Yue-tung, who was on the side, had an excited and thrilled gaze. To be honest, he didn't expect Yen Yu to be of much help at first. After all, those 6 teammates didn't give it the previous 6 times either. Aside from the fact that the black crocodile was more ferocious, the pollution that was released all the time around the black crocodile was also quite terrifying. Entering within 3 meters of the black crocodile will be eroded by pollution, and over time, the pollution value will explode. It can only be continually suppressed by portable pollution removal agents. A portable pollution removal potion removes 3 points of pollution value, but it also sells for a very expensive $1 million a pop. It's not for everyone. Mei Yefeng couldn't help but skim her lips at this moment. Well, Yen Yu, this guy, is quite useful. At least, he'd found the black crocodile's blind spot and weakness, but it's not much use at the moment. Unable to restrain a black crocodile for more than 2 seconds, it's all for naught. It took 2 seconds for her firearm to recharge, and Evil Sneak's sense of danger was extremely keen. Once she began to recharge, the black crocodile would immediately duck back into the lake without being restrained. Old Yen, I'm ready, let's switch. You go remove the pollution. A minute later, Mei Yue-tung shouted. No, I'm okay. Hearing Yen Yu's response, Mei Yue-tung was slightly stunned. Yen Yu had been in close quarters with the black crocodile for over a minute. Just now, he had tangled with the black crocodile for about 50 seconds, and his pollution value had risen by 8 points. Even if Yen Yu's pollution resistance was higher than his, how could it be 6 or 7 points in that 1 minute's time? Is Yen reluctant to remove it because he doesn't have a portable contamination removal agent? It should be. It was obvious from the way Yen Yu was dressed that he was not very well off financially. Old Yen, he's such a real person. It's a crying shame that you're not going to give up when you're so close to the safety line in terms of pollution values. Old Yen, this is the portable pollution removal potion, but it's just 1 million bottles. No need to save it for me. After saying that, Mei Yue-tung pulled out 2 bottles from the box and put them on the ground. Yen Yu, who was originally still spinning with the black crocodile and avoiding you hopelessly, shivered all over. 1 million bottles of portable pollution removal chemicals. Not bad for a sneaky second generation. Too preachy. Old Yen, go ahead. Mei Yue-tung had already circled around to Yen Yu's side, and just like Yen Yu, he tugged on the sharp scales of the black crocodile's tail. Brother Mei, thanks a lot. Yen Yu nodded solemnly before quickly rushing towards the potion on the ground. Looking at Yen Yu's slightly hurried steps, Mei Yue-tung revealed a pleased smile. Old Yen, he has really reached the end of his rope. Of course, he wasn't an ingrate, and he wasn't going to be a teammate giving away portable pollution removal potions. In fact, the first 6 teammates, he didn't give a damn. It's not being petty, it's that they really don't have much to offer. Old Yen was different. Not only was he sincere, he also found the blind spot of Black Crocodile's attack. What's more, Old Yen was actually able to talk to his sister. You know, the previous 6 raids on the Black Lake, a full 6 teammates Frost froze and did not say a word to them. Yen Yu fished out the 2 bottles of potions on the ground, and after pounding them in his hands for a while, he tilted his head and poured them in. While pouring, he wriggled the knots in his throat as if he were actually drinking. In fact, the pale blue potion in the palm of his hand didn't even lift the cap. Drinking medicine is a lifetime away, but this stuff is $1 million a bottle, and it's against God for me not to take it. Brother May, hold on. I'll be right there. Yen Yu shouted and casually stuffed the potion into his pocket. Chapter 11, a gift from the sneaky second generation. Half a minute later, Yen Yu once again held the tail of the black crocodile and replaced Mei Yue-tung. Mei Yue-tung didn't say anything and quickly dried down 2 bottles of pollution removal potion. Not only that, but Mei Yue-tung was also thoughtful and conscious enough to put 2 more on the ground. Another 2 million. Faced with the gift of the second generation of sneaky, Yen Yu gladly accepted it. Spinning and jumping with the black crocodile for a minute, Lightspeed went down to drink your medicine. Nearly 10 minutes later, the pollution removal potion carried by Mei Yue-tung was depleted. Yen Yu covered the $10 million in his pocket and was satisfied. A whole 10 pollution removing potions. Ah, A discount of 90% is sold for $9 million. $9 million all deposited in the bank. According to the annual interest rate of 4 to calculate, a year interest is $360,000. For singles, it counts directly as wealth freedom. But after these 10 minutes of tangled circling, the black crocodile was obviously tired enough as well. The turning and flailing had slowed to a meaty crawl. The bite isn't as strong as it was at first. When he first rushed out of the black lake, the black crocodile was able to bite the air with a boom. Frost, get ready. I'm going to fight. This time, there's a chance. Behind the black crocodile, Mei Yutang shouted towards Mei Yu Frost. On the previous 6 occasions, they had almost always ended up with a crushing defeat. This one was near perfect up front, with the black crocodile's status being ed down at least 70% of the time. Old Yen, cooperate with Little Frost, and if necessary, protect her and lead her to escape. Mei Yuetang barked another sentence towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu nodded. It's hard for me not to say yes to you when you come out with $10 million. No you don't. Go away. Go and help Mei Yuetang. Seeing Yen Yu leaning over, Mei Yethang chortled with a cold face. Yen Yu? This girl I see is more or less a bit of a problem in her body. Old Yen, my sister. She's like that, cold-faced and warm-hearted. She actually wanted to say thank you. Yen Yu's eyes twitched at the corners of his eyes. Where the hell do you get the idea that your sister's cold and warm? Where does she want to say thank you? Even though I just met your sister today, the way she looks at everyone like they're dogs has nothing to do with being cold-faced. Solid. Both siblings are brain-dead. Forbidden object. Strip. In the next second, behind the black crocodile, Mei Yuetang slammed a palm onto the black crocodile's body. The black lump that was originally swallowed by the black crocodile leapt out of the black crocodile's mouth with a boom. Immediately afterward, the lump began to split, splitting into a thin black tentacle. Soon, the black tentacles that covered the sky enveloped the entire body of the black crocodile. At this moment, the black crocodile obviously also felt threatened and began to charge towards the black lake regardless. Little Frost, Mei Yuetang suddenly roared. Yen Yu was beside him, and Mei Yethang started violently, circling around to the black crocodile from the side, looking at Mei Yuxian, who was flying on the river bank. Yen Yu couldn't help but curse him. Mei Yethang's speed is much faster than mine. Okay, wow. With this strength and physical quality, do I need to protect her? Never mind, just paddle along with the side. Yen Yu sighed, then grinded up. Evil sneaks don't have a high IQ, but their sense of danger is unusually sharp. The moment Mei Yethang rushed up carrying the spray, the black crocodile directly turned on its berserk mode, its huge body rampaging above the riverbank, ripping those black slender tentacles around it to pieces and crumbling. Today, you can't run away. Mei Yuetang grasped the black crocodile's spine, and with her hands and feet, her entire body was like a climbing spider sprinting along the black crocodile's body at breakneck speed. Bang! The moment Mei Yuetang landed on top of the black crocodile's head, a heavy rumbling sound resounded under his feet. Then, Yen Yu saw Mei Yuetang jump up. It was very high, crossing out at least 30 meters upwards. In mid-air, Mei Yuetang bared his white suit, revealing his solid muscles. Before Yen Yu could sigh, Mei Yuetang's left hand violently plunged into his right chest and blood burst out. Mei Yuetang, you stupid bastard! Mei Yethang's furious curses rang out suddenly. After cursing, Mei Yethang stopped and turned around, the large spray in her hand pointing at the ground. Pong! The scarlet light lit up, and a terrifying burst roared back. Yen Yu was dumbfounded as he looked at Mei Yuezhuang, who was disliked in midair by the recoil of the big jet. She, so cool. At the same time, Yen Yu also felt a great sense of oppression from the second generation of Son. They're both here for interviews, and the difference can be huge. Aside from being able to ignore pollution, one's true combat power was not even in the same dimension as Mei Yuetang and Mei Yuefrost. Forbidden objects, bundles of blood. As Mei Yuetang hissed, the bloody hole above his right chest was like a fountain, and large streams of blood gushed out, splashing onto the black crocodile. Those black tentacles that were originally dispersed and crumbled by the black crocodile were like a group of sharks that smelled blood and swarmed up. In just an instant, black tentacles spread all over the black crocodile's body. The black crocodile roared and twisted, but could no longer move a step. Frosty! I know, don't bother. In mid-air, the large sprayer in Mei Yethang's hand had long been aimed at the black crocodile's head. Terrifying power coalesced in the barrel of the gun, and the scarlet light became brighter and brighter, as if feeling the threat of death. The black crocodile under the black tentacles made click 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 sounds like madness. Those tentacles that were originally attached to the black crocodile's body were crumbling at a speed visible to the naked eye. Mei Yuetang, who who had already landed on the ground, half-kneeled on his left knee, his face as white as if he had been dead for 3 days. Reincarnation. Mei Yefeng's clear and cold voice rang out, along with the roar of the big squirt. A ball of scarlet light steeply gathered at the mouth of that black iron-colored barrel, and thick, violent beams of light erupted from it. In just the blink of an eye, the beam of light penetrated the black crocodile's head. Broken flesh and scales exploded into rain along with blood. The black crocodile that was still struggling and hissing instantly fell to the ground and snapped. After all, most of his head had been blown to pieces, so even lingering was a luxury. It's done. The dead silence was broken by Mei Yueting's exuberant shout. Mei Yueting, are you sick in the head? Mei Yefeng gasped, her face ugly. Yan Yu, didn't you kill the black crocodile? Why does this girl still look so bitter? Why did you make yourself half dead when you knew I would be completely weak after using that shot? Saying that, Mei Yefeng reached out and pointed at Yan Yu. If he has bad intentions now, both of us, we will have to die. Yan Yu drifted off. It seems so if you put it that way. After all, the human heart is unpredictable. I trust old Yen. Mei Yueting was resolute. Silly batch. Mei Yefeng sneered. The most unreliable thing in this world was human nature. And even more unreliable than human nature were men. Frosty, speak properly. You control me. I'm your brother. You. Okay, you two don't beep. Now it's not whether you two die or not. Maybe all 3 of us have to GA. Yen Yu waved his hand to interrupt the two, then turned to look at the Black Lake. Mei Yutang and Mei Yufrost subconsciously twisted their heads. In the middle of the Black Lake, the water churned and dense crocodile heads emerged. Those who rushed fast had already made it to the riverbank. Chapter 12, If you look at my legs, I'll gouge your eyes out. Done. Mei Yueting's white face that had been dead for 3 days all of a sudden became dead for 7 days. Mei Yefeng's eyes were also almost spitting out flames. A cursory glance at the site showed at least 100 crocodiles. These could all be evil spirits. There were freshman-level evil spirits as well as ordinary-level evil spirits. If Mei Yueting had any strength left, she could have completely fled on her back. But now, it's completely out of the question. Even if strictly humanity erupted to carry the 2 of them along, they would eventually be caught up and then become the sustenance of this group of evil spirits. She had already observed it just now. This Yen Yu fellow's strength was ridiculously poor except for his relatively high pollution resistance. Not to mention carrying 2 people and running. Even if he didn't carry people, he might not be able to outrun an ordinary-level evil spirit. Old Yen, take my sister away. You promised me. Mei Yueting struggled to get up, her tone grave. This time, I'm afraid I'm really going to have to explain myself here. It's not a loss though. It's always a you to the black crocodile. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yueting and then at the crocodiles converging up in all directions, wanting to speak. Mei Yueting, why are you always such an idiot? How many times have I told you that humanity is unreliable? It's easier for him to escape alone. Why should he take a liability like me with him? On the basis of me calling him a vegetable? On the basis of me saying he can't do it? Yen Yu, that. Actually, you shut up and get out. Mei Yefeng glared fiercely at Yen Yu. Mei Frost, never hold out hope for men, and never owed a man a favor. Yen Yu did help when he managed to get the black crocodile killed this time. If it wasn't for Yen Yu finding the black crocodile's blind spot and then consuming most of the black crocodile's stamina, even if Mei Yueting used the beam of blood, she wouldn't be able to control the black crocodile for 2 seconds. I'm facing a dead end, but one size does not fit all. So, rather than letting Yen Yu lead himself to eventual death as well, it was better to let him run alone. That way, it's 2 for 2. Stricter than, degree delta degree. I'm being scolded again. The second generation is so crazy. Mei Yuefeng. Mei Yuting's voice rose steeply, her tone carrying intense anger. You can be capricious, you can be proud, and you can more than likely continue your self-righteousness, but only if you survive. Yen Yu, did he say he wouldn't take you? He didn't even say. What are you rejecting? Old Yen, my life and death brother. Now tell me, as a true man, will you take my sister or not? Mei Yueting looked at Yen Yu. His words were full of horse's ass and clips. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yutang and then at Mei Yufrost. No, why would I bring her? Mei Yueting froze in place. Mei Yefeng's eyes were disdainful. Ha! I also don't go, what the hell am I bringing her for, right? Quickly, Yen Yu added. Both of them froze at the same time. Even Mei Yefeng couldn't help but frown at this moment. Yen Yu didn't explain, craning his neck and stretching his back before turning around and walking towards the Black Lake. Mei Yueting was dumbfounded. What is Yen Yu doing? Trying to feed himself to the crocodiles to buy us time to escape? Nuts! You're alone. and you can't feed it all. A mere hundreds of evil spirits. I can destroy them with my overlapping hands. Sword come. Yen Yu raised his right hand and looked up to the sky. Not to mention the two siblings Mei Yu Edong. The crocodiles on the riverbank all paused, their vertical eyes filled with doubt. Sorry, mispronounced the word. Yen Yu coughed and waved his hand. Do it again. After saying that, Yen Yu's expression became slightly more serious. The hand that had been pointing to the sky slowly fell to his forehead. Heaven's eye. Open. Yen Yu roared again. Can you roll? Mei Yefeng's scolding voice then rang out. Is Yen Yu's brain filled with pig feed? However, as soon as Mei Yefeng's words left her mouth, a blood color overflowed from Yen Yu's forehead and spread. In the next moment, the color of blood suddenly closed, and a large eyeball coalesced. B01. Mei Yu Edong sucked in a breath of cold air. The anger in Mei Yefeng's eyes was also replaced by surprise. Yen Yu actually housed B01. Mockingjay eyes. Forbidden objects are divided into grades. Number B is good grade. Number C is normal grade. And number A is elite grade. But in addition to the numbering, there is the sequence. The 01 sequence in each class is always synonymous with the most treacherous and deadly, and also represents 27 years of evil history no one can shelter. Frost, look, this is the power of believing. The corners of Mei Yu Edong's mouth rose. Mei Yu Frost snorted. You really don't forget those crappy chicken soup at all times. Strictly above his head, the crocodile above the riverbank stopped in its tracks the moment the Mockingjay's eye appeared. Their originally ferocious vertical pupils were filled with fear and a kind of submissiveness that seemed to be innate. All of you, get out! As Yen Yu's voice fell, a bizarre black shadow suddenly condensed right in front of the Mockingjay's eye. Gah! A vague and eerie cry rang out. All the crocodiles in the black lake that had originally risen to the surface dived, and the ones on the riverbank also ran wildly into the lake like they had been amnestied. The dust has settled. The Mockingjay's eye on Yen Yu's forehead whooshed away, and Yen Yu's brain nearly followed suit. Dazed to no end. Not only are you dizzy, but you're weak and your legs are wobbly. It took but 3 or 5 seconds to sacrifice the big eyeball, and he was nearly sucked dry himself. Looks like you can't just use this thing. After a half-minute reprieve, Yen Yu turned to look at Mei Yu Edong and Mei Yefeng. Old Yen, from now on, you are my life and death brother. Mei Yu Edong waved his fist. Yen Yu, when you asked me to take your sister away, didn't you say you were brothers to the death? Hey you dog thing. I never owe favors, especially to men, so tell me, what do you want? Whatever I have, as long as I can afford to give it. Mei Yefeng's tone also became normal and calm for the first time. Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. Whatever you have? How about looking at the legs? The next second, Yen Yu made the request. Well, Mei Yu Frost's legs are really long. Mei Yu Edong's eyes widened before she quickly gave a thumbs up towards Yen Yu. Worthy of being the brother that I, Mei Yu Etong, have my eye on. So fierce. My sister is a person to whom men are dogs. If a man even glanced at her, she could go up and slap him if she was mad. Okay, go out and you get a room. I'll let you have a good look. Mei Yefeng narrowed her eyes and nodded. Yen inwardly called out to the good guys. Although the little frost girl has a colder character, like her brother, she is a real talker for people. Mei Yu Edong was also stunned. This is my sister? Are you kidding? Getting a room to look at legs? It's not right. It's very wrong. Little Frost, are you craving Yen Yu's mockingbird eyes? Mei Yu Etong asked. Yes, he looks at my legs. I gouge his eyes. It's fair and reasonable. Mei Yefeng nodded her head. Yen Yu raised his middle finger on the spot. What a man. Ho te. You just said you didn't want to owe me a favor, and then you turn around and try to gouge my eyes out. A lifesaver. That's it? However, Yen Yu didn't say anything more, even though he was the one who saved the day in the end. If it wasn't for their siblings taking out the black crocodile, he was afraid that he wouldn't have been able to pass this interview. There is one thing to be said for the outrageous difficulty of interviewing for the town sneaker authority. It's better to split the black crocodile first. Mei Yu Edong coughed to change the subject. I have a feeling that I might be able to produce a forbidden object. This black crocodile was already at the extreme end of the good level, and given some more time, it might reach the elite level. And this kind of evil spirits that were about to metamorphose and break through were most likely to produce forbidden objects. Chapter 13, Come and see the freshly baked forbidden objects. I'll do it. Hearing Mei Yu Etong's words, Yen Yu stepped forward without hesitation. Jumping on the black crocodile's head, he pulled out the other slicing knife in his backside fish-killing two-piece set and went straight for it. Because a large portion of the black crocodile's brain had been blown apart, the scale armor naturally appeared chipped. Directly chopping strict so cannot break the defense of this thing, but there is a mouth in the case of skinning and boning. That is not a handful. Half an hour later, Mei Tang and Mei Frost looked at the black crocodile that had already been dismantled in large pieces, and couldn't help but twitch at the corners of their eyes. What the hell is this Yenyu guy? Such a big crocodile, such hard scales, and this is all that's left to deal with? Old Yen, this knife of yours is also a forbidden object? Mei Yueting inquired. Just watched Yenyu use that knife to break down the scale armor. That really cuts wherever it cracks. No, just the slicing knife. Impossible. How could an ordinary knife cut through the scale armor of a black crocodile? Mei Yueting shook her head in disbelief. Yenyu shrugged his shoulders before he tossed the knife to Mei Yueting. Receiving the slicing knife, Mei Yueting immediately examined it. After viewing it for 2 minutes, Mei Yueting's brain was going down. It's really not a forbidden object, just a household kitchen knife. It's the same as the $15 handfuls in the ING supermarket. But how in the world did a cheap kitchen knife cut through good grade evil sneaky scale armor? That doesn't make any sense at all. After all, it's just a harder layer of fish skin. It's not hard to cut, as long as you find the incision and align it with the direction of the grain. I've killed hundreds of crocodiles before and skinned hundreds of crocodiles for goodness sake. Killed hundreds of crocodiles? Had Yenyu come to raid the Black Lake before? I haven't heard of any other dark matter spaces where crocodile evil spirits gather besides the Black Lake either. It seems that this Yenyu guy is not as simple as he seems. Mei Yethang also narrowed her eyes. This dog can really pretend. Yenyu's true strength was definitely much stronger than what he had shown. Regardless of anything else, the pollution resistance is pretty outrageous. Although the black crocodile was dead, the source of the pollution was still there, and the pollution continued to release and coalesce around the corpse. Even if it's less powerful than it was when it was alive, it's not much less powerful. And Yenyu, hard at work on the black crocodile for half an hour. Anyone else on the pollution levels would have exploded a dozen times over. Found it. At this moment, Yenyu's voice suddenly agitated, and the hand that had been inserted into the black crocodile's dirty organs violently withdrew. A bloodstained gala appeared in his hand. It was hard to see what it looked like, but it was bubbling with a vaguely ebony light. Forbidden object, Mei Yueting exclaimed at once. Although it was said that this kind of evil spirit that was about to metamorphose and break through was more likely to produce forbidden objects, the probability was still pitifully small. The Sneak Suppression Bureau had been established for 25 years, and had exterminated at least 1 million evil spirits, but none of the forbidden objects produced had broken 1,000. 1 in 1,000 chance. This one took the grips. I'll wash it. Yenyu jumped off the black crocodile and rushed to the Black Lake, squatting down and washing it with a clatter. Mei Yueting? Plum Moonfrost. 1 second. 2 seconds. Half a minute. What are you two waiting for? Come and take a look at the freshly baked forbidden things. Yenyu ran back to the riverbank with gusto. Mei Tang and Mei Frost gulped almost simultaneously. Strictly for him, nothing at all? He was washing his hands inside the Black Lake, and washed his hands for half a minute, and it's still alive and well? That's the waters of the Black Lake, a collection of all the pollution in all of dark matter space. This is the kind of stuff a person can come in contact with and still be fine? What a joke. Even if those legend-level bigwigs came, they might not be able to carry it off. Old Yen, do you want to shelter the forbidden objects first? Mei Yueting immediately retreated a few steps back when he saw Yenyu approaching. Forbidden substances are also highly contaminated, not to mention those that have soaked the waters of the Black Lagoon. Now the pollution removal potion are used up. We don't want to fall in the gutter. Hey, not right UING pollution resistance to high to perverted. Drink my pollution removal potion for what stuff? With that, Mei Yueting's eyes fell on Yenyu's bulging pants pockets. So it's filled with my drugs? Feeling Mei Yueting's line of sight, Yenyu couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed as well. Discovered. Oops. I blame myself for knowing so little about the field of evil spirits and the various contaminants. If I'm not mistaken, the water in the Blackwater Lake should also possess contaminating properties, and the contamination value is still very high. Otherwise these two siblings wouldn't have such a look on their faces. Then, just shelter it first. Do you have a shelter box? Yenyu grinned. The potion is in my pocket anyway. Taking it out is impossible. Yes. Mei Yueting threw out a metal box. The box was small, just big enough to hold the forbidden object. Okay, done. Let's go out, Yenyu said as he waved his hand. Old Yen, there are still sources of pollution that haven't been pulled out. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. There's a friggin' pollutant. I don't know my body. The moment I jumped on the black crocodile's brain, The source of its contamination was sucked into my body. If I'm right, there must be 3 circles of black lines on my old man's chest at this moment. Anyway, there's already a forbidden object, so forget about the source of contamination. The time for the Mockingjay's eyes deterrent is almost up, and those crocodiles are going to come out again later. Go go go. Don't dawdle. One more time and everyone is screwed. Mockingjay eyes can only be activated once a day. Mei Yueding didn't believe a single word Yenyu said. What the hell are you talking to me about? But Mei Yueding was cooperative enough not to ask more questions or insist. The value of the forbidden objects would be enough anyway. Frosty, let's go. To the anchoring point. Good. In the assessment room of Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, Gu Kong and Gu Ping stood upright and bowed their heads. In front of the 2 men, there was a cadre of leaders from the Town Zone Bureau, each with an unfavorable look. In all the years that I, Zhang Songquan, have been in charge of recruiting newcomers, I've never encountered anything like this. How lazy are you two? You can't even drop someone off at the interview point, can you? The newcomer who came for an interview actually managed to run into the assessment room, and even went into the dark matter space with the 2 psychopaths. What's the difference between that and just getting someone killed? I'm telling you, Gu Kong, you're mainly responsible for this. In the face of the angry rebuke, although Gu Kong did not dare to argue with his mouth, he was quite aggrieved in his heart. We're really not lazy. It's that Yenyu guy who's really too pitiful. We both just brought him in for the effort, and the pollution value rubbed off on him as he ed. And I did give him directions, and they were clear. He can take a wrong turn. What can I do? Alright, old Zhang, since it's all happened, let's follow the process first. I'm also responsible for this as the ops leader. I'm the one who didn't give these 2 EdUp things proper training. I'll write a review and hand it in later, so you can calm down. Behind Zhang Songquan, Li Jianxin, the head of the action team, rounded off the scene. Hearing Li Jianxin's words, Zhang Songquan could only stop. What else can be done? Li Jianxin has personally handed in the review. What are you 2 waiting for? Li Jianxin looked at Gu Kong and Gu Ping. Go prepare the body bags. Go prepare the compensation and funeral expenses. You'll pay for this yourselves. Gu Kang's heart pumped. According to the compensation system of the town sneaky bureau, this amount of money would work out to be at least $700,000 to $800,000. Well, you didn't do anything. $1 million down the drain. But there's nothing to do but admit it. Got it, team leader. As soon as Gu Kang's words fell, the light inside the examination room lit up while a mechanical voice sounded. Return of Engine 3. Numbered OK. Pathway Black Lake. Anchoring success. Distortion field activation in progress. Chapter 14. What are you waiting for? Give me the money. At the sound, everyone took a deep breath, then turned their attention to Instrument 3. Finally, it's out. Soon the distortion field formed. Immediately after that, 3 figures stepped out of the distortion field. Wait a minute. 3 people? The brains of the people in the room were all a bit spinning at this moment. Shouldn't it be 2 people walking out and 1 lying down? Is Yenyu still alive? How is that possible? It was dark matter space, and it was also the extremely treacherous Black Lake. It was useless even if Mei Yueding had a sudden burst of love to protect Yenyu the entire time. The entire Black Lake space was filled with pollution. Yenyu was a newcomer who had just come into contact with the evil sneaky realm, and with his pollution resistance it was impossible to top it. They had been into the Black Lake for almost an hour. 1 hour is enough time for a newcomer's pollution levels to explode several times. Unless, of course, Yenyu's pollution value resistance is naturally high. Could it be a genius? Zhang Songquan muttered before his eyes flashed with excitement. To be able to withstand an hour's worth of pollution infestation from the Black Lake at the rookie stage is absolutely top-notch talent. Mei Yutang and Mei Yufrost frowned almost simultaneously when they saw this crowd of executives. What is it? Why are there so many people around? Could it be that the Bureau already knows about them getting through to the Black Lake? It shouldn't be. Dark matter space is completely isolated from information transmission. No. Their eyes, they were all focused on Yenyu. Mei Yueding's eyes drifted off. I knew this guy wasn't simple. Look, just to enter a dark matter space, a large portion of the senior management of the entire Tianping City Town Zone Bureau is present. Mei Yefang also looked at Yenyu once again. This guy, could it be that he was from the general administration? Otherwise it wouldn't be possible to have so many high-level officers standing here. And before today, she had never seen Yenyu at the Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, or even, never heard of it. Is the general administration's side of the genius? Seems like, is really quite good. As for Yenyu, his gaze swept over those executives before landing directly on Gu Kong and Gu Ping. Brother Kong, Brother Ping, you guys came to see me? Yen Yu waved his hand towards the two. Mei Yifeng and Mei Yueting's brains were a bit unable to react for a while. Yen Yu called Gu Kong and Gu Ping what? Kong and Ping? What's going on? These two goods are very vegetable. Not only vegetable but also very wimpy. With their contemporaries have basically begun to raid the dark matter space. It's just the two of them, either groping or on their way to groping. In the face of Yen Yu's greeting, Gu Kong and Gu Ping didn't even want to respond. Doesn't want to be associated with this dog thief in any way? Wants to leave. Wants to go to the security room and shine. The two of them have realized that as long as they are associated with Yen Yu, nothing good will come out of it. There's one thing to be said for the difficulty of this interview in our town sound bureau. It does have a little something to it. Killing the black crocodile should count as passing, right? Seeing that Gu Kong didn't respond, Yen Yu inquired again. On the scene, there was dead silence. Everyone was staring at Yen Yu dead in the face. Mei Frost and Mei Tang's eyes were filled with doubt. An interview? What interview? Aren't we raiding the Black Lake? This has nothing to do with an interview. As for the others, their gazes were filled with bewildered shock. They, killed the black crocodile and finished the Black Lagoon? Just kidding. Previously, Mei Tang and Mei Frost had failed 6 times in a row, and those 6 times their teammates were all masters of the same level. It's useless to bring a master, but to bring a rookie instead? This doesn't make sense. Old Yen, what do you mean by interview? As the atmosphere was weird, Mei Yueting opened her mouth and inquired. Just the interview. Weren't we just attending the newcomer interview for the town sneak authority? I think all 3 of us should pass, and we'll all be co-workers from now on. Newcomer. Interview. Colleague Old Yen. That Black Lake is a dark matter space. It is used for the promotion assessment of the members of the town sneaky bureau. Yen Yu's expression gave a lurch. What the hell? The Black Lake is used by the members of the town sneaky council for promotion tests? I'm just saying how it came up on hell difficulty, and I'm just saying how an interview is going to be a good level of evil. Damn yourself for being in the wrong place. It's a good thing we won in the end. Wouldn't it be an injustice if we died inside? Blame it on Gu Kong and Gu Ping. Why don't you take me to the interview place yourselves? Why are you guys so lazy that you won't even walk this little bit? As soon as he came into contact with Yen Yu's gaze, Gu Kong knew that something was not good. Kong, I'm really sorry. I didn't know I'd go to the wrong place. Hey, it's my first time at the town sneak authority, so I'm not too familiar with the place. You pointed out the way so clearly that I must have missed it myself. It's my fault, my stupidity, for not asking more. Yen Yu's tea-talk silenced both Gu Kong and Gu Ping. I knew this kid was shady, but I didn't think he could be so animalistic. Clanked down on both of their heads. But Gu Kong had nothing to say because it was indeed him and Gu Ping who had failed to bring Yen Yu to the place. Brother Kong, these are your leaders, right? Yen Yu looked again at those town sneaky bureau executives in front of him. After saying that, Yen Yu quickly stepped forward and held Li Jianxin's hand precisely as soon as he did so. Leader, it's my fault for going to the wrong place, but don't blame Kong and Ping. I think I'd better leave the town sneaky bureau. After all, if I can't even handle this small matter, it will definitely be difficult for me to take on a big job in the future. Hey, the corner of Li Jianxin's eyes twitched a bit. Gu Kong and Gu Ping recruited guys from where talk so yin and yang. You leave what? The ones who made the mistake were Gu Kong and Gu Ping. It has nothing to do with you. It's them who didn't send you to the interview point. It's a dereliction of duty on their part. On the side, Zhang Songquan immediately stepped forward to take a stand. Hearing Zhang Songquan's words, Li Jianxin couldn't help but roll his eyes. Don't you see, Songquan? Yen Yu, this kid is waiting for these words from you. This leader. It's fine. Yen Yu whooshed and let go of Li Jianxin, and then gripped Zhang Songquan with a mournful and self-condemning expression. Regardless of whose dereliction of duty it was, it always happened. Now that it's happened, someone has to be responsible. I'll do it. I'm okay with it. Saying that, Yen Yu's eyes reddened slightly. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Zhang Songquan roared angrily, then turned to look at Gu Kong and Gu Ping. Look at you guys, then look at the human Yen Yu. Is it good? I'll put my words here today. Each of you will compensate strictly more than 200 merits, or I'll pursue this to the end. Gu Kong and Gu Ping looked at Li Jianxin. Say something. Team leader. 200 merit We have worked hard for 7 or 8 years to save 5 or 600 merit. This all of a sudden dry out 200 is really killing. Li Jianxin spread his 2 hands. Looking at me is of no use. Can't you see that Zhang Songquan has been completely taken by this kid Yen Yu? Anyway, Yen was introduced to you, and you are really at fault anyway. So just stand up and get beaten. Leader, Don. Make it difficult for my two brothers. I don't want the merit value. Just to stay would be great. Hey. Otherwise my two brothers are definitely going to have a problem with me in the future. Gukong gritted his teeth. Yenyu, you are not finished, are you? Seeing Gukong glaring at Yenyu, Zhang Songquan directly grunted angrily. 250 merit badges each. Give it now. Yenyu opened his mouth, then gently shook his head. Leader, does it have to be like this? Yes. Today these two must give this merit value. As I said, it's useless for anyone to persuade them. Zhang Songquan nodded solemnly. What a good boy Yenyu is. Extremely gifted and pure of heart. Such a future pride of heaven was almost victimized by these two idiots. In that case, then fine. Yenyu nodded, then turned to look at Gukong and Guping, the corners of his mouth gradually grinning. Kong Zi, Ping Zi, you two are still frozen for what? Give Lao Zi the money. Chapter 15. What's wrong with me wanting my girlfriend to eat something nice? The scene was once again dead silent, and almost everyone's eyes twitched, especially Zhang Songquan. His face was all wrong. Apparently he also understands that he is being used as a gun. Strictly for you. Leader, thank you for giving me 500 merit badges as soon as I joined the town sneak authority. Don't worry. I'll make good use of these merits. I will make myself stronger and will kill more evil spirits as a way of repaying the Sneak Suppression Bureau and the leader's heart. Yenyu's words blocked Zhang Songquan's mouth to that extent. However, hearing these words from Yenyu, the anger in Zhang Songquan's heart subsided quite a bit. The kid wasn't too far off the mark after all. It's what you deserve. After all, it wasn't easy for you to survive the Black Lake. Yenyu ah. Zhang Songquan was about to say a couple of words of encouragement to Yenyu. The words had not yet been said. Yenyu's handheld instrument in his hand suddenly rang. Each point of merit can be exchanged for $10. 000. For an exchange, click Next. For other exchanges, please return. Blue veins rose above Zhang Songquan's forehead. Is this your idea of making good use of merit to become stronger in return for Jinson bureaus? Directly for money? Yenyu looked a bit embarrassed as well. This damn instrument. Haven't we adjusted it to mute before? Why is it ringing again? Leader, my girlfriend has suffered a lot with me. Now that I'm getting ahead and I can have money, I want to make things better for her. I want to live with her in a big house, not a 20 square meter low-cost room. I want her to eat something good, not daily savory white rice. I want to buy her some nice clothes so she can dress up like the other girls. Yenyu's tone is low, his emotions are spot on, and that passionate desire to share with the people he loves most after his youthful success is moving. Many people in the examination room were red-eyed. Some women, in particular, are silently weeping. Yenyu is also too affectionate for him. Not only is it deep, but the man is handsome. Strictly on the opposite side, Gukong and Guping didn't even bother to give a blank stare. And girlfriend? What? You're going to say that Lu Choi Sing is your girlfriend again? They sort of realized that the words coming out of Yenyu's psychotic mouth couldn't even be trusted with punctuation. Hey! A long sigh came out of Zhang Songquan's mouth. To think that I was once a teenager, and have also sketched out the future and the good with her support. But in the end, she still became my intention. It's just, whatever. Zhang Songquan waved his hand, his slightly cloudy eyes filled with longing and helplessness. Thank you, leader, for making it happen. My girlfriend will definitely be grateful to you as well. After saying that, Yenyu stared at Gukong and Guping. Gukong skimmed his mouth. This kid clearly wanted merit. You haven't officially joined the town sneaky bureau yet. You can't transfer without an employee card. Gukong shrugged. Then a hint of determination flashed under his eyes. As soon as I leave later, I'll spend all the merit value I've saved up over the years. In that case, the 250 merits owed to Yenyu could be repaid in installments. Split him up for 8 or 10 years. Yenyu narrowed his eyes. Then a hint of disdain surfaced at the corner of his mouth. I've been selling fish in the market for 10 years. What kind of people haven't I met? With that look in your eyes, it's obvious you want credit. Leader. Yenyu looked at Zhang Songquan once again. Can you process my entry now? Zhang Songquan was a bit puzzled. So anxious? As a matter of fact, we're going to have to give you a full medical checkup first. The medical report will be passed before you can be processed for induction. But you're in a unique situation, so the medical exam can be backdated, and direct entry is fine. The employee license will take about 2 days, Zhang Songquan said after some thought. Yenyu frowned slightly. 2 days? 2 days of yellow flowers and vegetables are cold. With regard to the character of these two people, Gukong and Guping, 80% of them will spend wildly with merit honors as soon as they leave. Can't you hurry it up, boss? Can't you just give the employee license on the spot, for example? Zhang Songquan shook his head. Of course not. The file is to be sent to the headquarters. It has to be reviewed by the headquarters first. Seeing Yan Yu look like he had eaten, Gu Kong couldn't help but feel good in his heart. Dogs, let you shade me. I'll have to give you at least 10 years of installments for these 250 merit badges. Besides, what is the sneak bureau? What kind of profession is a sneak inhabitant? All of them have a high risk factor. Maybe you'll die in a year or two if you're strict, and then you won't have to give it, right? Perfect. In that case, the two of you can transfer your merits to my good brother first. Yan Yu smiled and pointed at Mei Yu Edong. The smile in Gu Kang's eyes instantly disappeared. Grass. Yan Yu. That son of a. Yan Yu. I think it's better to wait for you to get your employee's license before we switch. This person, Mei Yu Edong, I guess, doesn't have a very good reputation. What if he gets the merit badge and doesn't give it to you? Gu Ping also persuaded there. Yan Yu cut, then looked at Mei Yu Edong. Brother Mei, the merits are exchanged with you for money. Mei Yu Edong didn't talk nonsense and directly took out her cell phone. Collection code. After scanning Yan Yu's collection code, Mei Yu Edong snapped and pressed on her cell phone. WeChat collection of $10 million. Yan Yu's cell phone rang. Yan Yu looked at Mei Yu Edong with some surprise. Isn't 500 merits 5 million? The Jinson Bureau recovers 10,000 for one merit badge. And it's basically 20,000 for private transactions. Mei Yu Edong said with a smile. Okay, then the merit badge for the two of them will be yours. Yan Yu pointed at Gu Kong and Gu Ping. Mei Yu Edong spread her hands with a smile on her face. Merit turns me. Gu Kong and Gu Ping didn't even hesitate and immediately transferred 250 each. Kidding aside, no one in the entire Tianping Township Zone Bureau would dare to recruit Mei Yu Edong. Rich grandpa, powerful dad, protective mom, crazy sister, whoever messes with who suffers. Okay, money and goods. I'm leaving back to my girlfriend. Yan Yu waved his hand and ran towards the door, then quickly disappeared. Once again the crowd was moved. What a nice young man. When you have money, you don't forget the people who have been with you through your suffering. A bit of a fan of the pits, I guess, but it's always flawed, right? Holy old yen, what are you running for? The black crocodile forbidden item hasn't been sold yet. Mei Yu Edong suddenly shouted. Beside Mei Yu Edong, Mei Yefang also narrowed her eyes abruptly. This dog man is afraid he wants to keep it all to himself. It doesn't matter. Let him run. If he wants to take it all for himself, I'll gouge out his eyes. We'll make a pure profit. Mei Yefang said after thinking about it. The examination room was all huffing and puffing. The black crocodile is out of the forbidden things? What unbelievable luck. The black crocodile was a peak good grade evil spirit, and the forbidden items it produced were bound to be good grade as well. A good grade forbidden object would cost thousands of merit values at worst. There are some highly functional ones that sell for thousands and thousands of merit badges. Second generation zone. You shouldn't be able to look at a good grade forbidden item, right? Definitely. Frosty Girl used 7 good grade forbidden items in one spray. We are all brothers in life and death. I'll take advantage of some of them and they will definitely have no problem with it. Longyan building outside the square. Yan Yu smiled brightly. Chapter 16, Don't move. These are my father's ashes. Leaving Longyan mansion, Yan Yu didn't go back to the fish stall either, but went directly to the nearby shopping mall. $10 million. What's wrong with a buddy enjoying himself? An hour later, Yan Yu squatted outside the smoking area of the mall empty-handed and fell into deep thought. When he got to the mall he went to the upscale suit store first. After all, a man is only as good as his clothes and a horse is only as good as his saddle. The Mayueting guy has a poor face, but looks very tawdry in a white suit. He himself is now considered to have joined the town sneak bureau, so it's reasonable to dress better, right? What was the name of the suit store? Yan Yu is not sure. Anyway, just a series of letters. The letters are each recognizable, and even Up the dog doesn't understand them. The inside of the store is also very high class, and the two shopper ladies are also beautiful and bubbly. Yan Yu let them take one of the most expensive suits in the store at that time. Missy said the most expensive ones have to be customized. A high set of $1.5 million. After hearing the price Yan Yu pissed himself. What the hell has the audacity to ask me for 001 mini goals? Out of the suit store Yan Yu went back to the watch store. The name of the watch store he did recognize, called something Patek Philippe. They say rich people carry this. Once inside, Yan Yu learned his lesson and didn't yell at me to get the most expensive one. Instead, I honestly tried on a few and then asked for prices. 3 watches were tried on in total. The cheapest at $770,000, and the most expensive one at $5.02 million. Strictly for peeing again. After that, he went outside to the smoking area to cool off with some secondhand smoke. Forget it, go home. Yenyu took one last sharp drag and got up, ready to go. Standing up before he could even take a step, he was given a handful of clothes. Yenyu subconsciously turned back. What comes into view are 2 peaks and a tarmac. Omega, ooh. Jiang Da. Officer, hello. Yenyu immediately greeted. He also did not expect Jiang Pan to wear civilian clothes so energetic. Jiang Pan scrutinized Yenyu. In the past few days, you didn't go after the dog, did you? No. Jiang Da. Officer's teachings are remembered. You don't have to make a point of calling me Officer Kong. I know I'm big. Oh, Officer Jiang is a bright person. By the way, Officer Jiang, you come shopping alone? Ginger Pan? Yenyu, what do you mean? I'm not human? Beside Jiang Pan, Lu Caixing was instantly displeased. Yenyu looked at Lu Caixing with a surprised face. Oh, Dr. Lu is also here. Sorry, the mountain peak ahead was too high to see you. Lu Caixing, then you two hang out. I'll go first, huh? See you later. Yenyu waved his hand and prepared to flash. What's the point of leaving? Where's my tree? Lu Caixing once again gripped Yenyu's clothes. Yenyu cut out, and asked me for a tree? If I hadn't carried that lemon tree away, you'd be out of your mind. The tree. Buried. Didn't I tell you? There's something seriously wrong with that tree. Keep putting it down and you people are going to GA. Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing blanked Yenyu almost simultaneously. This psycho is really good. Not chasing the dog to read the feng shui. And this feng shui look also crappy. Other feng shui masters at most say that the tree affects your luck and so on. You can up is it dead? You can pull it off. I've been raising that lemon tree for half a year. Lu Caixing cut out. Yenyu's heart burst with enthusiasm. It seems that we need to find an opportunity to develop Lu Caixing into the town zone bureau. It's a talent that can be quite explosive. I don't care. You took the tree anyway. You have to pay for it. Yenyu directly put his hand into the pocket of his pants. Pay for it. Just pay for it. Just a lemon tree. At most 200 or 300. Turn you are. Eat with us. Yenyu? Is this a company? It's okay. After thinking for 2 seconds, Yenyu nodded in agreement. Let's make a relationship with Lu Caixing first. It will be smoother to develop later. Soon, the trio arrived at a barbecue restaurant on the 4th floor of the mall. As soon as she sat down, Lu Caixing's gaze fell on the metal box in Yenyu's hand. What do you have in this box? Seeing that you've been so careful, let me take a look. Saying that, Lu Caixing stretched out her hand. Yenyu was scared to death and held Lu Caixing's hand. Lu Caixing? Kong Pan couldn't help but raise an eyebrow as well. Yenyu, this kid is looking for death. Dare to make a move on Caixing? Nothing, my father's ashes. Yenyu immediately let go of Lu Caixing, then put the metal box behind him. Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing cut at the same time. We've both read about you. Your dad died the year you were born, 27 years ago. Wow. And your father was still buried at sea. His body wasn't even recovered. There's a gross of ashes. However, Lu Caixing didn't pursue the matter any further. After all, Yenyu is still a patient. Right now Yenyu is still normal. If he irritates this guy, maybe the second personality will run out and mess around. Hello, ordering? At that moment, the waiter also came over. Each of the 3 ordered something according to preference. After waiting about 2 minutes, the waiter started serving the food. You two rest. I'll roast it, Yenyu said as he picked up the iron clamp. Since we want to get on good terms with Lu Caixing, let's help them roast a meat. The impression will definitely be better, right? Lu Caixing also couldn't help but raise her eyebrows. Yo, this point is still like a man. Here, grill a chicken wing. Yenyu reached out to hold the chicken wings, and before he could put them on the baking tray, the chair behind him was suddenly bumped. Hands shook and the chicken wings fell right off the table. Yenyu turned around. It was a little fat boy of 11 or 12 years old, sitting backwards on his own chair, while his 2 feet disliked the back of Yenyu's chair. Little friend, don't kick my chair, okay? Yenyu said patiently. In case people's kids are careless, right? After saying that, little fatty collected his feet, and Yenyu also continued to roast the meat. But just as he turned back to chuck up a few slices of meat, the crashing sensation behind him came again. Yenyu couldn't help but jump out of the corner of his eye, then put down the iron clamps and got up to look at the little fatty's parents. Excuse me, your kid has been kicking my chair. so you guys take care of it. Yen Yu remained polite. It's normal for children to be naughty, and it's good for parents to teach them more. On the side of the little fat man, the middle-aged woman rubbed up and started outputting towards Yen Yu. What are you shouting about? What's wrong with a child kicking a chair twice? And did not kick you. Such a big man is still with the child. Yen Yu's eyes narrowed before looking at little fatty's father. You're the head of the family. Don't you care if your kids are naughty and your wife condones it? What are you looking at? My son kicked you in the chair, you won't move forward a bit? The man grunted. Yen licked his lips lightly with his tongue. Okay, if that's the way you guys want to come at it, then I'm not going to be polite to you. Yen Yu, don't mess around. You sit on my side. The table is big. 3 people can fit on one side. Seeing Yen Yu's eyes change, Lu Caixing immediately got up and pulled Yen Yu. Yen Yu pursed his lips, but in the end, he didn't refuse. Lu Caixing also breathed a sigh of relief. If she really wanted to piss Yen Yu off, hell knows what would happen. There's something wrong with this family, too, and they don't care if their kids fool around. You know what's going on with this dude next to me? You guys just mess with it, and to put it bluntly, he's going to have to send all of you to a mental institution if he cuts you all up. Who? Shoo! In the next second, little fatty suddenly threw up a Sprite bottle and clanged it into the meat tray in front of Yen Yu. Looking at the Sprite bottle in front of him as well as the slices of meat scattered all over the table, Yen Yu's mouth gradually grinned with a weird and sickly smile. Chapter 17, I'm the best at respecting life. Lu Caixing was startled by Yen Yu's expression. This second personality was properly invoked by that family of oddballs across the street. In the next second, Lu Caixing fiercely got up and hugged Yen Yu. Yen Yu, calm down. Quickly, take a deep breath and visualize that you are in a lake at this moment, with a calm surface and a gentle breeze. Yen Yu? I'm sorry, but I was thinking of the Black Lake, the fierce eyes of the black crocodiles, and the hundreds of crocodiles gawking at me. Ha! The whole thing is more hyper, trying to hold the little fat family's heads on a baking sheet. But before Yen Yu could put it into action, Zhang Pan on the side followed suit and stood up, thumping his palm on the desktop. How do you two teach your children? If a child makes a mistake, educate him. What excuses do you give him? And blame it all on someone else. Is that how you parent? Why are the offenders getting younger and younger now? It's people like you who are doing it. What the hell? Yen Yu was also dumbfounded by Kong Pan's one output. She's so fierce, Officer Kong. That kind of righteousness, that kind of training grandchildren as domineering. Feel at this moment Zhang Pan body are radiating the glory of justice. Yen Yu suddenly felt that he should develop Kong Pan into the town sneak bureau as well. In the future, if you go out to raid the evil spirits, you will bring Zhang Pan with you, and you will go up to fight yourself, and Zhang Pan will be sentimentalized with justice at the back, with the double attack of physical magic. Those evil spirits are afraid that they will have to suffer old age. Who are you? What do you care? Fatty's mom that is also a can't listen to any reasoning of the Lord. Was Zhang Pan so a lecture? The voice is even higher octave. Sharp and unpleasant with the ing luns were blocked 9/10 of a similar. Kong Pan reached out and pulled out his police officer's license straight away. I really do care. Our police department is also responsible for underage instruction. What? Break it off with me back at the police station? Seeing Zhang Pan flashing his police license, the little fat man's family also obviously panicked a little. Of course, the mouth remains hard. What's wrong with a police officer? A police officer is a bully? My son didn't do anything to go to the police station. I tell you, if you scare my son, I'll have to make you pay for it. Little Fatty's mom said while urging her husband and child. Let's go. I didn't read the calendar and met a psychopath. Soon, the family of 3 left the barbecue restaurant. Only then did Lu Caixing let go of her hand, patting her chest and exhaling. Just now, she was really afraid that Yen Yu would make a move. What shot how are all motionless Yen Yu aimed at Lu Caixing with a very disappointed look on his face. Lu Caixing gritted her teeth a bit. Dog thing luckily, I helped you stabilize your mood just now. What's wrong with me being small? It's none of your business. You don't eat your family's rice. Alright, keep eating. Zhang Pan also couldn't help but glare at Yen Yu. The colored stars are small, but I can testify that they still move when photographed. Yen Yu picked up the iron clamps and prepared to grill the meat. The hand had just reached out when a figure flashed past him. Yen Yu looked up to see the little fat man who had just rushed over to the seat he had just taken, grabbed the metal box on the seat and ran. Hey! Kong Pan snapped and slapped his chopsticks on the table. She'd also been a police officer for almost 5 or 6 years, and she'd never encountered such an outrageous family, especially this child. So young actually grab things. This is not properly taught. in the future is designated to be a scourge. It's too much. Lu Cixing had also stood up, disliking Yan Yu and going after him. On the outermost side, Yan Yu didn't even move a bit, holding an iron clamp and continuing to roast the meat. Not Yan Yu. That little fatty robbed you. Chase you. Lu Cixing couldn't help but urge Yan Yu when she saw that he wasn't moving. Forget it. Just grab it. It's just my dad's ashes. It's not important. Not to mention Lu Cixing and Zhang Pan. The other guests around them also listened to a burst of scalp numbness. Ashes. Who the hell brings their own father's ashes to a barbecue? The point is, he also said it didn't matter. No wonder the good-looking but plain girl had to hug the lad to calm him down to get him to take a deep breath. The lad is more than likely a little sick in the head. Sit down. Come on. Taste my handiwork. Yan Yu smilingly chucked the meat on the grill plate into Lu Cixing and Zhang Pan's seasoning bowls. Lu Cixing and Zhang Pan did not even take their chopsticks. Yan Yu, what the hell is wrong with you? You had a mean look in your eye and you almost did it. And now you're robbed and you don't give a? Hurry up and eat. It won't be good when it gets cold. Yan Yu urged again. Zhang Pan sighed. This family will kick the iron plate in the future for fear that they won't even have a chance to regret it. Yan Yu, *carrot _ carrot *. Kick the can down the road? No need for later. They kicked me in the ass today. Oh no. It's not a kick in the iron. It's a kick in the coffin board. In the back of a Volkswagen in the mall parking lot, the chubby little man clicked and tugged on the clasp of a metal box. Fatty's mom looked back at the sound. Son, where's the box? From that stinking idiot just now. Little Fatty cursed with a squinted eye. On the driver's seat, little Fatty's father was obviously stunned. Then he laughed. Worthy of being my son? This kind of stupid fork should be cured. Open it and let me see what it is. As soon as the words were spoken, the clasp of the metal box was toppled open. The little fat man immediately flipped open the lid, then pulled something out of it. Fart. Poor bastard. The little fatty looked at the bone-like object in his hand, obviously a little disappointed. Let's see. Fatty's mom took the thing and observed it with the man in the driver's seat. Looks like some kind of animal bone. That's true. The weight is pretty heavy. Maybe it's a fossil or something. Could it be any fossilized bones of prehistoric animals? Go. I reckon it's worth quite a bit. The man then kicked the gas pedal and the car quickly pulled out of the parking lot. Regarding what would happen to the little fatty's family, whether they would die or be disabled, Yan Yu did not care at all. Not to mention having half a mental burden. They're the ones who screwed up, and they're the ones who grabbed the stuff. And it's not like they don't have a chance. As long as they send the box back, then no. But apparently, they didn't cherish it. Then it's not my fault, right? People have their own destinies, and I'm the best at respecting life. Ask any of those fish in my stall. There isn't a single one that doesn't compliment me on my clean hands. Yan Yu, are you sure you won't pursue this? Outside the barbecue restaurant, Zhang Pan still couldn't help but inquire. After all, Yan Yu's stuff was robbed. Even if the person is only a minor of 11 or 12 years old, they can be sent to a juvenile detention center for 2 years if they are strict and persistent. After all, robbery is no small crime. Sure, don't pursue it. Yan Yu shook his head. Anyway, let little Fatty and his family collect it for themselves for 2 days first, and then they can just go get it themselves. The handheld instrument had already recorded the scent of the forbidden black crocodile, and it could be tracked at any time. Zhang Pan glanced at Yan Yu. This kid was very wrong. That metal box might have contained some kind of contraband, or else how could Yan Yu's nature not pursue the matter? Chapter 18, You squat me. I'll squat you. Zhang Pan didn't say any more. Anyway, just now she secretly used her cell phone to take pictures of the family. I'll look for it later back at the police station and then go to the door myself. She was really quite curious in her mind. Curious strictly about what was inside this metal box. Alright then, thank you for the meal. I still have some things to do with Color Star, so I won't hang out with you. Hearing Zhang Pan's words, Lu Cixing's eyes popped up with 2 question marks. No, we're not doing anything, are we? We both had the day off and said we'd hang out all day. Ginger, let's go Cixing. Accompany you on your errands. Before Lu Cixing could say anything, she was dragged away by Zhang Pan. Lu Cixing puffed out her mouth with a reluctant face. Today Yan Yu, this guy is not easy to eat the wrong medicine. Not only the whole process to help grill meat, give the meal money is also super fast. How also eat him again at dinner? What? My lemon tree was cut down for $60. I cut my lemon tree down for $60 on a spade. And it's not worth 2 meals? Just kidding. I've had the lemon tree for so long. I become attached to it. Okay, wow. Emotional value is not value? It seems that today is the day to go. Watching Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing leave, Yan Yu couldn't help but sigh. Kong Pan is clearly going back to the police station to find the family. One always has to check it out in case something goes wrong. The Volkswagen slowly drove in through the gate in the Park Bay Court neighborhood of Tianping City. Welcome homeowners. At the security booth at the entrance, a little old man greeted smilingly towards the Volkswagen. The man in the driver's seat of the Volkswagen swept the old man off his feet. These dog properties, I'll complain tomorrow. Make us pay so much for property every year and hire these old things. What the hell can you expect if there are real thugs? In the back seat of the car, the little fat man's face was slightly pale. Dad, I'm sleepy. I want to sleep. You drive faster for me. Okay, be right there, son. As he watched the Volkswagen accelerate into the underground garage, the drooping eyelids of the little old man at the security booth narrowed abruptly. Interesting to see such a high pollution value. Is it tainted with evil spirits? The old man muttered twice, then returned to the security booth to pull out his cell phone and dial a number. Soon the call was answered. Eyewitness serial number 0021. Location, Park Bay Court, Tianping City. Suspected evil contact appears. Contamination value high. Request for disposition. The little old man blathered into his cell phone. After about 4 or 5 seconds of silence, a human voice came out of the cell phone. Permission to dispose. The little old man immediately hung up and then dialed a number again. Hey, old Liang, I'm a bit busy. Come over and cover my shift. Okay, then pull faster. I'll meet you at the South Gate Post. Pan, where are we going? In Jiang Pan's car, Lu Caixing looked out the window at the rapidly receding greenery with a bewildered face. After saying goodbye to Yan Yu, Jiang Pan pulled him into the parking lot and then drove straight away. The key to go is just to go, and Kong Pan doesn't say where to go. Just one phone call, then a message, then another phone call, and finally a blast on the gas. Go to that little fat guy's house. Ginger Pan raised an eyebrow. Just now, the police station side has already found the home address of Fatty through the photos. It's not Pan. Yan Yu has said that he won't pursue the matter. Aren't you curious about what's in that metal box? Kong Pan raised an eyebrow. She was curious anyway. Besides, a robbery is a robbery. It's his business if he's strict about not pursuing it. As a police officer, I have to defend the dignity of the law. At the very least, let that little fatso do a few days in the detention center to scare him. Hearing Jiang Pan's words, Lu Caixing also instantly became energized. When she tried to touch the metal box at dinner earlier, Yan Yu wouldn't even let her. But after the metal box was snatched by the little fat man, Yan Yu acted all concerned again. It's so weird. Go. How long until we get there? Half an hour. Strictly because of the tracking of handheld instruments, there is no need to spend time to determine the identity of the family. Just follow the small bureau. Little bureau. Is this it? At the entrance of the Parkview Court neighborhood, Yan Yu inquired towards the instrument. 123 meters to target. 122 meters. Hearing the instrument's announcement, Yan Yu snapped his fingers. That's right. Hello, Grandpa. Yan Yu stepped forward and knocked on the glass of the security booth. The security booth window clattered open, and the little old man stared at Yan Yu, not speaking, purely looking. Moncler, I'm here to play with a friend. Should I register? Yan Yu inquired. Good lord, this neighborhood Moncler outlet store has sharp eyes. Looking for which one? A few seconds later, the little old man's voice rang out. Block 33, 702. Yan Yu casually reported. The little old man took out a register and wrote down 33 to 702. Then handed the booklet to Yan Yu. Register the phone number and sign. Yan Yu soon finished registering. Grandpa, open the door. Yan Yu pointed at the door while returning the booklet to the grandpa. The little old man narrowed his eyes and suddenly reached out to grab the back of Yan Yu's hand. Yan Yu? Moncler Outlet UK, you have to respect yourself. Okay, go in. As if nothing had happened, the little old man collected the register and pressed the control switch for the door. It wasn't until Yan Yu's back disappeared that the little old man violently lifted his cell phone. Hey, old Liang, are you dead on the toilet? Come over here. What am I yelling for? If you don't come, something big is going to happen. What's the big deal? Don't you dare pry. The little old man shouted angrily for a few moments before touching the phone and hanging it up. After thinking for 2 seconds, the little old man decided not to wait for old Liang and directly rushed out of the security booth. Just now that Volkswagen's pollution value burst, even if. Now there is a strange little young man. The little young man body did not burst pollution, but he can be sure that this little young man is not simple, especially after touching his hand. The energy within his own body actually showed signs of rioting. That's more like it. It has to be on. Eyewitness liaison meeting. No goons. This neighborhood. It's kinda random, haha. There isn't even a gatekeeper. At the entrance of the neighborhood, Lu Caixing looked at the empty security room and couldn't help but spit out a sentence. No is better. Jiang Pan also no nonsense. One hand propped up on the access control column, and then the whole person jumped over. You are crazy, Jiang Pan. From the barricade pole under the drill, a little knot on the line. Give what you can. Come on. Fatty's house is in building 17. 902. Meanwhile, in the green belt in front of the 17 residential buildings, Yen Yu silently squatted. In another green belt roughly 30 meters away from Yen Yu, the little old man was also silently squatting. It's almost time to come, isn't it? Yen Yu looked at the time. It's been 2 hours. And if Jiang Pan hasn't found the little fatty's home address, then this Twin Rivers Police Department captain is a waste of time. Pan, wait for me. Yen Yu was pondering when Lu Caixing's voice suddenly rang out. Chapter 19, Pansy, where's your spray? Horror. Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing appeared in Yen Yu's line of sight one after the other. Jiang Pan took it in stride, and Lu Caixing looked like a weakling. Yen Yu tried to blend his body into the green belt in case Kong Pan saw him. It's almost 5 p.m. If this is discovered, then the high and low will have to hitch a ride to dinner. Behind Yen Yu, the little old man stared at Lu Caixing in a daze, his entire nerves having been completely taut. Another one that pollutes itself. What the hell is wrong with the neighborhood? He had worked as a security guard in Parkview Court for 4 years, and during that time, he had only encountered a total of 2 people with contamination on them, and both of them had extremely low contamination values. It was the kind of thing where an evil spirit swept past them in a hurry to be slightly affected. None of the contamination values exceed 2. But today, a family in that Volkswagen is not talking. That pollution value capped it all. Then there was the youngster in the greenbelt, and although he didn't feel the pollution from him, the vague sense of terror in the other man made his heart flutter. Then there was the girl who came running in a hurry, looking harmless but with a pollution value of 8 points. 8 points of contamination, 2 points short of diffusion. He's seen what happens when pollution spreads once, and it can be miserable. Generally speaking, as long as you're in this circle, you won't go out and make a fool of yourself if you have a pollution value over 6 points. Instead, they will stay honest and either slowly wear down the contamination value over time or spend money on contamination removal instruments or potions. 8 points of pollution value and still wandering around out there is a complete and utter mad batch. That girl's not in the business? Absolutely not. Ordinary people 8 points of pollution value body has long been weakened not far from death, can still be so alive and kicking? At least good level strength. Most likely elite level. The little old man muttered twice. At the same time he made up his mind never to show his face if he didn't have to. Elite level evil spirit receivers were so strong that they were terrifying. And this amount of their own strength was completely insufficient for them to fight. Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing didn't notice Yen Yu hiding in the green belt, and the two of them roared up the stairs. After waiting for about 2 minutes, Yen Yu broke out of the green belt and ran into the building. Didn't dare to take the elevator either, went all the way up to the 8th and a half floor through the safe passage. Just as Yen Yu was in place, the little old man followed him to the 8th floor, bowing his body and sidling his ears just like Yen Yu. Ding 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 ding, the doorbell rang. After about half a minute, there was a clicking sound from the smart lock. Back off! Back off! Jiang Pan's heckling resounded throughout the building. Save me! Save my son! We're going to die! It's so hard! Save me! Immediately after that, Yen Yu heard little Fatty's mom's miserable wailing. It seemed that a few hours of their family's pollution levels were on the verge of exploding. For ordinary people, the pollution value of more than 2 will be difficult to feel. More than 4, the whole body fatigue and drowsiness. More than 6, there will be hyperactive breathing difficulties and other symptoms. The little fat ing pollutant value is apparently over 6. I said stay away. Back up and keep a safe distance from me. Any further and I can assume that you are going to threaten my safety and I will take coercive measures against you. Kong Pan's voice was loud, but it could also be heard with a noticeable tremor. Ah, what is this Pan? Why her face is drooping? Did it turn into a zombie? Did the end really come after all? I haven't even stocked up on food and I haven't converted my whole house into a bunker yet. Hearing Lu Caixing's woo-woo, Yen Yu couldn't help but roll his eyes as well. The whole process of zombies, post-apocalyptic, hoarding, and building a safe house is clearly organized. Doomsday survival novels haven't been read much now. On the 8th floor of the building, the little old man sucked in a breath of cold air. Faces drooped. This is not a pollution value over 6. This is getting close to 10. It's going to spread. Pan Pan. She's coming over again. Pan Pan, where's your squirt? Her. That's right. Remember to shoot towards the brain. Only headshots can kill a zombie. Lu Cixing's voice sounded again. 2 seconds later, Kong Pan 2 finally couldn't hold it in. Morning your ass. I didn't squirt. I came out shopping with you today. And don't yell you. Hold the broom over it. Top her mouth. Don't let her bite us. We'll become zombies if we get bitten. Hearing Zhang Pan's words, Yan Yu almost fell forward. No wonder you two are BFFs. You have the same brainwave and are both fans of the zombie stream. Forget it. Yan Yu pondered for 2 seconds before finally ascending the last half of the stairs. To be honest, he didn't expect the family's pollution value to rise so quickly. It's only been a short time, and it's about to spread the pollution. He didn't care about the death of little Fatty's family, and he wasn't worried about Lu Cixing, whose pollution resistance was very powerful. Mainly Kong Pan. Once the contamination broke out, Jiang Pan, an ordinary person, would suffer fatal injuries in a very short period of time. Ha! Big Officer Jiang is also here. What a coincidence, ha! Yan Yu went out and waved his hand in greeting. Ginger Pan. Lu Cixing. For all, Yan Yu, this dog really came to the door as well. That metal box of his must have contained some kind of contraband, and there was even a good chance that it was the contents of that box that had caused the change in the other man. Yan Yu. I know. That box of yours is a zombie virus. Lu Cixing suddenly shouted. Yan Yu peeled away Lu Cixing, who had run up, as soon as he could. Morning your ass. All get out of the way. Yan Yu rushed forward and dragged Zhang Pan behind him as well. Little Fatty's mom had completely lost her normal thinking at this point. Eyes red and teeth showing. Half of his face had been shrugged off. His eyes had almost separated from their sockets, and he did look a bit zombie-ish. Click click click. Little Fatty's mom made a series of bubbly sounds towards Yan Yu. Click your ing leg. Yan Yu directly called out with a slap. Little Fatty's mom's entire body was jerked off and hit the elevator door with a boom. Bang! In the next second, Yan Yu boosted 2 steps and directly stomped on the gate. The gate is not moving. Yan Yu, drowned, embarrassed. What a broken door. Yan Yu muttered, then returned to the elevator entrance to tug on Little Fatty's mother. Dragged to the front door to force a fingerprint unlock. When the gate opened, Yan Yu immediately rushed in. Just as he entered the room, he saw the metal box on the table. The lid of the box was open, and the forbidden black crocodile was just resting casually on the lid. Do you deserve it? Yan Yu cut in, but if you guys restowed the forbidden items in the box it wouldn't have deteriorated like this. Snap! Yan Yu stuffed the forbidden black crocodile into the box and then closed the lid heavily. Without the forbidden objects releasing pollution, the pollution value of Little Fatty and his family would not continue to rise. But even so, their family was probably close. It's not clear if they're dead or not. Anyway, even if they survive, they're basically unable to take care of themselves. Yan Yu, right now, I'm taking you into custody for questioning on the charge of illegal possession of dangerous goods. Please follow me back to the police station. Yan Yu was just about to leave when Zhang Pan was already blocking the entrance. Chapter 20, Don't say a word. Don't say no, or I'll kill you. Yan Yu looked at Zhang Pan and then at the metal box in his hand. Then with a whoosh, he tossed the metal box to Kong Pan. Seeing the flying metal box, Zhang Pan's face went white with fear. Yan Yu is a sick bastard. Can you throw this thing blindly? There's a good chance that what's in there is some kind of unknown virus. How else would Fatty's mom be like this? She was grateful for Yan Yu's help just now, but as a police officer, she also had to bring Yan Yu back to the police station. Yan Yu obviously knows what's in the box, and knows that what's in the box can do some kind of bizarre damage to people. The threat to society posed by something like this, once it spreads and once it falls into the hands of criminals, is incalculable, so she had to investigate. Therefore, Yan Yu must be detained. Yan Yu, put your hands on your chest and don't try to resist. Zhang Pan pulled out a pair of silver handcuffs. You definitely can't take a sprayer with you on a shopping trip. But as a captain in the Twin Rivers Police Department, it makes sense to carry handcuffs with you, right? Yan Yu approached Zhang Pan with a grin, then calmly picked the metal box up from the ground. Yan Yu, don't mistake yourself. Yan Yu swept his gaze across Zhang Pan and finally landed behind him. What's the Constitution, old man? Yan Yu spoke up. Kong Pan immediately turned around. At some point, a little old man had appeared in the hallway. The little old man was about 1.6 meters, slightly stooped, wearing a security uniform. A homeowner said there was a disturbance here, so I came over to check it out. Since it's a police officer on the case, I'll go first, haha. The little old man waved his hand towards the crowd. Yen Yu snorted, then patted the metal box in his hand. Wanted this right? The expression on the little old man's face was stagnant, but then he resumed his smile. No, I'm just curious to take a look. If you don't suggest it, just let me take a look, and I'll also be able to explain to the above. Up there? The Eyewitness Liaison Society. Ha! The corners of Yen Yu's mouth rose slightly. Do you think I'm stupid, old man? You've been out of sorts since the security booth, okay? As for how I knew you were from the Eyewitness Liaison Association, I checked with a handheld device. Of course, it's time to say no. Civic organizations like yours are really bad at protecting their members' information. Hi, we're just some enthusiasts. No match for you. The little old man didn't deny it either. Denial doesn't help. The other party is clearly from the town's Zone Bureau. Why would the SBP allow the Eyewitness Club to exist? A big reason is that the Bureau knows exactly what color the Eyewitness Club's underpants are. Without secrets there is no threat. Look, even a forbidden object from the Black Lake. Yen Yu revealed some general information. It dawned on the little old man. No wonder the contamination value was so swift. So it was a forbidden substance, and it's still from the Black Lagoon. The Black Lake definitely counts as one of the most difficult to break into good grade dark matter space. In addition to that black crocodile that had reached the peak of good grade, it was because of the hundreds of crocodile evil spirits that filled the lake. Okay, I see. So I can account for it as well. Thanks. The little old man nodded towards Yen Yu and then flashed away at light speed. In the hallway, Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing all looked at Yen Yu with question marks on their faces. So what is this? A special chat between psychopaths? Eyewitness contact? Forbidden objects? The Black Lake? What's all this? Strictly for. There's something else. See you in debt. Lu Caixing was just about to open her mouth when Yen Yu leapt into the stairwell with a whoosh. About 10 seconds later, Yen Yu had caught up with the little old man who was also running wildly up the stairs. I really didn't mean any harm. Seeing Yen Yu chasing after him, the little old man made a violent acceleration and shouted, Yen Yu? I don't want to be invited to dinner or brought back to the police station by Kongpan. Who wants to mess with you? If I really wanted to do it, I would have killed you just now when you were eavesdropping on the 8th floor of the stairwell. Perhaps because of Yen Yu's catching up. It took the little old man just over half a minute to climb all 9 floors, averaging over 3 seconds a floor. Just as he reached the floor, the little old man slammed on a sharp brake. Yen Yu almost crashed into it because he was following closely behind. Asterisk. Nuts. After Yen Yu avoided it, he raised a middle finger towards the little old man. The little old man didn't move a muscle, just stared straight ahead and swallowed furiously. Yen Yu followed the little old man's line of sight to take a look, and outside the building's front door, there stood a slightly taller man. The man was dressed in dark blue and held a heavy book in his left hand. Deep blue library. Go, quickly. The little old man twisted his head hard to look at Yen Yu. Yen Yu clearly felt the little old man's fear and dread. So what's this deep blue library all about? Totally unheard of. Little bureau. What is the deep blue library? Yen Yu pulled out his handheld instrument and opened his mouth to ask. Little old man? The deep blue library, founded by an individual in the 3rd year of the evil spirit's appearance. The standard of absorption is extremely high and the members are extremely strong. Its organizational purposes are self-preservation, evolution, and revolution. Attention! Members of the Deep Blue Library are extremely dangerous. Please stay as far away as possible. After listening to the introduction, Yen Yu began to meditate and started to digest the content. As for the man in blue outside, he had walked in by now. Hello, Yen Yu. The man directly ignored the little old man and waved his hand towards Yen Yu in greeting. You know my name? There is an enemy within the town's Zone Bureau. Ah, my employee card has not even been done, and my identity has been leaked. You can call me Wadding. Wadding as in Willow. Nice to meet you. The man spoke again. Yen Yu still didn't say anything. Since you like to talk so much, talk more. There are 2 main things I want you to do on this visit. Number 1, give me the black crocodile forbidden object. Second, come with me and then join the Deep Blue Library. Yen Yu? Are you that crazy? So arrogant? There's really no negotiation at all. Pure command. Yen Yu was just about to open his mouth, when Wushu's index finger suddenly lifted up to his lips and made a noise-prohibiting gesture. Don't speak, don't refuse, or else, get you killed. The corner of Yen Yu's mouth twitched. This is outrageous. In comparison, it's better to have a town sneaker bureau. At least you can talk, not Yen Yu was beside him, and the little old man slightly hid away. He didn't want to be affected. Of course, the little old man was curious at this point, curious about how Yen Yu was going to choose. In the next moment, Yen Yu put down the metal box in his hand. Seeing Lu Snapdragon put down the box, a bright smile raised on Fluttershy's face. As for the little old man, he shook his head gently. He recognized that Yen Yu had made a right choice, but always felt that there was no backbone and spine. Very good, Yen Yu. Wushu's voice screeched to a halt just as he got halfway through his words. At this moment, Yen Yu, with both hands raised to his chest, his two middle fingers were facing the wadding. Straight and strong. Chapter 21, Not killing you is my reward. The scene was dead silent to the point of horror. Wushu's face grew somber as well. The killing intent that burst out from his eyes was like substance. As for the little old man, his eyes also lit up. That's the right flavor. Even though all the people in the Deep Blue Library are strong and vicious, but as a member of the town sneak bureau, you shouldn't wimp out. The Jinson Bureau is a proper official organization. From today onwards, there will be no more Yen Yu in this world. Sua's tone was icy cold. Yen Yu retracted his middle finger, then picked up the metal box on the ground again. There was no nonsense, clicking it open and directly pulling out the forbidden black crocodile inside. Little old man? Floss. In the next second, both of them almost simultaneously backed away from Yen Yu. Just kidding, the contamination value of a forbidden object that hasn't been institutionalized is very high. Although those of them have a higher pollution value resistance than ordinary people, a high pollution value will likewise cause some irreversible damage to the body. It won't take me a minute to kill you. I can afford this bit of pollution. Flurry grunted coldly. Trying to make me scorn and leave with a forbidden thing that I haven't taken in? It's a bit too naive. Yen Yu didn't say anything, but smiled wryly, then shoved the black crocodile forbidden object hard into his mouth. The two men's eyes nearly glazed over as they watched. This what eating forbidden food in the raw? I've never seen such an outrageous picture in all my life. Banned substances, this stuff is edible? Vomit. As expected, the next second, Yen Yu vomited out the black crocodile forbidden substance again. Sorry it's a bit big. Yen Yu waved his hand. The black crocodile forbidden object is a bone-like object. Not large, but it does catch in the throat. It's better to swallow mockingbird eyeballs. Throw it in your mouth and gulp it down. Die you. Wushu frowned and flicked his right arm. A short black spike appeared in the palm of his hand. The short black thorns were covered with bone knots, and there was a hidden red aura that flickered, obviously a forbidden object of the flocculation shelter. Yen Yu took a deep breath and once again stuffed the black crocodile forbidden object into his mouth. He had nothing better to do now. One can only hope to shelter the black crocodile ban. A forbidden host will not only gain forbidden abilities, but also enhance their own combat power. Previously, if he hadn't taken in the Mockingjay's eye, there was no way he could have walked out of the Black Lake alive. Yen Yu, go! The little old man suddenly moved a step sideways, blocking between Yen Yu and Wushu. Yen Yu froze slightly. Wu couldn't help but snort as well. When did even the losers from the Eyewitness Liaison Association dare to call our Deep Blue Library's bluff? The little old man balked. What happened to our Eyewitness Liaison? We're almost as strong, but we're at least trippy. Not like your Deep Blue Library, just a bunch of self-righteous egotists. Old me just isn't in the town sneaky bureau. If I were in the upper echelons of the town sneaky bureau, the first one to exterminate would be your Deep Blue Library. What a thing! Upon hearing the little old man's output of a meal, Yen Yu couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Look at the triangulation. Listen to the righteousness. No wonder the handheld instrument defines the Eyewitness Liaison Society as an excellent group of folkloric spirit hunters. The official outstanding group certification is a real gold standard. The fact that I was willing to take a knife for me when I was a stranger was a crying shame. Yen Yu, what are you waiting for? Run Move the rescuers. The little old man couldn't help but roar angrily when he saw Yen Yu froze. Okay. Yen Yu answered, then forced himself to endure the nausea brought on by swallowing the black crocodile forbidden substance and ran outside. Just outside the building's front door, there were sounds of sparring from inside. Vomit. In the next second, Yen Yu regurgitated again and spat out the forbidden black crocodile. Black crocodile prohibited on. Saliva stomach fluids food residue mix. Yen Yu didn't care if it was disgusting or not, and once again stuffed it hard into his mouth. Big eyes. Help me persuade this grandson. Yen Yu slapped his head and said, I don't know if it works, but is always a good place to try. Yen Yu didn't know much about the forbidden objects, and Little Bureau's explanation was rather general and approximate. but from the mockingjay eye that he housed. Yen Yu felt that the evil spirit's forbidden objects were likely to have some thinking ability, or emotional perception, or spirituality. Immediately after that, Yen Yu pulled out his handheld instrument. Small bureaus, contact, May Moon Frost. Okay, connecting you now. Yen Yu had originally wanted to find Mei Yuetung. After all, his relationship with Mei Yuetung was a bit better. It's a little more successful if you let him, but he wasn't sure just how strong that wadding was right now, and if Mei Yuetung's strength wasn't enough, it would be a waste of time if he came. So, it's better to call out Mei Yefeng to be more reliable. The big spray is definitely intimidating when it comes out. What for? Soon, Mei Yefeng's voice came out of the handheld instrument, cold as a February temperature. Save me, Frost. The dog thieves from the Deep Blue Library are trying to kill me. Yen Yu immediately shouted out. 2 seconds later, Mei Yefeng's voice sounded again. It's not like it's killing me. It's none of my business. Yen Yu? We're all friends in life and death. At the Black Lake. Well, at least I was the one who ended up saving the day with the Mockingjay's eye. Or else you and your brother would have had to become the poop of that group of crocodile evil spirits. Mei Yefeng, is this what you do to your savior? Yen Yu questioned. I've already returned the favor of saving my life. Yen Yu's head was full of question marks. It's over? When? How do I not know? Not killing you is my reward. Mei Yefeng added. Yen Yu's corner of his eye twitched. It can still be like this? Alright, anyway, people are here to rob the black crocodile forbidden objects, so I'll stop fighting for my life later and just give them the forbidden objects. Looking for death. How dare you rob my things? After Mei Yefeng finished speaking, the call was hung up. Yen Yu? What's your stuff? Oh, you're up to a third of the good wow. But now that maybe a third of it was gone, the black crocodile forbidden thing seemed to be really convinced by the big eyeballs, and actually didn't violently resist after eating it this time. Yen Yu glanced back at the building's front door, his expression struggling a bit. In fact, the best option at this time is to run. Forget it, I'm a person who never owes favors, especially those of the elderly. After saying that, Yen Yu turned around and ran in again. Just as he entered, a figure slammed into him with a thud. Yen Yu got out of the way as quickly as he could. Snap! The little old man slammed into the wall and the tiles on the wall clicked and shattered. Asterisk. Why are you back again? Seeing Yen Yu, the little old man's eyes almost gave out. I fought tooth and nail with him. Are you kidding me? Yen Yu didn't pay any attention to the little old man, but instead raised his eyebrows at the wadding across the room. Dogs! I've called out for someone and they'll be here soon. If you know what's good for you, get out now, or you'll have to die here today. Chapter 22, Flying Like a Mother Hearing Yen Yu's harsh words, a mocking look appeared on Wushu's face, shouting, Your Tenpin City Township Zone Bureau is at least 30 kilometers away from here. Do you think they will make it? Taking a step back, even if they come, what can they do? Wushu gently waved the short stinger in his hand. Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau. The strongest is only elite level. Coming is nothing more than one more corpse. Yen Yu blinked a few times. What the hell? This one's so tough? No, we're not that good in Tianping Township? The strongest of the Spicy Town Sneak Bureau was actually only at the elite level, which was too much of a pull. Old man, why don't you block again? I'll go first? Yen Yu looked at the little old man on the ground. Pust. The little old man finally spat out a mouthful of blood. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Okay, got you. Just say it. What's the point of spraying blood? Look at this to others to the hallway to vomit. Do not know heartache cleaning ant. At least you are the security guard of this neighborhood. And the cleaning ants are also considered to be a system of what kind of people? That Wushu, right? Actually, you see, there's no deep hatred between us, right? You're here mainly for the black crocodile forbidden object, is that right? Wushu faintly swept Yen Yu a glance. Although I know you are stalling for time, but I don't care. Tianping Town Zone Bureau. In my eyes, there is no one who can fight. The black crocodile forbidden object will be taken, and I will take your life. No, you just said that you want the black crocodile forbidden object and then let me join your Deep Blue Library. Yen Yu corrected. Flurry raised an eyebrow gently. Sorry, the opportunity is gone. Don't, Flossie, we can be accommodating. I admit I was a bit impulsive earlier. How about this? I'll give you the black crocodile forbidden item first, and then I'll treat you to a meal to make amends to you. Yen Yu wore a smile on his face, fawning and bowing down. In the corner, the little old man couldn't help but sigh. After all, I was overthinking it. Also, in the face of life and death and how many people can stick to their hearts and not go weak in the knees, Yen Yu was already quite monochromatic when he was able to give Wading 2 middle fingers before. It's just a pity that even if Wushu let Yen Yu have a way out today, he, Luo Erjuan, will definitely have to die. Fine, then go kill this old thing and I'll give you a new chance. Wushu stretched out his finger and pointed. Yen Yu looked at Luo Erjuan and took a deep breath before pulling out the slicing knife pinned to his back waist. Sorry about that, old man. It's all about staying alive. Yen Yu shouted and rushed towards Luo Erjuan. Luo Erjuan exhaled, then slowly closed his eyes. Just the next second, Luo Erjuan felt the sky spinning up and the sound of whistling wind in his ears. Is this what death feels like? It's like ing flying. The town's sneaky bureau. They really are all a bunch of idiots. A flurry of angry grunts rang out. Luo Erjuan's eyes also suddenly opened. Martyr. It's not that dying feels like flying. It's that he himself was thrown flying out by Yen Yu. Yen Yu, are you sick? What are you throwing me for? I can't walk. My legs are broken. Outside the building, Luo Erjuan roared. Yen Yu, #degree. You should have ing said so. Then crawl. Don't bother me. I'm going to do a fight. Yen Yu casually replied back, then swished his slicing knife and flung it towards Wushu. Of course, the knife didn't have any balls. Flurry simply waved his hand and the slicing blade was deflected into the wall, clicking into 2. Regular knives are just too subpar for evil spirits or asylum seekers. I hear you've taken in the Mockingay's eye, right? Here, let it out and see. The smile on Flurry's face was wide. Just underneath the smile, crazy killing intent surged enraged. Originally, he did come to recruit Yen Yu. After all, the boy is quite a talent. Having taken in the Mockingay's eye just after getting into the evil sneak business, the talent can be quite good. It's just a shame that the brain isn't very good. Having run away just now, he actually folded back to save that old guy. It was really a fool's errand. Big eyes. Shoot him for me. Yen Yu wasn't polite either, putting his right hand to his forehead and slamming it. Ode. In the next second, the Mockingay's eye coalesced in front of Yen Yu's head. It's really enviable. Seeing the Mockingay's eyes, Wushu also couldn't help but sigh. Organ-based forbidden objects are the most difficult to house, and certainly the most functional. Sometimes it's having to admire other people's luck. He was already at the elite level, but none of the 3 forbidden objects he had sheltered were organ type. The strongest thing on his body was this short spiked forbidden object in his hand. Although this short spike forbidden item came from a strong elite level evil spirit, in terms of rarity and growth, it was completely inferior to Mockingay's eye. Yen Yu, how about I give you another chance? How? Yen Yu wasn't in a hurry to attack either. Anyway, a second to stall is a second. If you tell me the conditions of the Mockingay's eye's internment, I will keep you alive. Yen Yu's head tilted, and he looked at Wushu as if he was looking at his silly pen. There are no 2 identical forbidden objects in this world, right? Yen Yu suddenly inquired. Flurry nodded. Indeed. So tell me, dear, when I tell you the terms of my internment, are you going to pick my brain next? Yeah, but I can promise to be careful when I dig. I can go to hell with your code. Yen Yu raised his middle finger again. I was going to stall for time with Flurry, but I can't talk to this dog coin at all. That's all. Flurry shook his head, and then he violently threw the short stinger in his hand. Yen Yu didn't even think about it. Seeing that Wushu made a move, he simply took a sideways step. Pust! The short stab slammed into Yen Yu's shoulder. Cold sweat broke out on Yen Yu's forehead, not so much from pain, but from fear. Thanks to their own did not look at the direct flash. Just now, but where they have the slightest hesitation, was stabbed not the shoulder but the throat. So hard? Flurry's surprised voice suddenly rang out. Flocculation is very confident in its own strength. Even against the elite-level asylum seekers of the Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau, he had an 80% chance of winning. That flying throw just now, even though it didn't use its full power, it couldn't be something that Yen Yu could block. According to the intelligence information, Yen then came into contact with the evil spirit only 3 or 4 days ago. Even if he was gifted, even if he had taken in the Mockingay's eyes, it was only an ordinary level at best. The body of an ordinary level asylum seeker can be so hard? Can't even pierce his short stinger? This is totally unreasonable. The one he had just given, even if it was a good level evil spirit, he could still give a penetrating heart fly. You're such a vegetable? Yen Yu gripped the short stinger on his shoulder with one hand. Not to mention the wadding, Luo Erjuan outside couldn't help but suck in a breath of cool air. Yen Yu was afraid to be the first one to say that the people in the Deep Blue Library were vegetables. But there is one thing. Yen Yu, this guy is really strange. The strength seems to be very pulling crotch, but the body is really hard. Chapter 23, I am Nim's father. It seems you have a lot of little secrets you don't know, but it's okay, just wait until you're killed and slowly dissected and studied. The grin on Wu's face grew to exuberance. If Yen Yu was too trashy, he'd be pissed because it would mean he'd made a trip for nothing. But now, things seem to be finally coming together. This kid's physical strength was so outrageous that, as a preliminary judgment, it should have exceeded most good great evil spirits. Yen Yu's combat power or the strength of the dark matter in his body was only equivalent to an ordinary level. Generally speaking, the physique of an asylum seeker is one level below the fighting strength. For example, a good level asylum seeker has a physique that rivals that of a normal level evil spirit. The physical strength of an elite level shelter, on the other hand, is capable of toughing it out with a good level evil sneak. However, Yen Yu was the opposite, with an ordinary grade combat power but a good grade extreme physique. This kind of situation was unheard of for him anyway, even for those asylum seekers who focused on physical enhancement. At best, their physical strength was on par with their fighting strength. Next, I'll test the limits of your body. It's going to hurt a little. After saying that, Wushu's finger flicked. The short stinger that was originally held by Yen Yu swished back to Wushu's body and floated in the air. Go! Flurry shouted softly. Before Yen Yu could react, the short stinger had already pierced into his calf. Again, the short thorn was ripped out of Yen Yu's calf, and after drawing an arc in mid-air, it plunged into the right side of Yen Yu's chest. Interesting. Then speed up some more, and add a little more power. It will definitely put you through. Flurry's expression was getting more and more insane and his spirit was getting more and more exuberant. Outside the building, Luo Erjuan looked at Yen Yu's back with desperate eyes. The difference is too great. Yen Yu's physique was indeed strong, but in front of Flurry, it was basically the same as a sandbag with its resistance pulled full. You can only take a beating. You can't fight back. At this rate, Yen Yu will be killed alive. Damn Deep Blue Library. Luo Erjuan spat and cursed. If I can't, I'll have to use that one. Use the general public to save Yen Yu, and use the general public's crowd to make the flotsam retreat. Of course, while this approach works, it is also extremely risky. If that crazy guy in Washu doesn't care to kill randomly, it's a big deal. He didn't want to gamble until he had to, much less risk someone else's life. Yen Yu, I'm a bit reluctant to kill you now. Too funny. Might as well take you back and play with you slowly. The corners of Flurry's mouth quirked upward. At the entrance of the building, Yen Yu breathed a little sharply. Although there were no fatal wounds on his body, there were countless bloody holes from the short spikes. The pain wasn't intense, but the massive blood loss still made his brain a little dizzy. Mud, is Mei Yefeng coming or not? If she doesn't come, she'll be finished. If you really want to be taken away by Wushu, this psychopath, you are afraid that you will be worse off than dead in the future. Since you're not saying anything, I'll take that as a no. Then let's cut off both of your legs first so you can't escape. Flurry's arm lifted again. The stinger stopped on top of Wushu's finger with an ode, and then began to rotate at high speed. With this move, even an elite-level evil spirit can take a hit. Flurry's eyes fell onto the short spikes with intense confidence. Yen Yu's eyelids began to beat furiously, and goosebumps rose all over his body. Done. Flurry was about to make his move when a terrifying scream resounded throughout the building. Yen Yu didn't even need to look to know who it was. Who else could it be but Lu Caixing? Flurry also craned his head to look at the elevator entrance at that moment. Lu Caixing was screaming with her eyes wide open, while Jiang Pan was frowning intense. Police, drop your weapons. In the next second, Jiang Pan pulled out his ID with his left hand and pointed his right hand at Wushu. Wushu slowly turned around to face Jiang Pan, his hands raised with a smile on his face. I'm sorry, comrade officer. I'm not holding a weapon. Jiang Pan froze for a moment, then looked at the short thorns still floating in midair. His expression gradually dumbfounded. Pan. Fly. This dagger. It can fly. Lu Caixing slapped Jiang Pan's shoulder. Jiang Pan fell back immediately after being slapped by Lu Caixing. Anyway, you, first let the dagger fall to the ground. Good. Wushu nodded, and in his eyes, a murderous streak flashed. It's just a police officer and a civilian. It's not like they haven't killed before. You guys watch. I'm putting it down. Flurry's raised hand suddenly began to bend slightly. It was also at this moment that Yen Yu violently pounced on him. Although his back was turned to Yen Yu, but as an elite-level evil sneak inhabitant, how keen was his perception of danger? He had already sensed it when Yen Yu rushed out a step. Damned mole crickets! Flurry's roar rang out. The short thorns that had been prepared to shoot towards Lu Cixing and Jiang Pan turned with a whoosh and went straight for Yen Yu's head. The short spikes were so fast that the flight path Yen Yu couldn't even see. But Yen Yu didn't think to see the route of the short stab from the beginning. He just needed to know that this wadding was really trying to kill him, and that was enough. With Flurry's strength, short stabs basically hit wherever he points them. So, one can avoid the fatal part by just dodging. Pust. In the next second, the short thorn pierced through the upper part of Yen Yu's left arm, and after spinning wildly, it penetrated out. Blood and broken bones were brought out by the short spikes and splattered all over the ground. The intense pain made Yen Yu unable to stop himself from baring his teeth, but the speed of his forward sprint was a touch faster. Get lost! Seeing Yen Yu pounce on him, fierceness as well as disgust erupted from Wushu's eyes. Get thee outta here! Yen Yu also cursed angrily, then wrapped his arms around him towards Wushu. The hallway was too narrow, and the distance between the two was too close, so Wushu didn't even have time to make a dodge before Yen Yu's arms wrapped around his body. Asshole! Asshole! Flurry's expression became hideous and frantic. The short thorns that shot out suddenly returned and stabbed directly into Yen Yu's back. Come on, dog coin. Have the balls to wear me. Yen Yu looked at the near flotsam. The corners of his mouth turned up. His body was now close to Wushu's, and Wushu would indeed be able to kill him if he let the short spikes spin at high speeds, but Wushu himself could be pierced through and through by the short spikes. On the contrary, if the wadding didn't use a spinning short stab, it wouldn't be able to pierce him. I'm Nim's father. Wushu was just about to open his mouth when Yen Yu opened his mouth directly. Then his head slammed heavily towards Wushu. Flurry was about his height, and Yen Yu hit Flurry squarely in the bridge of the nose with a headbutt. 2 streams of blood erupted from the flocculent's nostrils. Meanwhile, Floss's nose had been twisted by the impact. Yen Yu, Nim father here. What? Yen Yu answered back, his head pounding and banging again. This time it hit the mouth of the flotsam. Yen Yu could clearly feel something being broken by him. Oh, the teeth. Chapter 24, snatched by that bastard Wushu. I'll get it in the... Flurry was obviously thoroughly enraged, and the words just kind of leaked out of his mouth. Get your father killed? Reverse the Big Dipper. Yen Yu's arms clamped down on Wushu's body in a death grip, and his third headbutt slammed up. Bang! This time, Flurry also found the right opportunity to meet the attack with his forehead. The 2 foreheads collided with a muffled thud. Yen Yu didn't know what Flurry felt like, but his brain was buzzing anyway. Die! Die! Die for me! Yen Yu's back. Short spikes stabbed wildly like rain. At the feet of the 2 men, large pools of blood stained the tiles blindingly. At the elevator door, not to mention Lu Cixing, Jiang Pan had also been a bit stunned. As a police officer, Jiang Pan had seen many bloody and violent scenes, but those were completely incomparable to the scene in front of her. Ferocious, savage, with no regard for life or death. Not only that, but the short spikes flying through the air filled the whole thing with intense weirdness. At least, so far, Kong Pan was completely unable to explain what he had seen. She never believed in supernatural powers. What she believed in had always been science and law. You all. Severe in his embrace, Wadding calmed down abruptly. The short thorns that were originally thrusting wildly towards Yen Yu's back also stopped attacking, and instead stopped 30 centimeters away from Yen Yu's temples. In the next moment, the short spikes began to spin wildly. Yen Yu cursed grass in his heart. Flurry's response was pretty quick. Although his body was close to the floss, the sides were unprotected. It's over. As soon as Wushu's words fell, the short spikes that rotated at high speeds dug into Yen Yu's solar plexus. At the entrance of the elevator, Lu Cixing and Jiang Pan had both widened their eyes. A victor's smile appeared on Flurry's face as well. Yen Yu, the little bastard, was really difficult to deal with, but that was the end of it. Zip, zip, zip. A strange sound suddenly rang out. The short thorn that was originally supposed to be stuck into Yen Yu's brain, after drilling 4 or 5 millimeters into Yen Yu's solar plexus, was unable to move an inch. Asterisk 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 ing garbage. It's so upsetting. Forbidden objects, the limit. The dark matter energy on the flotsam's body surged madly into the short stinger. The rotational speed of the short stinger that was originally stuck increased dramatically. The bloody hole at Yen Yu's temple grew bigger and bigger. Feeling the short thorns that penetrated a little deeper, Yen Yu had also despaired at this point. The time has come to do it yourself, and the means to do it have been used. The hard object that blocked the short spikes was formed by the black crocodile forbidden object he had housed. The defense was strong, but in the end, it couldn't block the full force of Flurry's attack. The difference in combat power is too great. He himself, But if he was a good level combatant today, he wouldn't have to fight so passively. Sure enough, one shouldn't play the hero. If I had just run away, if I hadn't come back to rescue the little old man, maybe I would have survived. It hurts. Yenyu opened his mouth and a large mouthful of blood gushed out. The short spikes were already about to pierce the defense of the black crocodile's forbidden object, and once the defense was broken, the brain would be instantly strangled. Reincarnation. The woman's cold voice suddenly exploded. The large black hole of the spout appeared in Yenyu's line of sight. In front of the large spray, scarlet bursts of energy began to coalesce. Strictly in his arms, Wushu's eyes became terrified, and his body began to struggle frantically. The short spikes that were still drilling Yenyu's head also suddenly chopped towards the red light in front of the big spray. Boom! In the next second, scarlet energy penetrated out. The terrifying beam of energy instantly engulfed the short stinger before striking Wushu's back in one swift motion. Wushu and Yenyu were blasted away at the same time, making a huge dent in the wall of the building. Yenyu once again vomited a large mouthful of blood from his mouth, and his arms that were hooping up Wushu also hung down weakly. As for Wushu, he slowly got up after stifling two grunts, his gloomy eyes staring at Mei Yefeng in death. In the entire Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, the only one he was afraid of was Mei Yefeng. More accurately, it was jealous of this big spray in Mei Yefeng's hand. It was an assembly class forbidden object, built by fusing 7 good-grade forbidden objects as a base. As far as lethality was concerned, it was definitely comparable to elite-level forbidden objects. Just now, if he hadn't topped it off with a short stab first, and if he hadn't been wearing internal armor inside his clothes, he probably would have been punched through the head. But even after being weakened twice, the power of that scarlet energy beam was still terrifying. The inner armor had been completely scrapped, and the pain above his back was intense. Not only that, but the internal organs hurt like hell at the moment. If we don't treat it in time, we're afraid we'll die. It's worthy of being an assembled class of forbidden objects that the town sneaky bureau's armed forces department has come up with. It's really powerful. Come on. Flurry dropped 2 words and quickly rushed out of the building. Mei Yefeng didn't try to block it either. And of course she couldn't. Flurry is a serious elite level, even if she's holding a big sprayer. If it wasn't for the strictness of the pincer just now, it would have been impossible to hit the wadding. Dead yet? Mei Yefeng inserted the large spray into her chest, then swept a glance at Yenyu. To be honest, she didn't expect the one who attacked Yenyu to be Wushu. What's more, I didn't expect this Yenyu guy to last this long at the hands of Wushu. Wushu's combat power was at the absolute top in Tianping City. It has to be resuscitated. Yenyu's voice was a little weak. It's fine if you're not dead. Mei Yefeng nodded. Yenyu? I said. Rescue. Do you understand? At least hold me up and take me to the hospital. What the hell is it if you're not dead? What about the black crocodile forbidden object? Mei Yefeng spoke again. Yenyu took 2 deep breaths, then with difficulty raised his hand to point outside. It was snatched away by that son of a Wushu. Mei Yefeng frowned, and a fierce light flashed in her eyes. Deep blue library. You guys are awesome. Even I, Mei Yefeng, dare to rob my things. What a slag. Can't even keep a thing. Gone. After saying that, Mei Yefeng ran away. The corner of Yenyu's mouth twitched. And scum? Wu is an elite level big sister. There's 100,000 miles difference in combat power between me and him. To be able to do this, to be able to wait for you to arrive alive, is already a bullseye. Okay? What's more, I've taken in the black crocodile forbidden object. Hey, on the head of Flotsam. Asterisk. What are you two still waiting for? Send me to the hospital purely to see me gulping air? Yenyu looked towards Lu Caixing and Zhang Pan at the elevator entrance. The two of them also finally came back to their senses at this time, and immediately stepped forward to pick up the bloodied Yenyu, and walked towards the outside. Just outside, Yenyu saw the little old man. Bull batch. The little old man was a thumbs up towards Yenyu. You're not bad either, old man. We'll natter together sometime. Okay. Yenyu fainted halfway through. By the time he woke up again, he was in a hospital room and his body was covered in gauze. The room was a double, and in the next bed was a teenage girl in a light blue hospital gown. At that moment the little girl was lying on the edge of the bed eyeballing him. Wow. Uncle Mummy, you're awake. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Your crappy habit of nicknaming people is not good. Yes. Where are my 2 princesses? Yenyu asked casually. I'm a mummy. It makes sense to have 2 princesses, right? The little girl obviously didn't quite understand Yenyu's meaning, and her brain was a bit down. Just the 2 sisters who sent me here. Oh, 2 beautiful sisters, They are gone. Said there is something else. Let brother you have the need to call the nurse. Yan Yu cut out. What kind of person? Just like Mei Yefeng. He's heartless. Nurse. Nurse. Cried Yan Yu in the next instant. Half a minute later, the young nurse wearing a mask walked into the room. Bed 7, you're awake? The little nurse was full of awe. Wait a moment. After saying that, the little nurse ran out with eyes full of excitement. Chapter 25, you're quite unlucky. Yan Yu's head was full of question marks. No. What's with the little nurse? What's with the excitement? Before Yan Yu could figure it out, he heard clunking footsteps in the hallway outside. Then the wards started to come in. All doctors in white coats. That guy is densely surrounded by 3 circles. Under the bandage. Yan Yu was dumbfounded. Is something happening that I don't know about? Yan Yu. Yan Yu, right? I'm your attending doctor. My name is Shukai. At this moment, a middle-aged doctor came forward to greet Yan Yu. Yan Yu nodded. Hello Dr. Chu. This. Before Yan Yu could finish his sentence, Shukai held Yan Yu's hand. Yan Yu. I have a project here that I don't know if you are interested in. Project? Brother, I'm here for hospitalization. What the hell are you talking to me about projects? What kind of hospital did these 2 idiots, Lu Caixing and Zhang Pan, send themselves to? This hospital looks extremely unorthodox. My program is 2 months long, with room and board and a salary. You can get paid $100,000 for 2 months if you want. Any interest? Any interest? Sukai blazed out an output. Yan Yu's expression had begun to dull a bit. Packaged room and board with wages. This is not to pick my big waist and then throw the electric fraud industrial park, right? It's over. Hello Yan. I'm Li Zhang, the vice president. You come with me. My program lasts a month. And in a month's time you'll have $300,000 in hand. That's $300,000. You're not married yet, are you, Yan? With this $300,000, the bride price will be enough. Another little old man came forward to shake Yan Yu's other hand, and it was so enthusiastic. Yan Yu looked at Shukai and then at Li Zhang, and then at the other doctors who were pointing at him with excited faces, and suddenly kind of understood what was going on. This is to slice him up and study him grass. He was stabbed at least a couple hundred times by the short spikes of the floss. That means a couple hundred bloody holes in the body. If this were an ordinary person, they would have been dead already. But what about him? Yan Yu? No. After stopping the bleeding and bandaging, it didn't take long for him to wake up. Wake up and call for the nurse mid-sentence. With that kind of fitness, with that kind of ferocious recovery ability, what surgeon wouldn't be confused when he looks at you? Which hospital director wouldn't want to pull something out of you? You guys let me think about it. Yan Yu replied. Okay. Then you think about recovering well. Don't worry. All medical bills are waived for you. Stay a few more days. Li Zhang patted Yan Yu's shoulder. Yan Yu's corner of his eye twitched. Stay a few more days. Listen to this as human words? It took a few minutes for the room to quiet down again. In the next bed, the little girl held her legs and cocked her head, full of curiosity. What do you call it? Yan Yu inquired, half lying down. Anyway, being idle and chatting with patients is an inevitable part of the hospitalization process, right? Zhang Shuyan, what about you, brother? Oh yeah, brother, your name is Yan Yu, the doctor just said. Brother, is it pickled salted fish that pickled fish? Yan Yu, oh, ***, oh by the way, what kind of disease did you have? Yan Yu asked again. The doctor said I have a big tumor in my head. Yan Yu was slightly stunned. A brain tumor? It's a disease with a high mortality rate, right? Even if it's not malignant, it's a pain in the ass because it's very difficult to remove. With brain surgery, the slightest misstep is either death or dementia. Well, kinda unlucky. Yan Yu shrugged his shoulders, not very good at consoling or anything, and could only come up with this sentence. It's also okay. Zhang Shuyan's pretty little face lifted up a smile. Uncle Doctor said that he'll help me remove it tomorrow, and it'll be fine if I remove the big tumor. Yan Yu was a little unsure of how to take it. We're going to operate tomorrow, and that means the tumor is big, too big to put off. So, today was the first day he'd met this little girl, but it could also be the last. What about you, Uncle? I heard from my mom that you were stabbed over 200 times. Is that true? Yan Yu bared his teeth. Your mom's news is pretty accurate. Yeah, you don't know. I was just walking down the road and all of a sudden a psychopath came out with a knife and was about to hurt a passerby. This is where I can't look away and rush up to fight the thugs. Yan Yu was portraying a glorious image with a proud face. What little girl wouldn't have little stars in her eyes when she heard that she fought an outlaw and was bravely wounded? Well, Zhang Shuhuan doesn't bubble. Uncle, you're too much of a vegetable. Zhang Shuyan shook his little head, a tisk-tisk sound coming out of his mouth. Yan Yu's entire body was a little less than great. I just said it wrong. It's 3 thugs. I'm fighting 3 on 1. Yan Yu began to backtrack to make up. Zhang Shuyan's small mouth turned away, then cut, indicating that she had seen through everything. Yan Yu is also a little helpless. Nowadays the little girl. It is not easy to cheat. Knock knock knock. The two were chatting when there was a knock on the ward door. My brother Yan Yu, are you there? An inquiring voice came from outside. As soon as I heard it, I knew it was Mei Yue Tung. Come in. As soon as Yan Yu's words fell, the door to the room was pushed open, and Mei Yueting rushed in carrying 2 fruit baskets. Yen, fruit basket for you to put in the cupboard, haha. One is bought by me and one is bought by my sister. You can't be serious. Your sister would buy me a fruit basket? She'll just buy me a wreath. Mei Yueting froze for a second, then laughed maniacally. It has to be old Yen. He knows my sister so well that even I, as a brother, am ashamed of myself. Keep your voice down. There are other people. Yan Yu pointed to the next bed. Mei Yueting immediately withdrew her voice before looking at Zhang Shuyan. I'm sorry, little friend. There's something wrong with this little friend. Yan Yu was a bit surprised that this guy, Mei Yue Tung, was still a medical student. He can tell with a single glance that a child has a tumor in his brain? If you have this ability, why be an asylum seeker? You'd be better off in a hospital. In the next moment, Mei Yueting pulled out a handheld instrument and directed a burst of testing at Zhang Shuyan. Yan Yu? Handheld instruments and a doctor? Old Yen. Look, I told you there was a problem. Mei Yueting handed the instrument to Yan Yu. Yan Yu looked at the handheld instrument interface with a somewhat confused expression. Zhang Shuyan brain, there is no big tumor for the moment, but Zhang Shuyan body has a source of pollution, this is guaranteed. Chapter 26 Uncle Pickle Fish. Pay up. There is a source of contamination in the body, either an asylum seeker or an evil spirit. Zhang Shuyan is clearly not an evil spirit. It's not that humans can't become evil spirits, but creatures that become evil spirits are affected and eroded by dark matter. Their state becomes insane and their will is taken over by violence and killing. So, she's an asylum seeker? So the big tumor in her brain, could it just be a source of contamination? Mei Yuetung shrugged. How would I know that? I'd have to use the town sneak bureau's instruments to fully check. But one thing is for sure, regardless of whether she has a large tumor or not, she is definitely a genius in the path of a shelterer. You can't find any other adjective than bulls ***t to describe the fact that you can take in pollutants at the age of 10 or so. It seems that this is the year that their town sneak bureau in Tianping City will explode. Yan Yu's talent was already amazing, and now there was a 10-year-old shelter. Little sister, go with brother later. I'll take you to a good place. You'll be exposed to a whole new world. Mei Yuetung looked towards Zhang Shuyan. Zhang Shuyan silently pulled out a phone watch from under his pillow. After a few ticks of the call was answered. Hello, is this the police department? This is Tianping City Hospital. No. 1. Someone is abducting children. Come quickly. Mei Yuetung? Are little sisters nowadays so bombastic in their anti-trafficking awareness? Su Yan, where is your mom? Why don't you call her over? Yan Yu thought about it and said, if the so-called large tumor in Zhang Shuyan's brain is really just a contaminant, then craniotomy would not only be useless to her, but could also endanger her life. Got it, brother pickled fish. Zhang Shuyan nodded before dialing another phone number. About 10 minutes later, the woman hurried into the hospital room. The woman was in her early 30s, a little thin and with a slightly gaunt face. What's wrong, burning? The woman inquired as soon as she entered, dropping the plastic bag she was holding. Hello ma'am, my name is Yan Yu. Without waiting for Zhang Shuyan to speak, Yan Yu took over. Seeing Yan Yu rise to greet her, the woman suddenly widened her eyes, looking surprised and curious. You're the young man who was brought in earlier in the evening? The one with over 200 holes in his body? A few veins rose on Yan Yu's brain. This thing cannot be passed right. Sorry about that. I just think it's kind of amazing how fast you're recovering from this. Oh yes. My name is Lifei Zhang. I'm Burning's mom. Is something wrong? Yan Yu was silent for a few seconds, and honestly he didn't know how to explain it. If she popularized the knowledge of evil spirits with Princess Zhongli, she would most likely be treated as a psychopath. Can I ask Ignite about the success rate of this surgery? Hearing Yan Yu's question, Zhang Lifei's eyes suddenly became stern. Don't misunderstand me. I am thinking that if the success rate is not high, I have another option here. Yan Yu immediately added. Zhang Lifei's brows furrowed, her expression suspicious and wary as she sized up Yan Yu. What program? After about half a minute, Princess Zhang Li finally inquired, although she could almost conclude that Yan was a liar. Always listen. What if by some miracle, the probability of success of the operation of combustion is very low? According to the judgment of the main surgeon, the survival rate is less than 20%, and even if the surgery is successful and Burn survives, he will still have to go through all kinds of after effects. This is my friend Mei Yuetung. He's the head of a biotech company. Their company is currently getting some breakthroughs in malignant tumors. You can let Ignite give it a try, if you like. You can stay the whole time if you're not sure. The whole thing, all for free, and regardless of success, you will be paid $2 million. Yan Yu finished speaking and cast his eyes towards Mei Yuetung. Mei Yuetung also understood. Yes, Ms. Zhang Lifei, if you agree, I can pay half of the fee right now. I can give you a guarantee that if it doesn't work out on our end, we'll fully cover the cost of Burn's subsequent surgeries. Zhang Lifei had also froze at this point, and experience had told her that this kind of thing could not be trusted. But they give too much, a $2 million payoff, and even if it fails, it will take care of the follow-up surgery costs. For the sake of Burning's illness, she has borrowed all the relatives and friends she can. With the $2 million, Uncle Pickled Fish, I promise to beat the money. Before Zhang Lifei could speak, Zhang Shuyan had already extended his hand. Mei Yuetung didn't talk nonsense and directly took out her cell phone. Collection code. Zhang Shuyan tapped the QR code of the collection on the phone watch. PayPal arrived with $1 million. It wasn't until the collection voice rang out that Zhang Lifei on the side suddenly came back to her senses. Zhang Lifei subconsciously pulled out her own cell phone and looked at Alipay. Ignite's Alipay was tied to hers, so she could clearly see Zhang Shuyan's balance. 1000207. 5. A long list of numbers made Zhang Lifei look a little dazed. True. Really give? Mom. Zhang Shuyan suddenly held Zhang Lifei's hand at this moment. Kindle. It's okay, Mom. Ignition wants to try too. Zhang Shuyan softly comforted Zhang Lifei. Anyway, we got the money. Who would spend so much money to cheat a child with a growing tumor in his brain, right? Zhang Lifei's fists gradually clenched and then slowly loosened. Then, Zhang Lifei looked at Yan Yu. As you said, I can accompany you throughout. Of course. Yan Yu breathed a sigh of relief. If Zhang Lifei was determined to refuse, he really had no other way. Then I'll arrange for a medical team to come over now. Mei Yuetung also immediately pulled out her cell phone to contact the side of the town sneaky bureau. The town's refusal to cooperate? Oh, a 10-year-old asylum seeker. Denial my ass. Anyone who dares to refuse is afraid that Zhang Songquan will beat the out of them. Although that old man Zhang Songquan was in charge of recruiting for the Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, he was also a serious elite-level shelter. In terms of combat effectiveness, throughout the Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, Zhang Songquan is definitely among the top 3. Mei Yuetung quickly ended the call. He had contacted Zhang Songquan directly, and the entire communication process was smooth and efficient. Zhang Songquan will bring someone here himself. Click. Mei Yuetung had just put down her cell phone when the door to the hospital room was pushed open again. A police-uniformed Kong Pan walked into the room. Yan Yu, how long have I been gone? You're making trouble again. Zhang Pan came in and glared at Yan Yu. Yan Yu? What do you mean? What did I do? Don't think you can slander people just because you're a police officer. Did someone's child just call the police? Said you were abducting children? Yan Yu tugged at the corner of his mouth. It has half a cent to do with me. It's all because of Mei Yuetung's big stupid ex, opening his mouth and saying that he wants to take someone's child to a magical place. Anyone else would have to call the police. Chapter 27, Brother Mei, get the dry goods. Pretty sister, you turned out to be a police officer? Zhang Shuyan also recognized Zhang Pan. Yeah, tell your sister. Did this guy scare you? Zhang Pan, who had just been cross-eyed with Yan Yu, turned her head to look at Zhang Shuyan and swished into a gentle and caring elder sister. Zhang Shuyan immediately waved his hands. No, just now it was me who misunderstood Brother Picklefish. Brother Picklefish said he was going to take me to a place where I might be able to cure the big tumor in my head. Hearing Zhang Shuyan's words, Zhang Pan was slightly stunned. She instinctively wanted to say that Yan Yu was all a lie, but when she thought of all the unexplainable things that had happened before, she could only shut up. Perhaps the world has indeed taken a turn for the worse beyond common sense. If Yan Yu could really cure this child, he himself, regardless of what he said about Yan being a liar, would most likely cause this child to lose his only chance to live. Yan Yu, Are you sure you can cure it? Jiang Pan inquired extremely solemnly. There's no guarantee that it will, but at least there's a chance. Okay. Jiang Pan nodded. When the time comes, I'll follow the whole thing, right? Yen Yu had a big smile on his face. Yeah, that's great. I'm thinking of how to lure you and Lu Choi Sing into the town sneaky bureau. You're the one who came up with this. Although Jiang Pan's talent in evil spirits was not necessarily good, Jiang Pan's character and the righteous radiance emanating from his body was absolutely bonkers hard. With Jiang Pan as a colleague, he would have a good helper when he went out to do evil deeds in the future. Counting on Mei Yuexian? Forget it. That girl is unreliable. Mei Yueten? Oh, a total sister slave. Of course, a warm welcome to Officer Kong. Hearing Yen Yu and Jiang Pan's conversation, Zhen Lithify was also much more relieved. It seemed that Yen Yu and the others really weren't bad people, or else they wouldn't have agreed to a police officer's request to accompany them. About half an hour later, Zhang Songquan arrived at the ward with a group of people. Among the 5 or 6 people, besides Zhang Songquan, there was an acquaintance. 0. The girl who traded him the Mockingjay's eye for a lemon tree. Hey Yen Yu, good to see you again. I heard that you knocked over the black crocodile and even popped out a forbidden item? Where is it? Let me take a look. As soon as he saw Yen Yu, 00 rushed up. Yen Yu spread his hands. It was snatched away by Wushu. Didn't Mei Wefrost tell you guys? 0 opened his mouth, then murderous intent rushed through his soulful eyes. It's this dog again. Next time I see him, knock his head off. In the hospital room, everyone looked to 0, especially concubine Zhangli. There was more worry and panic in her eyes. This doesn't move, but it blows people's heads off? This company is not a regular company. Come, all move aside. Let me see my treasure. The crowd was pushed aside, and Zhang Songquan carried a strange instrument half a man tall in his hand. After connecting the power, Zhang Songquan aimed the instrument at Zhang Shuyan. Soon, rows of data began to appear on the instrument's screen. Meanwhile, Zhang Sunquan's eyes grew brighter. Leader, how's it going? Yen Yu couldn't help but inquire. Zhang Songquan took a deep breath but still couldn't calm his trembling hands. Good, very good, too good to be true. Yen Yu rolled his eyes. Can he still speak human language? Manchild thinks he has a big tumor in his brain. And you say yes? Can be cured. Completely curable. Zhang Songquan also realized that his words were wrong and immediately changed his words. And how long does take? How high is the success rate? Zhang Lifei's tone was also a little light. Zhang Songquan held out 2 fingers. 2 months? No. In 2 days at the most, I will be able to return you a completely healthy daughter. Zhang Songquan was confident. Zhang Shuyan's condition instruments have all been detected. The body does house the pollutant and the value of the pollutant is suppressed to a very low level. It's just that the source of contamination coalesced in the head, which is why it was diagnosed as a brain tumor. The solution is also very simple. Just sync the pollutants in your head to other locations in your body through external guidance. Of course, staying in your head isn't out of the question. Except no one does that. After all, brains are complicated and fragile. Polluters, but where something goes wrong, the brain goes with it. Zhang Lifify's eyes widened. Her face filled with disbelief. She had even just thought it would take 2 years. How could she not have expected it to be 2 days? Don't worry. 2 days is enough time. You can follow and watch the whole time. Zhang Songquan also gave a comforting cry. After all, 2 days to cure a brain tumor was indeed a bit unimaginable to ordinary people. Okay, well, thank you then, doctor. You're welcome. A smile appeared on Zhang Songquan's face. It's not you who thanks me. It's me who should thank you. A 10-year-old evil spirit harvester. And the ability to autonomously depress the pollution value to less than 2 points after harboring the pollutant. This talent, really unbelievable. Even if it was the headquarters, this kind of genius was afraid that it would take several years for one to come out. This wave, Tianping City Town Zone Bureau is definitely going to earn hemp. Go on, get back. Inform down and prepare the treatment room. Zhang Songquan waved his big hand. Soon, a group of people left the ward in great numbers. Discharge procedures were not done. Directly out of the gate in the special car of the Town Zone Bureau to leave. 20 minutes later, in the underground parking lot of Longyan Mansion, several cars drove into a huge elevator after 7 twists and turns. The elevator ran for 2 minutes and the doors opened. Outside, a group of uniformly dressed white coats. Behind the white coats, there were high-class looking laboratories and all sorts of instruments that they had no idea what they were. Even Yen Yu couldn't help but give a thumbs up. It's hard not to believe this whole scene. is it okay to go directly into the lab? After exiting the elevator, Zhang Songquan squatted down and inquired towards Zhang Shuyan. Okay, doctor. Zhang Shuyan nodded heavily after pursing his lips. Doctor, don't worry, ma'am. It'll be done in 2 hours if it goes well. After saying that, Zhang Songquan led Zhang Shuyan straight ahead into the laboratory. The laboratory is completely transparent. Everything can be seen clearly. Only the sound is not heard at all. Yen Yu, will it work or not? Outside the lab, Jiang Pan, who had followed along, couldn't help but inquire. She had been to Dragon Rock Mansion many times, but she never knew that there was actually such a super base underneath Dragon Rock Mansion's ground. Moreover, so far, she had not been able to determine the nature of the organization that Yen Yu was a part of. Brother Mei, on to the dry goods. Yen Yu tilted his neck towards Mei Yuedong. Mei Yuedong swished a small black book from her bosom and handed it to Jiang Pan. Seeing the golden national emblem on the front of the small black book, Jiang Pan's breath suddenly became a little short. This is definitely something that can only be held by an official state agency. Ginger Pan immediately flipped open the small book. The first page of the small book has a photo of Mei Yuedong, and the second page contains information on Mei Yuedong's name, identification number, document number, and affiliation. Jinson bureaus? Affiliated with the National Armed Forces? You're still a major? Kong Pan looked at the not-so-serious Mei Yuedong and really couldn't imagine that this guy still had a military rank. Not only do they have rank, they are not low in rank. Even according to the corresponding ranks of the military and police, she had to call Mei Yuedong a leader. Chapter 28, Salary of 50,000 and dividends at the end of the year. Kong Pan's mind was very confused. This so-called town sneaky bureau, she had never heard of it. Yet everything that had happened today had forced her to believe in something. Yen Yu's metal suitcase that he carries around, the weird changes in the little fat family, the man in the hallway who can make short spikes prancing through the air, and the girl who can shove a big squirt into her chest. Common sense can't explain it. Yet it's really happening. Zhang Lithify on the side was at the moment as if she had eaten a tranquilizer. The other side is actually a State Department, so there must be no problem. Time passes by. In the lab, Zhang Shuyan is still lying on the treatment table. As for Zhang Songquan, he was only busy for the first half hour, and spent the rest of the time circling around the treatment table, his mouth saying something one after another, and his hands not stopping gesticulating for a moment. Xiao Yen, that, you come in for a moment. The lab door suddenly opened, and Zhang Songquan stood in the doorway and beckoned. Yen Yu looked a little puzzled. What am I doing in there? There's nothing I can do to help. I'm new to the evil spirit scene as well, only a few days into it. But Yen Yu didn't refuse, and jogged all the way into the lab. Brother Pickle Fish. Seeing Yen Yu come in, Zhang Shuyan's originally somewhat nervous little face on the treatment table suddenly revealed a smile. What's wrong, Burn? This old man said that I'm a once-in-a-century genius, and said that he's going to let me join some Jinson bureau so that I can guard mankind and save the world. I think he's sick in the head. Zhang Shuyan pointed at Zhang Songquan and said. Everyone in the lab, including Yen Yu, fell into silence. It is indeed difficult to make a 10-year-old girl understand the knowledge of evil spirits and believe that it is all real in a short period of time. After all, even adults can question and disbelieve these things for the first time. Just like Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing, both of them have gone through so much, but they still hold on to their previous perceptions and don't want to believe at all. He does have a sick brain. Yen Yu nodded after a few seconds of silence. Zhang Songquan? Yen Yu, what are you talking about? I'm at least a high-ranking member of the Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau. Not only that, I'm also an elite-level asylum seeker. Can you respect me a little bit? There's no such thing as saving the world. He made it all up. Humph. I think so too. I'm only 10 years old. What am I going to save the world with? With my big tumor? Yen Yu also almost didn't hold back. There is one thing to say. Zhang Shuyan, this child does talk with a bit of vigor. Burn, you're right. Don't bother with that psychotic old man. Zhang Shuyan quickly nodded his head, looking at Zhang Songquan with intense contempt. He's a bad old man, even for a child. Zhang Songquan forehead veins straight up. Yen Yu, this brat corrupted my reputation to that really is not at all soft. But Ignite, on my side, I still suggest that you join the town sneak bureau first. Yen Yu's words changed. Zhang Shuyan, you betrayed me. Brother Kipper, if you join the town sneaky bureau, you can choose any school you want. The salary is $50,000 a month, and there's a bonus at the end of the year. Zhang Shuyan, 0 usually don't use it. Only call you when something happens. Specialized car transportation. Special person docking. Zhang Shuyan, Picklefish brother. I'll agree if you'll be my docking commissioner. Countless little stars popped up in Zhang Shuyan's eyes. He is only 10 years old. Ah, a month to earn 50,000. The end of the year in dividends. This change who is not confused. And if I can earn money myself, Mom won't have to work too hard. Mom used to be so pretty, and since she got sick herself, she's gotten older and wrinklier. Good. Then let Yen Yu be Burning's commissioner, in charge of all the things Burning you do in the town sneaky bureau. On the side, Zhang Songquan had already clapped his hands and settled the matter. $50,000 a month for a school of your choice. What kind of offer is that? It's almost like getting it for nothing. Although Yen Yu, this kid, has corrupted my reputation. He has always negotiated Zhang Shuyan down, and it is quite a favorable deal. I didn't promise. Yen Yu looked at Zhang Songquan. You're also 50,000 a month, and the school is your choice if you want it. Promise to fulfill the task given to me by the leader. Yen Yu raised his hand. What about 50,000 a month? Wouldn't that be a straight lie down? Assuming no girlfriends, of course. As for school, forget it. What kind of school am I going to? A fish killer? New Oriental? Everything was agreed upon and the group left the lab. It was just over an hour before and after, and most of that time was still spent by Zhang Songquan popularizing the knowledge of evil spirits to Zhang Shuyan as well as persuading her to join the Jin Sneaky Bureau. Without that, it would have been done in 10 minutes or so. Burning, how is it? Seeing Zhang Shuyan bouncing out, Zhang Lifify immediately pounced on her. Cured, Mom. Really? Really? Zhang Lifify was a bit incredulous. That's a brain tumor. Just like that? Didn't see the medication, didn't see the anesthesia, and didn't see the craniotomy. MS. Zhang Lifify. You can go to any hospital for a checkup if you're unsure, Zhang Songquan said with a smile. Just now, he had already sunk the pollutant in Zhang Shuyan's head. The source of pollution now coalesced in the palm of Zhang Shuyan's right hand. Hearing Zhang Songquan's tone of such certainty, Zhang Lifify's eyes instantly turned red. Thank you. You're welcome. For the things behind, you talk to Yen Yu ha. I'll leave first. Zhang Songquan also didn't mention the matter of Zhang Shuyan joining the Jinson Bureau. Anyway, that Yen Yu kid can fool around, so it would be more appropriate to let him do the talking. Yen Yu slanted a glance towards Zhang Songquan. The old man's ability to dump pots and pans was really first class. Brother May, settle the final payment for someone. Yen Yu waved his hand towards Mei Yuetung. Okay, soon. Zhang Shuyan's Alipay once again received $1 million transfer. Looking at the $2 million, looking at has been restored to health and lively daughter. Zhang Lifei at time a little speechless. Yesterday, she was so desperate that she wanted to die along with Burn, but after only one day, things turned upside down. The combustion is good and the debt will be paid off. There's even a good chunk of it left over after the debt is paid off. Sister, let's go to the hospital first. Yen Yu looked at Zhang Lifify. Zhang Lifify froze for a moment, then immediately nodded. It was indeed necessary to make the trip, or else her heart would end up worrying. At 11 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Lifei got the test report from the affiliated hospital of Tianping University. Burn's headshots were clean and clear of any lesions or shadows. Yen Yu. Thank you. Zhang Lifei came out of the doctor's office with tears in her eyes, holding Yen Yu's arms and about to kneel down. Of course, Zhang Lifify didn't manage to kneel down and was held up by Yen Yu with force. Sis, be happy, we have to smile when Ignite as well. Right, Mom? Don't cry. Our life will get better and better in the future. I can have a salary of $50,000 a month. Zhang Shuyan came along as well. Zhang Lifify was slightly stunned. A salary of $50,000 a month? What does that mean? Chapter 29, Man is Bound to Die. Yen Yu blared at Zhang Shuyan. This little guy was also bad. Didn't we agree to keep the Jinson Bureau a secret? You're twisting your head and selling me out. Yen Yu. Burn her. Right, sis. Ignite, she is now considered our side of the staff. A month's salary is $50,000. The end of the year there are dividends. Ignite after school we are also all-inclusive. Within the city, any school can be chosen at random. Yen Yu roughly described the situation. You're talking to Princess Zhang about evil spirits? Forget it. After that, Zhang Lifei probably had to call the mental hospital to shake people. This, Burning is only 10 years old. Zhang Lifei was a little confused as to what kind of work a 10-year-old could do. Yen Yu clapped his hands together. Why? To put it bluntly, it's a protection watch program. After all, Ignite is the first successful cure case on our side, and there may be some subsequent tests and whatnot. The company needs some data on their end as well. Just go there every 10 days or so anyway. and it's good for combustion, too, if there's a problem. After saying that, Yen Yu only slowly exhaled. Mud. Thanks to my quick thinking, or else I wouldn't have been able to round it up at all. That's a good look. Then, but if it's $50,000 a month, will it be too much to pay? Zhang Lifify also didn't expect the other party to pay monthly in addition to the one-time payment of $2 million, making her a little embarrassed. Not much more. Make sure that Burn has a high quality of life and the testing can be a little more accurate. After saying this, Yen Yu himself almost blushed. That's really thankful to your company. Zhang Lifify's tears had stopped and she had a wide smile on her face. Okay, then nothing, I'll leave first, sis. Any situation of burning you ask me on it. Let's add a friend first. After exchanging contact information, Yen Yu left the hospital. It was expected that Zhang Lifei would take Zhang Shuyan to other hospitals for several more checkups next. It was better not to be there herself, or she would probably always have concerns. But that's normal. Human nature. If you were dying of a terminal illness and suddenly someone cured you and gave you a few $1 million back, you'd be panicked too. And you'd be touching your body to see if you were missing a big waist or something. It was already early in the morning when Yen Yu arrived home and casually ate 2 loaves of bread before lying down on the bed. It's been a damn exciting day. After muttering, Yen Yu dabbed up again before he started tearing the gauze from his body. He didn't stop until he had ripped all the gauze from his chest. 1 circle, 2 circles, 3 circles, 4 circles? Yen Yu counted the black stripes on his chest. His mind was a little messed up. It's not right. Yen Yu frowned. He's absorbed 3 sources of pollution so far. The big black fish in the beginning, then the old black lee, and today the big alligator. It should be 3 laps. So where did this 4th lap come from? Or does the number of circles represent more than a few pollutants absorbed? What's that? The number of forbidden objects certainly isn't. Either 2 forbidden objects. If it's the total number of pollutants and forbidden objects, that should also be 5 circles. Hey, doggone it. Give the golden finger and not the manual, huh? Doesn't matter. Love it. Yen Yu didn't think any more about it and fell back to sleep. Early the next morning, Yen Yu was awakened by the sound of clanging and knocking on the roll-up door. Looked at the time. 7:30. The fire poured out. Who is it? Sick. Not selling fish today. No sale tomorrow either. Yen Yu roared violently. The pounding stopped for 2 seconds, then started clunking again. Yen Yu pulled a pair of pants downstairs and opened the roll-up door with a loud bang. And at the same time, the dirty words also went out. Hey me, you son of a, you're sick, aren't you? But as soon as the words were out of his mouth, Yen Yu regretted it. In the doorway stood Mei Yifeng. She was already wearing a nice frozen face, but now she had more of a murderous aura. Ahem. So what? Looking for me for something? Yen Yu directly skipped over the topic of cursing just now. Backdating? As far as Mei Yueshuan's nature is concerned, the more you look for a remedy, the more angry she is afraid to be. Cursing all the time? Whatever. She's still trying to get me killed and gouge my mockingjay eyes even if I don't curse her anyway. Get out of the way. Mei Yue Frost said, then rammed straight through Yen Yu and walked in. Yen Yu's corner of his eye twitched. This is really arrogant. After entering the fish stall, Mei Yifeng didn't ask and thumped her way up to the 2nd floor. Come up. Mei Yifeng's voice sounded again. Peeing. Yen Yu answered back before leaving the fish stall, put in a wave of water and then went to the bakery to get some more food. By the time he got upstairs, it was half an hour later. In the room, the killing intent in Mei Yifeng's eyes had almost condensed into substance. Sit down, Frosty. Yen Yu smilingly pointed to the bed. In the next second, Mei Yifeng drew the large basin from her chest and aimed it at Yen Yu's head. If you dare to call me Little Frost again, you won't want your head. Yen Yu sucked a mouthful of soybean milk. What kind of person are really not moving to pull out that big guy? Say, what is it? Yen Yu took it upon himself to sit on the bed bypassing Mei Yue Frost. Mei Yifeng adjusted her breathing a few times, and there was struggle, anger, and finally a bit of hopelessness on her face. Come with me tonight. Where to? The Horizon Hotel. Yen Yu's mouth nearly spewed out the soybean milk. At night? To a hotel with you? Is so exciting? My grandfather invited you to dinner. Mei Yifeng added with a frown. Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. This looks like you should have said so. I was just contemplating what brand of interceptor wizard to get. So, you're here to invite me. Ha, with this attitude? Yen Yu coughed twice. Those who know you've come to invite me to a banquet. Those who don't think you've come to invite me to die. Another door slammed and a big sprayer plastered to the face. Love to go. Not going then. Yen Yu shrugged. Are you kidding? Yen Yu, am known to be a tough guy. Go ask how many great aunts around the market have asked me to dine at their house in the evening, and I've never agreed to it since I was strict. You. The corner of Mei Yefeng's eyes danced madly, and the sprayer in her hand clenched violently. After an interval of about 2 minutes, Mei Yefeng calmed herself down. Say, how exactly will you go? After stuffing the large spray into her chest, Mei Yefeng inquired again. Her tone was a bit better than before. How old are you? Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. 20. I 27. Call Yen Yu brother, I will be there in the evening, and I will be on time for the banquet even if knives fall from the sky. Mei Yefeng subconsciously brought her hand to her chest, obviously ready to pull the big spray again. But in the end, Mei Yefeng held back. Only the fierce light that erupted from her eyes seemed as if she could dismantle Yen Yu. If you don't shout, then go ha. If you don't shout, there are plenty of sisters to shout. Looking at Mei Yefeng standing still and not flicking, Yen Yu added another sentence. Mei Yefeng's breathing was once again rapid and her eyes were cold and crazy. Yen Yu, one day you will die in my hands. People are bound to die. Yen Yu spread his hands. The scene once again fell into dead silence. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. After waiting for 3 to 5 minutes, Yen Yu got up and prepared to leave. You can't just spend time here blindly with Mei Yefeng. Stand there for me. Mei Yefeng suddenly roared. After yelling, Mei Yefeng bit the corner of her mouth fiercely, crimson blood staining her lips. Yen Yu, brother, brother. In the next second, Mei Yefeng shouted out those 4 words. Every word was accented, every word gritted. Chapter 30, Yen Yu, you're so powerful. Good sister. Yen Yu grinned back. He actually wanted to reach out and pat Mei Yefeng on the head, but in the end, he didn't dare. I'm afraid I'll lose my dog's life. To make a move on Mei Yefeng, that would have to wait at least until he could beat her. Otherwise, your life would really be in danger. This big sister's crazy critic attribute Yen Yu was also well aware of it. Mei Yefeng wasn't angered by Yen Yu calling her sister. She only wanted to hurry up and leave this place now. Just now. Calling out that Yen Yu brother felt even harder than fighting with the evil spirits for a day and a night. The word brother came out of her mouth only a handful of times. Anyway, as far as she could remember, she had only called Mei Yueting a few times as her brother when she was very young. 7 o'clock in the evening. Mei Yefeng dropped a few words before flying down the stairs and rushing out of the fish stall. In the room, watching Mei Yefeng leave, the smile on Yen Yu's face gradually tightened. Yen Yu had also heard about the situation in Mei Yefeng's family. Mei Yefeng's grandfather was very rich, having made his fortune in real estate in his early years, and later became involved in finance and culture. Then there's Mei Yefeng's dad, a high-ranking member of the Jinson Bureau's headquarters, a proper cattle prodigy. So in Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, even if Mei Yutang and Mei Yufrost always did something out of the ordinary, basically no one dared to care. Yen Yu was puzzled as to why he, such a small Karami, had come into the vision of Mei's family. He even had Mei Yefeng personally come to invite himself. He more or less knew a little bit about Mei Yufrost's temper. Since she could come, he thought that it must have been strongly requested by her grandfather. It feels like, not a good thing. Yen Yu shook his head, but he didn't think much of it. And anyway, when the time came, he'd eat if he had something to eat, take if he had something to take, and go home if he didn't have anything. Meanwhile, inside a distant villa in Tianping City, Mei Yuanshan watched his own son Mei Hang's eyes radiantly light up as he looked at the missive that had been transmitted from the Jinshou Bureau's headquarters. The young man is good-looking, talented, and of good character, with tenacity and courage. It's outrageous that an ordinary level combatant can injure a deep blue library flak. I don't know if Frosty invited anyone yet. I heard shouting say that Xiao Frost treats Yen Yu differently from other men, and I don't understand if this girl likes people. I hope so. It's not a good idea to look at men like dogs all day long. Mei Yuanshan blazed a mutter. In fact, to put it mildly, he didn't really care if the talent was strong or not. He was more concerned about whether or not the boy could get Frost to like him. Frost has a very serious flaw in her emotions and personality. If she really wants to stay like this, being alone for the rest of her life would be a small matter. She is afraid that she will go to extremes. Mei Hang was at the Jinson Bureau headquarters and knew and was exposed to much more. According to Mei Hang, the higher the battle power level of the evil sneak inhabitant, the greater the effect of the dark matter in his body on the spirit. Many emotionally or mentally challenged asylum seekers become maniacal and destructive as a result of the constant erosion of dark matter. Frosty is now a good level shelter. Any further and it would be an elite level shelter. So it couldn't be put off any longer. They now tentatively set up 2 plans. The first, to let a man into Xiao Frost's heart. so that she can create a tie to have normal emotional communication, the second, to inhibit the growth of Xiaofrost's strength, and even appropriately strip her body of dark matter if necessary. Of course, the second plan is very difficult. First of all, it was unlikely that Frost would cooperate, and secondly, even if they enforced it, with Frost's personality it was likely that she wouldn't even need the dark matter to influence her, and would just go to the extreme. Hey, I hope this Yenyu will give a little more power. Yenyu, you're so powerful. On the second floor of the pretty fish stall in the Evergreen Market, the woman's voice was exuberant and high. The vendors around the fish stall all took a deep breath, and then male silence. The man was silent because the girl who just went up was bright and good-looking, cheapening Yenyu, the dog thief. Women shed tears because it's not themselves who are happily chirping on the second floor of the fish stand. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Lu Cixing, can you not shout so loudly? Yenyu glared at Lu Cixing in front of him, his face darkening. On the bed, Lu Cixing didn't say anything, just sat cross-legged, then looked at Yenyu with a smile. Say, can you get out of my bed first? Weren't you dead set on sitting last time you were here? Hurry up and go back to your own house if nothing else. I need to rest. I was stabbed over 200 times yesterday. Yenyu face is not happy. Come on, what the hell are you doing occupying my bed thing? I've got something big. Lu Cixing sat up a bit straighter and her expression became serious. Seeing Lu Cixing like this, Yenyu's eyes also had some excitement in them. Has Dr. Lu already understood that the world has become different and decided to devote himself to the cause of evil spirits? In that case, he'll have another blocker if he's in trouble in the future. Yenyu, you honestly tell me, is this world aura revived? Lu Cixing dabbed up from the bed with starry eyes. Yenyu, what the hell is an aura revival? My friend, I knew it. It seems that my Lu Cixing's dream of being a sword immortal will come true after all. Yenyu, what are you waiting for? Pull me into the organization and then give me a copy of the Reiki trick first. Yenyu's head was full of black lines. Can't you think of anything else? With your post-apocalyptic zombies and aura sword fairies? So, you spent all last night figuring this stuff out? There is no aura revival. Yenyu closed his eyes and shook his head. Isn't it an aura revival? Could it be a hidden ancient martial arts powerhouse reappearing on Earth? It's okay. Yenyu has already been a little less eager to introduce the evil spirits with Lu Cixing. This woman's brain does not seem to be very good. That's a psychiatrist? That's what I get for being a psychiatrist? Heal yourself first. And no ancient martial arts powerhouses have reappeared on Earth. Are you leaving? If you don't go, I'll go. Yenyu grabbed a piece of clothing and ran downstairs. Lu Cixing was obviously not ready. Now even if she was told everything about the evil spirits, she would probably have a hard time accepting it. Just like Kong Pan, even though she had gone to the town sneaky bureau yesterday, she still would believe it. Gotta get a serious evil spirit them to look at someday. That should be about right. Yenyu, come back here. There are still things left to do. Lu Cixing jumped out of bed with another yell. Outside the fish stall, the vendors looked at Yenyu, who ran out, then heard Lu Cixing shouting, and all of their faces had some strange expressions. Old Yen, you can't do this either. You're leaving before you're done? Why? It was only about 10 minutes before and after. Yen, as the old saying goes. Yenyu put his clothes on with a clatter. The old saying is a fart dunce. You guys are the only ones with good ears. Sell your vegetables. Amidst the laughter, Yenyu ran straight out of the Evergreen Market. Today, the title of the fiercest young man in the Evergreen Market can be considered to be scourged by Lu Cixing. The guys might still pass me around in the future. 10 minutes before and after? Pass it out for fear it'll only be a minute. Chapter 31, all the good food is inside. Yenyu did not dare to go back to the fish stall in the afternoon, so he looked for an internet cafe outside and opened a private room, then tugged on the handheld instrument for a good refresher on the various things to know about evil spirits. After all, he was also considered an employee of the town sneak bureau, and he would definitely have to go on missions to evil spirits in the future. If you really don't know anything, you're not only in danger to yourself, but you're also prone to screwing your teammates. Is it actually this serious already? After reading about the evil spirit's recent situation, Yenyu couldn't help but mutter. According to the description of the handheld instrument, the growth rate of the evil spirits has accelerated in the past 5 years, and the strength of the evil spirits has increased. Those dark matter spaces, in particular, are growing in number. Domestic conditions are a bit better. The Sneak Authority is doing a pretty good job of cleaning up the evil spirits, but some of the countries that have come close to the same level have had a rough time of it. Even a host of evil spirits contributing to human society has happened so many times. Of course, these messages are largely blocked out. Not blocking is not an option. It's too easy to cause panic. Gotta get stronger. Looking at the strong evil spirits introduced on the handheld instrument, Yenyu also couldn't help but take a few deep breaths. The black crocodile from before was hard enough to handle, but when placed in front of a truly powerful evil spirit, it was weak to the point of being pathetic. The handheld instrument introduced a total of 7 Lord-class evil sneaks as well as 2 Emperor-class evil sneaks, each extremely terrifying. Even through the screen, you can feel the heartbeat. It was only at 6:30 in the evening that Yenyu packed up his things and left the internet cafe, took a cab to the Horizon Hotel for the banquet. He purposely didn't eat anything for this dinner. At 6:55, the cab stopped in front of the hotel. Yenyu just got out of the car and saw Mei Yuedeng, who was squatting on the side smoking. Holy, old Yen, this is all you've got? Mei Yuedeng stomped out his cigarette, then looked at Yenyu with a tangled face. What just this? Big pants and holy shoes and torn short sleeves? Short sleeves are co-branded. Yenyu corrected. Mei Yuedeng rolled her eyes. Joint your grandpa's name ah. Suit ah big brother. A proper dinner party. Mei Yuedeng pointed at himself. Yenyu skimmed his mouth, holding back mentioning suits to me. It's too pitiful. It takes many W to customize a set. Just tell me if you can get in. If not, I'm leaving. Yenyu spread his hands. I didn't really want to come anyway. If it wasn't for your sister calling me Yenyu's brother, I wouldn't be happy to come over. And $10 a bowl of chow mein smells good. Let's go. Just waiting for you. Mei Yuedeng sighed, then took Yenyu's shoulder and entered the hotel. The elevator goes straight to the top floor of the hotel. Once the elevator doors opened, there was an oversized horizontal hall. Opulent, not to mention the view was superb. As far as the eye could see, it was the entire city of Tianping. There were not many people in the ballroom. A scattering of 20 or 30. It's all in our family. Hearing Mei Yuedeng's words, Yenyu twisted his head and wanted to leave. Asterisk 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 old Yen, what are you doing again? Seeing Yenyu wildly pressing the elevator button, Mei Yuedeng gripped Yenyu's arm. Today's dinner party is specially organized by the old man for you. Why are you running? It's all your family. That's considered a family dinner. What's the big deal about me mixing in, right? You tell your grandpa. Tell him I'll buy him a barbecue next time and we'll talk about it alone. Go away, go away. Yenyu waved his hand vigorously. Originally, it was already a bit strange for Mei Yuedeng's grandfather to send an invitation, and now it was still attending their Mei family's family banquet. The level of strangeness directly exploded. Alright, in my years of experience killing fish, there is definitely a big problem. Alright, you go. Mei Yuedeng suddenly let go of Yenyu. Yenyu? Anyway, my sister invited you herself, and if you don't come, she won't get mad or go and kill you, right? Yenyu Mania's hand that pressed the elevator button stopped instantly. In order for him to be there, Mei Yuxian had paid the price of Yenyu's brother. One really wants to let the pigeon go. With the nature of Mei Yu Frost, hiss, not dare to think. In the end, Yenyu still stiffly followed Mei Yuedeng into the banquet hall. As soon as Yenyu arrived, the entire hall fell silent. All eyes gathered on Yenyu. Some were puzzled, some frowned, and some had a vague sense of contempt and dislike. However, these eyes were not very lethal to Yenyu. He was mainly worried that Mei Yuedeng, his grandfather, had some strange ideas about himself. Forget it. Let's take a step forward. Let's eat something first. So Yenyu just walked towards the table against all the gazes. Grab a large dinner plate and start chucking things. Ooh, king crab? Get in there. Aussie dragon? Get in there. Asterisk 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 a big sea cucumber? Get inside too. Yenyu walked all the way through the table, his dinner plate filled to the brim. Then he just sat down in a random seat and turned on the dazzle with his head down. Looking at Yenyu this past operation, Mei Yuedeng also cannot help but praise. Still have to be my life and death brother ah. This ignores other people's eyes hanging like handsome a beep. Immediately after, Mei Yuedeng also chucked a plate of food and sat down opposite Yenyu. The two of them dazzled for about 15 minutes and finally wiped out the food on their plates. Brother Mei, pour 2 glasses of juice, Yenyu said as he touched his stomach. Why don't you pour? Asterisk 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 asterisk. What kind of guest pours his own drink? Seems so. With that, Mei Yuedeng got up and went to pour the juice. Just as Mei Yuedeng left, Yenyu felt his surroundings quiet down before a silhouette appeared at his side. Little friend Yenyu, is the food satisfactory? A slightly aged voice came out. Yenyu twisted his head. It was a small old man of about 1 meter 7. Although his beard and hair were white, He looked vigorous and radiant. Yen Yu stood up and smilingly extended his right hand towards the old man. Mei Yuanshan was slightly stunned, but still subconsciously reached out to shake Yen Yu's hand. Your little Frost's grandfather, right? Thank you for inviting me to dinner. Old man, the food was delicious. I'm full. Bye haha, there's no need to see me off. After saying that, Yen Yu was ready to flash, but before he even took a step, he saw Mei Frost walking towards him. Yen Yu grinned. I should have known to clip less stuff, but one less Australopithecus could have escaped in one piece today. Sit down. Mei Yefeng narrowed her eyes, then grunted towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu dutifully took his seat. Sister Moonfrost can be so fierce. Yen Yu muttered under his breath. Who authorized you to call me sister? Mei Yefeng's eyes were chilled. Yen Yu shrugged. You're 20. I'm 27. Shut up. Before Yen Yu could finish his sentence, he was interrupted by Mei Yefeng. Looking at Mei Yefeng, who fought with Yen Yu but never made a move, Mei Yuanshan's old eyes shone brightly. There's really something going on. If this were any other man, Frost wouldn't have pressed for one more word of nonsense. If this were any other man who dared to call out a Moonfrost sister, he was afraid that he would be smashed in the mouth by little Frost on the spot. Good. Very good. Chapter 32, A Man Who Treats $30 million like dirt. Looking at the increasingly exuberant smile on Mei Yuanshan's face, Yen Yu's heart sank deeper and deeper. This old man, he must have something bad in mind. Still have to find a chance to bolt. Xiao Yen Na, old man Mia, I see that you are particularly favorable. Mei Yuanshan opened his mouth and the first sentence almost made Yen Yu jump up from his chair. I've seen this kind of TV before. The rich old man told the young man that we were kindred spirits, then took the young man as his adopted son, and finally dug up the young man's big waist and replaced it with his own. It's the same routine as a rich woman seeking a son for a lot of money. By the way, I heard that you and Shouting are life and death brothers, right? In that case, from now on, you'll shout after Shouting and call me Grandpa. What do you think, Yen Yu? Shouldn't we accept a righteous son? Then I'll make Mei Yu Tang and Mei Yu Frost call me Godfather. In that case, I can still think about it. You're asking me to call you Grandpa, so what's the point of being equal to Mei Yu Eding and the others? Old master, let's talk about something. Yen Yu didn't spoil Mei Yuanshan either. Anyway, my buddy is now a member of the town sneak bureau, so even if you're not holding back any good farts, it's not like you're going to get me killed. Mei Yuanshan was slightly stunned and couldn't help but sigh a good boy in his heart. If it were anyone else, they would most likely have been overjoyed. After all, his Mei family was definitely considered to be second to none in Tianping City. It's nothing particularly important. Just thought you could get around more with Tang and Frost. The two of them didn't have many friends growing up, so it's rare that you get along with them. The old man, I'm also getting old, and I'm most worried about their siblings. As you know, things are still dangerous over at the town sneaky. Just thought it might be nice to have a friend who could help each other out. Mei Yuanshan's words were sincere and touching, fully demonstrating the care that a grandfather has for his grandchildren on his deathbed. Of course, Yen didn't believe a word of it. With the depth of your Mei family, do you need my help as an ordinary level asylum seeker? But pull back. Mei Yu Tang and Mei Yu Frost, their own father, that's Mei Hang, a high-ranking member of the Jin Sneaky Bureau headquarters, a legendary big brother whose ING picture is hanging on the wall but is still alive. Truly speaking, even the elite-level evil spirit receivers may not be in your eyes. I'm a regular level. What are you pulling with me? Okay, let's all help each other out. Thanks for looking up to the old man. I'll treat you to a drink in a couple of days. I'll be leaving today. Yen Yu quickly nodded, then quickly got up again. Sit down. Mei Yefeng's voice sounded again. Yen Yu. Although he was a bit offended by Mei Yefeng's attitude, Yen Yu ended up honestly sitting down again. Frost, you must not be so fierce and savage to Yen Yu. From what your brother said, it was Yen Yu who saved you too at the Black Lake. Mei Yuanshan softly taught a couple sentences. Mei Yuefang angled her head. The favor has been returned. You won't be able to hit the wadding without a tight grip. Mei Yuanshan raised an eyebrow lightly. There's surveillance in that hallway as things go by. It was also because of this surveillance that the evaluation of Yen Yu over at the Xinjiang Bureau's headquarters had risen dramatically. Ordinary level, hardcore elite level. Although it was suppressed the entire time, it was still terrifyingly outrageous. Mei Yefeng didn't refute it and couldn't, because it was the truth. That big spray of his own was powerful, but it also had a long forward swing, and even trying to hit a good level black crocodile required that it be contained first, let alone an elite level evil spirit hider. If it wasn't for Yen Yu's deathlock on the wadding, it would have been impossible to press the hit. Xiao Yen Xiao Frost, this child is like this. You take it easy. Mei Yuanshan looked at Yen Yu again. Indescribable satisfaction in his eyes. Yen Yu didn't say anything with his mouth, but in his heart, he was already all muttering to the point of baldness. Sorry, can't afford a little. Your granddaughter's life-threatening temperament. If I take care of her just a little bit more, I'll lose my life. Okay, I'll definitely be good to Little Frost. Yen Yu nodded his head vigorously. Strike a look at all the promises. In fact, all perfunctory. Mei Yuanshan obviously also saw Yen Yu's thoughts, and the corners of his mouth rose slightly. Little Yen, come. This is a meeting gift for you. Mei Yuanshan pulled out a red envelope from his pocket and handed it to Yen Yu. Yen Yu glanced at the flat and flattened red envelope on the table and was not too happy. Hey, the richest man in Tianping City. Sir, is this it? Thank you, master, but I can't accept it. Our town zone bureau is at least a State Department. It's against the rules to accept money. Yen Yu pushed the red packet back in front of Mei Yuanshan again. Your credentials haven't come down yet. You're not technically a Jinson bureaus yet. It doesn't matter. Mei Yuanshan once again pushed Yen Yu. Yen Yu smiled and shook his head. No merit. No gain. Seeing Yen Yu keep pushing back, Mei Yueting on the side couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Old Yen, there is one thing I am convinced of. Treating $30 million like dirt. Bull. Yen Yu's hand, which was halfway to pushing, stopped with a crunch. What the hell? $30 million? What's the bank card in this red envelope? You should have said so. Although it said that you don't receive rewards without merit, but I've known the old man for a long time. And since we're all family, it would seem strange not to take it. Yen Yu grabbed the red envelope and stuffed it into his pocket. That action could be said to be silky smooth to the extreme. Mei Yuanshan all froze for several seconds, but Mei Yuanshan quickly figured out the problem. Yen Yu, the kid, must have thought at first that the red envelope was very thin, only 300 to 500, so he didn't want it. As soon as he heard $30 million afterward, look at the speed of the hand. He didn't even see it. How shameless. On the side, Mei Yefeng glanced at Yen Yu with a disdainful tone. Little Frost, speak properly. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yefeng. Anyway, with Mei Yuanshan around today, it was designated that he couldn't be killed. As for Mei Yuanshan's purpose, he probably guessed something. It was 80% related to Mei Yefeng. As soon as Mei Yefeng spoke to herself, this old man laughed especially happily. It was estimated that he wanted to use the $30 million to find a chaperone or friend for Mei Yefeng. After all, Mei Yefeng's personality was really problematic. I said no calling me Little Frost. Mei Yefeng's eyes were fierce. So shout out to you, Sister Moonfrost? Yen Yu, you seek death. Mei Yefeng subconsciously was about to pull the large spray from her chest. Yen Yu didn't say anything and pulled out his cell phone to tap on a recording. How old are you? Yen Yu's voice suddenly sounded in the recording. Then came Mei Yefeng's reply, 20. Mei Yefeng's face suddenly changed. And Yen Yu also cut off the recording at the right time. Because the next thing is the famous scene of Mei Yuefrost calling herself Brother Yen Yu. This thing can't be easily exposed. Dog. One day I'll beat you to death. Mei Yefeng took several deep breaths before her head twisted to the other side to stop talking. She was afraid that if she said anything else, Yen Yu, the dog thief, would play the full recording. Today, so many people, that Yen Yu brother if released. Think about it, I feel crazy. Chapter 33, come over here, let's have a mouthful first. Mei Yuanshan and Mei Yuedong both stared at Yen Yu's cell phone with curiosity in their eyes. This Yen Yu guy seems to have recorded something amazing. It actually calmed Frost down when she was about to rage. Wanted to hear, wanted to find out. Old Yen, send me a copy of the recording. Mei Yuedong came over to Yen Yu's side and poked Yen Yu's shoulder. Before Yen Yu could reply, the black hole of the gun was pressed against Mei Yuedong's head. Mei Yuetung, you want to try again? Mei Yuetung quickly waved his hands. No. Xiao Frost, calm down. I'm a brother. Hearing the word brother, Mei Yefeng's expression was tangled and angry. In the future, don't mention the word brother to me. Mei Yefeng dropped his sentence, turned around and left. She really couldn't stay any longer because she was afraid that she wouldn't be able to control herself and crash Yen Yu and Mei Yuedong together. Mei Yuedong was aggrieved. Why can't you say the word brother anymore? Didn't I just try to ask Yen Yu for a recording? I haven't asked for it yet. And Yen Yu didn't say he was going to give it. I don't even know what the recording actually is. I'm wronged, lol. Good. Watching Mei Yefeng leave in a huff, Mei Yuanshan was filled with relief. Yen keep it up. Talk to Frost more. It's okay to piss her off. Hearing Mei Yuanshan's words, Yan Yu's heart, huh? It's okay to piss her off? You're sure it's okay? I'm risking my ing life, okay? It's just a crowded day, but if there was no one on the side, my brain might have been blown up in smoke just now. Okay, then I'll go look for Frost first. You guys eat, haha. Yan Yu got up. Mei Yuanshan also stood up and patted Yan Yu's shoulder. The young man is really good. Took $30 million, that's a real job. To think of going to Frost at a time like this, the courage and perseverance is really admirable. Soon, Yan Yu was out of the Tianping hotel. He was just about to take a cab home when a red convertible supercar rumbled to a stop 2 centimeters from his toes. Looking at Mei Yefeng in the car, Yan Yu sucked in a breath of cool air. This isn't an attempt at on-the-spot revenge, is it? Get in the car. Mei Yefeng's cold voice rang out. No need to give me a ride. I'll just take a cab home myself. Mei Munfrost's hands let go of the steering wheel, then slowly reached for her chest. I feel the supercar. In the next second, Yan Yu jumped directly into the passenger seat and quickly fastened his seatbelt. In the driver's seat, Mei Yefeng snorted, followed by a kick of floor gas. The supercar roared madly and leapt out, quickly merging into traffic. On the top floor of the hotel, Mei Yuanshan stood by the window and watched Mei Yefeng and Yan Yu leave in a car with as big a smile on his face as he could muster. This time, it might actually work. Frost's attitude towards Yan Yu was clearly unusual. Of course, this Yan Yu kid is really quite interesting. There's talent, there's attitude, and more than anything, there's your own set of ways of dealing with people. Grandpa, do we have a high probability of success this time? Mei Yueting also came up and inquired in a low voice. If it doesn't work this time, we'll have to go to Plan B. Mei Yueting took a deep breath, her eyes filled with worry. Once Plan B is executed, both grandfather and father and he will go to the opposite side of Frost, become her enemy, become someone she hates. The road with a speed limit of 80. Mei Yuexiang drove to 106. Yan Yu's toes were digging into the undercarriage of the car. Slow down. You're speeding. Yan Yu shouted against the violent gusts of wind. Mei Yefeng didn't even look at Yan Yu as she continued her wild ride. It took about 15 minutes for the car to come to a stop in a clearing on very high ground. Just as the car stopped, Yan Yu jumped out, then sat on his butt on the grass, his face a little white. As for Mei Yefeng, she unhurriedly unbuckled her seatbelt before stepping out of the car. Here, how's the view? Mei Yefeng walked to a place that was still 2 meters away from Yan Yu and suddenly inquired. Yan Yu subconsciously looked up and forward. It's not as high and open as the top floor of the Horizon Hotel, but you can still get a rough view of half of downtown. The lights are bright and the bustle is wonderful. The view is great. Yan Yu nodded, sighing heartily. Then you'll be buried here from now on. Strictly, Chapter 34. The night is beautiful. The wind is light. And the moon is bright. Yan Yu's location is very remote. Took the phone to change 3 taxi software but no driver to take orders. One of the Big Brother drivers did take the order at first, but called after 3 to 5 minutes. Said Yan Yu's positioning in midair was completely nowhere to be found. The key was that Yan Yu himself didn't know the exact name of the place, so he couldn't even give the driver directions. It wasn't even labeled on the map software. It was just a void and then a little arrow spinning around. So damn convincing. Yan Yu made up a few more sentences in his mind about Mei Yefeng. The little must have known that this place was out in front of the village, and that's why she brought herself here. What a dog. Forget it, just walk slowly. Yan Yu casually snapped a few pictures of the surrounding area before heading down the road. Send a friend and ask. Soon, Yan Yu sent a few photos he had just taken into his circle of friends, and with the text, the night is beautiful. The wind is light. The moon is bright. It's just a road trip to a dog thief digging a hole. So where is this place? Just 2 minutes after the friend circle went out, there were 2 likes below. It was ordered by those 2 guys, Gu Kong and Gu Ping. They even brought comments with them. Kong Kong, who am I? Gu Kong, where is the dog thief? I would call him a hero. Ikima, Gu Ping, I know where this is, but I'm not telling you. Looking at Gu Kong and Gu Ping's comments, Yan Yu gritted his teeth a bit. These 2 sons of ES. After another 2 minutes of waiting, there was another comment below. From Mei Yuetung. Not a single word, just a muffled smiley face. Yan Yu rolled his eyes wildly, laughing at your mom. You don't know to ask your crazy batch sister. But Yan Yu didn't bother to tell Mei Yu Tang. Just that wimpy sister slave of Mei Yu Tang. Dare to ask Mei Yu Frost? Before Yan Yu could finish spitting on Mei Yuetung, Lu Caixing's call came in. Yan Yu's heart rejoiced. Could it be that Lu Caixing knew about this place? Hey, Dr. Lu. Yan Yu, where are you? The stars are bright. Yan Yu pressed the hang-up button after hearing Lu Caixing's first words. I need to know where this is and I'll ask in my circle of friends? The phone had just hung up for 2 or 3 seconds when it rang again. Lu Caixing, are you sick? The stars are bright and you have half a cent to do with it. Yen, you didn't even look at it. Picked it up and output it. Brother pickle fish. You're so mean. A few seconds later, Zhang Shuyan's voice came from the cell phone. Yen, you froze for 2 seconds, then calmed down a bit. Ignite. Is something wrong? Mom just saw your friend's circle and said it was right over our house. Really? Yen Yu's eyes lit up. Well, Mom says you follow the road to the second fork on the right and go to the end and you'll see our house. Okay. Yen Yu put down his cell phone and his feet flew. In less than 5 minutes, Yen Yu reached the second fork in the road, and then immediately ran towards the trail on the right. After about 3 minutes of running, the view gradually opened up. Immediately after, a large graveyard appeared in front of Yen Yu. Yen Yu was so scared that his egg pup shrank upwards. Is this the family Zhang Shuyan was talking about? Yen Yu immediately pulled out his cell phone and dialed again. What's wrong, brother picklefish? Are you there already? No. How is this a cemetery? Yen Yu swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Yeah, it's just across the cemetery. Are you afraid to go through the graveyard? Then I'll pick you up. No need. Yen Yu immediately rejected Zhang Shuyan's offer to pick him up. Just kidding. Letting a 10-year-old girl walk through the cemetery to pick her up at night. Will I still want to lose face in the future? Dude's even been in dark matter space, killed serious evil spirits and weirdness, and he'll still be subdued by a measly graveyard? I'll walk by myself. I'll be there soon. Yen Yu hung up the phone again, then stepped straight into this large cemetery. The moon was particularly bright tonight, and the individual grave-bag tombstones were clearly visible. Although the wind is gentle tonight, it still manages to blow the paper money that hasn't been burned clean back and forth. Yen Yu's eyes looked straight ahead and his feet flew. 2 minutes later, the edge of the graveyard was close at hand. But is that all? Yen Yu shrugged and exhaled. Sure enough, these things were still mental. If you really want to talk about scary, it would have to be evil spirits. That stuff is seriously capable of killing people. Who? A strange wind sound swept past the back of Yen Yu's head. Yen Yu's eyes contracted slightly as he continued forward without stopping his footsteps. It should be just paper money blown up by the wind or something. No big deal. Ode. Another sharp sound of breaking wind rang out. Immediately afterward, a black shadow flashed in front of Yen Yu in the night. Yen Yu's eyes gradually widened. It would be really hard to pretend that there is nothing. Yen Yu stopped in his tracks, and his spirit began to be highly concentrated. There were no footsteps, but the whooshing movement of objects was becoming clearer. Small innings. Yen Yu shouted softly. I'm in. In his pocket, the handheld instrument was awakened. Check around for contamination. As soon as Yen Yu's words fell, the handheld instrument sounded a beeping sound. The beeping continued for more than 10 seconds before suddenly stopping, while the announcement sounded again. Warning, the number of contaminants exceeds the detection limit and cannot be detected. Warning, it was so severe that the cerebellum was nearly dry shriveled. The number of sources exceeds the detection limit? What the hell? A pollutant basically represents an evil spirit. Around here, how many evil spirits must there be to exceed the detection limit? No, if there really were evil spirits gathering, the side of the town sneak bureau would have definitely disposed of them a long time ago. Unless, Yen Yu quickly pulled out his cell phone. No signal. Asterisk. Sure enough, it's dark matter space. Yen Yu spat out a curse. After cursing, Yen Yu frowned. Didn't they say that dark matter space can only be transported by instrumental anchoring? What's the point of going straight in? Forget it, run away first. Yen Yu muttered, and with a step, he surged towards the front. Fight? What the hell? Hell, I don't know what level of dark matter space this is. If it's normal level, then I can indeed do away with myself. But as in good or even elite level? Ironically cool by myself. So, get out first. Get out and then swing someone over to the group. Anyway, one's defense was strong, and Waddle couldn't open the door without being able to penetrate it, so focusing on running should be no problem. Yeah! Yen Yu had just taken 2 steps when a sharp, hostile hissing sound suddenly rang out. The next moment, Yen Yu felt something more on his back. It's light, but it's definitely there. Even more, he could feel the thing writhing against his body. Yen Yu body goosebumps all out. Grass speed so fast? Don't be an elite level evil spirit. Oh, if it really was elite level, I was afraid that I would have to explain myself here today. Chapter 35, Hand Rub P Muddy Wheel. Yen Yu came to a violent stop. As soon as he stopped, the thing on his back stopped writhing along with him. Yen Yu also didn't dare to look back, just moving the black crocodile forbidden thing in his body to his neck as well as his head to prevent that thing on his back from suddenly coming. After waiting about 3 minutes, the thing was still there, still not moving. Yen Yu took a cautious step forward. The footsteps had just fallen when a horrible whistling sound exploded in his ears. The voice was louder than the first, and the mania laced in it was more intense than the first. Asterisk 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 asterisk. What kind of ghostly evil spirit is this that can't be moved? Yen Yu cursed in his heart. In the afternoon at the internet cafe he did learn about the characteristics and abilities of various evil spirits through a small game. There are many types of evil spirits, 1,000 different kinds of anything. The black crocodile kind, which is the most common evil spirit, is fierce and strong as a monster. The fighting style is also straightforward kill to the end. But there are also special evil spirits that possess their specific habits or ways of survival. It's similar to forbidden objects in that you have to find out how they are or fulfill the conditions they set for breaking them. How about I take a jump? Yen Yu jumped a step forward with his feet together. Hiss ya! A chirp filled with violence almost pierced Yen Yu's eardrums. At the same time, Yen Yu also felt some strange tentacles begin to attach themselves between his neck. Hey you! It's not over, is it? Yen Yu narrowed his eyes and cursed. The thing on his back was indifferent to Yen Yu's curses. Apparently trolling doesn't enrage the thing, only moving does. If you can't walk or jump, ha, I know. After thinking for a few seconds, Yen Yu suddenly laughed out loud. Immediately after that, Yen Yu's body pitched low and dried out in a roll. The frantic hissing was ferocious and tyrannical. Countless tentacles spread out, wrapping all of Yen Yu's neck and head. Beneath the tentacles, Yen Yu's eyes flashed with surging anger. Walking doesn't work. Jumping doesn't work. Tumbling doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Dog, I gave you face, didn't I? Yen Yu reached out and tore towards the tentacles on his face. However, it didn't help. The tentacles were extremely tough and couldn't be ripped off at all. But his tearing did not arouse the ghostly thing's anger. And the tentacles in his neck as well as on his face did not increase any further. Yen Yu gritted his teeth, then sat down cross-legged. Now, his eyes can still see and his nose and mouth can breathe. If it was wrong one more time, then the tentacle was probably going to kill. Once the tentacles blocked his nose and mouth, he would be smothered alive himself. Old me, but if I had a big pot, I wouldn't let you be so arrogant. Yen Yu had a face of displeasure. Although his own defense was strong, his attacking ability was too poor. Hey, it's not like we're going to be spending all our time here, is it? When is this going to end? 10 minutes later. Yen Yu sighed helplessly. Blame it on May Moonfrost. If she hadn't put herself in that place where birds don't live, she wouldn't have somehow gotten into this hellhole. Can't walk, can't jump, can't roll. What the hell are the rules? The body can't touch the ground? It shouldn't be, and it's touching now. Can't move your legs? That's not right either. It's okay to twist and shake your legs. What a bleep. Yen Yu thumps himself in the head with a heavy hand. Those tentacles on the head are oddly tactile and cushioned. A fist went up and no pain was felt in the face. How about building a car in place? There was no telling how long it had been before Yen Yu came up with a solution that wasn't a solution. Since I can't move, the old man won't move. Get some dirt and branches to build a small flatbed truck. Then I sit on the flatbed and slowly paddle forward by hand. It feels fine. The more Yen Yu thought about it, the more he felt that this method was reliable. He tried it just now, sitting with his feet on the ground, then bracing his legs off the ground with his hands, and there was no reaction from that thing on his back. Say it and do it. Yen Yu immediately started digging up the soil, and when he was done, he started peeing. After peeing and blending, then you start hand rubbing. It didn't take long to complete 6 rounded clay donuts. Wait a couple hours for it to air dry and it should be hard enough so that it can be used as a wheel. There's a flatbed missing, though, and mud probably won't work. Well, this tombstone looks as if it's okay, haha. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu unloaded the headstone of a grave bag on his side. The tombstone was a bit thick, and he wasn't sure 6 piss-poor wheels would hold up. After all, it wasn't just the weight of the tombstone that had to be added to his weight. If you can't, just pad the branches under the tombstone and use them as wheels. Yen Yu grunted softly. I'm a living man. I can't let my urine kill me. I can still get out without letting the old man move his legs. Soon, Yen Yu collected some thicker branches. Try it first. Yen Yu patted the branch under the tombstone. As for the mud wheels, he felt like they shouldn't be very good, and they were flimsy when he touched them just now. I don't know how long it will be until I want to air dry. Hey, done. Go you. With everything ready, Yen Yu's arms violently lacked strength. The coiled legs rose into the air, then thumped down onto the tombstone. After his legs went up, Yen Yu pressed his body down again, then slowly moved his hands, a little bit carefully picking up the tombstone. The whole routine was clumsy and heartbreaking. Hey, brother pickle fish, what are you doing? Yen Yu had just gone up to the tombstone when he heard Zhang Shuyan's voice. Yen Yu raised his head in a daze and looked towards Zhang Shuyan, who was about 10 meters away from him. Burn! Don't move! Yen Yu roared violently, then violently flung his arms out to scratch desperately at the ground. Chapter 36, are we playing the same version? Although Yen Yu rode very hard, and his expression looked as if he had exerted all his strength, but his speed was still like a turtle crawling. Burning, don't ever move. Wait for me to come over. Yen Yu painstakingly raised his head to look at Zhang Shuyan. This dark matter space is too weird. The ghostly thing behind himself is also very strong. Although Zhang Shuyan was explosively talented, she was after all only harboring a contamination source right now, and she had no combat power at all. If that thing haunts Zhang Shuyan, it will be a big trouble. Hachi, get off of brother pickled fish. You're being naughty again. Zhang Shuyan's somewhat angry voice rang out. Yen Yu's hands suddenly stopped, and the eyes that looked at Zhang Shuyan took on a slight blankness. Little Hachi, you two know each other? Before Yen Yu could think clearly, all those tentacles in his face and neck whooshed and disappeared, and then he saw an all-white octopus flying past his eyes. It's outrageous enough to have an octopus in the graveyard, and even more outrageous is that this octopus can damn well fly. The weirdest thing is, what is this octopus doing? It's flying around Zhang Shuyan. Even if this thing couldn't talk, Yen Yu could feel that it was happy. Zhang Shuyan was also happy, his face full of smiles. Yen Yu got up from the tombstone and patted the dirt on his body without heckling. Burning awe. Brother pickle fish. This is Hachi, my friend. Before Yen Yu could say anything, Zhang Shuyan pointed at Octopus and introduced him. Who wants to recognize it? It just nearly ate at me. Little 8 hates it when people walk in front of it. Zhang Shuyan said with a shrug. Strictly for. What octopus? You don't let others use it even though you don't have legs, right? So, you were in the Jin Sneak Bureau before, and you were all pretending? Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. In the lab, Zhang Songquan was desperately trying to explain evil spirits to Zhang Shuyan. But how did Zhang Shuyan behave? The main fight at do not believe do not accept. Nice guy. Over there cluelessly shouting what an evil spirit is, and over here jumping up and down and making good friends with the evil spirit. 10 years old. Ah, a 10-year-old kid sister is so good at disguise. At first really do not know well. Zhang Shuyan spat out his tongue, and that bad old man said so vicious. I'm afraid they hurt Zayahachi. Yen Yu opened his mouth, which explained it. In Zhang Shuyan's eyes, this weird octopus is a friend, but in the eyes of the asylum seekers, this thing is an evil spirit that needs to be taken out and killed. It is also not right. When has the evil spirit been able to live peacefully with people? Yen Yu once again looked at the white octopus. There is no doubt that this thing is evil, and it's still an elite level evil spirit. But at this moment, the way the octopus was jumping up and down beside Zhang Shuyan, it looked like a jubilant puppy. Small innings. I'm in. Can evil spirits be taken in? Can evil sneaks fight alongside their hosts? Yen Yu directly threw the question to the handheld instrument. Although there is no signal, this basic type of knowledge about evil spirits is stored in the instrument and can be looked up without the internet. Theoretically possible. The handheld instrument gave a quick answer. Theoretically possible? In the 12th year of the dark matter outbreak, an elite-level asylum seeker in the White Elephant Kingdom tamed a monkey evil spirit. In the 20th year of the dark matter outbreak, a white dog evil spirit appeared in Russian occupation with a gentle, non-aggressive temperament and an intimate trusting nature, judged to be tamed by a shelter. No tamer information confirmed at this time. Other than that, there are no other examples. Receiving the explanation from the handheld instrument, Yen Yu couldn't help but lick his tongue. No wonder it's theoretically possible. Evil spirits have been around for 27 years, and in those 27 years there have only been 2 cases worldwide, but there will be a 3rd instance later, worthy of being the kid sister who took the protagonist template. Yen Yu looked at Zhang Shuyan with eyes full of envy. Although Zhang Shuyan's own combat power was approximately equal to 0, once she brought her octopus with her, she was directly at the elite level. If he had the life of Zhang Shuyan, the last time he met Wushu, he would not have been brutally beaten, but Wushu would have been rubbed on the ground. Brother pickled fish. I have some friends coming to say hello to you as well. Zhang Shuyan suddenly opened his mouth, then pointed towards behind Yen Yu. Yen Yu turned around violently, and behind him, All sorts of strange things stood in a row. There was a one-eyed black cat, a winged boa constrictor, and a hare with 2 horns on its head. It doesn't take testing to know that these things are evil. Big and small, at least 15 of them. Burn, are you sure these are your friends? Yen Yu swallowed hard. Right, and can they hear you when you talk? I can. Little black egg. Backflip. Zhang Shuyan reached out and pointed at the one-eyed black cat. The black cat wailed before prancing up into a backflip. Yen Yu people were dumbfounded. Her cat actually really can flip a grass. Are we playing a version? Yen Yu sent a soulful question towards Zhang Shuyan. Zhang Shuyan, this is all finished evil sneak summoner ah. With a wave of one hand, a group of evil spirits charged for her. Brother Pickle Fish. What does it mean? Zhang Shuyan didn't understand Yen Yu's meaning. Nothing. Remember to protect your brother from now on. That's for sure. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Zhang Shuyan thumped his chest a few times. Without Brother Pickle Fish, he himself might have died in the middle of a craniotomy. Mom said that she's going to be thinking of her pickled fish brother for the rest of her life. Okay, so let's go to your house first? Go! Yen Yu just easily followed Zhang Shuyan out of the graveyard and out of this horrible and weird dark matter space. The crowd of evil spirits in the graveyard did not attack at all, and even pinched their way through. That scene made Yen Yu float a bit. The evil sneak minions stood in 2 rows respectfully. This treatment really topped it off as well. Chapter 37, that's a gift from my god-grandfather. Zhang Shuyan's home is not far from the cemetery, over a dirt slope to arrive. I say home, but it's really just an abandoned simple house. The kind that's cold in the winter and hot in the summer. Before, in order to give burning cure, Zhang Lifei sold the house also backed a large number of debts. 3500 house also did not bother to rent. She had to spend most of her time at the hospital with her daughter anyway, so she simply found such an abandoned simple room. Since it was on the edge of the graveyard, there was no one to compete with her. Mr. Yen. Seeing Yen Yu come in, Zhang Lifei was a bit nervous and rushed. I wanted to greet Yen Yu and sit down, but when I looked around, I didn't know where to let Yen Yu sit. The simple room was too cramped, and when the 3 of them were crowded together, they couldn't even walk very well. Sis, just call me Yen. Yen Yu let out a laugh, then casually pulled over a small red plastic bench and sat down. He could naturally see how embarrassed Zhang Lifei was. It was probably because she felt that her home was in a bad environment and was afraid that Yen Yu would dislike it. But in Yen Yu's opinion, this simple room cleaned up neat and tidy. Better than his fish stall dog kennel. Oh, okay. Zhang Lifei rubbed her hands together and didn't know what to say for a while. By the way sis, how's Burning School selection coming along? Previously Zhang Shuyan went to Chengdong Elementary School and was suspended from school after being hospitalized. It's naturally fine to go on now, but Yen Yu thinks it's better to go on if he can. The city's elementary schools get to choose anyway, and the town sneaker bureau side will take care of that. Burning said that she still wants to go to City East Elementary School. She doesn't really miss her friends and classmates. Zhang Lifei's tone was also somewhat helpless. Originally, she wanted to let the Burning to go to Tianping City, a small school. Not only the quality of teaching is good, the environment is also good. But Ignite said she didn't want anything, and there was nothing she could do about it. Good thing too. Yen Yu nodded. Zhang Shuyan has a great personality and a flexible and interesting mind. And that's enough. There's really not much point in going to some stressful, crazy endoscopic elementary school. Zhang Shuyan's future, and the path she will take afterward, is destined to be very different from other children. So, just be happy. It's more important for Burning to be happy. Anyway, in the future, middle school and college are all inclusive on our company's side, Yen Yu said with a smile. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Zhang Shuyan immediately began to applaud. Mom, I told you that Brother Pickle Fish would support me. Zhang Shuyan had a haughty look on his face. Okay, go to the City East Elementary School. Zhang Lifei also no longer insisted. She has also figured out now that it's good for Burn to grow up healthy and happy, and let other people's chickens be chickens for what they are. Yay! Zhang Shuyan jumped up. It was only at 10 o'clock in the evening that Yen Yu left Zhang Shuyan's house. In the cab, Yen Yu frowned. He was considering whether or not to inform the town sneaky about the burning. In addition to Zhang Shuyan's situation, there was also that special dark matter space. It still has to be said, but it has to be said to a cowpoke. Yen Yu muttered in a small voice. Sooner or later, the graveyard situation would be discovered by the other shelters, and once a dog thief like Floss learned about it, the situation would become very problematic. Those evil spirits in the graveyard, those were all burning warriors. Ignites battle power is equal to my Yen Yu's battle power. Can't be scourged by others. After thinking for a few seconds, Yen Yu dialed Mei Yu Wedding's phone. Yen, what's wrong? Your father's phone came one. Something to talk to him. Yen Yu opened the door. The most awesome character he could contact right now was Mei Yu Wedding's father, the top brass of the Tianping Township Zone Bureau. But forget it. One by one. They can't even be killed. They can't be counted on at all. Mei Yu Wedding was silent for a few seconds before she finally gave the phone to Yen Yu. Getting Mei Hang's phone number. Yen Yu dialed it directly. It took about half a minute to connect. Which one? The middle-aged man's dull and rather imposing voice came from the phone. Me, Yen Yu. On the other end of the phone, Mei Hang was slightly stunned, his brows furrowing slightly. This kid, he doesn't seem to be as good as Pops said he was. Look at that. Just hooked up with Frosty, and he's eager to call me. What is it? Mei Hang's tone was flat. No joy or anger could be heard. I can help with Mei Monfrost's personality and emotional problems. Are you helping me with something too? Hearing Yen Yu's words, Mei Hang shook his head. Sure enough, didn't you take the $30 million? What $30 million? Mei Hang? Oh, you mean the $30 million my god-grandfather gave me? Ha! That's a meet and greet gift he gave me. The corners of Yen Yu's mouth rose. The muscles in Mei Hang's face twitched straight up. This kid, he's pretty shameless. Then tell me, what do you need me to help you with? Mei Hang didn't break up this $30 million more with Yen Yu. Anyway, this $30 million wasn't a lot of money for his Mei family. You know about Zhang Shuyan, right? I know. Mei Hang nodded. The information about Zhang Shuyan was sent up overnight last night. 10-year-old evil spirit asylum seeker. The talent is extremely strong. If nothing unexpected follows, when she turns 15, she'll be transferred to the town sneak bureau headquarters. She has taken in an entire dark matter space of evil spirits. On the other end of the phone, Mei Hang's eyes appeared briefly blank. He wondered if Yen had said something wrong. For evil spirits, there is only sheltering, and there is no such thing as subduing. An undiscovered dark matter space, elite level. The strongest of them is an elite level octopus-type evil spirit. There are also 20 to 30 evil spirits of various good grade common grades, large and small. Currently, all of these evil spirits submit to Zhang Shuyan. She can completely command the behavior and will of evil spirits. Just after the words were said, Yen Yu heard Mei Hang's heavy breathing. Who did you tell about this? A few seconds later, Mei Hang lowered his voice, his tone grave and serious. Just you know for now. Very good. On the other end of the phone, Mei Hang nodded softly. I probably know what you mean. I'll send someone over tomorrow to man the dark matter space. No one can come and go as they please without my permission. In the future, this dark matter space will belong exclusively to Zhang Shuyan and become her evil spirit cultivation ground. Yen Yu couldn't help but give a thumbs up in his heart for Mei Hang's arrangement. A bigot is a bigot. A little goes a long way. Can the people you sent do anything about that flap? Yen Yu inquired. Ha! Mei Hang hummed lightly. Those idiots from the Deep Blue Library are just as strong as they think they are. I'm relieved if you say so. Then see you in debt. After saying that, Yen Yu directly hung up the phone. Chapter 38, Sheltering in private areas is not recommended. At the headquarters of the Jinson Bureau, in a spacious and luxurious office, Mei Hang froze a bit as he listened to the sound of a busy signal coming from his cell phone. That's hanging? No more nagging? Originally, he thought that Yen Yu was trying to climb up the ladder by making this phone call, and was trying to use Frost to ask him for favors. Apparently, one overthinks it. This kid is not pressing for his own business. Even, this news that Yen Yu had informed him of was of great help to him. Mei Hang, Zhang Shuyan's situation is very special. Special enough to change history. Collecting evil spirits in large quantities. It's suffocating to think about it. Once Zhang Shuyan grew up. Once those evil spirits that Zhang Shuyan had taken in grew up. What kind of scene would that be? And he, the one who escorted Zhang Shuyan, naturally had a big credit. Frosty hasn't returned the favor on this one. And this owes another. Mei Hang sighed softly before picking up the phone on his desk and dialing a number. Come here for a second. When the phone was connected, Mei Hang said 4 words and hung up directly. About 2 minutes later, there was a knock on the office door. Enter. As Mei Hang's words fell, a silhouette stepped into the office. By the shape of the body, it's a woman, wrapped in a one-piece white battlesuit. It looked technologically advanced. On top of that, the head also wore a weird white hood that completely obscured all features. Meet Mei Legend. The woman's voice rang out. Ching Yi, go to the Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau branch and look for Yen Yu. Yen Yu will talk to you about the specific tasks. As for the content of the mission, do not reveal it to any. The woman bowed slightly. Shuqingyi leads the way. And this, bring it to Yen Yu for me, and say that I still owe him a favor, and I'll pay it back later when I have the chance. Saying that, Mei Hang pulled open the desk drawer and took out a black iron-colored metal box and threw it to the woman. Seeing the number on the metal box, Shuqingyi froze a bit. Experimental Prohibited Substance 018. The experimental banned items are very specific, and they all come from the Armed Research Department of the Town Zone Bureau. Unlike those forbidden objects that were separated from the bodies of evil spirits, there was no such thing as an internment condition for experimental forbidden objects. It can be used as long as it is incorporated into the body. Go on. Don't delay. Yes. At 11 o'clock at night, Yen Yu returned to the fish stall, took a shower after removing those bandages from his body. This body, it's terribly strong. Under the faucet, Yen Yu patted his slippery body and couldn't help but let out an exclamation. It had only been a day, and all of the 200 or so holes that had been stabbed out by the wadding had already healed, and there wasn't even a scab, so you couldn't tell the difference at all, except that the skin and flesh where the wound was somewhat lighter in color. So, you're following the time? Yen Yu took a look at the chest. 4 laps yesterday, 5 today, but thinking about it for 2 seconds, he felt that it was not right. The first black circle appeared on his chest was the day he got the big black fish killed. That was almost 2 or 3 months ago. Really? If it's 1 lap a day, it should be 70 or 80 laps by now. Pull back. Sleep. Yen Yu probably dried himself off, put on a pair of pants and lay down on the bed. He didn't know how long he had been asleep when he felt disoriented and someone was shaking him. Yen Yu opened his eyes with difficulty. An all-white figure just stood beside the bed and towered over him. The key thing was looking at him, but with a hood over his head. It was just very creepy. Holy, who are you? Yen Yu popped up violently and whooshed to the innermost part of the bed, his back pressed against the wall. Shuqingyi. Yen Yu? Mei Legends sent me. Yen Yu breathed a sigh of relief. So it was someone sent by Mei Hang. But is there something wrong with this Mei Hang guy? Why send a guy with a pit in his brain, standing next to my bed in the middle of the night and shaking me awake? You can't do that without 18 years of hydrocephalus. This is for you. Shuqingyi pulled out the metal box and handed it to Yen Yu. Mei Legend said that this is for you first, and as for a favor still owed to you, it will be repaid at a later time. Yen Yu looked at the metal box in his hand and his mind instantly cleared. If you're going to come like that, then I'm not going to be sleepy. He was familiar with this metal box. The Mockingjays, I was in this kind of box before. Boss Mei is atmospheric. Yen Yu couldn't help but sigh. By the bedside, under the mask, Shuqingyi's eyes were a bit strange. Boss Mei? This was Yen Yu's name for Mei Legend? Inside is an experimental forbidden object that you can accommodate at any time. There are no internment conditions for experimental prohibited objects, and placement into any part of the body is fine. On the airplane that came, Shuqingyi checked Yen Yu's information. This guy's contact with the evil spirit field was only a week full of time, and he hadn't even gotten his town sneak bureau employee license yet. So, she had to explain about the experimental forbidden substances, or else Yen Yu was afraid that she wouldn't understand. Experimenting with forbidden objects? The same as that big squirt Frosty? Frosty? Yen Yu was talking about Mei Yuexiang? Is the name calling that close? No wonder Mei Legend had asked himself to assist Yen Yu. It seemed that this Yen Yu would most likely be Mei Legend's son-in-law in the future. Yes, a forbidden object created by the Department of Armed Research through special means. Not only are there no shelter conditions, but even the contamination values have been completely removed. But, before Shuqingyi could finish her sentence, Yen Yu had already lifted the metal box. Inside the box is a unique piece of asterisk. 2 huge question marks popped up in Yen Yu's eyes. Did you misplace something? Yen Yu asked towards Shuqingyi. This thing doesn't look like a forbidden object by any stretch of the imagination. Besides, it's already been remodeled by the Armed Forces Research Department. And it's been remodeled into this? I don't think so. I haven't seen the original form of the experimental forbidden object either. It might just be like this. Shuqingyi shook his head. They are at least a legend. Mei Hang, how can they really amuse you with a piece of? All right. Yen Yu pursed his lips and reached for the lump. It's hard on the hands, with a rough surface, and you can feel the power surging through it. It seems that this is the form of this experimental forbidden object. Sheltered to where? Yen Yu muttered. Just now. Shuqingyi said that any part could be sheltered. He wondered if Mei Yefeng sheltered in her chest, if she had stored up the idea of wanting to get bigger. If boobs can get bigger, then I'll take him down there. No man can resist the temptation to make his little brother stronger. I suggest you don't shelter to the private parts. Shuqingyi obviously saw Yan Yu's mind and couldn't help but open her mouth to give a reminder. For what? It's more obscene. Yan Yu, degree, sounds like it's indeed rather obscene. Alright, I see, so there must be no problem here. With that, Yan Yu pressed the lump hard into his left hand. Can't make my little brother bigger, so let me have a golden left hand. No! Shuqingyi's shout suddenly rang out. Chapter 39, Do you security guards sleep too? Yan Yu looked at Shuqingyi with some surprise. What don't? I thought you said there were no reception conditions or pollution in this thing. So it's still random? Don't? Experimenting with forbidden objects has a requirement for the level of the host. It would have to be at least good level combatant to try to take in. You, can't you just hear me out? Shuqingyi was also a bit at a loss for words right now. Although she hadn't taken in any experimental banned substances, had she never seen a pig run before without eating it? The experimental banned substances, although not sheltered conditions, produced almost negligible values of contamination. But this thing has strict requirements for the host's combat prowess. Good grade or less sheltered. Almost. Certain death. Yes, it's not that the intake failed, it's that it will die. The experimental forbidden objects contained a tremendous amount of dark matter energy, and the body of a good level or lower sheltered person could not fight against this dark matter energy at all. Even for good level shelters, the absorption had to be worn down slowly over time. A short period of a year and a half, and a long period of a few years may not be enough. Yan Yu had only been in contact with Evil Sneak for a week, and although the information was not labeled with a specific combat power level, how high could he go? 7 days, newbie period chant. Even if Yan Yu's talent blew up and he became an ordinary level shelterer in 7 days, he would still die all the same. Why don't you start by telling me what I was told to come to Tianping City for? Yan Yu? Are you in such a hurry? That will come later. First let me shelter this forbidden thing. You first. Wait a while. Will it work soon? You won't make it. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. Actually. Okay, done. Before Shuqingyi could finish her sentence, Yan Yu snapped his fingers to indicate that he was okay. Shuqingyi stared at Yan Yu in a daze, her entire body a little less than well. What did you become? I'm afraid Legendary May didn't really give you a fake. That's an experimental forbidden object. Is that something that can be housed so casually for a few seconds? What level are you? Now. Shuqingyi couldn't help but inquire. Just normal leveled. Why? Beneath the mask, Shuqingyi's mouth couldn't help but twitch. You haven't even gotten your license yet. And this is a regular grade? Of course, that's not the point. The point is that a normal level can house an experimental forbidden object for a few seconds, even if it's an elite level asylum seeker. That can't be done easily and casually. This is strictly a case of what the hell. Now I'll tell you about your mission. Saying that, Yan Yu pulled out a handheld instrument from under his pillow. I have recorded a coordinate where a dark matter space that has not been included for the time being. Your mission is to protect the dark matter space, and except for this little girl, everyone else is forbidden to enter. After saying that, Yan Yu sent Zhang Shuyan's picture to Shuqingyi. Okay, I know. Shuqingyi didn't ask any questions. The mission requirements were clear and unambiguous. And as for why it was necessary, what was going on in that dark matter space, and why a little girl should be allowed to go into the dark matter space alone, it was not something she needed to consider or worry about. Anyone gets a hard-on, just contact me. Good. By the way, what level are you at? Yan Yu then began to look Shuqingyi up and down. Can't see her, but you can be sure. Great body. Lords. Okay. Now you can go on your mission. The address is sent to your handheld instrument. Okay. Shuqingyi turned around and left without the slightest bit of procrastination. Awesome. At the window, Yan Yu looked at Shuqingyi's gradually disappearing back. Satisfaction in his eyes. Execution is strong and so is strength. It was worthy of being a May legend. If you sent just anyone, it would be at the Lord level. Next time, if we encounter Wadding, we can lure this grandson to the graveyard for Shuqingyi to settle. With Shuqingyi's strength, he could probably manage to beat up this idiot with 1 or 2 blows. Yan Yu, you'll be my plaything. For sure. Somewhere in the hideout of the Deep Blue Library in Tenpiang City, Wushu was topless with a scowl on his face. That shot by Mei Yefeng was really powerful. If it wasn't for the fact that he had hidden a healer on this side of Tianping City in advance, he was afraid that he would have to die straight away. But even with the healer running at full power, he had experienced almost 2 days of life and death. Until just now, it was truly out of danger. And Mei Yefeng, You must die too. The entire Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, all of them are going to die. The cockroaches of the Eyewitness Liaison Society don't deserve to survive either. Next, we'll take you cockroaches. After Xueqingyi left, Yan Yu didn't continue to sleep. Anyway, it was only an hour or two before dawn, and after absorbing that experimental forbidden item, the body became extremely hyperactive. After going through his address book, Yan Yu decided to call Luo Erjuan. It's the little old man from the Eyewitness Liaison Club. The guy who fought hard with Wadding side by side with him last time. We agreed to have a drink together. On the phone, the colored ringer rang for about 30 or 40 seconds before it connected. Hey, who is it? In the handset of the cell phone, came Luo Erjuan's confused voice, obviously not awake. Me, Yan Yu. Holy, your neighborhood security guard sleep too? Get up, old man. I've come to get you a drink. After saying that, Yan Yu did not wait for Luo Erjuan to agree. Put on his clothes and rode his electric donkey and set off. On the other end of the phone, Luo Erjuan's legs were in plaster full of black lines. What do you mean? Your neighborhood security guards are sleeping too? Security guards are not human beings, are they? Also, what kind of psycho gets a drink at 4 o'clock in the middle of the night? I shouldn't have left the phone with him. Luo Erjuan spat, but finally got up from the bed. Chapter 40, Shaking People Now. Have you ever seen the sun at 5 in the morning? It's more severe than it's ever been seen. Park Bay Court neighborhood outside the Baozi store. Yan Yu and Crutch's Luo Erjuan sitting opposite. The table was set with 2 plates of fried dumplings, 2 drawers of xiaolong bao and a plate of fried peas, compliments of the owner. Wine. Is Yan Yu on the way here in the 24-hour convenience store to buy? Erguo 2. Small bottles. Look exquisite, drink more or less, almost mean. Yan Yu, are you sick? Luo Erjuan's face was still a bit dark. I've never seen a big drink at 5 o'clock in the morning at a bakery. There is a sense of pure cerebral palsy winemongering. Right. Yan Yu nodded. The girl with the flat chest in the hallway the other day was my therapist. Luo Erjuan? Nima. What a disease. I said that this kid is not like the average young man. He's mentally wannabe and Thai. People serious 27 or 88 years old young man, which is not tired in trance, either for life running or family desperation. Unlike you, you have a glint in your eye. You don't care if you live or die. And you dislike the fact that you're just clunking away. Yan Yu fought that battle with Wushu, and his blood still boiled when he thought back on it. This kid is really fierce to the core. Elite level shelter froze by Yan Yu dry broken nose. Yan Yu was stabbed by the Wadding more than 200 times. But, that doesn't matter. Say, what are you looking for me for this early in the morning? Luo Erjuan took a sip of his wine, and the pungent sensation that rushed upwards in his mouth made him sniff. I can't sleep and I have few friends. Yan Yu shrugged. He also wanted to find someone else to nag, but he couldn't find any friends who could drink after digging through his address book. Luo Erjuan raised his eyebrows. Yo, the young man is quite good at talking. This is treating the old man as my friend. If you say so, then I'll. Anyway, your career as a security guard is considered to be at its peak, so I'm looking for you if you're idle. Yan Yu added another sentence. The smile that had just been raised on Luo Erjuan's face instantly collapsed. What do you mean my career as a security guard is over? What do you mean? I'm just sitting around? Security guards, protecting the peace, that's a job for the righteous. What do you know about that? By the way, old Luo, do you know the location of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? Yan Yu inquired in a low voice. After knowing Xueqingyi's strength, Yan Yu was moved. Instead of being defensive, be proactive. Find the Flotsam's lair in it. No, just shelved on the outskirts of the city over there. What's wrong? Luo Erjuan stuffed a xiaolong bao into his mouth. Thin skin, tender meat and fresh soup. Quite good. Yan Yu was slightly stunned. If you know about it, then our town sneaky bureau must know about it as well. So why don't you go and destroy the Deep Blue Book Club? Are you trying to say, knowing their location, why don't you go and them upright? Luo Erjuan obviously guessed Yan Yu's mind as well. Yan Yu immediately nodded. For one thing, the Deep Blue Library isn't weak. And for another, there's no need for an all-out conflict chant. Those guys at the Deep Blue Library like to mess around, but they do solve a lot of evil spirits. So it's not just Tianping City, it's like that everywhere else too. People look at each other and don't make a big deal out of it. Hearing Luo Erjuan's explanation, Yan Yu was also a bit helpless. This was clearly a high-level decision of the town sneaky bureau, and it was simply impossible for one to influence such a matter. The town sneaky bureau isn't going to go to full-scale war with the Deep Blue Library just because the Flotsam attacked itself. Not to mention that you're fine. And even if you were killed it would be useless. The points are too low. Then I can go and take revenge on Wading, right? Yen Yu asked again. That's certainly fine. Luo Erjuan nodded his head. After all, it was Wushu who acted first. Yen Yu's words to go for revenge were reasonable, but you can't report it. In the whole of Tianping City, the Flotsam is already a top-notch fighting force. Even your branch can't find an expert who can kill Wading alone. Yen Yu squinted his eyes and was able to get his revenge. As for who I'm looking for to take revenge, of course it's Xueqingi, a lord-level big man. Beating up an elite level like Wading, it wouldn't be a matter of getting killed in minutes. Yen Yu, you don't really want to go to the Deep Blue Library to seek revenge on Wushu, right? Seeing Yen Yu silent, Luo Erjuan couldn't help but swallow a mouthful of saliva. He almost forgot just now that Yen Yu, this kid, was only in his 20s. A young man in his 20s is a time of great temperament. Having been beaten like that by Wading before, he definitely wanted to get back at it. Yeah, come on, Lao Luo. You also got your leg broken by the Wading. What's the matter? Join me? Luo Erjuan immediately shook his head. I don't want to go with you to die. We can't even do it with Flurry alone, let alone the other masters within the Deep Blue Library. I'll forget about it. I'm old and weak. It's useless to go. Just think about doing my job at my post. Taking a little money every month and drinking a little wine with 3 or 5 friends is enough. Luo Erjuan sighed lightly as he expressed his thoughts. Yen Yu stared at Luo Erjuan for a long time. Then his fingers gently tapped the desktop. Wadding this guy up. I'm going to be right. Full-on pathological lunatic. Vengeful and facetious. You saw his misery, and you saw his broken nose, and you saw him admit to serious injury. If you don't go get him, he'll come get you. Luo Erjuan opened his mouth. Words stuck in his throat for a long time. He wanted to retort to Yen Yu. Wanted to say that he was just a little karami of the Eyewitness Liaison Club. Wanted to say that Flotsam wasn't so deranged. But, does seem, indeed, to be right about Yen Yu. The dog Wushu won't let him off easy. Not just him, but everyone who was there that day. Flicker would have found a way to get killed. But with just the two of us, shaking people, who fights alone these days? Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. Don't you have any friends in the Eyewitness Liaison Association? Yes there are. They're just not very good fighters. You code people first. I'll call out some people too. And we'll leave at 8 sharp. After saying that, Yen Yu took out his cell phone and started to build a WeChat group and then pulled people in. Soon, a group called This Morning at 8 o'clock Special Operations was created. Half an hour later, there were already more than a dozen people in the group. Yen Yu pulled in Mei Yefeng, Mei Yuetung, Gu Ping, Gu Kong, Zhang Shuyan, and the most prominent combatant, Xueqingi. As for Luo Erjuan's side, apart from Luo Erjuan, there are also 3 Eyewitness Liaison Association, ELCA, hosts. Yu Du Tang, Mei Yu Tang and everyone. What group is this? The King of the Evergreen Market, Yen Yu, a special exchange group created for an act of justice. All of you in the group are heroes and fierce warriors in my eyes. Mei Moonfrost, idiot, back off. The Green Jedi, there's been a change in the mission? Yu Du Tang, Sister Chang'e, why are you here? Greeny Jedi, there's a mission. On the other end of the cell phone, Mai Yueting's eyes flashed with gravity. Yesterday Yen Yu asked for his old man's phone number, and today Xueqingi arrived in Tianping City. It seemed that Pop should have attached great importance to this time, or else he wouldn't have let Xueqingi come. Yu Du Tang, I see. I'll be sure to cooperate fully and point where I can. Mei Yefeng, for the sake of Sister Chang'e, I won't return it first. Chapter 41, My Girlfriend, Frost. Looking at the chat in the group, Luo Air's soldiers had gone numb. Mei Yefeng and Mei Yueting were there. That's a couple of Mei Hong's children. There was also that green-clothed, dusty man who didn't need to guess to know that it was Xueqingi, the indomitable genius that Mei Hang had single-handedly cultivated. It was said that Xueqingi became a shelter at the age of 9, achieved good rank at 15, elite rank at 18, and lord rank at 22. Even Xueqingi is involved. What are they, the people, doing there? Xueqingi alone can kill Tianping City Deep Blue Library right through. Okay, a lord-level asylum seeker, that's a total downgrade. Yen Yu, if there is Xueqingi, we should not retreat. Luo Erjuan looked at Yen Yu and said, with Xueqingi around, why did you retreat? Why don't you even play a purely downwind winnable game? Luo Erjuan was stunned. If you want to put it that way, it seems to be Anyway, he had been injured by Wushu before, so rushing over to seek revenge on Wushu was also tenable. As for whether the Deep Blue Library would retaliate against the Eyewitness Liaison Society, he wasn't worried. Just like the town sneak authority wouldn't go to war with the Deep Blue Library over a Yenyu, the Deep Blue Library wouldn't be dead in the water over flotsam and jetsam liaisons. Still, not enough portions. The elite level was indeed very strong in Tianping City, but when put into the context of the entire country, it was just an okay level. Alright, let's do it then. Luo Erjuan didn't say anything more. At the same time, in the security dormitory of Longyan Mansion, Gu Kong and Gu Ping also saw the chat in the group. The two are panicking now. Although he didn't know what Yenyu was going to do, he was definitely going to do something big. Mei Yefeng and Mei Yueding were both there. And crucially, there was also Xueqingyi. The devil knows how Yenyu got in touch with Xueqingyi. That was Xueqingyi, a super genius who had reached the lord level at the age of 22. Brother, why don't we quit the group? I feel bad. Gu Ping looked at Gu Kong with a strong uneasiness in his eyes. Gu Kong took a deep breath, then shook his head. Quitting now is like drawing a line in the sand with Yenyu. Yenyu, this kid is evil. Before hanging out with Mei Yuexiang Mei Yuedong, and now he is hitched to ride with Xueqingyi, which is a proper protagonist template. How can you draw a line in the sand with someone like that? You should be clinging to your thighs. Gu Kong raised an eyebrow, picked up his phone and posted it in the group. Kong Kong, who am I, brother Yen? Just tell me the time and place. We'll be there. On the side, Gu Ping looked at the message that Gu Kong had sent in the group, and didn't slow down for half a day. No brother. Yenyu. This guy is super pitiful. He even shat on our merits before. We're just going to let it go? What are you looking at? If you want to return it, you return it. Gu Kong shrugged. Just retreat. I can't swallow this anyway. Gu Ping grunted angrily, then started editing messages in the group as well. Yima, Yen. Just tell me who to. Duckin, Driding's milk cans. Is that what you call quitting? Quit your dignity and pride and just join in, huh? At the Baozi store, the corner of Yenyu's mouth also raised in an arc when he saw Gu Kong and Gu Ping's speeches. The two guys, Gu Kong and Gu Ping, like to swing for the fences, but they did bring him into the fold, and both are quite nice. I've been punked by myself a couple times before, and I didn't say I held a grudge or anything. King of Evergreen Market, go your own way and meet here at 8. Yenyu sent a message and then shared another location. The location was just posted and another message appeared below. 9 Sons, Zhang Shuyan brother Picklefish. I'm ready to go now. Yenyu? I forgot to tell Zhang Shuyan that she didn't have to go. Pulling Zhang Shuyan into the group was purely to show her face. Yenyu immediately dialed Zhang Shuyan's phone, and soon, the phone was connected. Hello, Xiao Yan? Zhang Lifei's voice came from the phone. Sis, where's Bern? Ignite went out. Didn't you come to pick her up later for a checkup at the office? A muscle in Yenyu's face twitched. The kid's sister can even lie to her mom. Ha, yeah, so ask her if she's gone out yet. I'm almost there. Yenyu smiled back. He couldn't tell Zhang Lifei that your daughter would be joining us in the war later. Could he? Hanging up the phone, Yenyu shook his head somewhat helplessly. Zhang Shuyan's situation was too special, and her ability to control evil spirits was something that could never be exposed so far. Once exposed, Zhang Shuyan would be in great danger in Whirlwind. After all, among humans, there are bad people. By 7:40 a.m., everyone in the group had arrived at the package store. Even Mei Yefeng, who was shouting about idiots withdrawing from the group, came. Come, everyone sit down and have something to eat before we set off. Yenyu greeted the crowd and seated them. The boss is also very happy. Originally thought that came 2 psychopaths too unlucky. Did not expect people also brought so many customers. Drawers of xiaolong bao and pan-fried dumplings are served. The crowd didn't say anything, and quickly turned on the dazzle. Friend of the Eyewitness Liaison Club, right? I'm Yenyu. Taking advantage of this, Yenyu walked over to one of the tables of 3 and greeted them. The 3 of them also got up immediately. 2 men and 1 woman. The 2 men were in their 40s and 50s, while the woman was about the same age as Luo Erjuan, but she was very well dressed and looked quite elegant. Hello Yenyu, my name is Luo Yushu, a friend of Erjun. This is Wang Chun, and this is Gong Dinghua. Usually on missions, the 4 of us are basically together. It turned out that they were all old man Luo's teammates, which Yenyu was much more relieved about. At 8 o'clock sharp, the group set off on time. Split up into 5 cars, they set off in great numbers towards the outskirts of the city. After roughly 40 minutes of driving, the lead car that Yenyu was traveling in finally slammed on its brakes. The other cars followed suit and then the crowd got out and began to raise their eyes. I say old Yen, what is this in front of the village and behind the store? In the crowd, Mei Yueding couldn't help but inquire. The crowd also looked at Yen Yu. Other than Luo Erjuan, the others were unaware of the purpose of this mission. 1 kilometer ahead is Deep Blue Library's stronghold in Tianping City. Yen Yu's finger pointed in the southeast direction. The scene was instantly dead silent. Yen Yu's intentions were clear enough when he said that. It's coming for revenge. As you all know, 2 days ago, Lao Luo and I were beaten up by Wushu. If I hadn't exploded my seed at the end, and if my girlfriend Frost hadn't rushed here at the end, I'm afraid old Luo and I would have died. This breath, Yen Yu, can't swallow it. Yen Yu wailed and shouted a few times. However, there are only 6 words in the crowd's head. My girlfriend Frost. Mui Yutsan is Yen Yu's girlfriend? Chapter 42, The Dirty Luo Erjuan. Who is Mei Yefeng? In addition to Zhang Shuyan present, other people that are well aware of it. That's Mei Han's baby girl. As for Mei Hang, a proper legend, the top battle power on Earth. Once upon a time, many people wanted to be Mei Yefeng's boyfriend, and even many young talents from prominent families ran to the Mei family to propose marriage or something like that. But ever since that time when Mei Yefeng wasted 7 men at once, no one dared to go and hang out in front of Mei Yefeng's eyes anymore. The son-in-law of a legendary big brother was tempting, but no matter how tempting it wasn't as important as one's own little life, was it? Who would have thought that Yen Yu, a guy who had just been in contact with the evil spirit circle for a few days, would actually take down Mei Yefeng? However, very soon, both Luo Erjuan and the others in Gukong Guping all had expressions on their faces that turned out to be so. No wonder Xueqingyi had suddenly come to Tianping City, and no wonder Yen Yu could make Xueqingyi move. Xueqingyi is cultivated by Mei Hang. It is reasonable to send over to support his son-in-law. As for Mei Yuetung, her eyes were filled with intense excitement and thrill. Is Mr. Yen that good? It's only been a few days and you've already gotten into Frosty's heart? If that was the case, then it was highly likely that little Frost's situation would be alleviated or even completely resolved. As soon as Frost creates a tie within herself, and as soon as Frost is able to accept the normal course of emotions, her personality will surely slowly normalize. After the personality is normalized and emotionally stable, it is natural not to worry about being affected by dark matter anymore. Mei Yuetung stared at Xiao Frost dead on, focusing on Xiao Frost's expression and reaction. He was afraid that Yen Yu was just getting high. At this moment, Mei Yefeng did not have any expression on her face. Just now, when she heard Yen Yu's phrase, my girlfriend Xiao Frost, she almost pulled out a large spray gun and blasted Yen Yu's head. However, when he thought about the fact that he had asked Yen Yu to pretend to be his boyfriend last night, he fiercely suppressed the crazy impulse within him. Only she more or less regretted it now. I should have known that I should find a slightly more reliable man. Fake. Yen Yu, this dog. Forget it. No man can be trusted. This Yen Yu guy is a bit of a dog, but at least his looks are pretty good. That's all. What are you looking at? Can't I fall in love? Mei Yefeng glared at Mei Yuetung, who was looking straight at her. Can, but too much can. My brother is here to wish you in advance a successful marriage, an early birth, a 3-year embrace, and a long life together. Mei Yefeng's fingers began to tremble uncontrollably. Sometime I'll have to find a chance to tie up Mei Yuetung and Yen Yu together, and then properly wash their mouths out with a big squirt. Alright, without further ado, I would like to ask all of you one thing right now. Does anyone want to quit? Yen Yu looked at the crowd in front of him. No one took a stand. Although rushing to the Deep Blue Library to do battle is very ferocious and irrational. Isn't this is Xueqingyi. The strongest thing at the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City is flocculation, an elite-level shelter. The elite level probably didn't even have a chance to beep when facing Xueqingyi. Okay, burning out. Everyone else get ready to move. Yen Yu nodded. Zhang Shuyan? Burning? Stay in the car later. Don't go anywhere. Yen Yu looked at Zhang Shuyan. Even if Xueqingyi was there, that wasn't a guarantee that everything would be fine. If Zhang Shuyan really has any slip-ups, then he will be guilty of a great crime. Before last night, Zhang Shuyan was, at best, an exceptionally gifted asylum seeker with great potential, but after last night, Zhang Shuyan had probably become a superb treasure of the Jinsho Bureau. Otherwise Mei Hang wouldn't have sent Xueqingyi here. Brother Pickle Fish. I brought Little 8. Little 8 will protect me. You don't have to worry, La. Zhang Shuyan patted his school bag. Yen Yu? I said, why are you still carrying a bag? That octopus you stuffed inside? Thanks to the fact that all the people present were asylum seekers. If there were ordinary people, the pollution value would not have clunked up. That octopus was an elite-level evil spirit, and even if it didn't attack, the contamination would escape anytime, anywhere. Then, you follow me. Yen Yu pulled Zhang Shuyan to the side. He is indeed not afraid of the pollution value. But he is not afraid does not mean that others are not afraid. If Zhang Shuyan is allowed to stay with the crowd again, I'm afraid that he will be internally attritioned before he can with Wushu. Take Gu Kong and Gu Ping for example. These two guys don't have high pollution resistance values. Let's just say they were both in high spirits when they arrived. So how come only an hour later? The dark circles under their eyes were inexplicably heavy. Brothers and sisters, depart. Yen Yu waved his hand. A kilometer is a quick distance. A row of 3-story factory buildings appeared in front of the crowd. The plant looks older and blends in perfectly with the slightly deserted landscape around it. Old Luo. You go. Yen Yu's voice suddenly rang out. Luo Erjuan? I'm on der. I've got a broken leg. I'm on crutches. You're old enough to swear dirty, so go greet Wadding his whole family first. Better lure that grandson out. Xing Yi, you hide back for a bit, and when the flotsam comes over, directly rush out to get that grandson killed. Strictly more than a blah 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 meal setup. The crowd all looked at Yen Yu. The plan is not complicated. One could even say it's fairly simple. But, it's so damn shady and dirty. Okay. Luo Erjuan slowly exhaled. It's just cursing. Can I not do that? I've been a security guard for 3 years. What kind of mean old ladies haven't I seen? What kind of foul language have I not heard? Soon, Luo Erjuan walked on his crutches to a place about 10 meters from the factory door. Lousy Luo Erjuan. Wadding, you get your ass out here and listen properly. You're a dumb ass. Your mom still likes to make chickens, and your dad happily collects a dollar coin from someone else. Your whole family is a whole lot of society's trash. Your mom works until 3:17 in the morning every day, and your dad doesn't get mad, and laughs at your mom being ridden. Behind Luo Erjuan, the crowd all stared wide-eyed. Even Yen Yu's expression is a little dull. Lao Luo is simply outrageous. Not only is it dirty, it rhymes. Get on some random sheet music and skate to a rap show anyhow. In the factory, Luo Erjuan's shouts and curses were clearly heard in every corner. Everyone's face was a shade of green and white. There was actually someone who dared to sow their wild oats in front of their deep blue library. They were really tired of living. There are people from the Sneaky Town Bureau and the Eyewitness Liaison Association? So what? In Tianping City, they, the Deep Blue Library, were the strongest. If you dare to provoke, you have to pay the price. Gentlemen, if this can be tolerated, charge out and get them killed. If they dare to insult the Wushu Pavilion Master, they must be made to pay the price. Mud. A bunch of trash, how dare they? The group was agitated and furious, and many of them had already pulled out their forbidden objects and were ready to kill their way out. All of you, back off. A stern scare came. The crowd was all silenced and craned their heads to the stairway. On the stairs, Wushu slowly stepped down, his eyes gloomy, his killing intent fierce and oppressive. Chapter 43, You're the one who deserves to die. Wushu was originally prepared to make a trip to that previous neighborhood later today, and his plan was to take Luo Erjuan first. After killing Luo Erjuan, he would go to the Eyewitness Liaison Association's compound in Tianping City, and he would make Tianping City free of the Eyewitness Liaison Association in the future. After settling the Eyewitness Liaison Association, it's Yen Yu, the entire Tianping Township's own bureau. It's just that he didn't expect that Yen Yu and Luo Erjuan actually took the initiative to come to the door before he even made his move. Not only did they come, they assembled a rabble. Just now, he took a general look from the surveillance, and except for Mei Yefeng and Mei Yuedong, they were all trash. Of course, it wasn't that Mei Yuedong and Mei Yefeng were strong, but they had a good father. To be honest, these two, he really didn't dare to move, nor could he. If he really killed Mei Yuedong or Mei Yefeng, he would definitely die. Even if the entire Deep Blue Library would be implicated. Mei Hang is not someone to mess with. A human legend. A true top-tier fighter. However, everyone but a pair of Mei Hang's children had to die. Especially Luo Erjuan. Damn thing. How dare he humiliate his parents like this? Since I'm here to see me, I'll just go. Each to their posts. Flurry waved his hand. He goes out and kills someone. That belongs to a personal vendetta. But if everyone did it, even if they ended up getting Yen Yu and the others killed, they would still invite trouble. Everyone turns a blind eye to private fights, but once it involves a large-scale fight between the two sides, then the Jinson Bureau won't easily give up. The Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau was not strong, but that didn't mean that the entire town Sneaky Bureau wasn't strong. That was the Jin Sneak Bureau, a behemoth that had been established in the first year of the emergence of evil spirits. The Jinson Bureau had 3 legends sitting on its bright side. Not to mention the forces that had secretly developed in the shadows. which were feared to be even more terrifying. After all, no organization turns over all its cards to others. The members within the Deep Blue Library knew all too well about the strength of Wushu. Since the Wushu Pavilion master himself went to fix it, there must be nothing wrong with it. Not to mention those trash outside. The entire Tianping city couldn't find an opponent that could be comparable to the Pavilion master. The factory door slowly opened and Fluttershy stepped out. The costume was still the same as before, a dark blue robe, and a thick book held in the middle of his left hand. The moment he saw the factory door open, Luo Erjuan ran backwards on his crutches. It's okay to let him curse. He has a good stockpile of swear words anyway. But to face Wading alone, that's never going to happen. In his current condition, he couldn't even catch a single move. Luo Erjuan, male, 67 years old, good great evil spirit asylum seeker, level 2 member of the Witness Liaison Association. Am I right? Wushu's gaze fell on Luo Erjuan, the killing intent in his eyes undisguised. Luo Erjuan didn't feel surprised that his information was exposed. The Deep Blue Library would be surprised if they couldn't even check this out. It's your grandpa me. What's up, good grandson? Your nose is healed so quickly? You think you can do it again? Luo Erjuan also didn't be polite with Wushu. Anyway, I've already cursed dirty enough in front of me, and it's already a dead grudge anyway, so one more curse is one more. Eyewitness liaison. Meh, bunch of useless things, nothing but a sharp tongue. Oh, I almost forgot. That president of yours didn't get to the top by talking up and down. Luo Erjuan had a fierce light at the corner of his eyes. Dogs. Spewing trash talk at me. Ha, alright, come on then, our president is clean. Unlike your chief librarian, who doesn't even know who his parents are. If you ask me, his mom is mostly in the same league as your mom. I said your chief librarian how with a cerebellar hemiplegia stupid fork. Mom every day with people to play. Every day with people string. This can string out a what thing to ghost no right. Yen Yu and the others had been dumbfounded. It's no longer a question of being dirty or not being dirty. Lao lo. These words are like a big knife poking into a person's lungs. Wushu's face was already pitch black, and the breath in his body was already a bit suppressed. Why don't you say something? Why is your face so dark? What? Your chief librarian is your father? No way, no way. I won't guess right. Right? I said why are you also cerebellar imbalance? It turns out to follow your father. Ah. Shut up. Flurry burst into a rage. This Luo Erjuan, dying 10,000 times is not enough. Or let your mom shut up. Day after day just no towards the man open mouth. Whirlwind Deo. Die. In the next second, Wushu's figure suddenly charged forward. While charging forward, the black and short spiked forbidden object had been ripped out of his body, and slammed towards Luo Erjuan's head. Holy, Yen you save me. Before Luo Erjuan could finish his sentence, Yen Yu had already taken a step forward. Bang! The short stab hit Yen squarely in the chest. This time, however, the short spikes didn't even pierce Yen Yu's skin, and they bounced off after piercing his clothes. Not to mention the others. Yen Yu himself was a bit surprised. The experimental banned substance from the old man is really powerful. The elite-level asylum seeker's anger-laden strike was actually blocked so easily. But that being said, Yen Yu also had a bit of a headache. The experimental forbidden object given by Meihang was also a defense system, and its state after being housed was similar to the black crocodile forbidden object, both of which could be moved around in the body to fend off attacks. The experimental forbidden objects have a much greater range of defense, though, spread out and armed the whole chest. Anyway, now Yen Yu's head was enchanted with the black crocodile forbidden item and his chest was armed with the experimental forbidden item. Elite-level asylum seekers can't really him up, but therein lies the problem. He has no means of attack. Pure turtle. Yen Yu, you deserve to die too. Wushu continued to charge forward, and between the swings of his hands, the short spike spun crazily and exploded towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu reached out his hand and pressed down, signaling Xuechingi to wait a little longer. Wushu hadn't fully rushed up yet, and if Xuechingi couldn't kill this grandson with a single blow, it was unlikely that he would be allowed to run away. Xuechingi blinked twice, a little confused as to why Yen Yu was being redundant. It's just an elite level. It's just a casual death. You can't kill me with one blow? Then let's do it twice. It's not like you can escape anyway. Lord level and elite level. Those were two completely different concepts. Elite level hosts were not much to say the least, but definitely not a lot to say the least. There were 20,000 elite level hosts registered with the town sneak bureau alone. What about lords? Up and down the country. Just over 100. You're the one who deserves to die. You skewer. Yen Yu also opened his mouth to curse. Asshole. The word skewer had gotten Flurry a little bit demonized, and when he heard it, the whole thing was as if he'd lost his mind. I can't blame Wadding for that. It's just the dirty name-calling of the old man. Forbidden object * fusion. Flurry suddenly burst into a roar, and in the next second, dark matter energy surged wildly all over his body. A channel of energy was drawn out from the limbs and bones, spreading rapidly towards the surroundings. Yen Yu, Luo Erjuan, you should feel honored to die under my full power. Wushu was only 7 or 8 meters away from Yen Yu at this moment. As for Yen Yu, he laughingly stepped aside to reveal Xueqingyi behind him. Chapter 44, Yen Yu, you're really nice. Seeing Xueqingyi, Wushu just gave a faint and light hum. This man is probably a helper hired by Yen Yu. The dress is still mysterious, even with a hood over his face. Don't you know that the cooler the equipment, the less powerful you are? Such seemingly awesome ones are often the trash of the trash. Qingyi, I'll leave it to you next. Yen Yu shouted with another smile. Upon hearing the word Qingyi, Wushu's brain subconsciously twitched. Xingyi, Nima, this person can't be Xueqingyi, right? How did Xueqingyi come to Tianping City? It's impossible. It's not impossible. Xueqingyi was cultivated by Mei Hang, and Mei Yefeng and Mei Yuedang are Mei Hang's heirs. Holy, run! Flurry had just turned around when a hand landed on top of his shoulder. Shui, bang! Before the Wu words could be uttered, a terrifying explosion came. Wushu's left shoulder to chest area was instantly blasted into a mist of blood. Alright. Xueqingyi took a few steps back and clapped her hands. Elite level shelters really are still bad. One flick and you're done. However, Yen Yu's defense seemed to be very strong, and just now, Wushu's anger-laden strike actually didn't even penetrate Yen Yu's skin. When are you going to beat up Yen Yu a bit to see how strong this guy's physique really is? It is important to realize that high defense body type asylum seekers are very rare, and not only are they rare, they are also very popular. When fighting evil spirits, having a strong front row teammate can definitely make the whole team twice as effective. Yen Yu possessed such amazing defense power when he was only an ordinary level combatant now, and when he really reached the elite level, he might be able to stand hard against the attack of a lord level evil spirit. If we teamed up with him, hunting lord level evil spirits behind us wouldn't be out of reach. Xueqingyi had Xueqingyi's thoughts, and Yen Yu also had his own. Regarding this terrifying killing power of Xueqingyi, Yen Yu was quite yearning for it. Just for a second. Ah, half of the wadding is gone. If this could be a mission with Xueqingyi in the future, wouldn't it be awesome? As far as Xueqingyi's ferocity was concerned, it wasn't much more fierce than Mei Yefeng's big spray. The crowd looked at the already twitching flotsam on the floor, and for a moment their brains were a little stuck. Is this the end? Totally came over to go through the motions. Throughout the process, it seemed as if Luo Erjuan was the only one who played a role, spewing out flotsam with a barrage of expletives, and then there was no more. In front of Xueqingyi, Wushu wasn't even able to say a complete sentence. The factory, too, was dead silent at the moment. And the master of the house just got himself killed? Didn't we agree to be the strongest in Tianping City? Didn't we say we'd beat this other group of rabble? This ing goes up and lays down. What now? Should we rush out and avenge the pavilion master? After the silence, someone shouted. The crowd looked at the guy shouting for revenge with strange eyes. I'm afraid this one's not a cutie. Bar. What's the strength of the floss? Elite. What kind of strength is it to be able to kill an elite level in seconds? It would have to be lord level. Revenge on a lord? Isn't that pure sickness? So what? From now on, I'll temporarily take over the position of Tianping City's Deep Blue Library's owner. Does everyone have any opinions? At this time, a chubby middle-aged man walked out, his tone casual. No one objected. There were just 2 elite levels in the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. One was Wushu, and the other was Choi Kuu in front of him. Wu is dead, so it makes sense for Choi Kuu to take the throne. Since everyone agrees, I'll set the tone. Chui Jiao stepped into the middle of the crowd. The crowd all looked at Chui Jiao. Here, turn on the megaphone for me first. Immediately, the sound of zip zap 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 rang out from several loudspeakers outside the factory. Then, Choi Kuu's audible tone of hello 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 rang out. Hello out there. I'm Choi Kuu, the new owner of the Deep Blue Library in Tenpiang City. I hereby express my strong condemnation of your brutalization of the people of my Deep Blue Library. I, Chui Jiao, will leave my words here today. You must pay. Inside the factory, a group of Deep Blue Library members were a bit speechless. This Chui Jiao cannot completely brainless It's a rhythm that's going to kill us, and it's a rhythm that's going to kill us all. Outside, Yen Yu couldn't help but raise an eyebrow as well. I was thinking of taking out Wushu and leaving, but I didn't realize that the other party's newly appointed pavilion master seemed to be very rigid. It's going to be a no-win situation. Alright, let's do it. Anyway, with Qingyi Shui around, I don't even know how to lose. Starting today and for the next 6 months, you cannot come within 100 meters of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. If we can do that, this is over for today. From now on, everyone stays out of the water. Chui Jiu's words rang out again. Everyone froze. Ha, that's all it takes. Thought it was going to be a firefight between the two sides. I don't agree. Outside, Yan Yu roared angrily. Chui Jiu are frozen. Big brother, you hear clearly my conditions are very simple. If you don't come for half a year, we'll be fine for half a year. Doesn't it smell good? 5 months at the most, not a day more. Yan Yu also added. I feel like I'm losing face if I don't bargain a little. 5 months is 5 months, and I hope you keep your word. Now, you guys can go. Chui Jiu immediately spoke, letting this group of fiends go first. Seriously, he's under a lot of pressure right now. He was aware of the strength of the flocculent. It was definitely a peak level elite level, and he was estimated to last at most 3 or 2 hits in the hands of the flocculent. To be able to kill Flotsam in seconds, there must be a lord level big guy out there. If the human lord level big brother really moved to kill, they were afraid that they would have to be wiped out. So, Wushu's death today will be in vain. Revenge is never an option. The key can't be reported either. Brothers and sisters, let's retreat. Yan Yu waved his hand, then stepped forward and yanked on the body of Wushu. I'm a man of honor too. I'll take the body away and make sure to give it a generous burial, huh? Inside the factory, Chui Jiu couldn't help but twitch the corner of his eye. This Yan Yu is so shameless, It's not just craving for a few forbidden things in the body of Wushu. Okay, thanks Yan Yu. You're still weirdly nice. Chui Jiu returned. I can't help it. I'm strong and I'm weak, so I have to maintain the relationship for a while. Anyway, the Deep Blue Library and the Town Sneak Bureau as well as the Eyewitness Liaison Association were still generally going in the general direction of peace, so there was no excuse for what they were doing, right? Yan Yu asked Luo Erjuan to pick up a car with Zhang Shuyan and Shuqingyi, as well as the flotsam that was gagged in the trunk. 3 of them, 1 corpse, same way. Yan Yu is going to send Zhang Shuyan home, Shuqingyi is going to guard around the cemetery, and Wushu is going to be buried in the cemetery. Half an hour later, the car was parked outside the cemetery. Burn, lead the way. Yan Yu shouldered the wadding and waved. Okay, Kipper brother. Shuqingyi was slightly stunned as she looked at Zhang Shuyan who was striding forward. She knew about Zhang Shuyan, the super genius that came out of Tianping City. Only 10 years old, he had become an asylum seeker, and had a very high pollution resistance value, and overall, was almost on par with himself. But was Zhang Shuyan also connected to this unexplored dark matter space he had to guard? Looking at her, she seemed incredibly familiar with the place. Or was the reason why he had been sent to guard this graveyard actually for the little girl in front of him? Shuqingyi's heart was suddenly a bit upset. On what grounds? Shuqingyi, became a shelter at the age of 9 when I took in the source of contamination, and I was already at the lord level at 22. I have outstanding talent, and it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to say that I'm unrivaled in the world. Why should I be asked to guard a 10-year-old so-called genius? I, Shuqingyi, am the strongest genius. Hachi, come out quickly. Just after entering the graveyard, Zhang Shuyan unzipped his backpack with a clatter. The white octopus whooshed out of it, then grubbed in Zhang Shuyan's arms and kept rubbing against it. Shuqingyi, 0? Sister, you keep an elite-level evil spirit as a pet? Chapter 45, Supermodel Contestant Zhang Shuyan. Seeing this scene, Shuqingyi's inner displeasure calmed down quite a bit. No wonder she was allowed to come. It turned out that Zhang Shuyan was a special category intake. She'd heard of the asylums that could tame evil spirits before. Very rare, but also exceptionally strong, especially after cultivating a tamed evil spirit to the lord level. The terrifying deterrent power was completely no less than that of a human legend. Little 8, this is Sister Qingyi, a good friend, remember? Zhang Shuyan pointed to Shuqingyi on the side. The white octopus had nodded in a very humanized da-da-da-da. Have you all memorized it as well? Zhang Shuyan looked around. A single evil spirit came out from its hiding place and converged beside Zhang Shuyan. Shuqingyi's people were numb. Isn't this a bit much? 12 ordinary evil spirits, 17 good grade evil spirits, all tamed by Zhang Shuyan? That adds up to a total of 30 evil spirits. This would be unthinkable to cultivate all of them. No wonder Mei Hang had asked himself to keep the mission absolutely secret. Zhang Shuyan's situation was completely bug level. Seriously, if one day all 30 of these evil spirits became lord level, then it was estimated that they would be able to sweep through the global dark matter space. Legendary evil sneak? I'm sorry, but in the face of 30 lord level evil spirits, a legend would have to kneel down and shout out that the daddies have something to say. At this moment, Xueqingyi's inner pride was directly cleared. He was a genius, but compared to a bug like Zhang Shuyan, he was nothing. Qingyi, so what? Can we dig out the forbidden items on this guy's body for use? Yan Yu looked towards Xueqingyi and inquired. Only then did Xueqingyi return to her senses, then immediately nodded. Sure, I wouldn't recommend it though. You should have several forbidden items. More than that would rather slow down your combat power. Hearing Xueqingyi's words, Yan Yu nodded. This he had also discovered. Each forbidden item requires the appropriation of a portion of dark matter, and dark matter is the basis of combat power. With too much dark matter in the body being taken up by forbidden objects, combat power enhancement would naturally be hindered. Dig it up and sell it, it's all merit. Yan Yu grinned. Then you might as well give it to Burning and let her feed it to those evil spirits. This person should have 3 forbidden objects on him, and all of them are good grade. 3 good grade forbidden items are enough to feed an elite grade evil spirit. Yan Yu opened his mouth. Can it still be played like this? Ignite. Get the little black egg over here. Yan Yu said thoughtfully. The little black egg is that one-eyed black cat. Among these evil spirits, out of the octopus, this black cat is the strongest. It should be at the top of the good level. Little black egg. Go. Zhang Shuyan waved his hand. The one-eyed black cat immediately walked over to Yan Yu's side and squatted quietly. Seeing how obedient the black cat was, Xueqingyi couldn't help but sigh again. Zhang Shuyan's ability to do this is too supermodel. 30 evil spirits have been tamed. Ah, and the key is that the control is not affected at all. Little black egg. Eat him. Yan Yu pointed at the flotsam on the ground. The one-eyed black cat didn't move, but instead twisted its head to look at Zhang Shuyan. Whatever Brother Picklefish says. Meow. In the next second, the little black egg took a step forward, then opened its mouth towards Wadding. The horrible bloody mouth flashed, and the flotsam on the ground was swallowed up. The little black egg's mouth chewed twice before poofing out 2 rings a necklace. After a few seconds, the expression of the little black egg began to become somewhat agonized, and the dark matter energy as well as the contamination on his body began to erupt wildly. After almost 2 minutes, the outburst slowly wound down. The appearance of the little black egg wasn't much different from before. The only difference was the one eye. The original pitch black one eye was now black and blue, looking eerie and regal. Elite level now. And very strong. Xueqingyi glanced at the little black cat that had returned to Zhang Shuyan's side, a hint of scorn in her tone. Elite level asylum seekers she didn't care about and could basically do with her hands. However, elite level evil spirits were different. And some elite-level evil spirits with more specialized abilities could still pose a threat to her as a lord-level asylum seeker. Obviously, this one-eyed black cat was among the special ones. That black and blue crisscrossed one eye was definitely not easy to deal with. Come on Burn. I'll take you home first or your mom will be worried. Okay. Watching Yan Yu lead Zhang Shuyan through the cemetery, Xueqingyi also immediately retreated. As soon as she arrived outside, Xueqingyi pulled out a special cell phone and dialed Mei Hang's number. Well, on the phone, Mei Hang's voice came. I've been in contact with Zhang Shuyan. On the other end of the phone, Mei Hang was silent for 2 seconds before continuing. Yan Yu said that Zhang Shuyan tamed the evil spirits of the entire cemetery. Is that true? True. What's the upper limit on those tamed evil spirits? Very high. One of them, an octopus and a one-eyed black cat, are currently elite level. Both have lord level potential. The rest have yet to be scouted. On the other end of the phone, Mei Hang couldn't help but take a deep breath as well. I see. Continue to protect as well as observe there, and keep me informed. Also, keep an eye on Yan Yu and Frost's progress for me as well. Xueqingyi blinked twice. How else are Yan Yu and Xiao Frost going to progress? They're already together. What? Just now. Yan Yu made an official announcement, and Frost nodded and admitted to being Yan Yu's girlfriend. Mei Han's breath began to catch. Was this for real? Is Frost finally willing to accept feelings? Good. Very good. Mei Hang's laughter came from the phone. To be honest, he hadn't really had much hope at first. Frost's rejection of men was almost innate. Even to him as a father, Frost was always in love. I didn't expect Yan Yu, the kid, to get it done in a few days. Not bad for a young man I've had my eye on. Chapter 46, It is incumbent upon me, the king of the evergreen market. Xing Yi, I'm giving you a task now. On the phone, Mei Hang's voice suddenly became grave. Xueqingyi also stood up straight. It's so serious. I'm sure it's something very important again. Is it tightly protecting Zhang Shuyan? It should be. Zhang Shuyan's situation was too special, and when she grew up, her stranglehold on evil spirits would be unparalleled. Keep an eye on Yanyu for me and don't let him have too much contact with other women. Also, as soon as this kid shows that he's bored or not serious about Frost, let me know in time. My daughter, Mei Hang, must never be slagged. Understand? Mei Hang sounded serious, though he was happy that Yanyu was able to take Frost quickly. After all, it meant that Frost's emotional problems had a chance to be solved. But at the same time, Yanyu's ability to quickly take down Frosty worried him as well. This kid's level of picking up girls was absolutely legendary. Xiao Frost had never experienced a relationship. In case she was slagged off by Yanyu, then not only would her emotional disorder not be relieved, but it would become more severe, or even go directly into extremes. Underneath the hood, Xueqingyi's lips were slightly parted and her gaze was dull. Hey Greenie, are you still there Greenie? Can you hear me Cyan? Hearing Mei Hang's inquiry, Xueqingyi came back to her senses. Heard that. Xueqingyi nodded. Only her eyes were filled with speechlessness. Xueqingyi, Lord-level asylum seeker. One person, one sword I can kill through most of the dark matter space. You'll let me guard someone else's love? I just can't beat you Mei Hang, or I would have designated to give you 2 slaps. After all these years of training me, I've finally made something of myself, and you're just going to use it like this, aren't you? Aha. Well, that's a lot of hard work Cyan. That's it for now. I'm hanging up. See you in debt. Xueqingyi put down her cell phone and took nearly 10 minutes of deep breaths before she was able to stabilize her emotions. Forget it, just think of it as getting along with Yanyu. In Xueqingyi's opinion, Yanyu's talent was also bizarre. Ordinary level combat power but with a defense comparable to an elite level evil spirit. Moreover, Zhang Shuyan was extremely trusting of Yanyu, and in the future, he might be able to pull Yanyu to fight dark matter space with Zhang Shuyan. At that point, Lord-level dark matter space wasn't just a random fight. Waste. Stupid bastard. The owner of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City, an elite-level evil spirit shelter, died at the hands of a newcomer who just touched evil spirits for a week. So Yenshur has grown 3 heads and 6 arms and copper skin and iron bones? Deep Blue's glory is drained from you idiots. Deep Blue Library's East China Sea Province branch. The middle-aged man looked at the message handed up in anger. The marble desktop in front of him was slapped with palm prints. In front of the man, a man and a woman hung their heads low and didn't dare to utter a word. Speak! Seeing the 2 men as ostriches, the man roared again. Lord Yen Hai, we don't know the specifics. For the time being, Cui Jiu is holding the position of pavilion master on the Tianping city side. Cui Jiu's description of the incident is incoherent. The 2 immediately skimmed the surface. Yen Hai snorted coldly. If Cui Jiu doesn't say anything, won't you guys check? Now. Wait. Yen Hai called out to the 2 who were about to exit. I'll have Sukai go with you. Hearing Yen Hai's words, the 2 of them were instantly a little excited. If Sukai went too, then there would be no problem at all. Although Sukai was an elite level like the 2 of them, Sukai's combat strength was terrifying. Even when facing a lord, Sukai had the power to maneuver. With Sukai sitting in the town, a small Tianping city that is not a closed-eye rush. Yen, then I'll trouble you this afternoon. It's fine. It's all what I should do. Sis, you get busy first. At Zhang Shuyan's home, Yanyu put down his cell phone somewhat helplessly. Zhang Lifei had something to do outside and couldn't come back for the time being, so in the afternoon, he could only take Zhang Shuyan to school to resume classes. Let's go. Go out for a meal then take you to school. Yanyu looked towards Zhang Shuyan who had an excited face. Okay brother Kipper, I'll pack my things. Zhang Shuyan picked up his school bag and began to pack his things. Seeing that school bag in Zhang Shuyan's hand, Yanyu was also a bit scared. Burn, don't carry evil spirits in your book bag you know? Evil spirits do a lot of damage to ordinary people. You don't want your classmate teacher to get hurt either right? Yanyu admonished twice. Zhang Shuyan glanced back at Yanyu. I know I'm not an idiot. Aren't you wrapped in a book today? Yanyu bristled. So you're not ordinary people again. For Zhang Shuyan's explanation, Yanyu could not refute it. After all, the human child did not say anything wrong. Okay, don't usually pretend anyway you know? I know, salty brother is kinda annoying. Strictly, dregs of milk cans, before pickled fish, now salted fish. I'm just wondering how many nicknames you've assigned me. After taking Zhang Shuyan for a meal at noon, the two of them went to Dongqing Elementary School. It's naturally possible if you go through the reinstatement process, but you'll have to go to another class. The original class is now full of students. In the teaching office of Chengdong Elementary School, the middle-aged man topped with a Mediterranean Sea upturned his eyelids and said a few words towards Yan Yu. Yan Yu? Are you kidding me? Although I never went to school, but the excuse that the student body is full of students is reasonable for you to hear for yourself? Director Liang, our family, Yan, was originally in the 3rd grade, class 3. The break is only 2 months. I think it. Yan Yu patiently bargained. But before Yan Yu could finish his words, he was interrupted by the sound of Liang Fei slapping the table. What do you mean you think? This is a school, and I don't understand the school situation as well as you do? When I say 3rd grade 3 is full, then it's full. If you don't accept the class change, you can go to another school. Yan Yu's eyes narrowed. Hey, your mom, communicate properly will not be right? In that case, I'm no longer human. Dog, I gave you face, didn't I? Tap the table with who both? I don't know how to shoot. Yan Yu stepped forward and was slapping Liang Fei's desk. Bang! The entire desk should snap in two. Liang Fei's entire body was dumbfounded, standing in place at a bit of a loss. Obviously he didn't expect Yan Yu to suddenly storm out, much less someone who could slap a desk in two with one palm. Is this still human? Security! Security! A few seconds later, Liang Fei's shouts that were so shrill that it was like being caught in an egg resounded throughout the entire faculty building. Yan Yu smiled and pulled Zhang Shuyan to sit on the sofa. This fruit is quite fresh. Have an orange? Yan Yu took an orange from the fruit plate and handed it to Zhang Shuyan. Zhang Shuyan also started peeling oranges calmly. Bananas are also good. Yo, still have a brand name. Bring 2. Yan Yu picked up all 3 bananas, 1 for himself and 2 to stuff into Zhang Shuyan's school bag. After Zhang Shuyan ate an orange and an apple as well as 6 winter jujubes, security arrived. That's him. Arrest him for me and twist him to the police station. Liang Fei ferociously pointed at Yan Yu. The 2 security guards looked at Yan Yu and then at the table that was broken in 2, looking difficult and scornful. What are you 2 waiting for? Get on! Liang Fei continued to urge. The 2 security guards rolled their eyes at the same time. Up your ass up. What level is that young man across the street? What level are we? People can break the desk. The 2 of us together more than 100 years old. Go up will also be broken by his dry understand. Ah, boy, take it easy huh? How about we handle this peacefully? The 2 security guards looked at Yan Yu and did not make a move, focusing on pacifying. Yan Yu nodded. That's fine, but you'll have to go and call the principal here. Just tell him I have something to break with him. The claim is to see the principal. That's easy. Alright, wait a moment. I'll go ask the principal. One of the security guards immediately went out after saying that. Liang Fei couldn't stop it even if he wanted to. Yan Yu looked up at the slightly nervous Liang Fei, and the corner of his mouth rose slightly. The dog thing said before that the combustion class was full, mostly because he wanted to collect some favors. Sorry, I won't give a cent and I'll have to screw you over. It is incumbent upon me, the king of Evergreen Market, to remove the dregs of society. Chapter 47, Someone is bullying our big baby. A few minutes later, the principal of Chengdong Primary School hurriedly rushed into Liang Fei's office under the leadership of the security guard. Headmaster, you can come. This man is making a mess of my place on the strength of a bit of brute force. Look at that. It broke my desk and I almost got hurt. Simply a thug. Maybe he has committed something outside. Let's call the police first. Liang Fei immediately opened his mouth. The ability to skewer and slander others was really good. Hearing Liang Fei's description, the principal frowned slightly before looking at Yan Yu and Zhang Shuyan. Yan Yu had also pulled Zhang Shuyan up from the sofa by now. Both had smiles on their faces. Burn, call someone. Yan Yu urged. Hello Grandma Luo. Zhang Shuyan waved his hand. Auntie Luo. Yan Yu also nodded towards Luo Yushu. To be honest, Yan then really didn't think it would be such a coincidence. Luo Yushu is actually the principal of City East Elementary School. Luo Yushu also immediately went up the wall with a smile as well as respect on his face. Hello Mr. Yan. Hello again. Luo Yushu extended his hand towards Yan Yu, his attitude even somewhat humble. For Luo Yushu, lowering his stance was a must. Yan Yu is a member of the town's Zone Bureau. Not only that, but Yan Yu's background is scary as hell. Mei Yefeng's boyfriend, Mei Hang's future son-in-law. It was just that Liang Fei's entire body had been scared a little less than well. To be able to mix to the position of Director of Academic Affairs, how could Liang Fei's eyesight be bad? when he heard Luo Yushu call out the phrase Mr. Yen. He knew that things were not good. The other party was obviously acquainted with Luo Yushu. Moreover, looking at Luo Yushu's attitude, the other party's status must be higher than Luo Yushu's. It's over. You've kicked the bucket. Grandma Luo. I took a break from school before and now I want to resume. Zhang Shuyan didn't talk nonsense and spoke up towards Luo Yushu. Luo Yushu was also slightly stunned. The process is simple if you want to resume classes. How can you still argue? But Director Liang wouldn't let me go back to my old class. He said that the third year class 3 was full and told me to either go to another class or get the hell home. Zhang Shuyan bulged his mouth with an aggrieved face. Luo Yushu twisted his head to look at Liang Fei. When did the resumption of classes require a transfer to another class? Director Liang. Principal Luo. I actually have no choice. I was also entrusted by someone. Liang Fei didn't dare to hide it at this time and immediately explained the reason. To Yen Yu's surprise, Liang Fei is not to ask for favors, but burning several parents in their class entrusted Liang Fei to do this thing. The reason is that they don't want their child to be in the same class as a seriously ill student. You took favors from those parents? Luo Yushu inquired angrily. No, Principal Luo. Among those parents, there was District Governor Lu Zhenghua. Liang Fei spread his hands. He's a serious district governor. I'm an elementary school head teacher. Can I say no? The district governor can't do things like this. Luo Yushu grunted. Now call Lu Zhenghua and tell him that Zhang Shuyan is still in third year class 3. If he doesn't accept, have his daughter transferred. The big and small King Luo Yushu is still distinguishable. Lu Zhenghua is just the deputy mayor of Tianping City's Chengdong district, a deputy division-level cadre, and in front of Jin Soundfang, he is not a piece of. What's more, Yen Yu had Mei Hang on his back. Mei Hang was all hands on deck at the Jinson Bureau headquarters. Liang Fei swallowed a mouthful of saliva and carefully looked at Yen Yu, whose status was obviously higher than Lu Zhenghua's, or else Luo Yushu wouldn't have been so blunt. Got it, Principal Lo. I'll, hit it now. Half a minute later, the call was answered. Hey, Xiao Liang, what's the matter? A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone. District Governor Lu, there's something to inform you. Zhang Shuyan has resumed classes. Zhang Shuyan? Oh, you're talking about that faulty student in our family Qingqing's class, right? Lu Zhenghua pondered for a few seconds before sort of remembering. Right. Then do what I told you to do. Have her transferred to another class, or have her change schools. How can our Qingqing be in class with a student who has a problem, right? What if it's contagious? Yen Yu listened to the eyelids straight jump. Open and close the mouth. There is a problem, will be infected. This is a district governor, you should have speech? I don't expect you to love the people, but can you at least have some quality and common sense? Don't say ignition isn't sick at all, even if it's really brain cancer. Can it be contagious? I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. The principal said that Zhang Shuyan is still going to class 3. If you don't accept it, you can have your child transferred. What did you say? Lu Zhenghua's voice rose steeply. Luo Yushu directly took Liang Fei's cell phone. Vice Governor Lu. I'm Luo Yushu. What Liang Fei said just now is what I meant. Luo Yushu. What do you mean? You've turned against the heavens, haven't you? I'm coming over here right now and I'm going to hear you tell me to my face. After saying that, Lu Zhenghua hung up the phone. In the office, the scene was somewhat quiet. Yen Yu pursed his lips, then pulled out his own cell phone as well. With Luo Yushu's words alone, he definitely couldn't get rid of this what's-his-name deputy district governor, and he still had to be the one to do it. Yen Yu called Zhang Songquan directly. What are you kid doing again? After the phone was connected, Zhang Songquan's somewhat unhappy voice came from the phone. He already knew about Yen Yu's death of floss. Although the top didn't say anything, he was really panicked about Yen Yu's messy nature. It always felt like this kid had to cause something big later. Someone is bullying us burning. What? Who? Is looking for death? Zhang Songquan's roar rang out at once. Zhang Shuyan is a serious big baby. The vice mayor of the east side of the city. What's his name? Lu Zhenghua. Isn't Ignite going to resume classes? The dog actually made a mess out of it. Yen Yu said a couple sentences, and didn't add fuel to the fire or anything. Anyway, that alone was enough. Give me half an hour. After half an hour, there won't be this vice mayor in City East District. After saying that, Zhang Songquan snapped and hung up the phone. The corners of Yen Yu's mouth turned up in a wide smile. In the office, although Luo Yushu and Liang Fei didn't hear the full conversation, the expression on Yen Yu's face already said it all. Lu Zhenghua is mostly finished. Lu Zhenghua came very quickly, and arrived at the office a little after 20 minutes. Seeing Luo Yushu, Lu Zhenhua's face was grim, and the ferocious light in his eyes was unconcealed. Come Luo Yushu, tell me again what you just said. I'll listen. Luo Yushu nodded and took 2 steps forward to Lu Zhenhua. I'm saying that Zhang Shuyan is still in 3rd grade class 3, and if you can't accept that, you can have your daughter transferred to another school. Lu Zhenhua's face was dark. This Luo Yushu was afraid that he hadn't taken the wrong medicine. Although Lu Zhenhua is only the deputy mayor of the east side of the city, it is not difficult to get rid of an elementary school principal. Luo Yushu, how dare she? Chapter 48, Lu Zhenhua? I don't know Lu Zhenhua. I'm telling you Luo Yushu, that sick one can't be in the same class as my daughter. And my daughter won't change schools. If you insist on doing this, you don't have to be the principal. Luo Yushu nodded. Fine. I'll wait to be fired. LJW? Has this Luo Yushu been subdued? Is he sick? Luo Yushu, you brought this on yourself. For a dead kid with brain cancer. Before Lu Zhenhua finished speaking, Yanyu appeared in front of Lu Zhenhua and directly smacked him with a big mouth. The slaps were crisp and loud. On Lu Zhenhua's face, 5 fingerprints were clearly visible. Asterisk 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 lousy endured you for a long time. And if you dare to say one more word about our family's combustion as a sick child, I'll let you live the rest of your life with tubes in your mouth. Yanyu's eyes half narrowed. Fierce and domineering. Lu Zhenhua people are dumbfounded. They are being smoked? He's the vice mayor of the city's eastern district. And what the hell is this youngster? Jumping out of nowhere. Little, you dare to hit me? Lu Zhenghua's harsh words had just come out when Yanyu received another slap. Watch your mouth. Lu Zhenghua's entire face had become red and swollen. On the side, Liang Fei watched in horror. Luckily, he just shouted at the security guards and did not go to fight with Yanyu. Otherwise there would have been 2 pig heads in the office. Lu Zhenghua's face looks too miserable. And there really isn't much difference from a blistered pig's head. Okay, do it, right? If you're capable, you'll get me. Lu Zhenhua, killed here today, or I'll put you in jail for the rest of your life. With that, Lu Zhenhua took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hey, Lao Su, I'm Lu Zhenhua. Bring some police officers to Chengdong Elementary School. For the sake of pretending to be a beeper, Lu Zhenhua even turned on the speakerphone. The phone was silent for 2 seconds before the voice sounded quietly. Lu Zhenhua? Which Lu Zhenhua? Lu Zhenhua was visibly stunned. Did old Sui drink fake wine? Which Lu Zhenhua? Do you know any other Lu Zhenhua in Tianping City? Me, Lu Zhenhua, the vice mayor of Chengdong District. I'm sorry, we don't have a vice mayor named Lu Zhenhua in Tianping City's Chengdong District. Goodbye. After saying that, the phone hung up. Lu Zhenhua opened his mouth, his mind a little confused. It's not a wrong number. It's the Su line from the Metro East police station. They had dinner together last night. How come today? In the next second, Lu Zhenhua was fiercely stunned. Could it be that those dirty deeds done by this guy Lao Su had been exposed? Quite possibly. He pretended that he didn't recognize me, possibly to remind me or to leave me out. Old Sui what a good brother. At a time like this you know a man who resists things. A few seconds later, Lu Zhenhua dialed a number again. Hey, Bureau Gu, I'm Lu Zhenhua. I'd like to ask you for one thing, to bring some police officers to the East Side Elementary School. There's a murderer over here that needs to be dealt with. Lu Zhenhua expressed his confidence. Gu Chongbin is the second in command of the Tianping City Police Department. Before the late Chongbin owed him a favor. I think he must ask him to do such a simple thing he will not refuse. Lu Zhenhua? I don't know any Lu Zhenhua. Hearing these words of deja vu, Lu Zhenghua's people were almost numb. Why again? Why? I don't care if Su said he doesn't know you. Why did you say you don't know Gu Chongbin? Lao Su is doing dirty things may be exposed. But you Gu Chongbin, that is notoriously clean. Gu Bureau. Why? At this time, Lu Zhenhua also realized that it might not be the other party who had a problem, but he himself. Gu Chongbin was silent on the phone for 2 seconds, then sighed softly. Just now, the city council had an emergency meeting and you were removed from your position. The reason is unclear, and it's coming from a big place. That's all I can say. That's all. After that, there was a beeping, 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 beeping busy sound coming from the cell phone. Lu Zhenhua was holding his cell phone, looking dumbfounded. Removed yourself? Are you kidding me? He's at least the deputy mayor of a precinct, and this is something he can just remove? No investigation, no forensics, no news of any direct withdrawal? Listening to Gu Chongbin's meaning, it was a sudden emergency meeting on the city council's side. This can't be the normal process. This is clearly being targeted. And the people who targeted him were terribly powerful. Just getting the city council to call an emergency meeting is very intimidating. I'm not offended either. Could it be? Lu Zhenghua fiercely raised his head to look at Yen Yu in front of him. You? Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. I originally said I'd remove you in half an hour, but I didn't expect it to be done in 25 minutes, which is quite fast. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Lu Zhenghua was as deflated. Don't me. You asked for it. Yen Yu shrugged, not wanting to listen to Lu Zhenghua's apologies or nonsense at all. Lu Zhenghua was silent for a long time, then left the office as if he had lost his soul. There's no point in staying any longer. Getting the other guy to let himself go? Is that possible? This kind of high-end players who can influence the city council. Out is out. How can it be retracted? What's more, one does a lot of dirty things. Being removed from office. A lot of things are going to come out. There's no one left to save him. Alright, done. After Lu Zhenghua left, Yen Yu gently clapped his hands. Liang Fei was also waking up like a dream at this moment. Mr. Yen, I'll do the resumption of school for burning now. Still 3rd grade class 3. Still 3rd grade class 3. Seeing Liang Fei's fawning and frightened expression, Yen Yu didn't say anything more. Finish off Liang Fei? That's not necessary. After today, Liang Fei would be more careful with burning than anyone else. Chapter 49, that's the country's appreciation of my contribution. What happened next went quite smoothly, to say the least. I have to say, Liang Fei's ability to do things is still quite good. School bags and uniforms as well as books are all prepared for the new, and he personally took Bern to the classroom, and talked to Bern's homeroom teacher who also urged him to take good care of the child. Yen Yu left the school after saying goodbye to Luo Yushu. Just outside the school gates, the cell phone in my pocket vibrated like crazy. Seeing the caller ID, Yen Yu was a bit reluctant to answer. I don't know what that crazy Mei Yifeng is up to again. Forget it, not answering is more troublesome. Yen Yu muttered or pressed the answer button. Where did you die? Yen Yu? Good man. Frost, you can pretend to be a girlfriend. It's all starting to check in. This tone of voice, this attitude, acting is very top. Honey, I'm at home. Resting, what's wrong? Yen Yu took a deep breath and said, since you spiked your acting skills, then Yen Yu, definitely have to take a hand right. Or else I will look like a person who is insincere about love. You are sick. A low roar came from Mei Yifeng as she gritted her teeth. Yen Yu's head is full of question marks. This is really crazy batch. You're the one who suggested pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend. And you're the one who started the girlfriend checking in. So I cooperated with you and you're saying I'm sick? Yeah, I'm sick. Thinking about you. Lovesick. Yen Yu let out another flirty line. I, for one, have always possessed an extremely high level of professionalism. If you don't act, you don't act. I'm not going to swing for the fences. On the phone, Mei Yifeng was silent once again. Even her breathing seemed to become rapid. Yen Yu couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. Could he have been teased by me? Not ashamed of me. I can melt even the coldest icebergs, and I can conquer even the craziest women. Yen Yu. After a few seconds, Mei Yifeng's voice suddenly calmed down. What's wrong, honey? Listen up. As soon as Mei Yifeng's words fell, Yen Yu heard the sound of clanging and smashing things. Although he didn't know what Mei Yue Frost was smashing, just hearing it made him feel violent and the level of destruction was very high. Hear that? About 5 minutes later, Mei Yifeng's voice sounded again. Hear that? What's that darling smashing? Your house. Yen Yu's entire body was bad. This was really nerve-wracking. We're all pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend. But aren't you treating yourself too much like an outsider? People serious girlfriend angry boyfriend home smashed reasonable. The two of us this relationship. You smashed my home obviously rude. Mei Moonfrost I'm telling you. Before Yen Yu could finish his sentence, his cell phone buzzed and vibrated. It's a transfer message, transferred by Mei Yue Xiang. The whole $500,000. The transfer message also had a message, you upset me, trashed your house, but one size fits all. The money pays you. Yen Yu took a deep breath. Why? It's normal for a girl's family to be emotional. I'll tell you what, Mei Yue Frost, I like your straightforward, unbridled and wanton character. Smash all you want, it doesn't matter. Since I like you, I naturally like everything about you. The corners of Yen Yu's mouth were harder to press than a squirt. The second floor of your own fish stand is worth nothing. The stuff in there is basically from my own thrift market finds, and the bits and pieces add up to an estimated 2 or 3,000. 2 or 3,000 pays $500,000, and it's no longer a matter of cost effectiveness. Frosty, happy with the smashing? If that doesn't work, it's okay if I clean it up later and you keep smashing it. It's not like I'm trying to get your money. Mainly I'm a guy who's better with his girlfriends. Hearing Yen Yu's words, in the ruins of the second floor of the Evergreen Market Pretty Fish Stall, Mei Yefeng couldn't wait to pump the spray to blow up the entire fish stall. Alright, then you come back and organize now. After taking a few deep breaths, Mei Yefeng answered, okay, I'll be right there. Honey, wait for me. Oh, I'll be around. Mei Yefeng hung up the phone without waiting for Yen Yu to finish and put it in her pocket. Little Frost, this love talk between you two youngsters is quite original, huh? Beside Mei Yefeng, the middle-aged woman had a doting smile on her face. Mei Yefeng bit her lip. Mom, now, are all like this? Yes? Ria Weiyun raised an eyebrow. Do you think your mom is some kind of antique? I also read the news to see the entertainment, to see the gossip of the good wow. TV series in the young people's love I also often watch. Outrageous is really there. But like you two, like this is really the first time to see. Yes, I'm emotionally disturbed. Strictly with schizophrenic symptoms. It's normal to be a little abnormal. Mei Yefeng had a calm face. Lu Weiyun rolled her eyes and was speechless. Instead of returning to the fish stall immediately, Yen Yu went to the furniture factory, bought a bed, a mattress and a couple finished cabinets. The materials used are all quite poor quality, and formaldehyde as well as various particulate releases seriously exceed the standard. But you can't press the fact that this stuff is cheap. It came in a whole truckload for a total of 2,000 with shipping. It was shipped back to Mei Yefeng to smash anyway. So almost is almost. If Mei Frost doesn't smash it, then it's fine to use it yourself. Pollution values can't even kill me. And formaldehyde or whatever doesn't feel like it matters. Master, turn left in front. Go around the back of the market for a bit. Then just unload and carry the goods up. On the passenger side of the truck, Yen Yu directed the driver. Soon, the truck itself parked in the spot designated by Yen Yu. It's just down a road behind the market. So you can move your stuff down and straight up through the stairs. Master, wait a bit, I'll go up and clean up the bad stuff first. After greeting the truck driver, Yen Yu went up the stairs in a hurry. Today, it's $1,000,000 anyhow. Frosty, I'm coming. All the new furniture has been shipped, and it's all high-end. You'll definitely have more fun smashing it up later, Yen Yu said as he entered the house. Seeing two people standing in the ruins, Yen Yu was also slightly stunned. Who is this aunt? Looking at the temperament is quite impressive. Just like those luxury family wives on TV. Well-dressed, exquisite makeup, the spirit of the state of mind, look rich and wealthy. Frost, who is this? Yen Yu looked at Mei Yefeng. My mom. So it's Auntie. Ha, you didn't tell me in advance that you were coming. You see, I'm rather messy here. Don't mind. Yen Yu was instantly filled with smiles. After saying that, Yen Yu began to look around. Sometimes frowning, sometimes bristling. Yen Yu, what are you looking for? Mei Yefeng chided. This is my mom. Can't you be serious? Looking for gifts, So what? Auntie just come empty-handed, Yen Yu spread his hands. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Mei Yefeng's pretty face immediately began to twitch. As for Lu Weiyun, she covered her mouth and laughed softly after a slight blink. Auntie, don't laugh at me. You've seen my family circumstances. Poor. Thinking that being in love with Frost could be blessed by your big family. I didn't realize. Ha! Yen Yu couldn't help but shake his head. Mei Yefeng's teeth gnashed. Yen Yu, didn't Grandpa give you money? What are you poor for? You mean that money? I paid it back. Mei Yuexiang, are you sure you gave it back? Are you sure you're still aware of that? I don't believe it. Really? The money I have given to the Town Sneak Bureau. The Town Sneak Bureau that is not equivalent to our uncle's territory. It is not to return. To the Town Sneak Authority? You mean in exchange for merits? Mei Yefeng narrowed her eyes. You call that a return? You call that an exchange? Dog. Quid pro quo. What trade or not? The merit is the country's. How can it be considered a trade? It's a way for the country to appreciate my contribution. Mei Yefeng didn't speak again, but began to try to restrain the urge to beat Yen Yu to death. This stuff is really diaphragmatic sometimes. Auntie, do you think I'm right? Yen Yu looked at Lu Weiyun. Chapter 50, Sleepover 600. Lu Weiyun pursed her lips, then nodded with a smile. What Xiao Yu said is very reasonable. Here, this is the meet and greet gift I brought for you, and you shouldn't mind it. Saying that, Lu Weiyun pulled out an envelope from her pocket and handed it to Yen Yu. Yen Yu got a little excited and touched what looked like a card. Another bank card? That's not $30 or $50 million. Just love rich wives like you who have money and really give it. Not too much, not too much. Auntie's meeting gift, how can I? A work license? Yen Yu looked at the card that poured out of the envelope with an expression as if he had eaten. The card is also a card. But it's not a bank card. It's an employee card for the town sneaker authority. That's right, the town sneak bureau's employee card. From now on, Xiao Yu, you are an official employee of the town sneak bureau. This is the country's trust in you and the country's expectation of you. You won't be able to look down on it, will you? Hearing Lu Weiyun's words, Yen Yu knew that this ant had a high segment. At the very least, it was much more powerful than Mei Yifeng. Of course not. Thank you, Auntie, and for coming to deliver it to me in person. I feel honored. Tell you what, Auntie, as a token of my appreciation, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Lu Weiyun looked at Yen Yu with a smile. The young man's level was indeed good. Seems a bit crazy and spontaneous, but has a quick mind and extremely good emotional control. It seems that Lao Mei's fears were not unjustified. If someone like Yen Yu really wanted to slag Frosty, Frosty would have nowhere to run. Let's forget about dinner. I'll leave you guys alone. I just came here today to see. Less than people are good. To get along with our little Frosto. Frosty's dad and I are looking out for you guys. We'll keep an eye on you guys. Cheers. Lu Weiyun said a few words with a bright face before waving goodbye. Seemingly warm in attitude. Seemingly satisfied. But in fact the words were all warnings. The main meaning is that she and Mei Hang are watching. You kid better talk down with Frost. But if you dare to mess around a bit, you will be killed. Why don't you tell your mom in a couple of days that we broke up? Let's just say I'm not physically capable and you kicked me. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yifeng. This kind of sneaky second generation is indeed rich and powerful, but it's also true that it takes a lot of lives. Alright, I'll try to shed 2 more tears then. Mei Yifeng nodded. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. You're not making any sense, let alone shedding tears. If you show any sign of loss, I'm guessing you'll be beaten to death by your parents. Okay, just keep talking. You're a man who can't stand to be teased. By the way, are you still smashing? I got a new bed and cabinets. It's all brand new this time. How about $800,000? Forget it. $700,000, just smash it. Mei Yifeng swept a glance at Yen Yu, the corner of her mouth revealing a touch of disdainful mockery. Idiot. After saying that, Mei Yifeng directly left. Yen Yu? Dry. Cheap formaldehyde furniture does not buy it for nothing. No, it has to be stopped. Yen Yu immediately took out his cell phone and dialed the number of the Consumer Association. Hey, I want to report it. There are manufacturers making and selling toxic furniture. 10 minutes later, the truck outside rumbled to life and the driver cursed as he reversed away. Forget it, let's sleep in a hotel for today. Looking at the home that was like a ruin, Yen Yu couldn't help but shake his head. Now that you have the money, change your house? What a joke. This fish stand has 10 years left on its lease. Change it. Just clear out the trash and replace some furniture. After all, on the plum moon frost that nature. The old son changed the villa and then she smashed that. How not worth it. It's better to have a fish stand and just smash it. After dinner, Yen Yu wandered along the street. Walk into a few dark streets and see a few colorful signs. The sign blatantly says lodging. That's it. Look at the quality of service here, that's just spot on. The young proprietresses actually sit outside and greet guests themselves. Boss, how much is the accommodation? Yen Yu looked for the youngest and best looking boss lady. Spending the night. Handsome? Sure. 600 for the night. Yen Yu? What the hell are you doing? $600 a night? You think you're a 5-star hotel? 60 at most. Yen Yu went up and gave a 0 for taking out a 0. The pretty young boss's wife's face turned green. What's the difference between you and whoring for nothing? Chapter 51, I'm a pure sleeper. The pretty young boss's wife was very ashamed of Yen Yu's behavior of wiping out the zeros directly. Do you know how tired we are every day? Do you know what we go through? You don't know anything about anything, yet you want to deprive us of the vast majority of the proceeds of our labor. If it wasn't for your good looks, I'd kick you in the face with the sole of my shoe. 60 You want farts to eat. Get lost. The pretty young boss lady dusted off her hands. Yen Yu cut a sound. You do not let sleep. Naturally there are other families let sleep. 60 is still too little. Empty is not also empty. After saying that, Yen Yu was ready to leave. There are several other lodgings with flashing colorful lights up ahead, but before Yen Yu could take 2 steps, he was grabbed by the young and pretty boss lady's arm. 100. Let you sleep for 1 night. Can't go any lower. The boss's wife looked miserable. Although this young man wanted to whore himself out for nothing, but he was really right in that sentence just now. If you don't let them sleep here, naturally some other family will let them sleep, and it's still empty. Okay, here, you take the money. 6 nights first. Yen took out 600 and stuffed it into the boss's wife's hand, then walked straight in. The pretty young boss's wife's eyes glazed over. 1 night's worth of money for you to stay 6 nights? How can someone so good looking be so shameless? Looking at Yen's back, the pretty young boss's wife finally let out a long sigh. Forget it, every day is full of disgusting old men and greasy middle-aged people. I'll eat something nice too. Yen was quite satisfied with the hotel's accommodations. It looked pretty clean and the decor was simple and plain without all the fancy stuff. You stay here. The pretty young proprietress handed over a key and pointed to the room on the right. Yen nodded and took the key and opened the door to enter. As soon as the man entered, he snapped the door shut and clicked the lock shut. The boss's wife, who was just about to follow her in, was dumbfounded. No, I haven't come in yet. Why did you lock the door? Is it possible that this guy isn't looking for a woman? Don't do anything else. Hey, open the door. The boss's wife immediately knocked on the door, her tone slightly anxious. She is just one person to open a store. Even if she is arrested by the police station, at most she will be considered a woman who has lost her job, and it will be fine if she is educated and taught some fines. But if this young man was messing around in her room enough to get a jail sentence, it would be a real disaster if he got caught. I'm taking a shower. Later. From the room, came Yen's voice. The boss's wife was slightly stunned, then immediately ran to the utility box, and the water meter was really turning. This kid is really bathing. It seems to be quite clean, not only love clean, but also quite shy. Bathing or locking the door. Okay, then I'll wash up too. Inside the room, a row of question marks popped up in Yen's head, but Yen didn't think much of it, and squeezed the shower gel twice and started rubbing frantically. To say that this room is really good. There is a separate bathroom. All kinds of toiletries are complete. There is even moisturizer and so on. 100 a day is quite a bargain. After taking a shower, Yen wore a pair of pants and laid down on the bed. The bed is kinda nice and soft and clean. Not bad at all. Talk to the owner's wife tomorrow and stay for a year and a half first. 100 a day. The room is to your liking. You don't have to pay for utilities, and someone cleans every day. The aroma is great. Wow. And the TV, sheesh, it's got to be 50 or 60 inches, right? Watch. Yen leaned over the bed and turned on the TV. I tuned in a random station and put it on, mostly just to hear the sound. I don't know how long it took. Yen was just a little bit confused to fall asleep when the door of the room was knocked. What? Yen shouted. Delivery of late-night snacks. Oh. At the door, the boss's wife wore a short floral dress, her chest revealing a large portion of snowy white, and her washed hair was still not completely dry. On the bed, Yen sat up. What? $100 a day and a free midnight snack? This boss lady pattern can be this I shall not renew for 2 years first. Yen didn't even have time to put on his clothes and rushed straight to the door to open it. At the doorway, the young and beautiful boss's wife saw Yen's fine and strong chest, and her breath suddenly burned a little. This little handsome boy not only has a good face, but his body is even better. Not very muscular, but well-defined and powerful. How fierce does this have to be? Yen looked at the boss's wife and frowned. Did not say that the delivery of late-night snacks? What do you mean you're empty-handed? Teasing me, boss. Yen was just about to speak when the boss lady in front of him lunged forward with an ouch. The jet-soft body fell to the floor with a click. Yes, Yen dodged. Even took a fighting stance. Want to sneak attack Lousy? Lousy is now various sources of pollution as well as forbidden substances to enhance physical quality and reaction speed can still be caught by you? Don't even think about it. On the ground, the boss's wife looked back at Yen while enduring the pain. The eyes were full of doubt and disbelief. Boss lady, didn't you say you were delivering night snacks? Yen opened his mouth to inquire. Yeah, what about that thing? What is it? A late night snack. Aren't I just? The boss's wife had a sly look in her eyes. Yen's brain almost did not turn around. The boss's wife is a night snack? $600 got you 6 nights of sleep, and you're going a little overboard if you want to play tricks, aren't you? The boss's wife had already risen from the ground, her left knee already worn out and slowly oozing blood. Yen's mouth was open and his eyes gradually widened. 600 sleeps for 6 nights. This is not a proper place to stay. This why don't you say it earlier? I am just trying to find a hotel. Yen had some apologies in his eyes. This boss's wife is very professional, showering before knocking on the door, and dressed nice and pretty. The boss's wife also froze for 2 seconds, then shook her head helplessly. I thought the young man was playing tricks, but I didn't realize that he really didn't know the business and was purely looking for a place to sleep. Let's just say, the opening bid of 600 was returned directly to me at 60. Then it seems I misunderstood. I'll get you the money. For lodging, cross the street and turn right. There are a couple of cheap express hotels there that are only $100 a night. Yenyu pursed his lips. The express hotel he had also lived in. It was terrible. The rooms are cramped. The bathrooms are extremely small. And some of them have an unpleasant dank smell. Can't we just live? Yenyu asked. The boss's wife blinked a few times. Light residence? It doesn't seem to be a no-no. She had this place that started out as a homestay or bed and breakfast type of place. That's fine. But, this is my room. Yenyu? Then I said the whole room smelled good. I said why are there so many face scrubs in the bathroom? So, what about the other rooms? I'll take a look? Okay. 2 minutes later. Yenyu had a displeased look on his face. And the other rooms were too bad. Why don't I pay 200 a day and let me stay in this room of yours? Yen was really quite fond of this room, giving a very reassuring and cozy feeling. The boss's wife was a bit hesitant. The price of 200 a day was not bad, but she could only stay in other rooms. 300 a day. Yenyu took a deep breath. Brother now has money. Also feel the pleasure of using money to open the road. Okay, then I'll get something from my room. The boss's wife didn't insist anymore. 300 a day. 18,000 for 6 days. There's money to be made for nothing. Okay, thank you boss lady. Yenyu smiled and followed into the room. This boss's wife is so nice and good looking. I don't know how she got into this business, but Yenyu wasn't going to ask. Everyone had everyone's life and conviction. Getting to the bottom of things is not a good habit. By the way boss lady, do you serve breakfast here? If I do, I'll pay 50 more per day. Yenyu looked at the boss lady who was packing up her obligations and asked. Sure, what do you like to eat? I'll prepare it for you in the morning. Anything, not picky. Okay. The two men looked at each other and nodded with a smile. The smile hadn't even tightened when the sound of hurried footsteps sounded. Immediately after that, several blinding lights shone into Yenyu's eyes. Nobody move. Check the room. Chapter 52, Cure it if you can. Before Yenyu could react, several uniformed officers rushed in. Yenyu? A question rang out. Yenyu's head tilted to avoid the flashlight to look at the door. Jiangpan, aren't you the captain of the Twin Rivers police station? You're also doing room inspections? But Yenyu quickly stabilized his mind. Lousy did not do anything. Hello, Officer Jiang. Yenyu smiled and waved his hand at Jiangpan. Jiangpan frowned and looked Yenyu up and down once, with some anger in his eyes. This dog is so well endowed that he comes here to whore? Yenyu was quite good. Both in terms of her face and body, Yenyu's status was also unusual. A member of the Jinson Bureau. Regarding the town sneaky bureau, she had also looked it up through some channels these days. It is indeed a state secret unit, and it's very high ranking. Can't you get a girlfriend? Do you have to recruit a prostitute? Jiangpan glared fiercely at Yenyu. I didn't. No, you have all your clothes off? Yenyu opened his mouth with the feeling that he had a mouthful of words. I am here to stay, purely to sleep. Really? My house was demolished by Mei Yuezhuang. Yenyu endeavored to explain. Regarding Yenyu's sophistry, Jiangpan just sneered, obviously not believing a word of it. Yes, pure sleep. Why don't you start by looking at how worn out the human girl's knees are? Kong Pan pointed at the boss lady's knees. Yenyu, #degree. Boss lady, she's wrestling for it. It really doesn't have half as much to do with me. Officer Jiang, you see she just wore out her left knee. It was an accidental fall just now. I really didn't. Yenyu had an innocent face. Jiangpan shook his head. You don't need to tell me this. I don't care what kind of position you guys use. Yenyu rolled his eyes. How did it get back to posture? Come on. Follow me honestly to the police station. Write a blob when you get there and teach the fine. Jiangpan waved toward Yenyu. Even though Yen is the town sneaker bureau, it should be done. The sanctity of the law of the land cannot be tarnished. And you, Lin Zhao. Jiangpan pointed at the boss's wife. This street has always been a key street in the fight against pornography, and with the recent crackdown, it's only natural to come over and clean it up. However, Lin Zhao's situation is not too serious. There is no organization or other employees, and if she is the only one, it is basically education. Officer, you take me back, I recognize, but this little brother really came over to stay. There is surveillance on the front desk computer. You can check. Lin Zhao looked at Jiangpan, her tone serious. Jiangpan was silent for 2 seconds before finally starting to check the surveillance as Lin Zhao had said. The security footage is clear, even the dialogue. Watching the whole section of the surveillance, Zhang Pan and other police officers are full of bizarre look at Yen Yu. That expression. Then Yen Yu really whoring or not even worse. Hey, what are you guys looking at? Yen Yu is also a bit upset. You are police officers. The embodiment of justice. Shouldn't you praise and admire me for not breaking the law? What's this look at a eunuch mean? Yen Yu. Zhang Pan patted Yen Yu's shoulder. If you can cure it anyway. Don't give up. Yen Yu? Alright, next house. Zhang Pan waved his hand and directly closed the line. There's no point in taking Lin Zhao to the police station. After all, this kind of thing can't really count if you don't get caught. What's more, nothing did happen between Lin Zhao and Yen Yu, and it probably wouldn't have happened back there. Lin Zhao had just lunged towards Yen Yu, who froze and dodged out of the way to let her give a bump. The scene? Simply. Lin Zhao, don't do that line of work. You can still live by opening a hotel. Before leaving, Zhang Pan urged Lin Zhao. Although such admonitions are 90% useless, they always have to be said. After all, there's still that 10% who will turn around with a word of caution. After the officers left, the atmosphere became a little awkward. I've got my things organized. I'll prepare breakfast for you in the morning. A few seconds later, Lin Zhao looked up, smiled and nodded towards Yen Yu. Yes, thank you. You're welcome for the collection. Watching Lin Zhao turn away, Yen Yu had a bit of a hard time for a while. There's no doubt that Lin Zhao is nice. If it wasn't for her, she might have been taken back to the police station by Kong Pan herself. It won't be shut down, but there's always a record of it, and it's always going to be disgraced and wildly criticized. Hey, forget it. Yen Yu sighed softly and shook his head. Originally, he was thinking of leaving after his stay, but now, he felt obligated to help Lin Zhao out of the whirlwind she was in today. After all, she helped herself. I am strict in that I never owe anyone a favor, especially a woman. Early the next morning, Yen Yu had just come out of his room and walked through the aisle when he saw Lin Zhao, who was busy in the front hall. The front room had by now been supplemented by a folding table with small stools on either side of it. Yen Yu, you're up? Breakfast is ready. There's white porridge and squash, as well as donuts and buns. See what you like to eat. Lin Zhao's smile was bright and warm. Yen Yu was served immediately. White porridge with buns. The buns were filled with savory shredded pork and were quite tasty. How's the flavor? Lin Zhao came over with 2 cups of soybean milk and asked towards Yen Yu after sitting down. Pretty good. That'll do. Here, soy milk. The cups are new. I haven't used them. Hearing Lin Zhao's words, Yen Yu felt a little hard in his heart. But in the end, he didn't say anything. He just took a big sip of soy milk in silence. Sometimes comfort is useless and words hurt. The two just faced each other in silence as they ate their breakfast until the door was pushed open hard and 2 men barged in menacingly. Hey, you're keeping a little white boy behind my back, aren't you? Asterisk 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 asterisk. What about the money you made this week? One less sub and I'll slap you. Chapter 53. I never intended to put you in jail in the first place. The man yanked Lin Zhao's arm and lifted her from the stool. His movements violent and his tone menacing. You, don't do it. I'll get you the money. Lin Zhao had fear in her eyes. The man was quite satisfied with Lin Zhao's attitude and pushed Lin Zhao away after a cold snort. 4002. Dare to be less and I'll beat you to death. After Lin Zhao left, the man sat directly across from Yen Yu and picked up the buns on the table and stuffed them into his mouth. Kid, my wife is cool, right? The man looked at Yen Yu after swallowing a bun. Yen Yu raised his eyebrows lightly. So this guy in front of him was the nightmare that Lin Zhao couldn't resist and couldn't get rid of? It looks like it could be killed with a single punch. What is Big Brother's name? Yen Yu smiled towards the man. Just call me Brother Daffabet. And let me tell you, my wife is the hottest on the whole street. Do you want a monthly package or something? I'll charge you less. How about 15,000 a month? Yen Yu took a breath in and let it out slowly. It's not impossible. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Hu Dafa's eyes lit up. Yo, this kid is pretty rich. Not only are they rich, they're good looking. Looks like that Lin Zhao served this kid well last night, or else she wouldn't have been willing to take a monthly subscription. Transfer the money then. Hu Dafa took out his cell phone and opened his collection code. The corner of Yen Yu's mouth rose slightly. If you're so positive, then I won't be polite to you. 15,000 a month. A year would be 180,000. I'll start with a 5-year package. 900,000. Do you think it's okay? Hu Dafa breathed sharply. This is to run into a rich male son. 900,000. What the is there to hesitate about? Okay, just $900,000. Pay up. Hu Dafa was a bit impatient. With this $900, 000, where can't one be dashing? Yenyu took out his cell phone and scanned Hudafa's collection code, then directly transferred $900,000. Seeing the $900,000 arrive, Hudafa's entire body became exuberant. Ha ha ha, can. Buddy smoke? Hudafa immediately got up and pulled out a cigarette case from his pocket. Yenyu shook his head. Sorry, can't smoke. Then forget it. Then I will not bother you guys. I will go first. Hudafa also doesn't care about Lin Zhao's 4,000 too. 900,000 have gotten their hands on it. 4,000 who still looks at it. Why don't you wait a minute? I have a friend who is also quite interested in your wife. Hudafa's heart almost jumped out of his chest. The friend of the second generation Cockney that must have money too. Another 900,000? After all these years, I'm finally going to get rich. Okay, I'll wait. Yenyu nodded, then took out his cell phone and dialed Zhang Pan's number. Hey, Ginger, aren't you interested in that really hot girl I told you about last night? Come on over. 15 minutes huh? Okay, wait for you. Yenyu hung up the phone after saying that. Hudafa looked at Yenyu with little stars in his eyes. This kid really is a good man. Even if you play by yourself, you introduce your friends to it. When it's clear that you've been wrapping it up for 5 years, spend $2 and play with one woman. I'd say you rich kids have a pattern. 4,002. Take it and go. At this time, Lin Zhao also came out of the room and put an envelope in front of Hudafa. Hudafa's face was full of smiles at this time, glancing at the envelope and stuffing it into Lin Zhao's hand again. Why? Take this money for yourself, and follow my little old brother well from now on. But people are offering $900,000 to cover you for 5 years. Lin Zhao looked at Yenyu with a face full of surprise, her eyes surprised and puzzled. Last night he was like that. Yenyu are indifferent. How early in the morning to wrap up the year? And all of a sudden it's 5 years and $900,000. Looking at Hudafa, Yenyu might have even given the money already. For Hudafa as a person, she couldn't be clearer. Not to mention 900,000. Even if she gave him 2 or 3 million, he would squander it all in a short period of time. Once he squandered all that money, he'll keep hitting Yenyu. Strictly for you. Shut your mouth and get out of the front. Yenyu looked at Lin Zhao and chided coldly. Lin Zhao's look is a little dull. Yenyu how he seems to be a different person. Is this guy, as it turns out, also a scumbag asshole? Was everything last night an act? Such a gloomy mind is definitely more terrifying than Hudafa. Ha ha ha, old brother's temper is very good. For this kind of, you have to beat and scold. A smile blossomed on Hudafa's face like a chrysanthemum about to open. Seeing Lin Zhao walking to the front desk in a state of disorientation, Yenyu pulled out his cell phone with a smile. I'll rush my brother. It's so abrasive. Okay, hurry up. Hudafa immediately nodded. Yenyu snapped and typed on his cell phone before hitting the send button. At the front desk, the cell phone in Lin Zhao's pocket buzzed and vibrated. Seeing that it was sent by Yenyu, Lin Zhao's expression was a bit puzzled. Take the laptop back to your room and smash it. Especially the hard drive. Smash. Lin Zhao's eyebrows rose, and in her eyes, which were originally somewhat desperate, there was a flash of light. Yenyu may be saving her. Asterisk. Asshole, men are no good. In the next second, Lin Zhao suddenly cried out, then yanked the laptop and rushed towards the room. Hey, this is still coming on strong. Hudafa slapped the table. It's okay, I'll educate her later. Hey, I get it. By the way, how long until your friend gets here? As soon as Hudafa's words fell, 2 police cars whizzed by outside. Hudafa glanced back at the police car, then jerked his head back to Yenyu. My friend is here. A cold smile also raised on Yenyu's face. Hudafa narrowed his eyes. What good are the police? I'm not breaking any laws. Yes. Yenyu nodded. You just extorted $900,000 from me. With this amount, it's enough for a life sentence. You fart. This is the money you paid my wife for whoring. Guess if the cops believe me or you. $900,000 for a prostitute. Do you think that's reasonable? There's surveillance here, kid. Trying to hurt me? Save your breath. Hudafa grunted angrily. Little bastard, you wait for me. After today, I will make you worse than death. Yenyu pointed towards the front desk. Guess what Lin Zhao went to the front desk for just now? Hudafa looked furiously at the front desk. The laptop that stored the surveillance video was gone. Grass. Asterisk. You. I'll kill you. Hudafa violently rushed to Yenyu and knocked on Yenyu's throat with one hand. Old shrimp. Bring me the knife. Hudafa looked to the man who came along at the side. The man was just about to move when Kong Pan broke through the door with several officers. The old shrimp obediently crouched down. As for Hu Dafa, a grip on the chopsticks on the table against the neck of Yen Yu. Yen Yu licked the corner of his mouth. Well done. Exactly what I expected yet. A life sentence for extortion of $900,000? Sorry, I never wanted you to go to jail in the first place. You'll die. Don't mess around. Kong Pan had raised his pistol. Chapter 54, Pure Love Warrior Yen Yu. Hu Dafa hid his head behind Yen Yu, and the chopsticks in his hand were pressed against Yen Yu's neck. Don't come any closer. Put down your guns or I'll kill him. Hu Dafa gritted his teeth, his tone ferocious. Zhang Pan rolled his eyes towards Hu Dafa. I said don't mess around as to Yen Yu, you idiot. You can kill Yen Yu. I'll give you my last name. Officer Jiang. Help me. He blackmailed me for $900,000 and now he wants to kill me. Please be sure to save me. Yen Yu's acting skills exploded as he shouted in terror with his heart torn out. Kong Pan had a black line on his head. Saving you? I'll save your ass. Dogs act like they do. But there was nothing else she could do now. She couldn't just close the team and leave. Could she? After all, it was someone who had hijacked Yen Yu and used chopsticks against his carotid artery. If she didn't care, she was afraid she would be removed from the police force tomorrow. So, what to do is still what to do. Put down your chopsticks and talk about what you want. If you insist, we may shoot. Life is your own. Don't lose your entire life because of impulse. Zhang Pan said a few words towards Hu Dafa. Hu Dafa was somewhat moved by the words, and his expression became hesitant. If he really stabbed someone or even stabbed them to death, the odds are that he would have to pay for his life as well. He didn't want to die. How could he be dashing if he died? You piece of trash, hurry up and let go of me. Hu Dafa was about to speak when he was forcefully interrupted by Yen Yu's tirade. I tell you, dare to extort me $900,000. You will wait to sit through the bottom of the jail. You're going to mold and stink in prison and die. Yen Yu, you shut up. Zhang Pan roared in a stern voice. I knew this asshole Yen Yu didn't have good intentions. This is clearly provoking Hu Dafa. Hu Dafa's emotions themselves were extremely agitated at this time. So where else could he stand such verbal stimulation from Yen Yu? The heart that had already been somewhat moved by Zhang Pan's words was once again replaced by madness. Hu Dafa's eyes were still bloodshot, and the chopsticks in his hand were toppling harder and harder. Grass, grass, grass. I'll kill you. Mother asterisk 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 asterisk, I'll kill you. There's no door to try to defame me and keep me in a cage for the rest of my life. Go to hell. You. After saying that, Hu Dafa's arm was raised high, and the chopsticks in his hand viciously stabbed towards Yen Yu's neck. Zhang Pan looked helpless, although she knew that even if Hu Dafa stabbed down, Yen Yu would be fine. But as I just said, what needs to be done still needs to be done. And in the face of the situation at hand, there is no choice but to shoot to kill. She would be derelict in her duty if she didn't shoot. Even if it's stricter than nothing, it's still a dereliction of duty. Bang! The gunshot rang out. A bloody hole appeared on Hu Dafa's exposed head. The grim-faced Hu Dafa collapsed in response, blood beginning to seep from the gunshot hole in his head, his body appearing to twitch weakly. As for Yen Yu, he didn't even blink the entire time. It wasn't until Hu Dafa fell to the ground that Yen Yu reached out and patted his chest. Scared the hell out of me, scared the hell out of me. Officer Zhang, your marksmanship is really good. Zhang Pan, convex Officer Jiang. He just extorted $900,000 from me. I can get it back, right? After Yen Yu was scared, he smiled again and asked Zhang Pan, can? Ginger Pan was upset now. The entire process was in Yen Yu's reckoning, including the shot she fired. Hey, such a big man with arms and legs, actually extorting and taking hostages. He's boss Lin Jiao's husband, but it deserved to die. What kind of man forces his wife to sell? Asterisk 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 1. Officer Jiang should have shot him more often. Yen Yu blathered. In a few words, he explained the man's identity and why Yen Yu had designed him to die. Zhang Pan was stunned and looked at Yen Yu with less anger. So it is. Then this does deserve to die. Let's just say, Lin Jiao is good looking and has a good temperament. How come she's doing the flesh business on this street? Turns out it was Hu Dafa who forced his hand. Tomorrow morning, remember to come to the police station to take a statement. Lin Jiao, you're coming too. Zhang Pan looked toward Lin Jiao who was peeking her head out of the room. Lin Jiao nodded her head vigorously with tears in her eyes. Hu Dafa, that scum, is dead. He's finally dead. Notify 120 to pull in and close the team. Zhang Pan waved his hand. Team Jiang, closing the team so soon? No investigation? Doesn't fit the process. A police officer questioned. Zhang Pan lightly glanced at the police officer. Alright, then you stay and go through the process. Everyone else, go. Soon, a line of police officers left with the old shrimp who had been kneeling on the ground without daring to move. In the hotel, only Yenyu Lin Jiao, as well as the police officer alone. A corpse. Ahem. So what? Your name is Yenyu, right? I'll take a statement. The young policeman waved towards Yenyu. Who told you my name is Yenyu? Ha? Just what Teen Ginger said. So which you am I? What's my ID number? Young constable? No. I'm a police officer or you're a police officer. Why don't you cooperate at all? Please cooperate. I'm sorry. I just got spooked. I have a headache right now and I can't answer any questions. Either you take me, the victim, back to the police station by force, or I'm going to rest. Yenyu looked at the young police officer. The young constable blinked a few times and pursed his lips, feeling on the verge of tears. I shouldn't have stayed with my mouth shut. Then forget it. You'd better go to the police station tomorrow to take a statement. I'm leaving, the young police officer said and was ready to leave. Wait a minute. Wait for 120 to pull the guy off. Also, you clean up the scene, or I can't take the blame for saying I vandalized it. That's it. I'll rest first. After saying that, Yenyu walked into the room. Yenyu had just entered the room when Lin Jiao knelt in front of him with a thud. Thank you, Yenyu. Thank you. Lin Jiao sobbed a little. Yenyu helped Lin Jiao up from the ground. Why thank me? Hu Dafa blackmailed me and hijacked me. It's his own fault. Lin Jiao was smart and instantly understood Yenyu's meaning. Aha, I get it. When we get to the police station tomorrow, we'll bite the bullet on those 2 points anyway. After all, the surveillance was all smashed too, so they can say whatever they want. And looking at Zhang Pan's attitude, he shouldn't be too entangled. Actually, my mouth has always been clean. Yenyu reached out and covered Lin Jiao's mouth. Respect self-love in the future. Your whole being is clean. Lin Jiao looked at Yenyu, and her eyes showed doubts. You can't really not be very good, right, Yenyu? I saved your ass and this is what you do. Looks like it's time for a persona. I have a girlfriend. Her name is May Moonfrost. I love her. She loves me. And we're getting married. I have always believed that loyalty and mutual trust are the foundation of marriage. Yenyu was full of the look of a pure love warrior. Yenyu had just finished speaking when the outside door was pushed open. Yenyu, I heard that you came to the John. Mei Yefeng's voice resounded throughout the hotel. Chapter 55, I'm out of the low life. Lin Jiao had never seen a girl like Mei Yefeng. Youthful, clean and lonely, like a lotus flower blooming on the top of a snowy mountain. All the words in the world cannot describe her beauty. Yenyu had also never seen a pussy like Mei Yefeng. Nervous, fierce, and domineering, like a queen on high. All men in the world are dogs in her eyes. Your mom didn't come? Your grandfather didn't come either, did he? Yenyu looked behind Mei Yefeng. Mei Yefeng frowned and narrowed her eyes. She had a feeling that this asshole Yenyu was going to diabolize people again. Since none of them came, then Mei Moonfrost your uncle. Who's the whore? Watch your mouth. I am strictly socialist for youths, loyal to the country and the people. People who have stepped out of the low class. Will I come out to whore? Yenyu. Raise my hand and the girls who respond can line up from the Twin Rivers district to the east side. Mei Yuexiang? No. This dog is a little cocky today. All dare to scold me. Lin Jiao's mouth gradually opened wide as well. Is this the Mei Moonfrost you were talking about? It's not right. Yenyu. You just said you love her and she loves you. You're so affectionate you're getting married. That attitude of yours? It doesn't look like anything to me. Yenyu. Are you thinking you're so capable that I can't fight you anymore? Mei Yefeng raised her eyebrows. Yenyu coughed lightly. It wasn't obvious. Dude, what segment am I in now? Although the combat power is still ordinary level, but the defense, without exaggeration, elite level asylum seekers come to be tickled. What can you do to me, you good level scum? Of course, Yenyu didn't harden himself with Mei Yefeng again. Just now those few sounds of venting had been almost enough. The fire was just right. It was a good way to get himself off without making Mei Yefeng too angry. Really piss this off. Hell knows what she could do. After all, man's own father was a legend. A superstar of the town sneak bureau. No, what did you come to see me for? Yenyu digressed and his tone returned to normal. Mei Yuefang lightly hummed. You think that digressing from the topic this is over? Today there were ordinary people present. And anyway, there's always a chance. Just came to let you know that someone from the Deep Blue Library has been sent to Tianping City. You better not die. After all, your dog's life is mine. That's it. Let's go. Mei Yefeng finished speaking and prepared to leave.
Yen Yu panicked. The Deep Blue Library sent someone? That's a clear sign that they're trying to screw me.
All of them are at least elite level.
Maybe even lord level. So I'm not a piece of fish on the chopping block? Dude, the defense is strong, but the offense pulls crotch. I won't be able to escape if they take me by force. Little Frost, you have to help me.
Yen Yu shouted towards Mei Yefeng, who had already walked to the door. Mei Yefeng snorted with some disdain.
I'm a good level. How can I help you? After saying that, Mei Yefeng pushed the door out and quickly disappeared. Yen Yu's entire body was bad. Well, at least we're all pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend. That's too harsh. It seems that it's still necessary to find the organization.
Yen Yu took out his cell phone and dialed Zhang Songquan's number. I'm now a serious member of the town sneak bureau.
And when my own employees are targeted, the bureau always has to show something. What are you doing again? Soon after, the phone was connected and Zhang Songquan's angry roar came out. Leader, the Deep Blue Library sent someone to me. You guys have to protect me. You have a personal vendetta against Floss. Can't protect it. See you in debt. After saying that, Zhang Songquan directly hung up the phone. Yen Yu? After being speechless, Yen Yu dialed Zhang Songquan's phone for the second time. Zhang Songquan answered, but didn't say anything this time. So, you guys don't care, right? Yen Yu inquired. After a few seconds, Zhang Songquan's sigh rang out. It's not that I don't care. It's that it's not good to care. I think you understand the exact reason. Yen Yu, this matter has to rely on you. How do you define a personal vendetta? On the other end of the phone,
Zhang Songquan was visibly stunned. He thought that Yen Yu would be angry and disappointed with Jinson bureaus, but he didn't expect to wait for such a strange question.
For example, if you and Wushu wants to snatch your black crocodile forbidden object, and you don't give it to you, and both sides fight to kill each other, it will be considered a private fight. Another example would be if you went to get revenge on Wading and only killed Wading without fighting your way into the Deep Blue Library. That counts as a private fight. In short, any conflict that has nothing to do with the interests of two organizations can basically be considered a private fight. After listening to Zhang Songquan's explanation, a strange smile appeared on Yen Yu's face. Who came up with this definition of a private fight? Too many bugs too. It's like a ing sieve. If you say so, then I'll do it myself. Don't worry, leader. I know in my heart. I guarantee that we all have a personal vendetta. After saying that, Yen Yu hung up the phone. Zhang Songquan opened his mouth, not knowing why. He was panicking inside.
As far as Yen Yu's temper and methods were concerned, hell knows what would happen next.
Did something happen to Yen Yu? Seeing Yen Yu put down his cell phone, Lin Jiao couldn't help but inquire. Just normal work stuff. I'm going out, haha. Please help me clean up my room, boss lady. After saying that, Yen Yu took his cell phone and ran out. Went out and took a drop. Master, go to the outskirts of the city. Nearly an hour later, Yen Yu reappeared 101 meters outside the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. I made an appointment with someone earlier not to come within 100 meters of this place for 5 months. So, 101 meters would not be a breach of contract. Choi Kuu, are you there? Choi Kuu, come out and nag me, Yen Yu. The next second,
Yen Yu yelled at the top of his lungs.
At the factory, in the pavilion master's office, Cui Jiu looked at the computer surveillance screen and frowned. Why is this Yen Yu guy here again? For Yen Yu, the so-called newcomer, Cui Jiu did not dare to take him lightly at all. Wu despised Yen Yu so much that he died. Ignore him. Cui Jiu took a deep breath. And anyway, he had previously agreed with Yen Yu that he couldn't come within 100 meters. He could even urge the town sneak authority to penalize Yen Yu if he defaulted. Pavilion Master Suejo, I came alone today. I'm just an ordinary level asylum seeker. Wouldn't I dare to come out for a chat? Don't worry. I really didn't mean any harm. If you're really chicken, it's okay to bring some people. Hearing Yen Yu shout, Cui Jiu's obese face darkened a bit. Yen Yu is not going to stop until he meets. Now it was to say that he was timid, but later on, there was no telling what the kid might say about diaphragm. So it's a friend from the town's sneaky bureau. Just had a bit of a thing and didn't see it. Wait a moment, I'll be right there. Cui Jiu pressed the button on the computer and shouted. Hearing Cui Jiu's shout, the corners of Yen Yu's mouth rose slightly. Just be willing to meet. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu waited for Cui Jiu. Cui Jiu came alone and brought 2 folding stools. Little brother Yen Yu, sit down and talk. Cui Jiu smilingly opened the folding stool. Yen Yu was not polite and directly took his seat. What is it that little brother Yen Yu came to see me about? Cui Jiu didn't play false with Yen Yu and began to inquire after sitting down.
I heard that an expert was sent over from the Deep Blue Library to investigate the cause of Wushu's death.
Is that true? Chuejio raised an eyebrow.
Worthy of being from the Jinson Bureau,
he was well informed. It's not really an investigation.
The 3 people who came were all family members of Fluttershy.
Choi Koo shrugged. It's reasonable for family members to take revenge on Wushu, right? By the time Yen Yu is killed,
it can only be considered a personal vendetta.
Chapter 56, landing in a box package ready to go. Yen Yu almost laughed out loud. Family? What the hell are you pulling with me? So that's how it is. So have they arrived yet?
Yen Yu looked to Chuejio. Chuejio pursed his lips and shook his head.
Little brother Yen Yu, I can't tell you this.
Why?
Old brother Choi Koo. That's a bit of a brain fart. Choi Koo? You're really just going to call me names? Young man? How can I say that I'm also an elite level? How can I say that I'm also the new owner of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? How about you respect me a little bit?
Elder brother Tsuejio,
what do you think it means that you sent 3 people over from above? Choi Koo raised an eyebrow.
There was indeed a bit of a problem with this.
As a matter of fact,
Yen Yu and Wushu belonged to a personal vendetta,
and Wushu was killed by Yen Yu.
So even if the Deep Blue Library side was upset,
it basically ended there. Sending someone to Tianping City is more or less looking like a bit of a game. Or, maybe they have other plans. I guess,
that the 3 of them came to get not only me,
but you as well. You, the new pavilion master. I'm afraid you won't be able to do it for 3 days.
Yen Yu looked at Chuejio with a smirk.
Chuejio was silent.
His brows furrowed slightly. Although Yen Yu was suspected of stirring up trouble, his words were,
indeed, reasonable. So old brother Chuejio, we're actually on the same page. Why don't you share the information of those 3 with me? And how about I find a chance to get them killed?
Hearing Yen Yu's words, Chuejio let out a laugh then shook his head.
Just you? With your Tianping City Town Zone Bureau?
The people who came were so strong that it didn't do any good to have the entire Tianping City Town Zone Bureau out. Yen Yu also laughed and shook his head. That's what Wushu said in the beginning,
saying that the entire Tianping City Town Zone Bureau couldn't find a single battleable enemy. But what happened? Choi Koo looked to Yen Yu.
Yen Yu leaned back slightly.
You know, I'm Mei Yefeng's boyfriend and Mei Heng's future son-in-law.
Choi Koo's breathing stuttered and his slightly narrowed eyes went wide.
Are you? Sure. After a long time, Choi Koo spoke again.
You saw both Mei Frost and Mei Tang yesterday.
Choi Koo nodded. Indeed. But that doesn't prove. What do you guess the strength of the masked man who killed Wushu? Yen Yu directly interrupted Chuejio. Chuejio took a deep breath. A second wadding.
At least half a foot into the lord level of existence.
For example, Sukai, who came this time, can kill wadding in seconds. Lords. Impossible. Chuejio shook his head. What a joke. How could a lord? But soon, Treku froze again.
Plum Moon Frost Plum Moon Tang.
With Mei Heng's position in the town's sneaky bureau,
it wasn't impossible to send a lord to secretly protect his own children.
It seems that old brother Chuejio has already figured it out. So shall we work together?
Yen Yu stared at Chuejio. His eyes filled with laughter. Chuejio was a man he wasn't familiar with, but judging by how quickly he took over the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City after Flocculation's death, the guy was at least ambitious.
Since they are ambitious,
they won't be foolish enough to wait to be replaced by someone else. They haven't arrived yet.
The flight is this afternoon, coming from the Deep Blue Library in the Eastern Sea Province.
2 elite-level asylum seekers with strength comparable to that of the Flotsam.
There's also a one named Sukai, a half-step lord. Choi Koo spoke quickly and kept his voice extremely low. Does which flight know? The corners of Yen Yu's mouth turned up. Tianping Airport. Flight A0038. Here's a picture of the 3. Saying that, Chuejio took out his cell phone and tapped on the photos of several people. Yen Yu didn't say anything and immediately took the picture. Elder brother Chuejio. Happy cooperation. Yen Yu put away his cell phone and got up. Choi Koo didn't say anything, just lurched to his feet and kicked the folding chair behind him over, his face turning menacing. Yen Yu, don't think our Deep Blue Library is easy to bully. I'm telling you, Master Wushu Pavilion won't die in vain. We'll make you pay a price you simply can't afford. Now, immediately, get out of here right now.
Listening to Chuejio's huge roar of anger, Yen Yu also knew in his heart.
Just go. Something. Don't let me see any of you Deep Blue Library people in the future, or I'll beat up every one of you I see. Gave you guys face.
Yen Yu pointed at Chuejio and cursed a few times before turning to leave.
Looking at Yen Yu's back, Chuejio slowly exhaled a breath. I hope Yen Yu can make it. Only then would one's position as a pavilion master be secure. Hey, Aoi, where are you? Why don't you take a half day and hang out? Okay. I'll send you the location when I book the place then. Yu also didn't expect Shuai to be so good at talking and making appointments. After speaking with Shuai, Yu dialed Jiang Pan's phone again. What for? Kong Pan's voice was tinged with irritation. Officer Kong. I want to report. Ginger Pan? Report your ING report. What kind of are you gonna get into? There were 3 super bad guys on flight A0038 at Tianping Airport this afternoon. I'll send you the picture. Oh. They were really bad. Killing and setting fire to everything. I think the police officers, as the patron saints of Tianping City, must take these guys down. Yu blathered on. Sorry, I don't believe a word of your bull *********. Bye. After saying that, Jiang Pan hung up the phone. Yu didn't fight again either. The seed has been planted inside Kong Pan. With Jiang Pan's nature, he would definitely go. Landing package ready to go. Let's go. Off to the airport for the big show. Chapter 57, Dead Man asked for 6 packets of ketchup at KFC before he died. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Yu arrived at Tianping Airport. A glance at the big screen on the floor showed that flight A0038 had 20 minutes to land. Yu wasn't idle either and quickly started shopping. Bought a big sun hat and a cool pair of sunglasses. On top of that, a 6-pack of ketchup was ordered for a side of fries at the airport KFC. Everything was ready to go and the announcement of flight A0038's landing rang out just in time in the on-site lobby. Chongping Airport is not a big airport. It takes 15 minutes tops to get off the plane and get to the passenger exit. On a seat in the lobby near the exit, Yu crossed his legs, lowered the brim of his hat, and ate his fries in silence. Through his sunglasses, Yu began to scan around. It didn't take long to spot Kong Pan. Sure enough, she came anyway. Kong Pan was not wearing a police uniform. A white shirt plus a pair of black pants. Although it was just a very ordinary outfit, it still managed to attract a lot of men's eyes. After all, Kong Pan does have a very capable body. In addition to Jiang Pan, Yu also spotted at least 5 officers from the Tianhe District Police Station, all in civilian clothes as well. The net is out, just waiting for those 3 mother **********. 10 minutes later, travelers started coming out of gate 3. Yu saw the 3 people outside at a glance through the glass. At the head of the group was none other than that half-step Lord Sukai. The corners of Yu's mouth lifted. Then he drew himself up and raised the pre-prepared sign above his head. On the sign, with a black marker pen wrote a few bold words, "Warmly welcome Lord Sukai anyway." Ordinary people do not understand. See Lord Sukai these 4 words, most likely to think that the game netizens run now what? Exit 3. Sukai was also slightly stunned when he saw the sign Yu was holding up. Immediately afterward, the corner of Sukai's mouth lifted into a strange smile. This must be the one Choi Koo arranged to pick up. What a total douchebag. Don't you know that besides killing that Yu, my other mission is to take over the position of the head of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? Seeing Sukai walking towards him, under the huge sun hat, a hint of a smile crossed Yu's face as well. Lord Sukai? Greetings. It was Master Choi Kikan who asked me to pick you up. Pavilion Master Choi has already arranged a banquet to receive you. Yu raised his head slightly to look at Sukai. Looking at Yu's sun hat outside the large sunglasses, Sukai did not suspect. It was really hot out today and the outfit made sense. Alright, lead the way. Sukai nodded. Yu smiled and reached for the suitcase in Sukai's hand. Lord Sukai, let me help you with it. No need. Sukai indifferently dodged Yu's hand. Please let me take it. Or else if Pavilion Master Choi finds out, he'll surely chastise me. The car is right outside. I'll. Yu once again reached out to grab the suitcase in Sukai's hand. Intense impatience flashed between Sukai's eyebrows, pushing Yu away with a thud. If I say I don't need it, I don't need it. Roll to the side a bit. After saying that, Sukai was ready to leave. But before Sukai could take a step, Yu's miserable screams rang out. Ah! A loud noise resonated throughout the terminal. Everyone around them looked towards Yu. At this time, Yu, chest more than a knife handle. Bright red 6 packets of ketchup stained all over the body. Murder! After 2 seconds of dead silence, I don't know who suddenly howled out loud. Then there were screams and the crowd dispersed wildly. Grass! Arrest someone! In the crowd, Jiang Pan immediately contacted the other plainclothes officers through his earpiece. While the crowd dispersed, Jiang Pan and the others had already surrounded the 3 Sukai people. There were 7 officers, including Jiang Pan, all armed. Sukai's eyes narrowed as he stared deathly at Yu. who had fallen motionless on the ground. Obviously, it's a bureau, and it's a very simple innings. It's just that the other guy picked a place that was hard for him to get his hands on. The airport, not so much. The town sneak and the Deep Blue Library have a treaty of peace, which includes no harm to civilians. If you do it yourself, you're sure to get hurt by mistake. When the time comes to hold the town sneaky bureau accountable, Deep Blue's side is afraid that it will pay a small price. Don't be impulsive. Put down everything in your hands. Sukai barked towards the two people behind him, before releasing the suitcase in his hands and raising his hands above his head. The two people behind Sukai immediately did the same. Yen High Pavilion Master had given orders that in Tianping City, all actions were under Sukai's command. Take the three of them back to the police station. Kong Pan waved his hand. 6 officers immediately stepped forward and in groups of 2 handcuffed all 3. Sukai glanced at the handcuffs, disdain flashing in his eyes. That's it? It's still ridiculous. Since when could a small pair of handcuffs be used to handcuff a half-step lord-level asylum seeker? That Choi-gu guy is not only stupid but also naive. Do you really think you can stop me by joining forces with a few police officers? In Sukai's opinion, the whole thing was set up by Choi-jo. After all, only Choi-ku knew about their flight. Take them back to the police station and contact 120. I'll check on the injured. Zhang Pan immediately set up the task while collecting his gun and running towards Yenyu, who was motionless on the ground. Hello, I'm Zhang Pan from Tianhe District Police Station. How are you? Zhang Pan patted Yenyu's shoulder after squatting down. Hearing Zhang Pan's voice, Yenyu buried his head deeper. Hello, can you hear me? Zhang Pan sounded a little anxious. Don't let anyone get killed. Yenyu remained unmoved. Anyway, pretending to be dead and fainting first, waiting for the ambulance. Let me check your wound. Kong Pan grabbed Yenyu's shoulders and tried to roll him onto his front. Yenyu gritted his teeth and scrunched his shoulders in death. This I can let you flip? Feeling the other party's resistance, Zhang Pan's brows had also furrowed. That much strength? What the hell? Didn't you get stabbed? Zhang Pan's eyes gradually narrowed, and his gaze then fell to the red blood on the ground, which was dotted with stars. Whose blood drops to the ground and is still 3-dimensional? Kong Pan dipped his finger in a bit and his face darkened. Catch up. Bang. In the next second, Zhang Pan's hand slapped onto Yenyu's skull. Yenyu, are you done? Yenyu sucked in a mouthful of cool air, and was discovered Sure enough, the ketchup still wasn't quite right. Officer Jiang, you've gone too far in assaulting the injured. Quickly send me to the hospital. I'm not going to make it. Yenyu was still burying his head, and shouted 2 sentences indistinctly from his mouth. Zhang Pan's eyes are almost rolling up to the ceiling of the airport. You're not going to make it? I think you can do it. He killed Hu Dafa in the morning, and then came to the airport in the afternoon to play dead and cause a panic. If you can't do it, who can? A hospital? I think you'd better go to the police station. Zhang Pan reached out and tugged on Yenyu, gripping the man from the ground as he did so. Yenyu flattened his mouth. You're gentle. I'm the injured one. Zhang Pan also did not care about Yenyu's blind comparison. Directly away from the airport hall, stuffed into the police car outside. Chapter 58, Help! Someone's committed suicide. An hour later, Yenyu was brought to the Twin Rivers District Police Station by Zhang Pan. Throw this kid in the detention room first. Zhang Pan handed Yenyu over to a police officer. Okay, Captain. What about the 3 we just brought back from the airport? In the interview room, nothing useful has been asked yet. Okay, I'll go check it out. A few minutes later, Yenyu was taken to the detention room. A rather large room with 3 walls and an iron fence on one side. Detention room has been sitting in a few people. Look at all the cheeky and relaxed look. Obviously is some thieving guy. The police department regulars. Going into the detention room was like going home. Seeing Yenyu enter, several people looked up. Yo, how'd dude get in here? Dude's pretty cool. He's not a duck, is he? You said the police department too. Selling their own bodies and arresting them too. A few people laughed and joked about Yenyu. The ones that make it into the detention room. That's basically a small thing. And the kind of tough guys with dirty things on them don't get locked up here. What is a duck? Oh, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Officer Kong tried to chase me. I didn't say yes, and then I was sent in. Hey, hatred born out of love. Can't be helped. Yenyu shook his head and pulled a couple sentences. Several people raised their middle fingers towards Yenyu almost simultaneously. Kong Pan does have a high face value, but even higher is her fierce reputation. Who wouldn't be scared to hear the word Zhang Pan in Tianping City's criminal world? But this kid was brave enough to make up Kong Pan. But speaking of which, Officer Zhang's body, It's really not poking. Yan Yu added another sentence. When several people heard Yan Yu's words, their eyes also flashed with an evil light. Hey, that's not true. This would be worth dying for if I could touch one. What's the point of touching? It's only exciting to get high. If you ask me, the best thing about Officer Kong is that mouth. It's not. A few people were just chatting hotly when Yan Yu slammed his palm on the wall, his face fierce. You mother asterisk 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 heirs. You can't make up Jiang Pan's story? Bunch of, you guys? You don't even know what you are. Yan Yu's sudden tirade caused several people to freeze a bit. After the freeze came the anger. What do you mean? Little brat? You're playing with me, aren't you? Hey, this dog. Smoke him. What the is an old man? I'm your father. Several people shouted as they rushed towards Yan Yu. Seconds later, screams and wails resounded throughout the detention room. Officers arrived quickly, carrying batons and opening the door to the detention room. Stop it. Stop it all. The officers quickly pulled the few people who had gathered together apart. The more I pulled, the stranger I felt. Why were these old men all bruised and swollen? Is this a hit? It wasn't until they saw Yan Yu in the innermost part of the room that the three officers shook their heads somewhat breathlessly. I wondered who was so fierce. It turned out to be this fish-killing boy from the Evergreen Vegetable Market. Yan Yu carrying 2 fish-killing knives chased the dog 3 streets in the Twin Rivers District Police Department that is also quite well known. After all, you can't do this kind of without a 5-year history of neurosis. Yan Yu, have you gotten better from your mental illness? A police officer boy opened his mouth to inquire. It's better if you don't ask, but when you do, the faces of the several people who were grabbed and beaten by Yan Yu turned green. Is this kid mentally ill? No wonder 1 second they're imagining Kong Pan together, and the next they're viciously calling them all trash. No wonder he fights like a mad batch with a lot of fight. The 5 of them together froze and didn't fight. Thank you for your concern. Recently with Dr. Lu's help it's much better. Eating well. Yan Yu smiled and nodded. Seeing Yan Yu smile, the few guys who had been punched shivered in fear. That's how this psycho laughed when he hit someone just now. He's not just a psychopath. Is he? I think he's a pervert. Check him out at the police station. He's too dangerous to be out in the open. I want an accounting. I'm going to confess too. I've got a pickpocket boss above me and I'm going to confess. There's a gang of battery car thieves over here in the Twin Rivers area. I'll tell you all about it. I'm going to the interrogation room. A few people started shouting that they couldn't be locked up with this psycho anymore anyway. A few of the police boys' eyes also lit up. Yo, are these old farts finally going to give it up? Caught a few times and have been tight-lipped. Still have to be Yan Yu After this fat beatings directly all conceded. Take them all out. Soon, only Yan Yu was left alone in the detention room. Yan Yu licked his tongue. Very good. Now it's just waiting for Sukai and the 3 guys to get into the jar. Snap. Yan Yu stomped the floor 3 times. There were also a few soft dang 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 noises coming from the vents overhead in response. Good. Xingyi Shui is also in position. Yan Yu waited for about 40 minutes before footsteps suddenly came. Then, the iron door of the detention room was opened, and Sukai and 3 others were sent in. Yan Yu, do you want me to call out Team Zheng for you? The police officer little brother asked towards Yan Yu. The 3 Sukai who came in were stunned at the same time, then fiercely looked at Yan Yu. It's him. Mud. What a coincidence. No need. I'll take another break. Yan Yu waved his hand towards the police officer boy. The officer boy didn't say anything, locked the door and left the detention room. As soon as the police officer little brother left, the atmosphere steeply became gloomy. On the metal bench, Yan Yu looked at the 3 Sukai with a smile. Brothers, what came in? Murder. Sukai said as he approached Yan Yu. Murder? Such a coincidence? I was also killed in. Hearing Yan Yu's words, Sukai's footsteps were all over the place. Killed in? Did this kid say it backwards or is he out of his mind? Get killed. You'll have to go into the morgue. Let me tell you. I just picked up 3 idiots at the airport. I had to help one of them with his luggage and he wouldn't let me. I had to take it and he still wouldn't let me and pushed me. Hey, so I can stand it? The 6 packets of ketchup that Kentucky Fried Chicken asked for spilled all over me. It turned out that those 3 idiots were taken away by the officers on the spot. Sukai? You scolded in your face. Hey, one thing leads to another. You guys are quite similar to those 3 idiots. Yan Yu said, pointing at Sukai. Sukai was seething with killing intent. However, in the next second, Sukai frowned furiously. Not true. How did Yen know about their flight? Go! Sukai let out a low roar and was about to slam towards the iron door. It's too late. Yan Yu's ghostly voice came out. Ode! A bizarre and terrifying sonic boom sounded in the air. Immediately afterward, a flash of cold light shot out of the vent. With 3 puffs, all 3 of Sukai's heads were pierced through before they fell straight to the ground. That's it? Yen Yu shook his head. He thought that a half-step lord was something, but it turned out to be just that. In Xuechingi's hands, it was no different from garbage. In the ventilation duct, Xuechingi also skimmed. Why does this Yen Yu guy keep letting himself come and kill some battle scum? A half-step lord? I, Xuechingi, am expected to become a legend. And a half-step lord is not worthy of taking 2 moves from me? Thump, 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 thump. A few seconds later, Yen Yu stomped on the floor 3 more times. This time, there was no response. It seems that Xuechingi has already left. Somebody, help! Someone killed themselves. So scary. In the next second, Yen Yu howled as if he was killing a pig. Chapter 59, I've come to my senses. Captain. Almost all the officers from the entire Tianhe district police station came. The death of 3 people in the police station is tantamount to a huge provocation to the police department. Zhang Pan's face was very ugly. She was certain that these 3 people were killed by Yen Yu, but she had no proof. There was surveillance in the detention room, but the surveillance didn't seem to capture anything. Just after hearing Yen Yu and those 3 people conversing for a few sentences, those 3 people suddenly fell to the ground and died. Without warning, there were inexplicably bloody holes in his head and then he died. As for Yen Yu, at least in the surveillance footage, he really didn't do anything. How's it going? Dr. Do? Zhang Pan looked to Du Shu. Dushku pulled the gloves off her hands. Not really. The deceased went peacefully. Zhang Pan, #degree. The brain is completely destroyed. Similar to a heat burn. Like if you take a red-hot iron bar and stick it in your brain is what happens. But it's not like the wound was from a sharp instrument. In a nutshell, can't figure it out. Either set a suspenseful case for now, or you hire someone else. Du Shu's words were straightforward. Ginger Pan frowned. Hearing Du Shu's words, she subconsciously thought of that day's flap. You can manipulate a short spike through the air. Yen Yu this surely knows, but will he give an honest account? Definitely will not. Yen Yu, is this the way you do things in Jinson bureaus? Disregard for law and order? Zhang Pan angrily rebuked twice through the iron door towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu spread his hands. What are you talking about? Officer Jiang? It can't be. You don't think I killed the 3 of them, do you? Kong Pan snorted coldly. Isn't it obvious? You can't tell me this is all a coincidence. As it happens, you met at the airport. As it happens, you had a confrontation and you threw ketchup on your body. And coincidentally, you meet again in the detention room. In this world, there are not so many coincidences. In my opinion, all coincidences are nothing more than premeditated. From the airport to the police station, everything is your strict plan. Just like Hudafa, he was also killed by you Yen Yu. Yen Yu, do you think you're smart? Zhang Pan's voice carried intense anger. Originally, she still had a pretty good impression of Yen Yu's impression of the town sneak bureau. And if it weren't for Yen Yu and the town sneak bureau, Zhang Su Ran wouldn't have gotten the cure. But 2 events in a row today had caused her to hold a huge fire in her heart. Disregard for life and lawlessness. Feeling the change in Zhang Pan's mood, Yen Yu also became a bit more serious. I'm not exactly smart, but I don't want to die for a while either. Yen Yu thought about giving an answer. Whether it's Wushu or Sukai and the 3 of them, that's all serious about wanting me dead. Am I going to sit around and wait for it to happen? Instead of being there in fear, we should be proactive. Zhang Pan bit his lip and fell into silence as well. She had witnessed Yen Yu and Wushu's fight with her own eyes. And between the 2 of them, they were indeed running towards each other's lives with every move. What about the 3 of them? Do they want you dead too? Are you strict with so many enemies? Zhang Pan pointed to the 3 corpses on the ground. It's not that I have a lot of enemies. It's that the town sneaky bureau isn't tough at. Yen Yu cut in. What a peaceful approach with the ING Deep Blue Library. An illegal organization. A group of people who are all ING sick in the head. I'd say they should be wiped out first. To resist foreign aggression, we must first secure the interior. There is also an internal battle between the hosts. So no wonder there are more and more incidents of evil spirits lately. Wouldn't it be good to have the energy for this fight and use it to take care of the evil spirits? Kong Pan pursed his lips and pulled back to the town sneaky bureau. What kind of organization is this town sneak bureau? She had checked. It was indeed an official organization. But how could an official organization tolerate members who went on a murderous rampage? It's against the rule of law. It's against the rule of law. Officer Jiang is very puzzled. Isn't he? Why don't I recommend you to join the town zone bureau? That way you'll know it all. Yen Yu probably understood Zhang Pan's inner thoughts. In the face of Yen Yu's invitation, Zhang Pan shook his head and refused without even considering it. What the town sneaky council has done is worlds away from her perspectives and ideals. Actually, the town sneaky bureau isn't what you've seen so far. I have the same ultimate goal as you. Yen Yu added 2 more sentences. The goal of the police department is to fight crime to make the people safer. And the goal of the sedition bureau is to fight evil spirits to make the people safer. The targets of the fight are different, but the results are the same. You don't have to say anymore. I won't join. Zhang Pan's tone was resolute. Yen Yu also did not continue to persuade. There will always be a chance later. Okay, so can you let me out now? Yen Yu raised an eyebrow towards Zhang Pan. Out? You stay for the full 24 hours. Yen Yu? Hostage retaliation. Absolutely. But Yen Yu couldn't do anything about it. Zhang Pan was following the rules completely. Whatever. It doesn't matter. There's food and drink here anyway. Yen Yu spread his hands. It's just a shame that I won't be able to sleep in Lin Zhao's big, comfortable and fragrant bed tonight. Eat what you want. No one is allowed to bring him food. Zhang Pan looked around at the group of police officers. Captain, that's a violation. As a rule, the police department is required to provide food and water to those who are detained. Kong Pan's eyes swept to the officer. I'm enlightened, Captain. I'll throw water inside and dump the food on the floor. The officer immediately shouted. You see, food and water we provided. It's not like the regulations say you have to feed it to your stomach. It's strictly not our business if he doesn't eat it himself. In the detention room, Yen Yu's head was full of questions. No, can it still work like that? Hey, I really shouldn't offend women, let alone women who are police officers. Forget it. You won't starve if you don't eat for a day. Just bear with it. Meanwhile, at the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City, Cui Jiu was a bit anxious. It had been 3 hours since Sukai and their plane landed. Sukai and the others were currently not here. And Yen Yu could not be contacted. No idea at all what's going on. I'm afraid that Yen Yu has already been caught by Sukai and the others. In that case, it was very likely that his own disclosure of information to Yen Yu would be known to Sukai. Knock, knock. At that moment, there was a sharp knock on the office door. Enter, Pavilion Master. There's news. The man outside rushed in, holding a tablet. Say, Lord Sukai and the others were taken away by the Tianhe District Police Department. Look, this is the airport's surveillance footage. Treju took the tablet and immediately tapped on the video. In the video, a guy with a huge visor and sunglasses made physical contact with Sukai before the man bled out and fell to the ground. Then, officers from the Tianhe District Police Station appeared and quickly took the 3 Sukai people away from the scene. At the end of the video, the guy with the huge visor and sunglasses is also yanked up off the ground and taken away. Strictly 4. Cui Jiu quickly recognized Yen Yu. After all, the surveillance camera captured the front. Even with sun hats and sunglasses in the way, they are easily recognizable. So, this guy set up the 3 Sukais to get into the police station? But what's the point of going into a police station? Those cops can't kill Sukai, and it's unlikely that Sukai and the others have a case. When they join the Shamrock Library, their files and profiles are sifted through. Prepare my car. A few seconds later, Treju tapped the desktop to get up. Okay, curator, where to? Tianhe District Police Station. Chapter 60, Class A Incursions. Yen Yu was bored and there wasn't even anyone to talk to in the detention room. I don't know if it was specifically ordered by Zhang Pan, or if it was just that the law and order in Tianping City was very good lately. Until nightfall, not a single person froze in the detention room. Never mind. It's better to go to bed early and wake up. Yen Yu glanced at the clock on the wall outside. It's only 7:30 p.m. But, there's nothing to do if you don't sleep. It would have been nice to have a handheld instrument to learn a little more about evil spirits. But before they were locked in, their belongings were searched clean. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu, who was just a little bit sleepy, was woken up by shouts. Yen Yu, your lawyer is here, the police officer boy said as he opened the iron door. Yen Yu, what the hell? I have a lawyer. How I don't know? Is it the town sound bureau that's coming to get me? Under the guise of a lawyer? Soon, Yen Yu was taken to a separate conversation room. In the conversation room, Yen Yu is also a bit speechless when he sees Choi Q in a suit. At least I'm a member of the town sneaky bureau, and the first person to come and see me is actually the owner of someone else's Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. There's one thing to be said for this wave of town sneak bureaus being more or less uninspiring. Master Chui Pavilion can dress up like this. It's quite the thing. Yen Yu sat down in front of Cui Jiu with a wide smile. Cui Jiu shrugged. I'm supposed to be a lawyer. Here's my lawyer's license for you to look at. With that, Chui Jiu handed Yen Yu his license to practice. Yen Yu bristled. What's wrong with lawyers? What's wrong with lawyers? Yen Yu is from childhood. No parents from childhood did not go to school. Or else buddy now is certainly also legal. Big handsome. So, how's it going? Choi Kuu took a deep breath, his eyes burning a little. Just now at the police station, he heard a few officers talking about the 3 deaths in the police station in the afternoon. The officers didn't talk about exactly who it was, but it was most likely Sukai and the others. Of course, he needed to check with Yen Yu. What can it be? It's the same as what you know. Yen Yu shrugged. Chui Jiu must already know something, or else he wouldn't have the look in his eyes right now. Good. Excitement flashed in Chui Jiu's eyes. Once Sukai and the others are dead, then their position is secure. I've done such a great favor for Pavilion Master Chui, and Pavilion Master Chui doesn't show it? Yen Yu crossed his legs and raised his eyebrows towards Chui Jiu. Choi Kuu froze for 2 seconds. Didn't we agree to work together for a win-win situation? I'll tell you about Sukai and their flight. And you're responsible for getting people killed. And now you want me to show it? I'll be damned if you're going to take a dime off my hands. Then, many thanks to little friend Yen Yu. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Chui Jiu got up to take his leave. Yen Yu is still locked up in the police station. Yen Yu might be in trouble? What does that have to do with him? Chui Jiu. The man was killed by Yen Yu. I don't know anything. Go. Yen Yu had a bemused look on his face. Don't worry, Pavilion Master Chui Jiu. I definitely won't say that you told me about this matter of Sukai's flight being exposed. Choi Kuu paused sharply in his tracks. I knew it. I knew this kid would resort to such disgusting tactics. Unsubstantiated. No. There's proof. I recorded and videoed the negotiations at the time. Choi Kuu? Mud. Is this guy so unkind? I don't believe it. Chui Jiu remained as steady as an old dog. Whatever. The meeting room fell into dead silence. After an interval of about a minute, Yen Yu looked up at Chui Jiu again. Why isn't Lawyer Chui leaving yet? It can't be that you want to silence me, right? The corner of Chui Jiu's eye twitched slightly. It was really guessed by this Yen Yu kid. He did think about this just now. Just after thinking about it, I still didn't choose to make a move. This Yen Yu guy is evil. Wushu is dead, and so is Sukai. Both Wushu and Sukai were existences that could crush him. Chui Jiu. I don't know what kind of cards this Yen Yu kid is hiding. Brother Yen Yu misunderstood. I was thinking about how to take you out of the police station, Chui Jiu said with a smile. And has Master Choi Pavilion thought of that? Come to think of it, I'll get on it now. Half an hour at the most, and we'll be out of here. Yeah, well, that won't be necessary. Chui Jiu eyes doubtful. Not in the police station in the afternoon is to stay out of feelings? Pavilion Master Chui, you can go now. Go back and think about how to shut me up. Oh. Yen Yu waved his hand to drive people away. Ferocity flashed in Chui Jiu's eyes, but he didn't say anything more to Yen Yu and left the meeting room straight away. Coming out of the police station, Choi Q got in his car with a dark face. Pavilion Master, going back now? Chui Jiu didn't respond in any way, only that his face became more and more gloomy and his eyes became more and more terrifying. Yen Yu must die. Notify down to drop experiment number 7. Drop location Tianhe District Police Station. In the driver's seat, the young man had a surprised expression. Pavilion Master, this won't work, will it? Experiment 7 is still being perfected, and if it's dropped at the police station, it's an act of provocation, so it won't be too easy to get it on the side of the town sneak bureau when the time comes. Chui Jiu snapped his head up, and a horrifyingly stern aura erupted from his thin, narrow eyes. I'll notify now. This one, too, has to die. Back in the detention room, Yen Yu lay on his back on the metal bench. Choi Kuu, the man, always had a smile on his chubby-looking face on the surface. But just now, Yen Yu clearly felt Chui Jiu's deep-seated ferocity. Not only is he vicious, this man has no bottom line whatsoever. He could betray Sukai today and anyone tomorrow. This kind of person, in order to achieve the goal, will stop at nothing. Any dirty and disgusting means are used. Who do you want dead again? A cold, disembodied voice came from outside. Yen Yu raised his head and glanced out, then immediately sat up. Officer Jiang Ah, why are you here? Yen Yu wore a smile. Kong Pan shoved the boxed lunch in his hand as well as the mineral water into the detention room. The smile on Yen Yu's face grew even wider. Officer Jiang deserves to be the model of police officers in my mind. The standard bearer of the times, never sparing a bad guy nor mistreating a good guy like me. Kong Pan rolled his eyes. Then he pulled a stool and sat in the iron doorway. Yen Yu, tell me honestly, what kind of place is the town sneaky bureau? Kong Pan had been thinking about it all afternoon, and she still couldn't figure it out. The town sneak authority is a state agency, and so is the police department. The police department's job is to fight crime and uphold the law, and the town sneak authority is ignoring the law and regulations. It's contradictory, it's irrational, and it shouldn't happen. Town sneak. What? Zhang Pan looked puzzled. What kind of jinson? Zhang Pan was just about to continue his questioning when a loud roar resounded throughout the police station. Then there was a violent shaking, with doors and windows clanging and shaking. Earthquake? Zhang Pan's eyes widened, and subconsciously she was about to pull out her key to open the door for Yen Yu. Just before she could pull out her key, the heavy iron door was blasted open by Yen Yu's palm. Hide! Yen Yu swept Zhang Pan behind him, his tone extremely grave. Go get my cell phone. Call Qingyi Shui. Tell her to come to the police station and tell her about the Class A intrusion. Go! Chapter 61, A woman who was not Frost took Yen Yu's phone number. Yen Yu knew very well that the loud noise just now was not an earthquake at all. Rather, it's an evil spirit. He didn't understand it before, but after this period of time of understanding the evil spirits, he could already recognize it through the special aura it emitted. Not only that, one could also roughly determine the level of the evil spirit through its scent. That huge commotion inside the police station should have come from an elite-level evil spirit. It was important to realize that an elite-level evil spirit and an elite-level asylum seeker were not the same concept. Generally speaking, at the same level, it took 3 to 5 asylum seekers to take care of an evil spirit. If the evil spirits had special abilities, it would be even more troublesome. Yen Yu, what the hell is going on? Zhang Pan's hand pressed down on the sidearm at his waist. This is a police station. Hiding? You're kidding. Don't ask. Do as I say or everyone here is going to die. Cell phone code 5918. In addition to their terrifying combat strength, elite-level evil spirits also had extremely high pollution values. The police station is full of ordinary people with basically zero pollution resistance. Once you're stuck with pollution, you're basically just waiting to die. Trust me. Go! After Yen Yu finished speaking, he rushed straight out in the direction where the sound came from just now. Kong Pan was silent for 2 seconds, but eventually he turned his head and ran to the materials room on the other side. Those who are sent to the detention room will have their belongings collected and bagged in the materials room. Team Kong, what happened? Team Jiang, what was that loud bang just now? Zhang Pan had just gone out when various inquiries rang out. Everyone, all retreat to the backyard. Quick! Zhang Pan immediately gave the order. Although she wasn't sure what was going on, she had also never seen Yen Yu's expression so serious and urgent. Team Ginger, execute the order. Yes, inside the police station, bells were ringing loudly, while notices to retreat to the backyard rang out from all over the place. There was a cacophony of shouts and curses and footsteps. Zhang Pan was also running at this time, rushing into the material room almost as fast as she could. Old Yen Yu stuff. Quick! Seeing the middle-aged man in the materials room, Zhang Pan immediately shouted. The middle-aged officer didn't freeze, and immediately ran to the shelves behind him. In less than half a minute, a material bag was taken out. Old go to the backyard. Quickly. Okay, Team Jiang. The middle-aged police officer answered and immediately ran outside. Kong Pan quickly ripped open the material bag and pulled out the cell phone inside. After turning on the computer, he quickly entered the password and then flipped through his address book to find Qingyi's phone number. The call was answered about 10 seconds after it was dialed. Doing what again? Qingyi's somewhat impatient voice came from the phone. Yen Yu, this guy is really annoying. I won't say anything if you want to find me some great opponents. Just let me deal with some battle scum. I don't even bother to walk. Is Qingyi? On the other end of the phone, Qingyi was slightly stunned. A woman? A woman who is in Frost is holding Yen Yu's phone? Yen Yu, is this guy so quick to start slagging? I'm Zhang Pan, a police officer from the Twin Rivers District Police Station. Yen Yu asked you to come over immediately. Qingyi, didn't I just go there this afternoon? And got a couple of guys who tried to kill Yen Yu killed in the process. Has the story been exposed? I shouldn't. I wasn't exposed to the camera the whole time. Strictly speaking, a Class A intrusion. What? Are you sure Yen Yu is talking about Grade A? Yes. Asterisk. Coming. Qingyi confirmed and hung up. It should be noted that only an indiscriminate attack by an elite-level evil spirit would be called a Class A invasion event. Since the emergence of the evil spirits, the number of A-class invasions had not been too many, but each one had almost always resulted in a large number of casualties. Just after putting down his cell phone, Jiang Pan heard a hissing sound. The voice was hoarse, like the frantic friction of metal on metal, sharp and unpleasant. Damn it! Jiang Pan cursed, then immediately rushed towards the armed room by the material room. When Kong Pan came out of the armed room, he already had an extra police rifle on him as well as a magazine chest piece. Whatever the hell it is, there's always something to look at. Jiang Pan muttered and rushed towards the direction the sound came from. Wreckage littered the parking lot to the right of the police station and smoke billowed out. Amidst the smoke, Yan Yu was breathing heavily, his clothes torn and ripped. At a distance of 10 or so meters from Yan Yu, a bizarre evil spirit of nearly 2 meters kept making squeaking noises from its mouth. Like anger, but also like excitement and exuberance. The evil sneak has a humanoid-like appearance, with 2 arms and 2 legs as well as a head. The limbs were extremely thick and covered in greenish-brown fur. The mouth is enormous, and when it opens it is full of frighteningly sharp teeth. It should be an evil spirit formed by some kind of primate. Only the exact kind was indistinguishable, and the form had changed drastically after being invaded by dark matter. Grass. Really fierce. Yan Yu spat out a spit, which carried some blood in it. Sure enough, elite-level evil spirits and elite-level asylum seekers were 2 completely different concepts. Previously, his own defense after absorbing the experimental forbidden object given by Mayhang had been quite ferocious, and Flaccus's full-force attack could be easily defended against. However, when faced with an elite-level evil spirit, the defense was clearly not enough. Just being smashed twice by that ghostly thing, the blood and chi in his body flopped uncomfortably. Son of a, if you have the guts, you can beat me to death in 10 minutes. Yan Yu raised a middle finger towards the evil spirit. With Xueqingyi's speed, it would take at most 12 or 13 minutes to rush over. So far, he had been tangling with this evil spirit for 3 minutes. As long as Jiang Pan had notified Xueqingyi in time, then in 10 minutes at most, Xueqingyi would be able to arrive. With Xueqingyi's lord-level combat power, there shouldn't be any problem getting this damn thing killed. The key now is whether one can hold out for 10 minutes. Sigh. Facing Yan Yu's middle finger, the evil spirit made a different kind of sound from his mouth. The voice was filled with disdain and contempt. Yan Yu narrowed his eyes. Xiao Buria really didn't lie to me. The higher the level of the evil spirit, the higher the spiritual intelligence. Elite-level evil spirits already possess the ability to express simple emotions. If it was a lord-level evil spirit, not only would it be able to express emotions, it would also possess the ability to think. Reaching legendary level, it is said to understand human speech. And, of course, only allegedly. After all, so far, humans had only hunted down 1 legendary evil spirit, taken by as many as 5 legendary-level asylum seekers after 2 months of staging and fighting. For this, the 5 legendary-level asylum seekers paid the price of 2 deaths and 3 serious injuries. Hey your mom, you stupid bastard thing, come after old me. Yan Yu cursed towards the evil spirit. In order for the evil spirit to perceive his emotions, Yan Yu not only grimaced, but also spat out his tongue slightly. Sure enough, for evil spirits, slightly is more useful than giving the middle finger. That primate evil spirit instantly became furious when it saw Yan Yu spitting out his tongue. Both fists boomed on the ground, and the concrete floor crumbled and disintegrated. Ode. In the next second, the evil spirit violently leapt up towards Yan Yu. The 2-meter body leapt into midair with a sense of oppression. Chapter 62, You Owe Me Your Life. Behind Yan Yu, at the exit of the parking lot, Jiang Pan had just arrived with his police rifle when he saw the scene of the evil spirit fluttering up. Jiang Pan's entire body froze in place. The police rifle in his hand also started to stop trembling slightly. Just now, what did she see? Monsters? Is this still the same world that you know? Above the ground, Yan Yu didn't do any dodging. After all, he was too poor in both speed and strength. His combat power is still, technically speaking, ordinary level. Nothing but great defense. In the next second, the evil spirit's fist had already smashed in front of Yan Yu, stricter than a double-arm crossover. Bang! The dull sound of a blow came. Yan Yu's entire body was smashed like a cannonball. The whole thing was thrown nearly 30 meters before it snapped to the ground. Strictly! Hearing a somewhat less coherent shout, Yan Yu swished his head up. Holy, big sister, what are you doing? Yan Yu looked at Jiang Pan in front of him and was speechless. Didn't I tell you to leave and hide? What are you doing here? I can't protect myself now. How can I have time to protect you? I have a gun. Jiang Pan tightened the police rifle in his hand. Yan Yu sad face. You can't even carry a cannon. Not to mention a gun. Unless it's one of those weapons of mass destruction, like an east wind missile or something. which would ironically kill the thing. But that kind of ballistic drop can cause far more civilian casualties than a head of evil. I'll help you. Jiang Pan obviously didn't get Yen Yu's point, and raised the police rifle in his hand and started sweeping it. The sound of da-da-da-da was accompanied by muzzle fire as uncountable bullets landed on the evil spirit. Well, it's just completely unplayable. As many as hit up. As many were blocked by the evil spirit's fur and fell to the ground. Hey! The primate evil spirit's mouth once again emitted that disdainful sound from earlier. Even the ghostly thing dusted off its body hair in a rather humane manner. Stop fighting and go. Yen Yu shouted towards Jiang Pan. However, the continuous sound of the guns firing coupled with the high concentration of the spirit prevented Kong Pan from hearing any other sounds. Still sweeping wildly towards the evil spirits. Yen Yu sighed, then reached out violently to grip the barrel of his police rifle. Then with a hard yank, he yanked the gun into his hand. Ginger Pan? Come on, get out of here. So, is this what your Jin sneaky bureau is really dealing with? Jiang Pan jerked his head up to look at Yen Yu. Right, go you. Yen Yu also stopped talking nonsense and took Jiang Pan's hand and threw the person out. While Jiang Pan was thrown out, Yen Yu's waist and abdomen were also blasted again. Pust. This time Yen Yu didn't hold it in and a mouthful of blood spurted out violently. Seeing Yen Yu spitting out blood, that primate evil spirit obviously became even more excited, and after slapping the ground twice with a boom, it began to attack frantically towards Yen Yu. Inside the parking lot, Yen Yu was sent flying. The loud crashes were continuous and the car alarms sounded in succession. Yen Yu did not know how many blows he had received. Anyway, in the back of his brain has been a little confused. Can only hear the wind sweeping through his ears, as well as the world in front of his eyes upside down back and forth. Hey! Another strange shriek rang out. Yen Yu's body suddenly fell to the ground, and the evil spirit fell at the same time. The heavy foot stomped hard on top of Yen Yu's chest. Yen Yu felt like his entire chest cavity was going to be stomped on. I don't know where Shuqingyi is. If he doesn't come again, he is really going to GAA. Elite level evil spirits were too strong. Especially this kind of strong attacking elite level evil spirits. It was simply not something that he alone could stand up to. Bang 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 bang. Perhaps seeing that Yen Yu was still alive, that evil spirit was also a bit enraged. Constantly lifting his palms towards Yen Yu's chest, he kicked hard. The concrete floor beneath Yen Yu had dented and his body bowed downward into a shrimp shape. Yen Yu opened his mouth, and large mouthfuls of blood seeped out of it. I'm afraid it's really over this time. Although he didn't know exactly how long it had been, it shouldn't have been more than 10 minutes. Buzz. In the next second, a strange vibration sounded. The evil spirit that was still stepping on Yen Yu's chest violently rolled over, thumping and stomping back 5 or 6 steps. Yen Yu turned his head in the direction of the incoming person with difficulty. It seems, has seen it before. Come to think of it, it's that forensic scientist from before. What's it called? I think it's Do Something. Earlier, when she gave Sukai's trio an autopsy, she heard the surrounding police officers call out to her as Forensic Dr. Do. Newcomers are just rowdy. Du Shu swept a glance at Yen Yu on the ground and gently shook her head. Yen Yu? How come I'm the one making a scene? This is the police station encountered an evil spirit. I fought to the death. Okay, if it wasn't for me, the police department would have suffered mass casualties by now. An elite-level experimental evil sneak. That's really enough to give up. Du Shu muttered again. Yen Yu's brow furrowed. Experimenting with evil spirits? What do you mean? You can't tell me this stuff is as artificially cultivated as the experimental banned substances. Yen Yu, right? Du Shu had walked over to Yen Yu. Yen Yu opened his mouth and didn't say anything, but managed to nod his head. Remember, you owe me your life, and don't expose me. Otherwise, you die, and Mei Hang can't protect you. After Du Shu finished speaking, her figure suddenly disappeared. Yen Yu struggled to look in the direction of the evil spirit. It took about 7 or 8 seconds to get up, and instead of seeing Du Shu's figure, all he saw was the evil sneak's two-cut body. Yen Yu swallowed a mouthful of saliva. That's fierce. Although he didn't see the decapitation process, it felt like this Du Shu might be a little stronger than Shuqingyi. It's hard to believe. It's a legend? Highly likely. Otherwise it wouldn't have been possible to say that Mei Hang couldn't keep this one either. Little Tianping City is really desperate. Yen Yu took a long breath of relief. How it is also considered to save the dog's life. Next time, it's better to be more robust, or else you'll play yourself to death sooner or later. Yen Yu, I'm coming. Where is the evil spirit? A cold and anxious voice came. Then, Yen Yu saw Shuqingyi, dead. Yen Yu reached out and pointed. Shuqingyi was slightly stunned. Dead?
What a joke! The scene was filled with the aura of an elite-level evil spirit, and it was most likely a top-tier elite-level evil spirit. This kind of contraption, even if it was her, she would have to go through a lot of trouble to decapitate it. You're telling me I'm dead now? Did you kill him? Don't tell me you got them killed. Shuqingyi looked down at Yenyu. Yenyu's defense was indeed good, but it was essentially the combat power of an ordinary level shelter. Single-handedly getting an elite-level evil spirit killed. What kind of bull is that? No. Yenyu shook his head. Who's that? There's another lord class in Tenpin City? My old man killed it. Yenyu took a deep breath and directly put the pot on Mei Hang's head. Chapter 63, I can be neither. Under the hood. Shuqingyi couldn't help but give Yenyu two big blank stares. Don't talk about it. Since you're fine, I'm leaving. Shuqingyi didn't intend to get to the bottom of this either. Since Yenyu chose to conceal it, it would be futile for her to continue asking. As soon as Shuqingyi left, Zhang Pan ran over once again. Yenyu, are you okay? Strictly 4. Do I look like I'm okay to you? The spine was nearly broken. Where's my cell phone? Yenyu lay on the ground, his tone a little weak. Here. Zhang Pan immediately pulled Yenyu's cell phone out of his pocket. Call Zhang Songquan and tell him to send someone to the police station to wash the floor. Soon after, Zhang Pan dialed Zhang Songquan's phone, and after elaborating on the matter, Zhang Songquan said that he would immediately have someone come over. Strictly. So now, what's to be done? Can I go over and take a look at that thing? Zhang Pan pointed to the evil spirit that had been chopped in two in the distance. Yenyu nodded. It's fine to go see it, but I suggest you get 2 pens and 2 pieces of paper first. Ginger Pan? Let's all make our wills first. Big sister, what time is it that you're still thinking of going to see an evil spirit? If you don't get me to the hospital, I'm going to be really ga. Also, although that evil spirit is dead, the contamination is still there. If you get close to it, 80% of you will die too. Yenyu was once again pleased to have a hospital bed, but unlike last time, when he was covered in bandages, this time he was in a full body cast. Of course, Yenyu was also once again surrounded by a large number of doctors in the hospital. Many chief physicians had used the words human miracle to describe him. To this, Yen gladly accepted. Thirsty, peel a pear. In the hospital room, Yenyu twisted his head to look at Zhang Pan on the side. Zhang Pan picked up the bottle of mineral water on the counter and opened it and shoved it into Yenyu's mouth. No one came to visit you, so no pears. Yenyu tons and tons of most of the bottle of mineral water all to drink. After all, he was lying down. Do not drink all, he was afraid of choking to death. After drinking it, Yenyu became upset. How does Jinson Bureau work? How did Zhang Songquan become the leader? Yenyu, solved a Class A invasion single-handedly, and none of you publicized it? I should be branded as a signboard of the town sneak bureau in Tianping City. At times like this, my hospital bedside should be surrounded by colleagues with reverence in their eyes, and not even a pair. Forget it, you go back to the police station too. I want to be alone. Yenyu spoke towards Zhang Pan. Can't get back. The police station is on full alert. Hearing Zhang Pan's words, Yenyu's heart felt a little better. It appears that the cleanup is not complete. It was also true that the elite-level evil spirits were so contaminated that it would take some time to completely clean them up. By the time the cleanup was complete, one's heroic deeds should resonate throughout the town sneak bureau. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, there was a sudden knock on the door of the room. Is my life and death brother Yen in there? Yenyu, no need to guess. I know it's that guy Mei Yuetan. I guess I got the news from Zhang Songquan's side. Otherwise it would not have been possible for him to come to the hospital to visit himself. Before Yenyu could reply, Mei Yuetan pushed the door and walked in. Seeing Yenyu wrapped in plaster, Mei Yuetan immediately rushed to the bedside. Old Yen, are you okay? You must hold on. If you die, my sister will be widowed. Yenyu, your sister's a widow? Wouldn't she jump for joy? Don't worry, it won't die. Yenyu responded. Hearing Yenyu speak, Mei Yuetan also breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, that's good. When we heard that something happened to you, Little Frost and I were in a hurry. Yenyu bristled. I can understand if you're in a hurry. But what's her hurry? She can't wait for me to die. Really, old Yen? Xiao Frost came to the hospital with me and is still asking about you over at the doctor's side. Yenyu cut a sound. If I'm not wrong, Mei Yefeng went to the doctor. 80% want to ask me if it's serious. If it's too serious, don't resuscitate it. Click. Yenyu was thinking when the door of the room was pushed open again. Mei Yefeng walked in with a cold face, her eyes sweeping towards Yenyu, full of pity. Sure enough, there you are, dear.
I almost didn't get to see you. Yen Yu grinned and ended up with a direct line of disgust. Let's all just hurt each other anyway. Mei Yue's young teeth clenched her fists. If not for the presence of others, she must have pulled out her sprayer to give Yen Yu 2 rounds first. Anyway, you have a strong defense, right? You can't die from 2 blasts. Come over here. Let me take a good look at you. Yen Yu beckoned towards Mei Yuefang again. Mei Yefeng's eyes were dead set on Yen Yu, and the warning in her gaze was self-evident. Frost, old Yen is calling you. Hurry over. Don't be embarrassed. Brother is not an outsider. You two should hug and kiss. Mei Yueding also flirted on the side. Mei Yefeng took a deep breath. Okay, then let's hug it out. Saying that, Mei Yefeng walked over to Yen Yu's bedside and hugged him up without waiting for Yen Yu to react. On the bed, Yen Yu's eyes nearly glazed over. Is that a hug? It's a chokehold. It's an Ouroboros. It's a ing python of death. I just picked up a bone. Yen Yu, you and your girlfriend are so affectionate. Zhang Pan couldn't help but sigh as well. Look at the two embracing and hating each other into their bodies. How much love must this be? Yen Yu's throat issued a cough sound. Feelings good or not, let's not talk about it. I bone crunching, you guys cannot hear a little bit of it? Mei Yefeng's death hug lasted about 3 seconds, but Yen Yu felt that those 3 seconds were longer than a lifetime. Okay, now to ask you something serious. After letting go of Yen Yu, Mei Yefeng's expression became serious and grave. That evil spirit at the police station, was it decapitated or not? Upon hearing Mei Yue Frost's inquiry, Mei Yue Tang stopped being cheeky and frowned at Yen Yu. The field report is out, and that primate evil spirit's combat power is at the top of the elite level, but that wasn't the point. The point was that there was a legendary aura lingering at the scene, an unknown legendary level powerhouse. It's me. Yen Yu took a deep breath and jerked his head up. Didn't you say it was my father who decapitated him? Mei Yefeng gritted her teeth. This dog is talking nonsense again. Yen Yu spread both hands. You know, and you're still asking. Not to mention Mei Yue Frost. Mei Yue Tang almost gave Yen Yu a heel. This matter, it's very important. I hope you won't hide it. Mei Yefeng spoke again. Yen Yu couldn't help but snort. Important to whom? Forget it, you don't have to answer. It doesn't matter to me who it matters to. All I know is that if it wasn't for her, I'd be dead. I didn't see anyone from the town sneak authority come to my rescue when I was almost killed. Now you guys are positive about letting me betray my savior. Ridiculous? Mei Yefeng pursed her lips, her voice tinged with sharpness and chiding. Yen Yu, you're also a member of the Jin Sneaky Bureau, and I can be not. Chapter 64, what do you mean I have a personal vendetta against all these people? Yen Yu was indeed disappointed with the town Son board. From the beginning of the fight with the Deep Blue Library, when the entire Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau stood by and did nothing, Yen Yu had anger in his heart. All he knows is to use the word private battle to put him off. But what kind of person was he facing? It was the peak elite ranked flurry, the half-step Lord Sukai. If it wasn't for Zhang Shuyan's talent to get a Xueqingyi from Mei Heng's side, this so-called private fight has killed itself 800 times over. Yen Yu, what do you mean? Mei Yefeng's face was icy cold. This asshole. Is it possible that he wants to be sentenced out of the Jinson Bureau? Literally. The town sneaky bureau is too wimpy and gutless for my liking. I'm a man born with hard bones, and it's hard to see a floppy thing. Don't talk to me about the big picture, and you don't have to talk to me about guidelines. None of this has anything to do with me. What I do know is that when I am in danger, the town sneaky bureau does not protect me. These are words that you can relay to anyone, and that includes your father. Yen Yu looked indifferent. To be honest, if the town sound bureau had just done nothing and asked no questions, he wouldn't have been so angry. But what happened? I was seriously injured and almost died, and there was no sign from the Jinson bureaus. Not only that, but Mei Yefeng even came to question me. Inside the hospital room, the atmosphere was weird and gloomy. Ahem, that old Yen. You first calm down. Xiao Frost, she didn't mean that. She's actually. Mei Yueding was just about to explain when Yen Yu raised his hand to interrupt. Let her speak for herself. She has a mouth. Yen Yu pointed at Mei Yefeng. Mei Yuteng immediately moved to Mei Yu Frost's side. Xiao Frost, talk to Yen Yu properly. Don't get carried away. Count on brother to beg you. After this period of time together, Mei Yueding also roughly knew Yen Yu's nature. Full of tenacious seeds, eating softly, but not hard. If you play hardball with him, he'll just play harder than you. Mei Yefeng calmed down in place for almost 3 minutes before finally speaking. I want to hook up with that legend. If my father can get the help of another legend, he can completely take control of the town sneak bureau. This could change a lot of things. Hearing Mei Yefeng's explanation,
The anger in Yen Yu's heart had calmed down a bit. At least, it wasn't the town's sneaky bureau that had Mei Yuefang questioning herself. Okay, you talk to your father and I can tell you who this legend is, but with a caveat. You say, destroy the Deep Blue Library in Tenpin City first. Impossible. Mei Yefeng shook her head. Are you kidding me? Once you make a move against the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City, it would mean all-out war. The town sneak authority is not able to do an all-out crush right now, and when the time comes, there is bound to be social unrest. It's a responsibility that no one can afford. Seeing Mei Yefeng's unhesitating refusal, Yen Yu suddenly burst into laughter before pulling his two plastered hands and snapping them. Yeah, no way. The town sneak and the Deep Blue Library are at peace with each other, so it's okay even if they're screwing around, right? So it doesn't matter even if they throw the experimental evil at the police station, right? Yen Yu's words caused Mei Yefeng and Mei Yuedeng to freeze almost simultaneously. What does Yen Yu mean by that? That primate elite level evil spirit was gotten out of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? Old Yen, are you sure? Mei Yuedeng looked serious. It's not really hard to find out if it's true, but what's the point of finding out? Just live in peace. Yen Yu mocked. Old Yen, you don't have to do this. Alright, get out. Yen Yu waved his hand then smoothly lay down. A few minutes later, Mei Yuedeng and Mei Yefeng still left the hospital room. No sooner had the two left than Yen Yu sat up from the bed and got out. Yen Yu, what are you doing? Your leg is broken. On the side, Zhang Pan immediately jumped up to assist. Take me somewhere. Which? Cemetery on the outskirts of town. About an hour later, Yen Yu arrived at the outskirts of the cemetery in Zhang Pan's car. Thanks. You can go now. Yen Yu got out of the car and directly rushed people. But, I'll look for you after a while. I have to do something big next. Yen Yu's eyes were fierce. It's better to expect the town sneak authority to deal with the Deep Blue Library in Tempe City or to do it yourself. Don't you guys like to play some kind of personal vendetta private fight? Then I'll give you a good lesson on what it means to say that I have a personal vendetta against all these people. Good. Zhang Pan didn't say any more and immediately drove off after answering. Just after Zhang Pan left, Yen Yu took out his cell phone from his pocket and dialed Zhang Shuyan's number. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and Ignite should already be out of school. Hey, brother Pickle Fish. What's wrong? Got a minute? Come by the graveyard. There's something I need your help with. Okay day. 5 minutes away. Yen Yu had just hung up the phone when he saw Xuechingi, who had swept in. Beneath the mask, Xuechingi's gaze towards Yen Yu was filled with scrutiny and curiosity. Previously, she had thought that the one helping Yen Yu was a lord, but she didn't realize that the scent was determined to be a legend of an unknown identity. Who would have thought that a small Tianping city would actually have a legendary powerhouse? That being said, the city of Tempe is also absolute. Yen was a deviant, and Zhang Shuyan was even more of a deviant among deviants. And now, well, the legend is drying out. In the future, I'm afraid it's going to be lively. What? You also want to force me to ask who that legend is? Yen Yu looked towards Xuechingi who was walking towards him. Xuechingi was slightly stunned, then shook his head. None of my business. Yen Yu grinned. It still has to be Qingya. Mei Yefeng, this cannot. Not only the temper is not good, the brain is also not good. But then again, what are you doing here instead of recuperating in the hospital? Xuechingi inquired. To form the Avengers. Xuechingi, did the kid watch a movie and lose his mind? Don't talk about it. Let's go. Xuechingi waved her hand. She wasn't interested in any of this crap. Doing the quest and then working her way towards legend was her goal. Wait a minute, Cyan. I have to ask, do you have, on hand, any extra forbidden objects? Xuechingi tilted her head to look at Yen Yu. Didn't she say that before? Too many forbidden things is not a good thing. Why do you still want to? Oh, this kid is trying to feed the evil spirits in the graveyard with forbidden objects. Oh, this kid wants to do great things with these evil spirits. Yes, how much do you want? Xuechingi raised an eyebrow. How many do you have? 7 or 8. I'll take them all. Yen Yu looked excited. 7 or 8 forbidden objects would be able to feed at least 2 to 3 elite-level evil spirits. Even feeding all of this to that octopus, Lord level, wasn't out of the question. It's fine. Give money or merit. Xuechingi extended his hand. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. What? You want to whore yourself out for nothing? Seeing Yen Yu's expression, Xuechingi couldn't help but raise her volume as well. I've seen shamelessness. I've never seen such shamelessness. Can I get credit up front? I can, but I need to know what you're taking to pay it back. Take the entire Deep Blue Library in Tempe and pay it back. Under the mask, Xuechingi's eyes suddenly radiated.
Yen Yu, this kid is going to the Deep Blue Library? I knew this kid was a man of great deeds. Okay. In the next second, Shuai pulled out a metal box from his arms and threw it to Yen Yu. 7 good grade forbidden objects. 1 elite grade forbidden object. All inside. Do a good job and I'll come get paid when it's done. After saying that, Shuai directly flashed away. Seriously, if it wasn't for her status, she would have wanted to act together with Yen Yu. Deep Blue Library, that group of disgusting sick stuff should be all dead. I do not know how the above think. With this kind of garbage gang piece of chicken hair, get along with a chicken bow. Chapter 65, the Dharni Sutra on plucking the roots of all karmic obstructions and obtaining birth in the Pure Land. Inside the cemetery, Yen Yu just went in and saw Zhang Shuyan coming from the opposite side. Zhang Shuyan was followed by a group of evil spirits as always. The octopus and the one-eyed cat were on either side, while the other good great evil spirits were spread out around the perimeter on guard. Every time he saw this lineup, Yen Yu had to lament about God's injustice. We are all human beings and this is too thick. 2 elite grade evil sneaks, 16 good grade evil sneaks, and 12 ordinary grade evil sneaks. When it really comes down to it, it's all capable of stiffening up against a lord-level asylum seeker. Brother Pickle Fish, why are you like this? Is this the latest cost dress up? Zhang Shuyan sized up Yen Yu and couldn't help but inquire. Yen Yu rolled his eyes. Who is fine cosplaster man on nerve? Beaten. Oh, that's kinda normal. Zhang Shuyan nodded calmly. Yen Yu? What do you mean it's normal for me to get hit? Burn? Am I still your brother? Am I still your best friend? Yeah. Then you should be outraged that a good friend got beat up. Zhang Shuyan pursed his lips and thought for a few seconds before he began to clench his fists and show his teeth. I'm so angry. Yen Yu opened his mouth, somewhat unsure of what to say. Despicable schoolboy. At a young age, you've gotten into the habit of phrenology. I'm going to take revenge. I want to borrow your little friends, okay? Yen Yu directly sidetracked the topic. It's better to make a direct request. It's okay. Zhang Shuyan nodded without any hesitation. This attitude was quite satisfactory to Yen Yu. Then Brother Pickled Fish, let's dish out the payoff. Zhang Shuyan added. Yen Yu suddenly had a black face. The elementary school students nowadays were also too realistic. What about our friendship? Say, what do you want? Yen Yu sighed somewhat helplessly. This wave feels like it's going to be a blood loss. First, he had taken 8 forbidden objects on credit from Shuai, and now he had to pay Zhang Shuyan. I also don't know if it's enough to pay back after hitting the Deep Blue Library in Tempe. I need a skateboard, a trip to Ocean Park, and a trip to Disneyland. If that doesn't work, skateboarding and Ocean Park. Yen Yu, I'm sorry, I was too loud just now. I misunderstood you. Okay, I'll take you there when I'm done taking revenge. Yen Yu nodded his head very seriously. Zhang Shuyan blinked his eyes twice. Brother Pickle Fish. Usually those who say that on TV don't live to see the second episode. Yeah. Yen Yu almost gave the middle finger. What child this is. Let's not talk about this. Now I'll first strengthen your little friend with a wave. After saying that, Yen Yu opened the box where the forbidden objects were stored. As soon as the box was opened, those evil spirits beside Zhang Shuyan couldn't help but stir. That look in his eyes. He couldn't wait to gnaw Yen Yu in one piece as well. Ignite. Pick 2 good class buddies you like better and come over here. These forbidden items were not yet able to cultivate elite level evil spirits to lord level. Lord level and elite level are 2 completely different concepts. However, 7 good grade forbidden objects were enough to feed 2 elite grade evil spirits. As for that remaining elite grade forbidden object, of course it was reserved for himself. Half an hour later, Zhang Shuyan's evil sneak army already possessed 4 elite level evil sneaks, an octopus, a one-eyed cat, and the black spider and python that had just completed their breakthrough. With Zhang Shuyan's repeated introduction, Yen Yu also memorized their names. The octopus is called Hachi, the one-eyed cat is called Little Black Egg, the black spider is called Spider Girl, and the boa constrictor is called White Lady. The other 3 were okay, and when he heard the thick, black python called the White Lady, Yen really kind of broke his defenses. What kind of name is that for a kid? It's about time. Take the 4 big brothers with you and walk. Yen Yu waved his hand towards Zhang Shuyan. For elite level evil spirits, breaking a Tianping City Deep Blue Library that is not easy. The 2 had just gotten outside when they saw a silver van. The car was on the start, but there was no one in it. The Eyewitness Liaison Society is all more reliable than the Town Sneak Bureau. Yen Yu sked. The car was sent by him to Luo Erjuan, and the little old man didn't ask for anything, and directly took care of things. And the car was specially made to transport evil spirits.
The car's shell material is the same as the box that holds the banned substance,
which prevents contamination from spreading out. Burn, get in the car.
The cemetery is not too far from the Deep Blue Library in Tempe.
Half an hour's drive.
Yenyu slammed on the brakes when he was still 200 meters away from that factory.
Brothers, take action. These mother asterisk heirs to death.
Yenyu shouted as he waved his fist towards the 4 elite-level evil spirits in the carriage.
The 4 evil spirits froze and didn't move.
The scene was so awkward that people couldn't help but pick their toes.
Protect Brother Picklefish well and follow the arrangements. On the passenger seat, Zhang Shuyan twisted his head and said.
The 4 evil spirits immediately got the order and whooshed out of the car.
Burning, just wait for me here. Don't go anywhere.
Yenyu instructed Zhang Shuyan as he ripped off the plaster from his body.
Although Zhang Shuyan has an army of evil spirits,
her own combat power can only be described in 4 words, about equal to nothing.
I know. Zhang Shuyan's little head clicked furiously.
It didn't take long for Yenyu to knock the cast off his body.
Just kidding, dude was there to get revenge.
And revenge wrapped in a cast interferes with my ability to act like a beeper.
Half a minute later,
Yenyu had arrived at the factory entrance.
Action! Yenyu waved his hand directly. In the next second,
the 4 elite-level evil spirits rushed forward.
The boa constrictor, by Suzhen, slammed through the gate with a fling, and the other 3 heads quickly killed it. Evil sneak! Damn it! Be on guard! It's elite-level evil spirits. Several of them. What the hell is going on here?
There were screams and screams.
As for Yenyu, he leaped directly onto the roof of the factory and looked around from above. Don't think a living soul will escape from here today.
It had to be said that the dominance of the 4 elite-level evil spirits was extremely terrifying. Yenyu had waited for almost 5 minutes before the screams could no longer be heard.
It's probably been pretty much killed. Not only that, but none of them could run out of the factory either. Almost there, Yenyu leaped off the roof and strutted inside. At this point, the interior of the factory was completely in ruins. If it wasn't for a few large metal beams holding it up, I'm afraid it would have collapsed. Bodies and blood were also scattered all over the ground, and broken limbs and arms were everywhere.
Yenyu sighed, then folded his hands together and began chanting.
Namo Amitabhaya, Dota Gadhaya, Dodi Nyaya, Amitabhaya Vishnu.
A passage from the Dharni Sutra on uprooting the roots of all karmic obstructions to the Pure Land is given to all the departed souls. I hope you 1T come to me for revenge.
After all, we all have our grievances, right?
Yenyu had just finished his recitation when a ferocious and mournful roar came from him.
Chapter 66, I'm done pretending. Yenyu looked up to the slanting front.
A smile raised on his face while waving his hand.
Master Choi Gyoken. Hello again.
Chuijio was currently leading the last 10 or so people of the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City to resist the attack of the 4 evil spirits.
Of course, what is said to be resistance is really just being slaughtered unilaterally. Except for Choi Kuu, the rest of the members are good grade asylum seekers. Facing an elite-level evil spirit, one was not even qualified to resist. I didn't expect that having you, Yenyu, to accompany me to the grave wouldn't be bad. Chuijio suddenly burst out laughing. For elite-level evil spirits,
there was definitely no hope of surviving.
But it's okay to have Yenyu, the dog, die together. Speaking of which, this kid has a great life. Experimental evil sneak number 7 didn't even manage to get him a burial? You also think too much. Yenyu couldn't help but snort. Chuijio frowned. It's hard to believe that you can still escape from 4 elite-level evil spirits? I don't believe it. I don't believe it even if it kills me. What? Don't believe me? With that, Yenyu shouted violently. Little 8, little black egg, spider sister, white Suzhen, stop first. The 4 evil spirits that were still frantically attacking all stopped. Choi Kuu and the few remaining members of the Deep Blue Library people were dumbfounded. These elite-level evil spirits, all of them listened to Yenyu's command? What a joke! In the 27 years since the appearance of evil spirits, there were only a handful of records of taming evil spirits. Even if someone tamed it, they were all only able to tame 1 head. Yenyu its 4 heads. They were also all elite-level evil spirits. Is this any more heavenly? Keep an eye on them, don't let them escape. I have 2 more times for my mantra. After saying this, Yenyu's mouth once again muttered Namo Amit Ba Night.
The mantra for the past life is recited at least 3 times as a sign of respect for the departed. The atmosphere inside the ruin-like factory was eerie to the extreme. Chuijio's brain was completely down at this point, and he couldn't even think of escaping. For elite-level evil spirits around. Run a chicken. He could only stand in place and listen to Yen Yu finish reciting the last two mantras for the afterlife. Okay, I'm done pretending to be a beeper. You guys deserve to die. Yen Yu. Wait. Chui Jiao suddenly screamed. Let's have a talk. Between us, there's no injustice. Yen Yu snorted. No offense? Pavilion Master Chui is really forgetful. Wasn't it you who put in the experimental evil spirits at the police station? Chui Jiao inwardly shook furiously. Yen Yu, how did he know? He must be scamming me. Yen Yu, you misunderstood. It really wasn't me. I can swear. Choi Kuo raised his hand. Yen Yu indifferently swept a glance at Chui Jiao. There's no need to swear. I actually don't care if it's you or not. I mainly just want to get you all killed. Hachi, little black egg. Spider sister. White Suzhen. Do it. Yen Yu decisively ordered. It's not that he misses the names, but it's that not pronouncing the names makes them immovable. Zhang Shuyan told him that these names were the key to taming evil spirits, and if Yen Yu didn't recite them, these evil spirits wouldn't listen to him at all. After all, elite-level evil spirits did not yet possess the ability to think, only instincts. After being domesticated by Zhang Shuyan, the name is the link in it. Roar! The 4 elite-level evil spirits roared at the same time, then killed the remaining crowd. In less than a minute, all of them, including Choi Choi, were dead. Little 8, Little Black Egg, Spider Sister, and White Suzhen. Stop! Seeing the 4 evil spirits preparing to eat the corpse, Yen Yu immediately ordered. Are you kidding? Can you eat this? I'm still in debt. For things like licking bags. Of course I'll do it. Half an hour later, Yen Yu had searched all the bodies. 17 banned items of average grade and 6 banned items of good grade. As for the source of pollution, it is not clear. Anyway, before he came close, these sources of pollution were all absorbed by the black lines in the chest. Yen Yu tore open the clothes to take a look. 11 circles of black lines now. Treadmill feels like it's only a matter of time before I turn into a mosquito frog. What a few poor ah. For this bit of harvest, Yen Yu was quite dissatisfied. After returning it to Xueqingyi, there was nothing left of his own hair. Pure white this is. There's always some stock, right? Yen Yu pulled out a handheld instrument and began to detect the search. After 2 carpet searches, he finally managed to feel out 4 more good grade forbidden items as well as 1 elite grade forbidden item. Nice! Hachi, Little Black Egg, Spider Girl, and White Susie, let's go. Yen Yu just gave the order, and the 4 evil spirits rushed out with a boom. The point is, if you're going to leave, why don't you go through the door? Do you have to run through the door and break the support pillars? Asterisk. Looking at the violently shaking roof, Yen Yu cursed and quickly lunged outside. The people had just gotten outside when the whole plant came tumbling down. Dusty took a bite. When Yen Yu returned to the van, the 4 evil spirits had already squatted honestly in the compartment. 4 idiots. Yen Yu was directly greeted with 2 middle fingers. Of course, the response to Yen Yu was 7 large, confused eyes. Did it work out, brother Picklefish? Can we go by skateboards now? Sure, go. Half an hour later, in the conference room of the Tianping City Town Zone Bureau, a group of senior officers were all present. The curtains of the conference room were drawn, and on the projection screen directly in front of them, the image of Yen Yu leading 4 evil spirits to storm the Deep Blue Library's compound was playing. Until the picture was broadcast, the entire conference room remained silent, and the atmosphere was grave to the extreme. All, speak up. Above the first seat, a middle-aged man knocked on the desktop. Directorate. Yen Yu has a special status. My suggestion is to submit it upwards. Someone spoke up and replied. That answer also got a lot of nods. Yen Yu's romance with Mei Yefeng has been rumored. To move Yen Yu, you always have to ask Mei Heng what he wants. Is there any way to survive submitting Yen Yu upwards? Zheng Songquan asked with a cold face. No one's talking, but the results are basically positive. Regarding the situation between the Jin Sneaky Bureau and the Deep Blue Library nowadays, Yen Yu had killed so many people from the Deep Blue Library. The Jin Sneaky Bureau always had to give a statement, and this statement can only be the life of Yen Yu. Old Zhang, what do you say then? Pretend you don't know? Is that possible? If you ask me, this Yen Yu is a scourge. He's dead. It's only been a few days since you joined the Town Zone Bureau? What's going on? That's right. I've never seen anyone so good at screwing up. Many people began to cross-examine Zhang Songquan. Zhang Songquan's face was extremely ugly, and lo and behold, this is today's Jinson Bureau. Sometimes, he is really want to curse you all. What the hell? It's not even if your own members don't protect them, As soon as something goes wrong you immediately throw them out and then start skimming.
Alright, stop arguing. Above the first seat, the middle-aged man angrily rebuked. The crowd was immediately silenced. Old Li, go there and bring Yan Yu back first.
The middle-aged man twisted his head to look at Li Jianxin, who hadn't said anything. Li Jianxin was slightly stunned, and without any nonsense, he dabbed his head and got up.
Okay, Bureau Liang. I'll go now. Old Zhang, why don't you come along too?
You're more familiar with Yan Yu, so you can persuade him more when the time comes. Li Jianxin looked at Zhang Songquan. Zhang Songquan immediately understood and got up to follow Li Jianxin out of the conference room.
Outside the conference room, Zhang Songquan pulled back Li Jianxin, who was walking forward in the wind. Old Li, are you really going to arrest Yan Yu? Li Jianxin gave Zhang Songquan a blank look. Catch a fart. I'm an elite level. Catching Yan Yu, who possesses the protection of 4 elite level evil spirits? I'm tired of living. Ha, just go through the motions. When the time comes, you persuade Yan Yu to leave Tianping City first.
Li Jianxin added another sentence.
Okay. Chapter 67, Sooner or Later Pills.
At the headquarters of the Jinson Bureau,
Mei Hang also got the news at the first opportunity. He knew that Yan Yu, this kid, was reckless, as evidenced by the fact that he brought Cheng Yi to get Wushu killed, and then Sukai. But he didn't expect this kid to be so reckless and directly leveled the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. It's not a big deal for Wushu and Sukai to get killed. After all, it was Wushu who started it, and Yan Yu's counterattack can only be considered a personal vendetta. The Deep Blue Library side could only eat this dumb loss. But toppling the entire Deep Blue Library in Tianping City is a different story. Over at the Deep Blue Library, ironically, they will make an issue out of this. It's either hand over Yan Yu or go to full-scale war. What will Jinjin Bureau choose? What else can they choose? Individuals and the greater good. Naturally choose the greater good. So Yan Yu will die. And it's basically unbreakable. Hey. In the office, Mei Hang let out a long sigh, then dialed Shuiqingyi's phone. Soon, the call was answered. Qingyi, did you know about Yan Yu? I know. See if you can take this kid away from Tianping City, preferably send him out of the country. Mei Hang said after thinking about it. The only way now is to let Yan Yu go. As long as Deep Blue can't catch anyone on their side, then things can only be so stagnant. After all, the matter was Yan Yu's doing alone. And it's unlikely that he wants to blame it all on the town sound bureau. We can't really let Yan Yu die. After all, it's still about Xiao Frost. So, the Jinson Bureau is going to admit their weakness and show their hands and abandon their children again? Shuiqingyi's tone carried some disdain. Mei Hang was silent for a few seconds. What else could it be? The Deep Blue Library has legends. There it is again. It's always the same thing. Sometimes I just can't figure out what's going on in the heads of all you big shots. What's the matter? Shouting slogans of peace every day is going to kill the other legend, isn't it? What kind of virtues of the Deep Blue Library are you guys unaware of? Is there a good guy? Each and every one of you is completely ignorant of what it means to raise a tiger, isn't it? Facing Shuiqingyi's continuous output, Mei Hang was also somewhat unable to refute it. After all, the truth was just as Shuiqingyi had said. The Deep Blue Library had grown larger and larger over the years under the decision of peaceful coexistence. And the more powerful the Deep Blue Library became, the more afraid the town sneaky bureau side would be to make a move. The more afraid they are to do anything, the more reckless they become. Qingyi, don't talk to me about the big picture. Don't understand. Anyway, I'll just say one thing. If Jinson bureaus continue like this, sooner or later they're going to pill. Enough about that. I'm off to get my payment from Yan Yu. I even borrowed 8 of his forbidden objects in order to help him up Deep Blue's garbage. After saying that, Shuiqingyi dropped the phone. Mei Hang, cans and milk cans? What did I say? I said where did Yan Yu get 4 elite-level evil spirits from? Dare I say it was all fed out with the forbidden objects in Qingyi's hand. Mei Hang's fingers tapped on the table for nearly 10 minutes. Then he lifted the phone on the table. Notify Inspection Team 3 to go to Tianping City to apprehend Yan Yu. There is still room for maneuvering in the hands of the town sneak bureau, but if he is caught by the Deep Blue Library, then Yan Yu will surely die. Deep Blue Library's East China Sea Province branch. Yan Hai's face was extremely ugly. Bad news followed today. Early in the morning he received the news of Sukai's death, and now it was the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City that was overthrown by Yan Yu. The Deep Blue Library in Tianping City is subordinate to his East China Sea branch, and Yan Yu's behavior is tantamount to stepping on his Yan Hai's head in Ting and pissing. Can this be tolerated? In the next second, Yan Hai picked up the phone on the table. All elite-level asylum seekers from the East Sea Province branch. Follow me to Tianping City. The whole city of Tianping. The mountain is raining. As for Yan Yu, he was accompanying Zhang Shuyan to pick out a skateboard. A skateboard plus a full set of protective gear cost almost 1,000, which could be said to be quite a bargain compared to the support of 4 elite-level evil spirits. It's still early. Going to Ocean Park? Coming out of the sports equipment store, Yan Yu inquired. There's a marine park over by the gymnasium in Tenpiang. It's just smaller. I want to go to the one in Ocean City. Zhang Shuyan drummed his mouth. Can the one in Tianping City be called an ocean park? It was just an aquarium. That's fine, but it should be a while. Tomorrow's Saturday. Can't we leave tonight? Zhang Shuyan blinked a few times. It just so happens that Ocean Park and Disney are both in Ocean City, so you can do it all in 2 days. It's too late. Why? Yan Yu did not answer Zhang Shuyan's question head-on. After all, she could not understand it even if she answered it. I've got a little something to do for the next few days. Yan Yu's tone was a bit somber. To be honest, he wasn't sure he'd survive the storm. Facing the double oppression of the Town Sneak Bureau and the Deep Blue Library? Defending yourself against the Town Sneak Bureau handing you over and trying not to be captured by the Deep Blue Library at the same time, right? Yan Yu? No. Are elementary school kids this high now? Look at me for what? Is that hard to understand? Yan Yu shrugged. Well, worthy of being the chosen one, it was indeed bullish. Yeah, so give me a couple days, and I'll definitely take you when this is over. Zhang Shuyan pursed his lips, but you won't be able to pass. So, it's better to go to Sea City. Go straight to the harbor when you get to Sea City and mix up a ship. There might be a chance. Yan Yu stared at Zhang Shuyan with wide eyes. It seemed that he still knew too little about this young student. Obviously, when she had borrowed the evil spirit from Zhang Shuyan herself, she had already predicted today's situation. Even, she had planned her escape route in advance for herself. She said she was going to Ocean Park and Disney in order to get herself to Ocean City and then run. Ignite. Thanks. Yan Yu reached out and rubbed Zhang Shuyan's head. You're welcome. Let's go. Zhang Shuyan tugged on Yan Yu's arm, looking a little anxious. Yan Yu remained standing in place, smiling and shaking his head. Yan Yu, it's okay, I don't die that easily. After saying that, Yan Yu pulled away Zhang Shuyan's hand and quickly hid into the crowd. Go, might be a good way to stay alive. But once it's gone, all that effort will be lost. The town sneak could throw all the dirty water on him without a care in the world, and the Deep Blue Library would be all over the world trying to catch him. You're going to hide for the rest of your life? What an international joke. Night crept in, and the temperature was pleasantly breezy tonight in Tenpin City. In the city, the lights were already on. On the street, some people carried briefcases to rush home. Some people and friends in groups laughing and stepping into the restaurant. Some people driving along the crowded traffic a little bit to move forward. On the steps at the entrance of the Longyan building, Yin Yu sat with his back to the door, smilingly greeting the incoming and outgoing employees. Some responded, some didn't, and some coldly cursed a psychopath. Yin Yu didn't know how long he had been sitting there until someone sat down next to him. Leader, hello. Yin Yu twisted his head to look at Zhang Songquan. Chapter 68, 6 Numbness. Zhang Songquan frowned, his eyes staring dead at Yin Yu. There was sulkiness, regret, and disbelief in his eyes. Why don't you answer when I call you? A few seconds later, Zhang Songquan asked through gritted teeth. Persuade me to leave? Zhang Songquan nodded his head. Right now, both the Town Sneaky Bureau and the Deep Blue Library are trying to catch you. Once you are caught, your little life is not up to you, do you understand? Yin Yu grinned with a wide smile. That looks like it. Then it seems I can't get caught. So is it too late to run? It's not too late. My ass. You've come to the front door of the Town Sneaky. Can't you see that no one goes in or out of the whole Dragon Rock building anymore? Can't you feel all the asylum seekers around you? But it's better than being caught by the Deep Blue Library. And maybe the legend of Mihang can still use his good offices for you. Let's go. Follow me in first. Zhang Songquan got up. Yan didn't even move his ass. Yan Yu. Zhang Songquan chided. This kid is not crazy. Is it possible to really want to wait for those people around to make a move? Once we do, hell knows what will happen. Within the Jinson bureaus, there were not a few who wanted Yin Yu to die. After all, as long as Yin Yu died, this conflict with the Deep Blue Library would be automatically resolved. Yin Yu looked up at Zhang Songquan, then silently pulled out the Jinson bureau's ID from his pocket and placed it on the steps. Strictly for you. Now, I will deal with your Jinson bureaus on behalf of me personally only. Yin Yu rose, his originally calm eyes steeply sharp. Zhang Songquan opened his mouth and froze, unable to say anything. Please tell the Jinson bureaus that I, Yen Yu, am a descendant of the legends, and whoever dares to arrest me or injure me, don't blame my family for being impolite. Around the building, the already quiet environment seemed even deadlier. Zhang Songquan also couldn't help but widen his eyes. He also didn't expect this kid Yen Yu to bring this up. Indeed, the scent of an unknown legend was detected within the Twin Rivers District Police Station. Inside the Longyan mansion, Liang Tianqi frowned. Just now, he had even raised his hand, and as long as he gave the order, the people around him would be able to arrest Yen Yu. But Yen Yu came at this moment with such a sentence, making his raised hand unable to swing out. Involved in the legend, he is such a prefecture-level city-town sneak bureau chief. Pressure is not enough to qualify. Bureau Liang, Yen Yu. This kid is mostly bull ******** ting. That legend from the Twin Rivers District Police Station must have passed by and then casually solved that evil spirit. Behind Liang Tianqi, Li Jianxin muttered twice. Liang Tianqi's eyes narrowed abruptly. What do you think a legend is? Idle enough to tackle an elite-level evil spirit? Facing Liang Tianqi's angry rebuke, Li Jianxin shrunk his neck and lowered his head. Yen Yu kid, there's only so much I can do to help you. Everyone, stand by. Without my orders, no one is allowed to act without authorization. Liang Tianqi gave an order. He wasn't sure exactly what kind of relationship Yen Yu had with that unknown legend, but it was certain that the two sides definitely knew each other. As he had just said, if he didn't know each other, how could that legend bother with an elite-level evil spirit? Outside the Longyan mansion, Yen Yu also heard Liang Tianqi's words and the smile on his face became even more unrestrained. Well, come as you are. I've got a few things to do so I'll be off. Don't even move or the consequences can be severe when the legend gets angry. After saying that, Yen Yu took a step outside. Halfway there, Yen Yu stopped again, then turned around. So, the town sneaky bureau is so wimpy that they get weak in the knees when they hear a legend. Looks like I'll have to form a group in the future. The name will be the Black Notch Library, and the development will be able to step on the head of your town sound bureau. It's fun to think about. Around the Dragon Rock Mansion, hundreds of members of the Jinson Bureau, their faces were all embarrassed. Yen Yu's wave of mockery is literally pulling out people's lungs. Still silent. Ha! Not only a wimp, but quite tolerant. Alright, by then. Yen Yu waved his hand. But before Yen Yu could take a step, a group of people rushed in ferociously and quickly surrounded him. Go! You can't leave today. You have to die. Yen Hai looked at Yen Yu, not hiding the killing intent in his eyes. Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. I assume all of you are friends of the Deep Blue Library? Friend? Who is a friend with you? Yen Hai narrowed his eyes, then raised his hand. Deep Blue belongs to. Kill Yen Yu on the spot. Strictly around them, nearly a dozen elite-ranked asylum seekers took up positions almost simultaneously. TCH, I told you the town sneaky bureaus were wimpy. The Man Shamrock Library is still a bullseye. On your town's sneaky bureau's turf, just like in your own home. Look at this old man's aura of killing whomever I want. Isn't it much more hanging than your Jinson Bureau? If you don't know, you'd think the town sneaky bureaus are a small gang and the Deep Blue Library is the official organization. With a few words, Yen Yu once again ripped off the faces of the Jinson Bureau's crowd and ravaged them like crazy. Less stirring up trouble there. Our Deep Blue Library and the Jinson Bureau were originally in a cooperative relationship. We're just helping the Jinson Bureau to apprehend you. Although Yen Hai was angry, his brain was not lost. If we really want to be instigated by this kid Yen Yu, even if we get Yen Yu killed today, we are afraid that there will be no peace behind us. Hearing Yen Hai's words, Yen Yu couldn't help but snicker. What is your name? Yen Yu asked towards Yen Hai. Deep Blue Library East Sea Province Branch Master. Yen Hai. So it's Pavilion Master Yen Hai. There's something I have to correct you on. You said you came to help the town sneaky bureau apprehend me, but the town sneaky bureau didn't say they wanted to apprehend me either? Yen Yu spread his hands and said. Yen Hai was a bit dazed. What do you mean? If this happens, why don't you put Yen Yu under control first? You're kidding. If you don't believe me, ask. Yen Yu pointed at Longyan Mansion. Yen Hai frowned slightly, and after a few seconds, he immediately changed his words. In short, it is a fact that you brutally killed my Deep Blue Library members, and it is reasonable for me to apprehend you for investigation. The people I killed had a personal vendetta against me. Doesn't everyone care about personal vendettas? Yen Yu wore a smile on his face. Yen Hai glared fiercely. Personal vendetta? Do you think that I, Yen Hai, am stupid? All the members of the Deep Blue Library in the entire Tianping city were all killed by you, and you're calling it a personal vendetta? Yeah, I've got a personal vendetta against all of them. Former Pavilion Master Wushu, who robbed me, subsequent Pavilion Master Chuejiu, who tried to kill me and has already carried it out, member Luo Bing killed my dog, member Gu he blew up my house and threatened me, and member Yen Yu blared as he began to recite the names, up and down the deep blue library in Tempe, a total of 121 names, all listed, everyone in the room, their brains were all down. This personal vendetta can still be played like this? It's like 6 hemp. Chapter 69, what you mean is what my old man means. Yen Yu had if anything a smile on his face at this point. The names he found from Choi Q's cell phone. Of course, there's something more interesting in Choi Q's cell phone than just the members' names. It's a fun night. Take your time. There's no rush. Yen Hai's brows had completely furrowed. He also didn't expect Yen Yu to play such a trick. Everyone at the Deep Blue Library in Tempe has a personal vendetta against him. That, on its own, sounds like bull asterisk any way you say it, and no one will believe it. But when Yen Yu reported all these people's names, things became a bit different. Ridiculous? You think that proves you have a personal vendetta against these people? It's not that hard to find member information when you've killed everyone. Yen Hai snorted coldly. Yen Yu was also a little surprised. This Yen Hai can He looked angry, but his mind was spinning pretty fast. What? No more words? Seeing Yen Yu's silence, the corners of Yen Hai's mouth couldn't help but curl up as well. Playing this game with me? You were a silly little beeper playing in the mud when I was playing sophistry. In that case, Yen Hai raised his hand again. Just before Yen Hai's hand could swing out, the sound of footsteps sounded again. Then, 7 or 8 silhouettes appeared. At the head of the group was a burly man in his 30s, wearing a set of special silver-gray clothing, with a cigarette dangling from his mouth and an indifferent look. Seeing this group of people, Yen Hai's gaze also suddenly contracted. The Town Zone Bureau Inspection Team. Damn, what are these guys doing here? Yen Yu, right? The man directly ignored Yen Hai and looked at Yen Yu with an inquiry. Yes, I'm Sun Jingzhou, the leader of the Jinzone Bureau's Inspection Unit 3, and I've been ordered to come and take you away. The man looked at Yen Yu with a hint of admiration. Single-handedly killed over 100 people in the Deep Blue Library. Young man brave. Not only Sun Jingzhou, but the rest of the Audit Group 3 also carried admiration for Yen Yu. Yen Yu sort of did what they wanted to do but couldn't. As far as the Deep Blue Library is concerned, if it weren't for that charter of peaceful coexistence, I'd kill everyone I saw. It's all a bunch of team leader Sun, right? Seeing that Sun Jingzhou wanted to take Yen Yu away, Yen Hai also immediately walked up. Sun Jingzhou swept a glance at Yen Hai. Which one of you? Deep Blue Library East Sea Province Branch Master. Yen Hai. The Town Zone Bureau Inspection Team is very strong, but Yen Hai is not a shrimp and crab. There was no reason for him to be afraid when he was the same as Sun Jingzhou, a lord-level asylum seeker. People from the Deep Blue Library Sun Jingzhou muttered. Then his body violently erupted with a terrifying aura, his eyes glaring angrily. So, what are you doing bringing so many people to my Jinzone Bureau? Is it to start a war? Yen Hai was also startled by Sun Jingzhou's attitude. Team leader Sun misunderstood. This Yen Yu brutally killed more than 100 of my Deep Blue. I came only to make an arrest. Hearing Yen Hai's words, Sun Jingzhou sneered with some disdain. Capture? I urge you to organize your words. Since when does a social group have the power to arrest? Get out. In the face of Sun Jingzhou's rebuke, Yen Hai's eyes also became gloomy. Is Team Leader Sun trying to harbor this murderer? By doing this, Team Leader Sun is destroying Deep Blue's relationship with the town Sneaky. When the time comes, I'm afraid that you, Team Leader Sun, won't be able to pay this responsibility. Yen Hai directly offered a killing move. Jinzone Bureaus, the gang, timid, very small, once the mention of destroying relations or full-scale war and so on, immediately will be careful to compromise and concede. Snap. In the next second, Sun Jingzhou directly slapped Yen Hai in the face. Yen Hai did not even think that Sun Jingzhou would come to such a point. After 2 seconds of stagnation, his body's murderous aura raged. What kind of a thing are you? How dare you threaten me too? Sun Jingzhou's tone was icy cold. This bunch of trash from the Deep Blue Library is getting more and more arrogant based on the so-called principle of peaceful coexistence. Yen Hai had finally held back his killing intent towards Sun Jingzhou. Can't really do it. For one thing, he can't afford to take the blame. And for another, he may not be Sun Jingzhou's opponent. Yen Yu, come with me. Sun Jingzhou didn't bother with Yen Hai anymore, but turned his head to Yen Yu. Where to? Town Sneaky Bureau headquarters. And then what? Then? Sun Jingzhou pursed his lips. The order he received was to apprehend Yen Yu and bring him back to headquarters. As for what would happen when he brought it back, he wasn't quite sure. Then I'll be handed over to the Deep Blue Library by the town's sneaky bureau chanting. Yen Yu smiled and looked at Sun Jingzhou. Sun Jingzhou wanted to retort, but didn't know how. Inside the Jinson Bureau, the main peace faction is still in the majority. Therefore, even if someone helped Yen Yu to speak, even if the legend of Mei Hang mediated in it, the probability is that the final result will be just as Yen Yu said. So sorry, I can't go with you. Sun Jingzhou's eyes were helpless and angry. Exactly when did the Jinson Bureau become what it is today? Just how long will it take for those on high to work up the courage? What has come of the peace strategy with the Deep Blue Library? It brings with it a Deep Blue Library that keeps getting stronger, and a town sneak bureau that keeps cringing. Yen Yu wasn't an exception to the rule. People who fought with the Deep Blue Library but ended up getting backstabbed by the town sneak bureau hadn't broken over the years. You go. Sun Jingzhou exhaled and said towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu was a little surprised, and after the surprise a smile spread across his face. It seems that town sneak is not as incorrigible as I thought. I'll help you block these trash from Deep Blue. Sun Jingzhou added another sentence. Surnamed Sun. How dare you? Yen Hai hissed violently. If you dare to let Yen Yu go today, we'll go to war. I'll see who's finished then. The corner of Sun Jingzhou's eye twitched, but in the end, he did not respond. Just stop the Deep Blue gang yourself later anyway. He himself was at least the head of Inspection Team 3, and in the absence of irreconcilable conflicts with Deep Blue's side, the town's sneaky bureau wasn't going to lose him. Brother Sun, why don't we try to do a job? Yen Yu suddenly raised his eyebrows towards Sun Jingzhou. Sun Jingzhou a little did not understand the meaning of Yen Yu. What do you mean to do a try? Just kill the whole Deep Blue gang. Let's see if Deep Blue dares to mess with town sneaky or not. If we really want to have a falling out, then the town sneak authority will have to fight, right? Since those lofty adults can't make up their minds, let's give them a push. Sun Jingzhou was silent for a few seconds, then shook his head. It's useless. Someone has done this before, and the end was very bad. What's the point of killing the gang? With the piss-taking nature of the town sneak bureau these days, 90% of them would push him out as a lord as well. Others don't work. You do. Yen Yu grinned. Sun Jingzhou frowned. It was my family's old man who asked you to come, right? Yen Yu suddenly asked. Sun Jingzhou didn't admit it, but he didn't deny it either. Inspection Team 3, indeed, is part of the Mei Hang saga. So what you mean is what my old man means. The Deep Blue gang is the equivalent of my old man the gang. Guess if town sneak will push a legend out to keep the peace. Sun Jingzhou's mouth gradually opened wide. Seems kind of interesting if you want to put it that way, haha. Chapter 70, My Highly Responsible Old Man. On the side, Yen Hai had begun to burst madly inside at this time. It's all what it is. How did things suddenly turn out like this? Shouldn't we come over and take Yen Yu back to the Deep Blue Library, torture him and then kill him? If not, Yen Yu was brought back by the Jinjin Bureau. Then they would negotiate with the Jinjin Bureau. Then they would threaten the Jinjin Bureau. And then the Jinjin Bureau could not withstand the pressure to hand over Yen Yu. How did it turn into Yen Yu's Joint Inspection Team 3 trying to kill us all? The situation is going more or less ridiculously fast, isn't it? The point was, being analyzed by Yen Yu like this, it all made sense to him. Sun Jingzhou is Mei Hang's man. How Sun Jingzhou does it? That can be completely said to be Mei Hang's meaning. Will the town sneak authority hand Mei Hang over to keep the peace if he kills them? What the hell? Unless the town sneak authority is really crazy. In this way, would it not be a bit not so good for your family's old man? Sun Jingzhou had clearly been a bit impressed. Yen Yu stepped forward and patted Sun Jingzhou's shoulder. Brother Sun, my old husband asked you to come. That's actually what he meant. Right now the Jinson Bureau is too cured and too soft, and must rely on us youngsters to kill and force. To tell you the truth, over so many people in Deep Blue was actually authorized by my old man. How else would I dare as a regular level asylum seeker, right? Otherwise, a super genius like Xueqingyi who possesses the stature of a legend wouldn't have come to such a small city. Sun Jingzhou looked at Yen Yu and blinked his eyes. If Yen Yu explains it this way, it all makes sense. That's what I'm talking about. How did Yen Yu, a normal level shelter, have such guts? I told you. How come Xueqingyi inexplicably left the headquarters and ran to Tianping City? Turns out, it was all arranged by the legend of Mei. Mei legend is deeply righteous. Mei legend has gone to great lengths to harden the Jinson Bureau and return it to its former glory. Brothers, what do you say? Sun Jingzhou looked to the rest of the Inspection Team 3. Listen to Brother Jingzhou. I've been looking at Deep Blue's garbage for a long time. There are no softballs on the inspection team. With the Mei legends to protect me, I'm afraid of nothing.
The rest of Inspection Team 3 all waved their fists in the air.
The surrounding people of Tianping City Town Zone Bureau also looked silly. I drop a mother. Today this matter is going to be a big deal. Maybe it's the beginning of an all-out war between the Town Sneak Authority and the Deep Blue Library. Sun Jingzhou, don't mess around. Don't be fooled by this Yen Yu kid.
Yen Hai was also completely flustered at this moment,
warning Sun Jingzhou while moving back. Inspection Team 3, round up the people. Sun Jingzhou didn't dawdle and gave the order directly.
The third group of inspectors,
including Sun Jingzhou, a total of 9 people, quickly closed the encirclement. A smile also appeared on Yen Yu's face. This one seemed to be a done deal.
He had arranged other backstops, but now he shouldn't have to use them.
Everyone. In the next moment,
Sun Jingzhou raised his hand. The atmosphere at the scene steeply froze,
and everyone held their breath. Hey, you're my baby. The phone rings steeply, weird and abrupt. Sun Jingzhou's hand stopped in midair, his face slightly embarrassed. Sorry, taking a call. After saying that,
Sun Jingzhou took out his cell phone from his pocket.
Seeing the caller ID, Sun Jingzhou immediately pressed the answer button. Legend of Mei Hang, Inspection Group 3 Sun Jingzhou, what are your instructions?
Sun Jingzhou's voice was loud and clear.
How's that Yen Yu kid doing? Did you catch him? On the phone, Mei Hang's inquiring voice rang out. Sun Jingzhou hemmed and hawed. Legend Mei, we know all about it. Yen Yu has already told us. On the other side of the phone, the Jinson Bureau Headquarters office.
Mei Hang's heart is leaking a beat.
What? What the hell? What did Yen Yu say to you? Legend Mei, from now on you will be the person I, Sun Jingzhou, admire the most. I didn't realize you possessed so much drive and determination. All of Inspection Unit 3 is deeply honored to be under your command.
Hearing Sun Jingzhou's words,
Mei Hang Man was almost dumbfounded.
Although he didn't know exactly what had happened, it was certain that Sun Jingzhou had 80% been set up by this Yen Yu kid.
Sun Jingzhou, speak clearly to me, Mei Hang roared. Hearing the fury in Mei Hang's voice, Sun Jingzhou's brain wished to calm down a bit. Sun Jingzhou, what are you doing? Mei Hang inquired again. We're in front of the sneaky bureau in the town of Tenpin, just about to go to war with the Deep Blue Library. What the hell? Mei Hang almost didn't even hold the phone steady. Didn't I tell you to arrest Yen Yu? Why are you going to war with the Deep Blue Library? Wasn't it you who commanded Yen Yu to exterminate the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? You also sent Qing Yi to assist Yen Yu. Yen Yu said it all. Sun Jingzhou's explanation made Mei Hang's face twitch madly. Yen Yu, this brat is really good at fooling people. Yen Yu said that we, Inspection Team 3, represent you, and if we go and up the Deep Blue Library people, then it's like you did it. The town sneak authority isn't so bad as to push a legend out. This will then force the main peace faction to only respond to the war. Mei Hang's face snapped with anger, and his mind quickly began to calculate. Not to mention, it's kind of fun when you play it that way. The main peace faction wrapped up in the town's Zone Bureau had to be hardened. After all, it wasn't like they were going to kick him. Mei Hang, out to make amends to the Deep Blue Library. If that's the case, the town's sneaky bureau is out of the game. So, it's an opportunity, but it should, in the end, not be a fight. Concessions are expected to be made on the Deep Blue Library's side. The town's sneaky bureau doesn't want to fight, and the Deep Blue Library actually doesn't want to fight either. After so many years of peaceful development, they have already tasted the sweetness. Good. Leave no one behind. Kill them clean. Mei Hang's voice rang out. Yes. Chapter 71, The Black and White Library. Hanging up the phone, Sun Jingzhou looked at Yen Yu with a speechless face. You kid, you can really fool around.
Sun Jingzhou skimmed his lips.
Mei Hang's attitude had already said it all.
Mei Hang legend had never authorized Yen Yu to kill the people of Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. Yen Yu also smiled and shrugged. He also did not expect Mei Hang to suddenly call Sun Jingzhou. Although I didn't hear what the two said specifically, but in conjunction with Sun Jingzhou Dry Death Yen Hai, this thing 80% is not going on.
Pity. Pavilion Master Yen Hai, I'm really sorry.
Sun Jingzhou turned to look at Yen Hai. I was careless just now and was fooled by this kid. Hearing Sun Jingzhou's words, Yen Hai's heart was greatly pleased.
The original panicked and gloomy face was also full of smiles.
The town sneak bureau is really the same town sneak bureau.
True bunch of goon beeps. What did I expect?
You scared me half to death just now.
Ha ha ha, it's fine. It's fine. It's all a misunderstanding. It's mainly this Yen Yu that's abominable.
Don't worry, team leader Sun. I'll make sure he dies without a burial place.
saying that Yen Hai looked at Yen Yu again with mockery in his eyes. Kid, I'll see what kind of game you can play now. In that case, we will leave first. As for Yen Yu, you guys feel free. Pavilion Master Yen Hai. See you later. Sun Jingzhou walked towards Yen Hai and extended his hand. Seeing Sun Jingzhou reaching out, Yen Hai also had some disdain in his heart. What Shinson Bureau's elites and what inspection teams are nothing more than a bunch of stupid garbage. Just now, he was as crazy as anything, but after answering Mei Hang's call, he was just like a grandson. Of course, Yen Hai didn't say this out loud, but smilingly held Sun Jingzhou's hand. See you later, team leader's son. The smile at the corner of Sun Jingzhou's mouth gradually enlarged, and the aura on his body instantly stormed out. Silly beeps, see you in your next life. In the next moment, a strange forbidden long blade shot out from Sun Jingzhou's chest. Just in the blink of an eye, the long knife penetrated Yen Hai's body. Before Yen Hai could react, with a stabbing sound, the forbidden long blade directly sliced Yen Hai's body into two. Kill, leave no one behind. Sun Jingzhou roared steeply. The remaining 8 members of the inspection team 3 immediately took action. A few minutes later, all of the elite-level asylum seekers in the East China Sea Province branch of the Deep Blue Library were dead. Not to mention the people from the surrounding Jinson bureaus. Yen Yu looked dumbfounded. Good guy, Sun Jingzhou this, play slippery brother Sun, you guys are. Yen Yu brother, this acting of mine is okay, right? Sun Jingzhou hemmed and hawed. Yen Hai this stupid fork really thought I was going to shake hands with him. Just all smoked your big slap, and he himself did not say to guard against it. Yen Yu's mind was also a bit confused right now. Didn't Sun Jingzhou just get off the phone with Mei Hang? As a matter of fact, Mei Hang should have stopped them. Before Yen Yu could even think about it, the cell phone in his pocket vibrated. Hey! Yen Yu picked up and pressed the answer button. As of today, you are not a member of the town sneak authority. As for who you are, you're on your own. Qingyi and Jingzhou they are left to you for the time being as well. See you in debt. On the phone, Mei Hang blathered and dropped the phone after that. Yen Yu's brain began to run madly. His own this old husband feels that he is playing something that is different from his own. Okay, in that case, let's keep the game going. Brothers, take these dead trash from the Deep Blue Library back. Yen Yu raised his hand and waved. Daring to go against our black bitch library? Isn't this purely looking for death? Sun Jingzhou's brain is full of question marks. What black not Chu library? Yen Yu, what are you talking about? Why can't I understand? Instead of explaining to Sun Jingzhou, Yen Yu took a few steps forward and shouted right towards the Longyan mansion. Friends of the Jinson bureaus, this is a grudge between us, the Haibuichu Library, and the Deep Blue Library, and I would like you to stay out of it. We at the Black Notch Library have only just been established, but we're not bullied by anyone. Deep Blue's dog scum will kill everyone we see from now on. We, Black Notchu, and they, Deep Blue, will not share the same fate from now on. Brothers, go! Yen Yu waved his big hand. Sun Jingzhou froze for 2 seconds and then immediately realized that it seemed like Mei Legend had already discussed with Yen Yu on the phone just now. In that case, all they had to do was follow Yen Yu's orders. The Black Buccaneer Library belongs to. Bring the corpse and go. Sun Jingzhou shouted. Soon, a group of people with a bunch of corpses left Longyan Mansion. As for those Jin sneaky bureau receivers that were ambushed around the Dragon Rock Mansion, they hadn't come out since the beginning. After all, it was useless to come out. They were all from the town sneaky bureau of Tianping City, and their strength was good level at best. People's elite and lord levels are fighting there. Liang Bureau. This, now. What to do? Longyan Building. Li Jianxin cannot help towards Liang Tianqi asked a sentence. This thing treading horse how more and more outrageous. What the hell is that? A dark library just popped up. It was only when he heard Li Jianxin's voice that Liang Tianqi coughed to ease his mind. What to get? As it were. From now on, this has nothing to do with us. A trace of relief also surfaced on Liang Tianqi's face. This has already started to kill the lord level. How can they care about a prefecture-level town sneak bureau, right? This has all been about the fight between two shelter organizations, and it has a gripping relationship with me. Black Notchu Library. Hey, this Yen Yu, really a damn talent. Liang Tianqi muttered again, the corners of his mouth raised. The report of the situation at the scene had been placed on Mei Hang's desk half an hour later. After reading the report, Mei Hang couldn't help but let out a snort of laughter as well. Originally, when he said that Yen Yu did not belong to the town sneaky bureau from today onwards, he meant that he wanted Yen Yu to go and pull the strings with Shamrock on a personal basis. In this way, the town sneak authority will be skimmed off the top.
the pressure on Yenyu to do so would be drastically reduced. I just did not expect Yenyu this kid operation so tart. Froze out of what a black nachu library. Organization to organization. Secretary Sue, come in for a moment. Mei Hang picked up the phone and spoke. Soon, a middle-aged man in a suit walked into Mei Hang's office. Go register a shelter organization. The name of the organization is Black Nachu Library, and the organization sponsor is Yenyu. Tell the audit department side to just pass it and say I asked for it. The middle-aged man in the suit was stunned for 2 seconds, immediately responded, and then went out to do his job. From now on, this will be the headquarters of our Black Nachu Library. In front of Lin Jiao's guest house, Yenyu pointed to the words Jiao Jiao accommodation and said, Sun Jingzhou swept the whole street. Goodness, it was full of accommodations, and all of them were lit up with colorful lights. Great hiding. Awesome. Brother Sun, you'll stay in Tianping City for the time being, my old man said so. Okay. Sun Jingzhou immediately nodded. Alright, then you guys can go. Go find a place to stay first. Yenyu waved his hand. Sun Jingzhou? Isn't our headquarters a hotel? Our main focus now is to gather as a fire and disperse as a star in the sky. Living together is easy to be exposed. Easy to be killed in one pot. Get it? Got it. Guys go. Soon. Sun Jingzhou left with a group of people from the third group of inspectors. Looking at the backs of the crowd gradually moving away, Yenyu couldn't help but bare his teeth. Jinson Bureau. There are real talents. Yenyu? You're back? Just those? Your friends? Lin Jiao had walked out at some point. Yes. Lifelong friends. Chapter 72, Is Frost Not Allowed to Sleep? Back in his room, Yenyu pulled out 2 metal boxes. One of them contains the forbidden objects that were gotten from the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City, and the other contains the forbidden objects that were stripped from the corpses of Yen Hai's group. All together, 19 good-grade forbidden items as well as 2 elite-grade forbidden items. Blood money. No wonder they say that killing and burning gold belts. After thinking for a few seconds, Yenyu dialed Xueqingyi's phone. Yenyu, where are you? I can't find you anywhere. You wouldn't have run off with the forbidden object, would you? Xueqingyi's voice came. I'll send you an address. Come on over. Okay. Half an hour later, Yenyu met Xueqingyi. Yenyu, is it Little Frost she? Who won't let you sleep? In the room, Xueqingyi looked at Yenyu and asked. Ha? Ha what ha? Why else would you come here? I saw it when I came here. The whole street is yellow as hell. Yenyu didn't even know how to explain it to Xueqingyi. Tell her that Lin Jiao has gone straight? That's stranger to explain than not. Temporary landing. More secluded. I don't believe it. Pull back if you don't believe me. The forbidden object is returned to you. Yenyu cut out, then handed a metal box to Xueqingyi. Xueqingyi quickly opened and immediately closed it again. 7 good grade. 1 elite grade. 1 no less. Where's the interest? Xueqingyi rubbed his index finger and thumb together. How much do you want? 2 good grades. Yenyu didn't say anything, pulling out 2 good grade forbidden objects and tossing them to Xueqingyi. Xueqingyi raised an eyebrow. This kid is so quick. Ha? It seems like he earned a lot this time. Alright, money and goods. Let's go. Xueqingyi collected the forbidden objects and prepared to leave. She didn't really care if it was strictly about whoring or not. It wasn't like it was any of her business. Want to make some extra money? Yenyu once again pulled out an elite-level forbidden item. Seeing the forbidden object in Yenyu's hand, Xueqingyi's eyes instantly lit up. She could feel that the forbidden object fit with her. Say terms. Join me in the Black Notch Library. Xueqingyi? Soon. Yenyu explained the whole thing to Xueqingyi before and after. After listening to Yenyu's exposition, Xueqingyi looked at Yenyu's gaze has changed. Black Notchio Library? Yenyu this hand. Wonderful ah. That way, the Deep Blue Library side can't put pressure on Town Sneak. If the Jinson bureaus don't participate in rounding up Yenyu, then Yenyu has a lot of room to maneuver. 1 elite level forbidden object is not enough. But you could have hired me as your bodyguard. Xueqingyi directly took the forbidden object from Yenyu's hand. As long as that legend from Deep Blue doesn't come, I'll make sure you don't lose your dog's life. After saying that, Xueqingyi directly flashed away. Yenyu was also satisfied. An elite-level forbidden item for a top-tier Lord Big Brother was quite a good deal. He had inquired about Xueqingyi's strength with Sun Jingzhou, and according to Sun Jingzhou, if Xueqingyi really wanted to go all out, one could beat 3 of him. In short, terribly strong. Now, it's up to Deep Blue's side. Yenyu narrowed his eyes and muttered. A high-level meeting was held on an impromptu basis at the headquarters of the Deep Blue Library. 12 senior officers from the headquarters, all present.
After reading the information in front of them, the 12 people's faces were all extremely ugly. Who would have thought that such a big thing would have happened over in Tianping City? Not only were the 120 or so people from the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City killed, even Yan Hai, who had brought people there, was also killed. One must know that Yan Hai was the East Sea Province Branch Pavilion Master, a proper Lord level. Jinson Bureau. Bully. Is this what they call peaceful coexistence? What are we? The Deep Blue Library. When we are, make war. It must be war. A few men whimpered and shouted. Another loud tirade and slamming of the table. You guys, can't you just finish reading the intelligence? Among the 12 senior officers, the white-haired old man with the seat in front of him looked up and swept a glance. The few people who had been yelling were immediately silenced, then looked down and flipped through the information. The further back they looked, the stranger their faces became. So, a common-level asylum seeker named Yan Yu created a Black Notch library and then wants to be at war with us? It looks as if it is. Mud. Send someone to get someone killed. What do you take us Deep Blue for? The white-haired old man got up violently, and then blasted a hard palm onto the tabletop. Shut up, all of you idiots. Can't you see? This Yan Yu is the puppet put out by the Town Sneak Bureau. The Town Sneak Authority is using this strictly to test our bottom line. Get it? The crowd calmed down even after being yelled at by the old man. The Grand Elder is right. It was me who lacked consideration. The insidious Jinson Bureau. Then Grand Elder. What do we do now? The group of people all looked at the white-haired old man. The white-haired old man took a deep breath. The chief librarian has been out of town recently, so my idea is to covertly take control of the creator of this Black Notch library first. Perhaps a counterattack on the Jinson Bureau can follow. As for Yan Hai's death, it's a bigger matter, so we'll discuss it when the chief pavilion master returns. What do you all think? The old white-haired man's proposal was quickly approved unanimously. Ninth Elder, why don't you make a run for it? You're in charge of the East Sea Province after all. The white-haired old man looked towards a youth in his 20s. The youth was dressed in white, with sword brows and starry eyes, looking cold and flirty. Good, the youth answered, then got up and left the conference room. 3 days. It's been 3 whole days. Is the Deep Blue Library still viable? In the backyard of the hotel, Yan Yu squatted on the steps while brushing his teeth and spitting. Originally, he had thought that the Deep Blue Library would send someone the next day, but he didn't expect to wait for 3 days. Nothing moves. Yan Yu, breakfast is ready. Lin Jiao's shout came from the front hall. Coming. Yan Yu immediately ran out after gargling a few mouthfuls. He had just sat down and grabbed a bun when the hotel door was clanked open. Hello, stay, came the cool man's voice. Yan Yu looked up. Ooh, the young man is very handsome. It feels like he is caught up with a third of himself. Not only is he handsome, his temperament is quite good. This arrogance with a sense of rejection was the same as Mei Yefeng's. Chapter 73 Deep Blue Sand Sculptor is really rich. At the dinner table, Lin Jiao immediately got up. Hello handsome, we are here for 81 nights. How many days are you staying? Lin Jiao's attitude was quite good. After all, other than Yan Yu, this was the first serious resident in his store. 3 days stay first. The youth pulled $300 bills from his pocket and put them on the table. Yes, I'll check you in now. Lin Jiao responded and reached for the money. But before his hand could touch the money, Yan Yu blocked it. 800 a night. 10 nights to start. If you want to stay, pay. If you don't stay, get lost. Yan Yu raised an eyebrow towards the youth. Lin Jiao was dumbfounded. Yan Yu, I've gone straight. I don't do those things anymore. 800 a night. Aren't you just a jerk? And you can't pit people. 800 can live 5-star hotels. Well, wow. People lads are not stupid pen. How can live? Good. The youth nodded, then pulled out a wad of money from within the bag he was carrying. Here's 10,000. Please check me in. Lin Jiao? Also, really Yan Yu didn't say anything more, smilingly gnawing on the bun in his hand. It's been 3 days of waiting, and the scumbags from the Deep Blue Library are finally at the door. But what made Yan Yu feel interesting was the Deep Blue had sent this little guy who seemed to have hit on something else, and didn't rush up and yell at him to kill him. Boss Lin, what are you waiting for? Check someone in. Yan Yu reminded towards Lin Jiao. Oh, okay. Sir, please show us your ID. We need to register here. The youth cooperated by pulling out his ID card. 5th Divine Court. Handsome man, you have a cool name, eh? Lin Jiao said with a smile while typing on the computer. The youth did not respond to Lin Jiao and his gaze fell on Yan Yu the entire time. You're looking at your father. Stupid fool. Yan Yu, of course, could feel the youth's gaze.
biting his bun and slanting his eyes to scold. In the face of Yen Yu's tirade, the Fifth Divine Court remained calm and composed, with no anger visible on his face. Alright sir, this is your room key, room 217. Lin Jiao also finished registering at this time and stepped forward to hand the key to the youth. The youth took the key and ID, and walked straight to the room. It wasn't until she heard the door close that Lin Jiao pulled her gaze back, then quickly sat down across from Yen Yu. Yen Yu, is this person sick in the head? 800 a night to stay too? Yen Yu snorted. This kind of idiot, it's only fair to not pit it. It's not like I'm a black store. Lin Jiao puffed up her mouth. She had already decided to open the inn properly, and this time she was stirred up again by Yen Yu. It's okay, try to skim off the redecorating money on this guy. Lin Jiao? She'd done the math and it would be at least $200,000 or $300,000 to redecorate. This isn't a pit anymore. This is a total robbery. Don't worry, we're clearly labeled. It's not illegal. Yen Yu grinned. Then he got up and walked to the small blackboard in front of the doorway to pick up a pen and start writing. A few minutes later, Lin Jiao looked at Yen Yu's written price list in a daze. Water, 10,000/day electricity, 10,000/day breakfast, 5,000/day organize the room, 20,000/day go turn off the water and electricity. Yen Yu said again towards Lin Jiao. Lin Jiao eventually chose to obey and silently turned off the electricity and water in the room. A few minutes later, the door to room 217 opened. Boss, why is there no electricity? Fifth God's Court walked to the front room and asked with a frown. Lin Jiao looked to Yen Yu, who looked to the small blackboard. Pay extra for electricity. Leave if you don't want to pay. The room is non-refundable. The Fifth Divine Court glanced at the small blackboard. His expression didn't change much. He just calmly took out his cell phone and scanned the payment code at the front desk. Drop. Collection of $450,000. Lin Jiao's cell phone rang with a voice. Lin Jiao's entire body froze. 450,000? 45,000 a day. I'll pay for 10 days up front. Boss, please turn on the water and electricity. After saying that, Fifth Divine Court walked over to the dining table and naturally took 2 meat buns before turning around to go back to his room. Yen Yu. This. Lin Jiao was now panicking in her heart. You've already collected $460,000. If this is reported, you'll go in, right? Even if it's explicitly priced. It's outrageous. Don't worry, it's fine. Go turn on the water and electricity. Then, okay. For Yen Yu, Lin Jiao had almost unconditional trust. If it wasn't for Yen Yu, she would have lived in hell for the rest of her life. Sure enough, it's just a mindless puppet launched by the Jin Sneaky Bureau. In room 217, the Fifth Divine Court had disdain in his tone. But that's good. It's easier to control. This time, his mission was simple, to take control of Yen Yu into the hands of the Deep Blue Library. As for the method of control, he had already thought of that as well. Since this Yen Yu loves money so much, let's start with money. To them, Deep Blue, money was nothing more than a string of numbers. Deep Blue's sand sculpture is really rich. In the backyard of the hotel, Yen Yu couldn't help but sigh. It would be a shame not to slaughter him for a couple of small targets. I just don't know what they're going to do now. Yen Yu muttered as he threaded the line and tied the hook. The location of the guesthouse is still quite good. The backyard facing the lake. A fishing rod. A small bench can be set up to fish all day. It's just that the backyard isn't very well taken care of or decorated. And it looks a little messy. If this is built according to that kind of high-style B&B, it can definitely attract a lot of customers in the future. Yen Yu has already planned. After the partnership with Lin Jiao will become a fishing lodging, guest stay plus fish, which are caught, butchered on the spot and then cooked. In this way, both his own fish killing skills and Lin Jiao's cooking skills could be developed to a large extent. It's perfect. The fish stall at the Evergreen Market? That hole is for anyone who wants to go there. He's been there for 10 years anyway. He's had enough for a long time. People have to move on, don't they? Anyway, this would be his Yen Yu's new home from now on. Here. Are there fish? It was not known how long it had been, but an inquiring voice came from behind Yen Yu. Yen Yu twisted his head, and the Fifth Divine Court came slowly with a fishing rod in his hand carrying a bench. The corner of Yen Yu's mouth slightly raised. Yo ho ho, I was just thinking about how to get in touch with you. You're quite understanding, haha. Yes, there are mackerel and blackfish and white chub and bucktails all over, but to dangle, pay first. Yen Yu opened his cell phone to show his collection code. The Fifth Divine Court sneered and laughed in his heart. Really greedy for money. Just what I was looking for. Though,
Okay, how much? The Fifth Divine Court swept Yen Yu's collection coat and asked with a faint smile. One man. One shot. $500,000 an hour. Hearing Yen Yu's offer, even if the Fifth Divine Court didn't have much of a concept of money, they nearly broke into a fit of rage. Your fish is trimmed in gold. For $500,000, I could contract the whole lake. Okay, first fish for 4 hours. The Fifth Divine Court directly transferred $2 million to Yen Yu. Seeing the collection information, Yen Yu immediately smiled and took a seat to the side. Boss, sit with me. I've got a good nest here. I'll get you a fish. The Fifth God's Court didn't have the courtesy to set up a small bench and throw the fish hook into the lake. Chapter 74, I've eaten a lot of fish brains. The operation is more tawdry. Your name is Yen Yu, right? After an interval of about 2 minutes, the Fifth Divine Court suddenly spoke. On the side, Yen Yu nodded. Right, boss. I'm the second owner of this hotel, specializing in customer reception. The corner of the Fifth Divine Court's eye twitched. And customer service. Don't you specialize in screwing customers? How long have I been here? Over $2 million is already gone. I see that Boss Yen is not just this one business, right? To tell you the truth, I still have a fish stall, but I've been quite busy lately, so the fish stall isn't open. Really? Busy playing with the Jin Sneaky Bureau? The Fifth Divine Court didn't beat around the bush with Yen Yu anymore and went straight to the point, coming up with more than $2 million on his own. He thought that Yen Yu had probably guessed his identity. In that case, let's get to the point and talk. Yen Yu licked his lips before he began to turn his head around and look around. Dude, how do you know that? Looking at Yen Yu's tense and nervous face, the Fifth Divine Court raised an eyebrow. Sure enough, the Grand Elder had guessed correctly. This Yen Yu is a puppet, and a completely confused stooge at that. The Town Sneak Bureau is really sinister. This trick tactic was more than likely something Mei Hang came up with. No wonder the intelligence shows that Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng are boyfriend and girlfriend. It seems that everything is a fake news released by Mei Hang for the sake of this layout. I'm from the Deep Blue Library. The Fifth Divine Court identified itself. What? Yen Yu rubbed up. His eyes backed up with panic. Man, don't kill me. This really has nothing to do with me. I'm just an ordinary level asylum seeker. This is all Mei Hong's doing. As soon as he heard Yen Yu's words, a heart of the Fifth Divine Court was completely stabilized. Not only greedy for money, but also afraid of death. Such a good person to hold. How do you think it's possible for me, an ordinary level asylum seeker, to get an elite level or even a lord level killed? It's all because Mei Hang is maneuvering behind the scenes. I'm just a puppet. I can't help it. If I don't say yes, Mei Hang might still try to screw me. Yen Yu's voice was sad and his eyes were red, only that he had long been laughing inside. He understood what the Deep Blue Library was playing at. This is clearly trying to control him. Yen Yu. We naturally know that, otherwise we would have kept you until now? The Fifth Divine Court snorted. Yes, yes, yes. So what do you mean? What I mean is simple. From today onwards, you are my Dark Blue Library's secret son, working for my Deep Blue Library. Yen Yu immediately shook his head. This won't work, this won't work. If Mei Hang finds out, he'll kill me. If you don't agree, I'll send you to hell right now. The Fifth Divine Court's gaze suddenly turned cold. Yen Yu was silent, standing still without saying a word. The Fifth Divine Court glanced at Yen Yu. Don't worry, we Deep Blue don't lack money. If you do a good job, the benefits won't be short of you. Yen Yu took a deep breath. Marred. Stretching one's head and shrinking one's head is also a cut. But I want this number. Saying that, Yen Yu stretched out 2 fingers. $20 million? Could be. 200 million. The Fifth Divine Court almost broke the fishing rod in his hand. How much? 200 million? You are crazy. What do you think you are? Do you know what $200 million is? 50 million at most. The Fifth Divine Court gave a figure after some thought. Then you can get me killed. Anyway, if I die, Mei Hang will still support another puppet. Yen Yu spread his hands. The Fifth Divine Court gritted its teeth. Yen Yu's words were true. That so-called Black No More library has been messed with. And it's even gone toe-to-toe with Deep Blue. Now that he's killed Yen Yu, Mei Hang can just find another puppet at random. As usual, control of the Black and Unruly Library fights with Deep Blue. So Yen Yu can't be killed. He has to be allowed to provide information. It even managed to get Yen Yu to issue a statement declaring the disbanding of that what's-his-name Black Not Quite Library. Yen was the initiator of that organization, and all he had to do was to make a declaration and it would be deemed an unconditional dissolution. On top of that, on the surface Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng were still a couple. If necessary, he could get Yen Yu to kidnap Mei Yefeng. so that Mei Hang would throw in the towel. Fine. $200 million then. However, all the things that Mei Hang has explained to you, you have to inform me in a timely manner. That's for sure. Yan Yu nodded. I still have this spirit of contract. Half an hour later, Yan Yu received a bank transfer of $200 million. Looking at the balance change text message from the bank, the corners of Yan Yu's mouth were grinning to the back of his head. Okay, now tell me what Mei Hang is going to do next. Yan Yu immediately moved his bench to sit by the fifth divine court, and his tone flew after he got close. Mei Hang has already temporarily integrated Xueqingyi as well as the Jinson Bureau's Inspection Group 3 into the Black Unspeakable Library, so as long as Deep Blue sends someone, they'll just get them killed. What? The fifth divine court's eyes rounded and his face changed drastically. Although the third group of inspectors is strong, it is not impossible to deal with. But Xueqingyi, Qingyi Shui is a legend in waiting. Unless the legend himself arrived, no one would be able to block Xueqingyi. This woman, she's too strong. The fifth divine court was also afraid for a while. Fortunately, the Deep Blue side did not choose to take direct action. Otherwise, there would have been another personnel loss. It was also fortunate that he had secretly come to Tianping City. If this was known by the Jin Sneaky Bureau, he would have definitely become a dead soul under the hands of Xueqingyi. Xueqingyi, she doesn't live here, right? The fifth divine court looked at Yan Yu and asked. No, but she'll be coming over to me any minute. The fifth court of God, 0. Don't worry buddy, I've taken your money, I definitely won't expose you. Yan Yu patted fifth divine court's shoulder. Then, thank you oh, you're welcome, hey, you're on the fish, lift the rod. Yan Yu suddenly reached out and pointed to the lake. Fifth God's court subconsciously raised his fishing rod. The line was instantly taut and whining. Soon a 5 or 6 pound chub was landed. Asterisk, dude you can do it. The fifth divine court also felt a sense of relief inside as he looked at the chub bouncing on the ground. It was his first time fishing and it felt very fun and rewarding. Yan Yu stepped forward and snapped the fish's mouth and lifted it. 5 pounds, 7 tails, $570,000. Boss swipe card or cash? The fifth court of God? After paying the money, the fifth divine court closed the poll and left. This Yan Yu guy is so pitiful. Not long after the fifth divine court had left, Xueqingyi suddenly appeared beside Yan Yu. That's the ninth elder of the Deep Blue Library, isn't it? I don't know. It's pretty stupid anyway. Yan Yu shrugged. Xueqingyi skimmed her lips. Then she took out her cell phone from her pocket and opened the collection code. What for? Yan Yu looked wary. $50 million for all who see it. You're too dark. Don't give it I'll send the fifth divine court on its way now. Xueqingyi grunted. Give. Yan Yu finally compromised. The fifth divine court can't die for the time being. Once the manga was up, the Deep Blue Library side must have gone straight to work. It's so nice now. People playing with their brains and stuff. It just so happens that I've eaten a lot of fish brains over the years, and I'm a bit of a tart operator. And you need time to power up yourself. Normal level is too much of a pull. Chapter 75. I said, I'm sorry. Getting $50 million. Xueqingyi's entire body was resplendent. You still have to follow Yan Yu to have meat to eat. There is a saying that this kid is truly doggedly bold. And the ninth elder of the fifth divine court said that he would pit. She still had some knowledge of this person from the fifth divine court. His strength and talent were both strong, and his heart was rumored to be top-notch as well. But now it seems, rumor is always rumor. The heart of this aspect is too much worse than Yan Yu, this dog thief. It looked as if Yan Yu had been corrupted by the fifth divine court with strength and money. But from beginning to end it was actually Yan Yu who was in control of the situation. You, this person, you're good at everything, but your strength is a bit of a dish. Xueqingyi glanced at Yan Yu. Yan Yu's combat prowess is really his only shortcoming. Ordinary level shelters, in today's situation, really aren't enough. Speaking of strength, how do you raise this thing? Yan Yu raised an eyebrow. He'd asked about the handheld instruments, and the small bureau's answers were a bit vague and didn't scratch the itch at all. Xueqingyi was also stunned. What did he mean by how to increase his strength? Haven't you already elevated from the freshman level to the ordinary level? Just follow the same method as before. Yan Yu? The method of boosting before? I don't have a method. I just sucked up a few pollutants and forbidden objects and then somehow became normal level. Don't tell me you don't even know the path. Yan Yu, 2 hands, path. And what the hell is it? Never heard of it. The so-called paths are equivalent to enhanced routes. Each host possesses traits that will be revealed the first time a contaminant is hosted. For example, my trait is divine speed.
So I need to be constantly strengthened through some contaminants or forbidden objects that possess the divine speed attribute. Reinforcement has a threshold. Reaching the threshold and breaking through it is the next level of combat power. After listening to Xueqingyi's explanation, Yan Yu was puzzled. Characterize yourself. What is it? Is it a keen sense of perception or a strong physique? It should be perceived. He vaguely remembered that he had reached ordinary level when he had absorbed the Mockingjay's eyeball. And the Mockingjay eyeball, surely, is a forbidden object that possesses sensory properties. But then again, he's also got a ferocious physique. It seems that whatever characteristic pollutant or forbidden substance can strengthen the body. Could it be that the physique is related to the black lines on the chest? Yan Yu, are you listening to me? Here. And what is your path? Perception. Idiot. Your path is physical path. Xueqingyi blankly glanced at Yan Yu, and it's also a special path in the physique class of paths, or else where would you get such a bang-hard dick thing? Saying that, Xueqingyi even snapped Yan Yu's chest a few times. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Just say it. What's the point of moving your hands? No, you can say it properly. Banging on the dick doesn't sound right. Anyway, in the future, you'll strengthen towards the physical body. The pollutants and banned substances that are housed should also be screened. And those that are relevant to the physique should be chosen. Blind internment can lead to confusion of characteristics. Understand? Yan Yu was silent for a few seconds then nodded. Since you understand, then pay up. Saying this, Xueqingyi once again opened the collection code. Yan Yu's eyes are full of speechlessness. I pit the fifth divine court maneuver you are all learned. Tuition is $10 million. Maki. After $60 million in hand, Xueqingyi did not dawdle any longer. The ode of a person disappeared. Anyway, Yan Yu didn't even see how she left. Worthy of the divine speed trait. Worthy of a near legendary existence. Grand Elder. That's how the situation is. In room 217, the fifth divine court returned all the matters. Divine court. You did a good job. It's fortunate that you asked Meihan's intentions from that Yan Yu, or else I'm afraid we'd have to lose another lord. In that case, you continue to stay in Tianping City. Just as you said, let that Yan Yu find a chance to kidnap Meihang his daughter. But things have to be secretive, and they can't hurt Meihang his daughter, no? Hearing the Grand Elder's explanation, the fifth divine court immediately nodded in agreement. Of course Meihang's daughter can't be hurt. Everyone knows that Meihang is a daughter slave, and if he hurts Mei Yafeng, with Meihang's nature, he will definitely go on a killing spree, but sternly, surely must die. When he's done tying up Mei Yafeng, he'll send that kid on his way. Mei Yafeng, are you sick? By the river in the backyard, Yan Yu cursed furiously towards the opposite bank. On the opposite shore, Mei Yafeng also got a small bench to sit, but she does not fish. She picks up the ground stones and throws them into the lake. Thud 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 thud. This lake belongs to your family? You control me. Mei Yuexiong cut out. Yan Yu almost grabbed a stone and threw it at Mei Yafeng's brain. This is simply very sick. Okay. I'm not fishing anymore. Yan Yu also didn't want to talk more nonsense with Mei Yafeng and directly put away the rod. Yan Yu, you sit down for me. You're not allowed to leave. Mei Yafeng suddenly roared angrily. Yan Yu directly compared a middle finger. Control the sky and earth, you also control my poop and fart? Who do you think you are? You're just a fake girlfriend. The key is still muffled. Earlier, I was actually advised not to resist, and told to voluntarily turn myself in at the town zone bureau. I treat you like one of my own. What do you treat me like? No more serving. Whoever you want. Yan Yu. Mei Yafeng's voice sounded again. Yan Yu picked up the fish bucket and twisted his head and left. You, Mei Yuezhuang, no longer smells good in my place. It's still good to have Qingyi, although she always exploits me, but she also supports me righteously. Sorry too. Yan Yu stopped violently in his tracks. What? It just seemed like he heard Mei Yafeng apologizing, telling him she was sorry. One must have been hallucinating. What kind of person was she? Mei Yafeng, a proud to the bone master. She could apologize to someone? I said, I'm sorry. Mei Yafeng's loud shout came from the opposite bank. Yan Yu's hand carrying the fish bucket trembled, and his originally dark face couldn't help but evoke a smile. So cool. It's really good. A strong sense of accomplishment surged through Yan Yu's entire body. Is this the joy of ripping off a super high-flying goddess? I'm sure it's a head-turner. Did you hear that? I hear you. It's noisy. Yan Yu turned around and answered. It's noon. Caught a fish. Come over and eat. Yes. By 11:20 p.m. The 4.5-pound chub had turned into a 2-course meal. Braised fish tail,
boiled fish fillet, fish head and tofu soup. On the dining table, Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng sat opposite each other, while Lin Jiao sat on the other side. I'll go call out to the 217 lad. Sensing the strange atmosphere between Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng, Lin Jiao immediately got up and walked towards the room. Not long after, the Fifth Divine Court followed Lin Jiao to the front hall. Seeing Mei Yefeng, who was strictly across from him, the Fifth Divine Court was violently stunned. Mei Heng, his daughter. He had just told the Grand Elder in the morning that he wanted to capture Mei Yefeng, but he actually sent it to his door just like that. Looks like it's ready for action. Later on, he would first get Lin Jiao killed, and then keep Mei Yefeng and Yen Yu under control. Chapter 76, Yen Yu, did you have a good time? Mei Yefeng didn't recognize the Fifth Divine Court and just lightly swept a glance before withdrawing her gaze. Dude, you're here? The fish you caught in the morning. Come and try it. Yen Yu smilingly greeted the Fifth Divine Court. The Fifth Divine Court silently sat down, picked up his chopsticks, and began to show off. Eat first, kill someone afterward. Dude, don't just eat. Let me introduce you. Yen Yu patted Fifth Divine Court's shoulder. The Fifth Divine Court twisted his head to look at Yen Yu with a hint of displeasure in his eyes. This was the second time Yen Yu had tapped him on the shoulder today, and he hated it when people touched his body, especially men. This is my girlfriend, Mei Yefeng. Yen Yu introduced with a smile. The Fifth Divine Court pretended to look at Mei Yefeng and muttered a faint hello. Mei Yefeng didn't even look at the Fifth Divine Court at all, her gaze always falling on Yen Yu's body. The scene was weird and the atmosphere was super awkward. Lin Jiao couldn't stand it a bit and directly lowered her head to pick up her food, pretending she didn't exist. Just now, weren't you very happy? Mei Yefeng suddenly spoke. Lin Jiao sucked in a mouthful of cool air. Good guy. Nowadays youngsters can this kind of words can be said casually? Yeah, it's all clearing up. Yen Yu nodded. Lin Jiao almost choked on the fish soup. Line. You guys are a little bit of a backstabber. Things like that between the younger two can actually be said behind closed doors. Discussing it during dinner is somewhat disrespectful to the other two meal hitchhikers at the table. But I'm upset. Mei Yefeng clenched her teeth. It's fine. It'll be fine when you get used to it later. And you'll even like this feeling. Yen Yu's eyebrows were smiling. Apologizing is indeed addictive. With the first comes the second. And with the second comes countless more. Lin Jiao's toes were already picking at the soles of her shoes. And Yen Yu's tie stuff was getting more and more revealing the more he talked. I'm fine with that. Lin Jiao, have at least come through the storm. But there are still residents here. I'm running a proper hotel now. What do you boys think when you talk like that? The Fifth Divine Court didn't pay any attention to Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng's conversation. He was now filled with the thought that this fish was really delicious. Hurry up and finish eating and hurry up and finish the job. Why don't you eat first? Seeing Yen Yu and Mei Yefeng staring wide-eyed without moving their chopsticks, Lin Jiao whispered, okay, eat. Yen Yu picked up his chopsticks. I'm done eating. Fifth Divine Court slapped his chopsticks on the table with a snap, then looked at Lin Jiao. Sorry boss lady, you go on your way first. Lin Jiao, if you're full, you're full. What kind of road are you putting me on? You finished eating, get up and open. I'll taste it. The Fifth Divine Court was just about to make a move when the hotel's glass door was pushed open and Xuechingi stepped through the door, all dressed in white, with a mask on his head. Sister Changyi. Seeing Xuechingi, Mei Yefeng subconsciously greeted her. For Xuechingi, Mei Yefeng was still convinced. In front of Xuechingi, she also basically had little pride. After all, Xuechingi's talent and strength seconded her by 10 streets. The Fifth Divine Court's hands shook with fear. Xuechingi, would she recognize herself? If we know each other, then I'm afraid it's going to be the end of the game. What are you still standing there for? Aren't you done eating? Aren't you going upstairs? Get up, Xuechingi said towards the Fifth Divine Court. Fifth Divine Court rubbed up. Oh right. Boss lady, sorry, I just said it wrong. I mean, I'll go upstairs first. After saying that, the Fifth Divine Court whooshed away. Lin Jiao glanced at the Fifth Divine Court stumbling and hurried back with a strange expression. This young man, who is supposed to be a super I-man, is also too social to talk. Yen Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for Xuechingi suddenly coming over, he would have been ready to make his move. Although the Fifth Divine Court's killing intent was internalized, he had sharp senses and could clearly detect that the Fifth Divine Court wanted to kill Lin Jiao. This guy should be trying to kill Lin Jiao first and then control Mei Yefeng. Dog money stuff. It's pretty decisive. Xuechingi had already started eating at this time.
taking a pair of clean chopsticks and lifting a small half of her mask to reveal her mouth.
Yen Yu swept a glance. His lips were red and his teeth were white, and his chin was as polished as jade. To be sure, Shuai is super pretty. I just don't know exactly what it looks like. Yo, this fish is delicious. Hey, did you make it, boss lady? Shuai looked at Lin Jiao. Right, more if you like. Shuai dazzled while pulling out a wad of $100 bills from his pocket. Boss lady, a month's worth of meals, and from now on I'll be on time at mealtimes. 217 in room 217. Behind the door panel, the face of Fifth Divine Court, who was listening with his ear pressed against the door, went black. Shuai, she's sick. Does that mean you're going to come every day and every night? Boss lady, I'll come too. Immediately after,
Mei Yefang also tapped out a stack of bills.
Yen, you had two big heads in one. Do you rich girls carry wads of money with you?
The 21st century friends. Mobile payment has been popularized to the street beggars. Of course, what made Yen Yu's brain smolder the most was how to screw up later.
Inside a commonplace hotel, 5 people eat every day, 1 commoner and 4 asylum seekers.
The 4 shelters were from 3 shelter organizations and each had their own agenda.
Next, I'm afraid it's going to be a mess. Chapter 77, Strange but Peaceful.
Yen Yu hadn't thought that the whole thing would develop into what it was now. I had thought that after killing all the people from the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City as well as Yanhai, I would experience a life and death bloodbath. But in the end, the 3 forces had somehow entered into a bizarre balance. The town's sneaky bureau was playing dead. The Deep Blue side was being demented. And as for their own randomly created black and unkempt library, it became their point of focus for playing dead and being demented. Strange and peaceful.
And that strangeness culminated 3 days later. Yen Yu, this is the resumes of several of us. Take a look. In the backyard of the inn, Luo Erjuan handed a stack of A4 papers to Yen Yu. Beside Luo Erjuan, there were 3 other people standing, namely Wang Chun, Gong Dinghua, and Luo Yushu. All 4 were from the Eyewitness Liaison Association, and all 4 were known to Yen Yu. The special action at 8 o'clock this morning group that was created for the purpose of drying up the floss has not yet been disbanded, and Yen Yu still chats with them from time to time. Holy, what do you all mean? Eyewitness Liaison quit? Don't. I've got nothing here.
Yen Yu's hands were shaking as he gripped his resume. The course of events was once again beyond his imagination after all.
Early in the morning Luo Erjuan brought people here, saying that they want to join the black and white library, and they even have their resumes ready. Yen Yu, are you still a brother? Are we still comrades who have experienced life and death together? Luo Erjuan ed Yen Yu out of temper in 2 sentences. If you don't say anything I'll take it as a yes. From now on, the few of us will be the people of the Black Notch Library. Seeing Yen Yu's silence,
Luo Erjuan directly tapped the decision.
Yen Yu? Or I'd better pass on the throne of this black, unseemly library to you. Yen Yu? Is my life and death buddy Yen Yu here? At the door, an inquiring voice came. There was no one else but Mei Yueding with this familiar recipe. Yo, the brothers are all here? Seeing Luo Erjuan's few people, Mei Yueding immediately greeted them with a smile. Luo Erjuan and the others also smiled and waved with Mei Yueding. Come old Yen, this is my ID card. Mei Yueding handed out an ID card towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu is a bit puzzled. You came early in the morning to give me the ID card, what the hell? Take my ID and I'm yours. From now on, I, Mei Yu Tung, am an official member of the Black Unseen Library.
Mei Yefang announced herself.
Yen Yu is green in the face. Why do I feel like my organization is like a community bus? Anyone can come on it and it doesn't cost anything. I said.
Yen Yu was just about to speak when 2 more silhouettes ran in, and then with a swift motion, they shoved 2 books into Yen Yu's hands.
Gu Ping,
a member of the Black No More Library.
Gukin, a member of the Black Notch Library. Greetings, curator.
Yen Yu looked at the hands of 4 resumes and ID card as well as 2 account books.
The whole person is not good. You guys are really good. One by one. You don't need my permission at all, do you? Where the hell am I? Who do you think I am? I am at least. Curator, here. This is my and Gu Ping's initiation fee.
Gu Kong pulled out 2 stacks of $100 bills and handed them to Yen Yu.
Yen Yu, smiley face, good. Welcome brother Kong Ping to the family. Yen Yu nodded solemnly. Pay up and you'll say so. If you pay the money, you need some kind of account book, right? After welcoming Gu Ping,
Yen Yu looked at a few others.
Soon, the crowd swept in to pay the initiation fee. $20,000 a person. 14 million to hand.
Yen Yu's face smile can no longer hold back. although with 200 million compared to 14 million is very little, but the sense of achievement is full of this. After all, the $200 million was the proceeds of the pit, and the 140,000 was regular income. Say, why are you all suddenly running to join? Yen Yu still asked the doubt in his heart. His own black and white library was really a concept put forward to break bread with Deep Blue. So far, no. Old Yen, do you not read the forum? Mei Yueting's face was surprised. Yen Yu? It's the Shelterers Forum. It's readily accessible through a handheld device. Yen Yu drummed his mouth. And no one told me. You guys are just bullying the newbies. So, what exactly did the forum say? Yen Yu asked again. Nothing really, just 2 more top messages this morning. First of all, congratulations to the 4th shelter organization in the country, the Black No More Library, on its official launch. The second was the announcement of the conditions for joining the Black Unseen Library, which are open to anyone who is a shelter. After hearing Mei Yueting's words, Yen Yu's people were almost twitching. This joins the conditions, which are approximately the same as no conditions. So, whether it was Luo Erjuan and the others or Mei Yueting and Gukong Guping, they were still members of the Eyewitness Liaison Association with the Town Sneak Bureau. In other words, they joined in solely to take up a spot. In a nutshell, I'd become a mixing zone for all 3 of your organizations at the Black Notch Library? It didn't take much thinking to realize that on the Deep Blue Library side, someone would be joining in. Your father. He's still really not doing anything. Yen Yu compared a middle finger towards Mei Yueting. Who else but Mei Hang could have made the black and not so smooth library official and topped the forum messages? Mei Yueting shrugged and nodded again. Yen Yu's assessment of his own father he couldn't agree with more. So what? Everyone. At the backyard door, the voice came again. Yen Yu looked at the visitor. What did I say? Deep Blue's side will also intervene, right? No. The 5th Divine Court came. The 5th Divine Court was also feeling displeased as well as magical inside at this time. As soon as he got up in the morning, he received a call from the Grand Elder, saying that he should not do Yen Yu first, not only not to do it, but also to join that piracy organization created by Yen Yu, also the Black and Undeclared Library, which by the sound of its name was copied from our Deep Blue Library. He also tried to argue with the Grand Elder, but of course he didn't. So, it could only run to Yen Yu. Yen Yu, that, I'll join in for a bit. 20,000 initiation fee, right? Here you go. The 5th Divine Court forced a thick wad of banknotes into Yen Yu's hand, then turned his head and ran away. He was truly unable to bear the feeling. It was very humiliating. The crowd in the backyard watched the 5th Divine Court come and go, and one by one, they were all a bit baffled. Who is this guy? Don't look away. Dark blue. Yen Yu spread his hands. The crowd drifted off, then thought it was funny. Well, the Deep Blue Library has joined in. Now, the Black No More Library can be magical. With the exception of Yen Yu, the official founder. All the other members are from the other 3 shelter organizations. Just thinking about it makes my brain fat. Chapter 78, the next drawing of the Deep Blue Library lair. It's a confusing situation though, and things are weird, but it was a good thing for Yen Yu. At least, the Deep Blue Library side wouldn't be going to direct war for a while yet, so that gave him time to improve his strength as well. Combat-wise he didn't want to. Currently, he was still an ordinary level. And it was basically delusional to think of crossing over the good level and elite level to reach the lord level straight away. You can work on your physique. Right now, his physique could resist elite level asylum seekers. And if he could further resist lord level asylum seekers, then the safety factor would skyrocket. However, there was a huge gap between elite and lord level, and it was feared that it would not be easy to achieve, requiring a large number of body trait contaminants or forbidden objects. Those forbidden objects in his own hands. He had also checked them out in the past few days. There are only 2 of the physical characteristics, both of which are good grade. With the strength of one's body today, the effects of a good grade forbidden object were very weak. It has to be an elite level forbidden item, or maybe a lord level forbidden item. So what? Since we're all family from now on, let me treat you all to a meal. Yen Yu suddenly proposed towards the crowd. The group of people all applauded and cheered before following Yen Yu out of the hotel. Probably too loud. The 8 people received stares from pedestrians just as they came out. Many people had marvel and shock in their eyes. Someone was even whispering, "Good boy. This store is a must-go down there. It's so awesome, hosting 7 men and 1 woman at a time. Jiao Jiao accommodation. Jiao Jiao, I remember you. Isn't this Lin Jiao's store? She's so good at it now. Try it next time." Listening to the murmurs and mutterings,
Yen Yu could only remain silent. Although Lin Jiao has washed her hands of the business, the past is still there after all. People go through all kinds of mistakes in their lives, some of which make you grow, and some of which tear your whole life apart. Even if you look away and let go, they will still appear like daggers to zap you from time to time. This won't work. This street, it needs to be messed with. Yen Yu muttered softly. As long as this street is still there, as long as this street remains a key neighborhood in the fight against pornography, Lin Jiao's nightmare will never end. Because there's always someone who will inadvertently reveal her slowly healing scars. Old Yen. What the hell? Beside Yen Yu, Mei Yuetang asked. Working on a real estate project. Interested in it. Mei Xiao? Mei Yuetang? Not Yen Yu. Can you people not jump like that? How did you get into real estate? No money. Mei Yutang spread her hands. Xiao Frost has money. When she was 18 years old at her bar mitzvah, her own father gave 2 buildings and her own grandfather gave $10 billion. Yen Yu angrily sucked in a mouthful of cold air. The bar mitzvah to send the building to send 10 billion. When can I have such a loved one? Grass. It seemed that there was still a need for more contact with Mei Yefeng. This guy, Mei Yuetung, pulls too much. Is it totally a fatherless state? Just redundantly called you Mei Xiao. About half an hour later, the group all looked at Yen Yu with suspicion in their eyes. Didn't we say potluck dinner? This ING is not Longyan building? Tianping City Town Zone Bureau. Ah, big brother. What are you looking at? I've eaten at the Town Sneak Authority cafeteria and it's superb. Let's go. Yen Yu waved his hand and walked directly inside. Also gather dinner. Gather you a deadhead. One person at cafeteria box lunch is already benevolent to the end. I came here. That's a good wow for changing forbidden things. Swap out some of the physical traits of the forbidden objects and give yourself a hard hand. The group was not hindered by anything and easily entered the underground area. Old Mei. Come on. Take the money and take the brothers to the cafeteria for some good food. Yen Yu slapped the money into Mei Yuetang's hand, then quickly dashed away. Mei Yuetang looked at the crumpled $10 in her hand and her 2 middle fingers stood up uncontrollably. $10 for 7 people and some good food. Eat the hell out of it. Nori egg soup costs $2 a bowl. After breaking away from the crowd, Yen Yu immediately took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hey, 00, where are you stranded? When the phone was connected, Yen Yu inquired. Mr. Yen, why do you have time to call me? Yen Yu, dregs of milk cans? I'm at the town sneaker office. I'm looking for you for a bit. Let's meet up. Okay, give me 3 minutes. Yen Yu only waited 2 minutes before he saw the rushing 00. The skinny body was incredibly fast, and in Yen Yu's eyes anyway, it was all stubble. Tianping City Town Zone Bureau. The strongest would be this one. What Zhang Songquan? What Li Jianxin? What Liang Tianxi? Should all be trash in front of 00. At this speed, he should have already reached the Lord level. A hidden big brother. Mr. Yen, what is it? Yen Yu didn't talk nonsense. Pulling out the metal box and opening it directly. A box of forbidden objects. Lots of good grade. Plus 1 elite grade. Asterisk 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 really got rich killing people. Which city's Shamrock Library is Mr. Yen going to exterminate next time? Let's do it together. 00 was all excited. Yen Yu patted his chest. It's a matter of words. Next time, we'll do Deep Blue Library's lair directly. Let's have a wave of fat. Mr. Yen has guts. I like it. 00 gave 2 thumbs up. By the way, what are you looking for me for? I'd like to trade for a couple of elite level forbidden items with physical traits, but of course, Lord level would be even better. 00 was silent for 2 seconds. There's really a spare one of the Lord class physical characterization forbidden objects. Change it. Yen Yu put the metal box into Zero's hand. 0? You're trading this pile of junk for a Lord class forbidden object? The kid's got to be out of his mind. Chapter 79 Forbidden Objects, Dragon's Back. 00. What are you waiting for? Go get my Lord class forbidden object. Yen Yu was excited. A Lord class forbidden item. And it's a physical characteristics one. So it's unattainable. This could definitely improve a handful of times drastically if it was housed in the body. Maybe it's straight up hardcore against a Lord level asylum seeker. You want to fart, eat it. 00 tossed the metal box back to Yen Yu. Do you know what the concept of a Lord level forbidden object is, big brother? Yen Yu flattened his mouth. Of course I know. I'm just trying it out in case you suddenly get rusty in the brain, right? Then, is there an elite level physical trait forbidden item? Yen Yu could only retreat to the next best thing. Lord level forbidden items he had also checked on the small bureau. The quantity was extremely rare and the price was extremely outrageous. No. 00 spread his arms out. Such a big town zone bureau. So poor? It's not the town sneaky bureau that's poor. It's the Tianping City Town Sneaky Bureau that's poor. This is just a prefecture-level city, friend. The elite-level forbidden objects are allocated a total of 2. Alright. Yen was speechless. Well, no wonder it took killing through the entire Deep Blue Library in Tianping City before to get 10 good-grade forbidden objects as well as 1 elite-grade forbidden object. It also has to be a richer one from the province. And look at Yen Hai's group of people. 19 good-level forbidden items as well as 2 elite-level forbidden items. Then you still say that there is a lord-level forbidden object. Yen, you couldn't help but spit out. That's my own. 0 grunted. How could there be a lord-level forbidden object existing in just this poor countryside of Tianping City? You should know that the lord-level forbidden items are basically non-sale items, and the only time the top will usually reward one is when you break through to the lord level. Obtained by hunting lord-class evil spirits? No kidding. Even if it was a super strong lord-level asylum seeker like Xuechingi, it would be nearly impossible to up a lord-level evil spirit alone. Lord-level evil spirits are ridiculously strong, so it's Chief 0 your own. Then why don't you take it in? Yen Yu had a bright light in his eyes again. Hearing Yen Yu call himself Chief 0, alarm bells rang loudly in 00's heart. This dog beep is most likely playing something bad. Men can't spit ivory out of their mouths. Once they talk nice, they either want to screw you or sleep with you. Was it too costly to take in? Or does it not fit your characteristics? Yen Yu continued to inquire. 00 skimmed. Both. Or I could have stayed until now? How about this? Lend me that lord-class forbidden object in your hand first, and I'll return one to you when I become lord-class. 00 cut in. You can pull it off. You're a short timer with that death-dealing streak, and even if they could survive, they might not make it to the lord level. What do you think a lord is? What do you want to be? 99% of the asylum seekers will never be able to step foot in a good WoW for the rest of their lives. These, count the interest. Yen Yu repassed the metal box into Zero's hand. Zero's breath caught in his throat. She had already looked at it just now, and the box contained 10 good-grade forbidden items as well as 1 elite-grade forbidden item. That's an interest rate that can be quite explosive. Many lord classes may not have this much even with their entire fortune. Wanted. This way, add another 100 million in cash. Yen Yu raised another finger. Zero's breath began to catch. Yen Yu. This dog gives too much. It feels like it's going to top out. That firm refusal in your body is going to give out. It's going to go. Still can't? Then forget it. Seeing that 00 didn't say anything, Yen Yu couldn't help but sigh. That was all he could offer. Unless, 0 suddenly screamed violently. Yen Yu? No. Talking is talking. What are you screaming for? You're so hyper. Unless you make me the assistant director of the Black No More Library. Yen Yu's mouth gradually opened wide. What the hell? If you say yes, let's trade now. Seemingly afraid that Yen Yu would not agree, 00 directly pulled out an extremely delicate silver-white metal box from his arms. The box alone is quite premium. Is the deputy librarian enough? Yen Yu asked with a deep breath. If it's not possible, I'll pass the seat to you. Enough. Totally enough. After saying that, 00 shoved the silver-white metal box into Yen Yu's hand. 10 minutes later, the deal was done. Yen Yu pays 0 $100 million and posts on the shelter forums to appoint 0 as the deputy curator. Okay, I still have something to do. Go first, All finished. Yen Yu directly waved goodbye and ran as fast as he could, just in case 0 regretted it. 00 also took a deep breath and then began to tremble all over. Earn. Big bucks. 10 good level forbidden objects. 1 elite level forbidden object, plus the position of Deputy Pavilion Master and 100 million in cash. The key to all of this is still interest. Yen Yu still owes himself a lord level forbidden object. Truth be told, that lord level forbidden item had been smashed in her hand for a long time. These days, there aren't many shelters playing physically at all. How can a strong body be stronger than an evil spirit? At least she hadn't heard of a lord class that was on the physical path. Thank goodness I'm a good actor. Stupid man. 00's mouth turned up and he hopped away. Stupid woman. This wave is a wave of fat for me. Running out of Longyan Mansion, Yen Yu couldn't help but laugh out loud. Those forbidden things are murderous to get. 100 million is from the 5th Divine Court that Pit came. The black and not the black library of the deputy librarian egg no use. On balance, one is about as good as an empty glove. As for the 1 lord level forbidden item owed to 0, that has no time limit either. Owe her 10 or 8 years first. The path of Jinson is dangerous and terrifying, and life and death are hard to predict.
Maybe Zero died in front of himself, right? Small game, small game. Yen Yu pulled out his handheld instrument and opened the silver white metal box. Test it. A few ticks later, the small innings test was complete. Forbidden objects, Dragon's Back. Serial number, S09. Current status, uninstitutionalized. Accommodation conditions, unknown. Cost of failed internment, unknown. Small bureau warm tips, before reaching the Lord level. Please do not try O. Really will die O, greater than over equal to less than over equal to. Looking at the two big red unknowns, Yen Yu couldn't help but want to curse. He didn't care about the conditions of his admission, and he had swallowed the previous mockingbird eyeballs and black crocodile forbidden objects straight away anyway. But the unknown cost of failure is a bit tough. After all, it was a Lord-level forbidden item, and in case the cost of failure was a direct GA, it would be too much of an injustice. Little Bureau, how can I find out the cost of a forbidden item's shelter failure? Yen Yu thought about it and decided to ask Little Bureau. Almost as soon as Yen Yu had asked, the handheld instrument gave an answer. The only way known at this time, shelter it. After a few seconds of silence, Yen Yu asked a second question. So, only people can harbor forbidden objects? Theoretically, any non-evil creature can harbor forbidden objects. When he got the answer, the corners of Yen Yu's mouth pressed a little. If you want to put it that way, then dude can operate. Chapter 80, The Terrifying Cost of Failed Internment. An hour later, on the second floor of the Pretty Fish stall at the Evergreen Market, the entire second floor was still cluttered with debris. But Yen Yu didn't care. The odds were that he wouldn't come back to live in the future anyway. He's the one who's going to open a fishing B&B. Friends, today, I'll be troubling you. Yen Yu took a deep breath and looked at the 3 chickens and 2 ducks as well as a rabbit that he had just bought. The little bureau said that any non-evil creature can be housed as long as it is non-evil. Then get it up. Yen Yu didn't say anything, picked up one of the chickens, broke open the mouth, and forcefully stuffed the Lord-level forbidden object that shone with a reddish-golden luster into it. But just halfway through the stuffing, the chicken rattled, necked and stuck. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Yen Yu's face darkened a bit. This forbidden thing is also the size of an egg, so how can it not be stuffed? Forget it, if it's the size of an egg, just stuff it from the back. After saying that, Yen Yu looked at the other 2 chickens. All roosters? It doesn't matter. 10 minutes later, the 2 remaining roosters died violently one after the other. Yen Yu also got some information through the small bureau test as well as his own observation. The value of the contamination produced by the failed intake is not high. When the shelter fails, the chicken will crack from the inside out. When the intake fails, all of the chicken's blood will evaporate. It can be said to be of no use at all. Yen Yu sighed. Whether the chicken cracks or all the blood evaporates, it shows that the price of failure is extremely deadly. The only thing you're not afraid of at the moment is the pollution value. This was the reason why he could shelter the Mockingjay's eye and the black crocodile forbidden objects with impunity before. Both of those things had a high pollution value as the cost of failing to shelter them. Brother Duck, it's your turn. Yen Yu looked toward the 2 large white ducks. The 2 large white ducks quacked twice, their expression still blank and calm. Scared? Why be scared? It's the chickens that died. What's it got to do with us ducks? 15 minutes later, 2 great white ducks were killed in action. Like chickens, the body splits open and the blood evaporates. Seems like the crack is not as big as the chicken. Yen Yu came to some conclusions after careful observation. Could it be something to do with physical strength? Both great white ducks were 4 pounds and 7 tails, and the chickens were 3 pounds apiece. Rabbits won't do. They have to be bigger. Half an hour later, Yen Yu dragged a pig up to the second floor. The vendors at the Evergreen Vegetable Market were also in a cold sweat as they watched. Yen Yu, this kid, must have gotten some kind of life-threatening disease lately. First he shut down the fish stall and now he's carrying all kinds of live animals upstairs. The sound of chickens squawking and ducks quacking just now can be tragic. Brother Pig, for the sake of the country and the people, go! Yen Yu propped open the big white pig's mouth with one hand, and with the other hand, he tugged the forbidden object and sent it straight in. 1 step to the stomach. There was no screaming or struggling. The large white pig froze for 2 seconds before his body began to tremble and then stiffen in value. About 10 seconds later, the big white pig fell to the ground. The skin that was originally white and red had become completely miserable, and an extremely deep crack was visible between the flesh. But it just cracked. It didn't open. Sure enough, it's related to the physique. Yen Yu's eyes bubbled with light. Physicality is his strong suit. How about dry? A few minutes later, Yen Yu still didn't dare.
Because there was one more failure condition he didn't understand. The blood all evaporated. Whether it's chickens, ducks or pigs, there's not a drop of blood left in the body after a failed internment, even if one's physique was strong enough to withstand it. If the blood was also completely vaporized, one would still die. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Trouble. Yen Yu spat somewhat helplessly. The blood-steaming dry article is a complete mystery as to how to proceed. I don't know how many poultry and livestock I'm going to wreck if I try this blindly. Forget it, let's talk about it later. Yen Yu spat out a breath ready to give up. Let's wait for it to get a little stronger. Right now the normal level really doesn't dare to mess around with it. And if there's really any life-threatening situation, there's not even a chance to struggle to save themselves. Buzz. Yen Yu was just about to get up and leave when the phone suddenly vibrated. Hey, what for? Picking up the phone, Yen Yu sounded alert. The call was from Zero. Is this guy going to back out? Nothing. I just heard that you like to eat forbidden things. And dragon backs aren't known to eat them. Anyway, it just can't be stuffed in the body. Once it enters the body, the blood will all be vaporized. 00 said. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Why didn't you say so earlier? Brother Chicken and Brother Duck as well as Brother Pig have died in vain. Do you know how to shelter? Yen Yu immediately asked. I don't know exactly, but it can't enter the body anyway. Why don't you try making some water and drinking it? Yen Yu did not break up with 00. I do not know you talk to me Adur, but also bubble water to drink. I drink you. Hey wait a minute. This thing, isn't it a little smaller than just now? Yen Yu suddenly looked at the forbidden object in his hand. Smaller. Yen Yu was still very confident in his perception ability. I don't know exactly how much smaller it is, but it's definitely smaller. Is it caused by evaporating blood? In the next second, Yen Yu directly stuck his finger into his mouth, crunched it open, and dripped it towards the forbidden object. Chapter 81, Where's my milk? Soon, a few drops of bright red blood landed on top of the forbidden object. The blood evaporated straight away as it was bared. Sure enough, excitement flashed in Yen Yu's eyes. At least, one guessed in the right direction. Again, Yen Yu brought his finger close to the forbidden object and kept squeezing the blood out with his other hand. 5 minutes later, the index finger of the right hand had been pressed a little purple. The forbidden object seemed to have gotten a little smaller again, but the smallness was extremely limited. And now another problem has arisen. Even if you use a lot of blood to make the forbidden object keep getting smaller, but then what? What if the forbidden object is completely dissolved? What's the point of sheltering then? After a few seconds of silence, Yen Yu raised his hand to look at the wound. Why don't we just try it? Just touch it then. It shouldn't die. After doing 3 minutes of mental construction, Yen Yu carefully pointed his bitten finger at the forbidden object. The wound had just touched the forbidden object, and Yen Yu felt what it meant to be hot. Yes, the blood in his body rolled up in a flash, just about gurgling and tumbling and bubbling. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Yen Yu quickly withdrew his hand, while a sharp pain swept through his body. Serious injuries, and a serious injury to all the internal organs of the blood vessels. At that instant just now, the temperature of the blood in his body soared straight up, and he was afraid that there would be at least 70 degrees. This would have been a direct death for myself a few weeks ago. Fortunately, old me reacted quickly. Yen Yu had some second thoughts. Even if he had a strong physique and ferocious recovery ability now, he shouldn't be able to carry the damage caused by touching the forbidden object for 3 seconds. The previous touch lasted a second. It's like a little bit smaller again. No, the color seems to be slightly lighter as well. Also, the weight is lighter. Yen Yu was a little surprised that the change in color and weight was definitely not there before. If there was, it was impossible to ignore with his perception. According to the law that love doesn't disappear but only shifts, these things that are reduced on the forbidden objects should. Halfway through his words, Yen Yu's heart skipped a beat before he bared his shirt and ripped it open. On his chest, circle after circle of black lines were densely packed. Asterisk 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 Q. Where's Lousy's milk? 2 seconds later, an angry scream resounded through the second floor of the fish stall. What had been his coffee-colored milk in the center of the black circle was now gone. In its place was a crescent-shaped pink mark. It's creepy and looks tawdry. This pink mark, could it be the color of the dragon's back forbidden object fading away? Has it been transferred to me through blood? So, is this how the dragon back forbidden objects are housed? Yen Yu's eyes narrowed, constantly plundering the forbidden things with their own blood for all they are worth. Honestly, it's not that hard, but will be protracted. Because it was impossible to complete the looting in one go. Even a lord level would never be able to top it. and could only slowly grind it over and over again. And each time, the blood vessels as well as the internal organs are injured. When you are injured, you have to recover. And recovery takes time. Based on the size and weight of what he had plundered at a time, it might take tens of thousands of times to fully house this egg-sized forbidden object. No. Yen Yu suddenly shook his head. As long as you keep the contact short enough, as long as you keep the blood at an acceptable temperature, then you won't get hurt. As long as you don't get hurt, it won't take long. Even if it's tens of thousands and tens of thousands of times. Okay, get back to recuperating. Brother Rabbit, take your patch, ha. Yen Yu picked up the fat rabbit on the ground with one hand. Back at the hotel, Yen Yu gave the rabbit to Lin Jiao. At 11:30 p.m. The smell of meat wafted through the yard. Yen Yu, are you awake from your nap? Get up and eat. In the backyard, Lin Jiao pushed Yen Yu on the recliner. Yen opened his eyes and snorted. As his physique continued to get stronger, his body's recovery ability became more and more perverse. It was only 2 hours of sleep, and the pain in his veins as well as his internal organs had mostly subsided. It should be healed by tomorrow morning. Eating in the backyard today? Yen Yu asked with a smile as he got up and saw the dining table. Moved in when I saw you didn't seem too comfortable. To save walking out again. Yen Yu was stunned. His throat slightly tight. It seems that ever since my sister disappeared, there has never been this feeling of being loved and heartbroken. As for those old ants at the evergreen vegetable farm, they are nothing more than pity, lust, hunting and playing. This spicy flavor smells really strong. Yen Yu reached out to grab the rabbit head split in half on the plate. Before his hand could touch it, he was slapped away by Lin Jiao. Wash your hands first. Oh. Yen Yu got up and ran to the sink, washing it in 3 strokes. Just after drying his hands and turning around to look back, he saw that Xueqingyi and Mei Yefeng had already taken their seats, with half of a rabbit head in one's hand. Yen Yu huffed and puffed as he took his seat, picking up his chopsticks and grabbing a marinated rabbit leg. What kind of people are these? They're so unqualified. You don't buy your own rabbit if you want to eat it. Yen Yu, why do you look like you're dying? Xueqingyi looked up and took a look at Yen Yu, inquiring as she nibbled on a rabbit head. Mei Yefeng also nodded. Yen Yu's face was indeed not quite right. Pale and greenish-gray, bloodless. I'm sure I'll look better if you two give me back my rabbit head. Xueqingyi didn't say more. Yen Yu was clearly looking for an excuse to stall, but he was not willing to say it nor was he guilty of continuing to pursue it. And why didn't you come to dinner today? Xueqingyi pointed at the 5th Divine Courts room. In the days before, this guy was a ton of fun. Said he had something to do and went out in the morning. Lin Jiao answered. Xueqingyi frowned slightly. Then he put down the half-chewed rabbit head in his hand. I'll go out. You guys eat. Just as Xueqingyi left, Lin Jiao approached Yen Yu. Qingyi, does she like that young man from the Divine Court? Hearing Lin Jiao's words, Yen Yu couldn't help but gulp. Could your speculation be any more outrageous? Xueqingyi liked the 5th Divine Court? She probably liked the dead 5th Divine Court. If I hadn't sent out that $50 million, the grass would have sprouted in the 5th Divine Court's grave. But that being said, it did seem a bit strange. How did Qingyi become so concerned about the 5th Divine Court? Yen Yu looked at Mei Yefeng. A new dark matter space came out last night. The path anchor point is just over by the cemetery on the outskirts of Tianping City. Qingyi is probably afraid that the 5th Divine Court will get there first. Mei Yefeng said with a shrug. Lin Jiao was at a loss, completely unable to understand what Mei Yefeng was saying. As for Yen Yu, his eyes had glazed over. Graveyard exposed? Damn it! How could it be so fast? I'll go out too. You guys eat. Yen Yu drew himself up, not even going through the door, and crossed straight over the fence. Lin Jiao looked dumbfounded. The backyard fence was 3 meters high. Yen Yu just jumped over it? Yen Yu has studied martial arts. Mei Yefeng explained. Lin Jiao? Learning martial arts to be able to leap 3 meters in one step? You should know that Yen Yu had just jumped directly over the fence instead of stomping 2 feet up. That's a lame excuse. Frosty. Chapter 82 Graveyard Stripping. Just after leaving the hotel, Yen Yu dialed Zhang Shuyan's phone. The phone didn't go through. It said it was turned off. Grass. Yen Yu immediately stopped a cab after cursing. Master. Cemetery on the outskirts of the city. Please hurry. Yen Yu handed out $100 bills. The driver master snapped off the meter beater. Don't worry brother. 20 minutes for you. With that, the car scuttled away. Yen Yu was not idle and immediately contacted Zhang Lifify. The phone rang twice before it was answered. Yen, what's up? Looking for burning? Zhang Lifei's voice came from the receiver. Yeah, Is Ignite home? It's in school. That's right. Okay, I know. I might have to do a checkup tonight. I'll pick her up tonight. Yen Yu tried to keep his tone light. Zhang Lifify didn't hear the difference either, and hung up the phone after saying thank you. Soon, Yen Yu dialed Luo Yushu's phone. Principal Luo, help me see if Ignite is at school. Good. Luo Yushu didn't ask anything and immediately ran towards the school building after answering. About 5 minutes later, Yen Yu's cell phone rang. It's Luo Yushu calling. Well, the homeroom teacher said that Ignite took the day off and didn't come to school. Yen Yu's face was a bit ugly. I know. Tell the burning class teacher not to contact the parents yet. Yes. The call ended. Yen Yu once again took out a stack of bills from his pocket and put it on the handheld box. Master, please hurry up again. Seeing that a thick stack of $100 bills, the driver master took a deep breath. Directly floor oil to the upper. About 16 minutes later, the car pulled into the outskirts of town. 2 kilometers from the cemetery. Master, get off here. Yen Yu patted the front seat backrest. These last 2 kilometers, with at least 7 traffic lights, might as well just run. After getting out of the car, Yen Yu leapt into the green belt on the side of the road, the shortest straight line between 2 points. After going over 2 mills, 3 rivers and 2 cornfields, the cemetery was close at hand. Xing-yi, what's the situation? Seeing Xueqingyi standing outside the cemetery, Yen Yu immediately rushed up. I don't know. Xueqingyi shook her head. Can't get in. Yen Yu froze for 2 seconds, then took 1 step forward and rushed into the graveyard. Going in is going in, but what you enter is just a suburban cemetery, plain and simple without any evil spirits. The space is stripped. Xueqingyi looked towards Yen Yu and sighed somewhat helplessly. The original graveyard that was filled with evil spirits was actually dark matter space that had yet to take shape. It was only because the spatial closure had not been completed that there was some kind of overlap with the suburban cemetery, and that's why it was possible to enter through the suburban cemetery. Now that the dark matter space had been completely formed, it was naturally impossible to enter through the graveyard again. It has to rely on equipment. You have to set the path as well as the anchor point to get in. I'm going to the Jinson Bureau. I hope I can make it in time. After Xueqingyi said this, his silhouette suddenly disappeared. Yen Yu's brows furrowed and he was breathing heavily. If the 5th Divine Court really had entered, then things would be troublesome. It wasn't that he was worried about Birding's safety. With 4 elite-level evil spirits guarding him, blocking the 5th Divine Court wasn't a difficult task. The fear was that the 5th Divine Court would go out and expose the graveyard information. Once it was known that Zhang Shuyan could control so many evil spirits, hell knows what would happen. Therefore, there was only one way to kill the 5th Divine Court now. Kill him before he can give away Burning's powers. Wait, how did the 5th Divine Court get in? Yen Yu suddenly thought of a question. Mind you, the Deep Blue Library in Tenpin City has been killed off by him. Did Little Bureau detect the concentration of dark matter in the surroundings? Yen Yu immediately pulled out his handheld instrument. Soon a ripple pattern appeared on the handheld instrument. With Yen Yu as the center point, a circle of wavy lines spread outwards while marking the dark matter concentration in all directions. North. Soon, Yen Yu determined the direction. The further north you go, the higher the concentration of dark matter. It was important to know that the dark matter space teleporter utilized dark matter energy. This road leads to the Deep Blue Library in Tempe? That should be right. After running north for about 3 kilometers, Yen Yu violently stopped. Before him was a dilapidated farmhouse. The farmhouse is empty, but the dark matter concentration has reached 22. The detection range of the small bureau is roughly a 1 kilometer radius, and is highest here within the 1 kilometer range. Yen Yu rushed straight into the farmhouse and kicked open the door of the center door. A strange large instrument appeared in front of him. Yen Yu immediately stepped forward and began to operate. He had learned a lot of things through the small bureau when he had nothing to do before, including the use of the dark matter transporter, DDT. The instrument gave a rattle and then a mechanical voice sounded. Coding OK. Path anchored successfully. Dark matter distortion field activated. Please go in within 5 seconds. The voice ended and weird distortions began to manifest. Yen Yu didn't even think about it and rushed in headlong. Chapter 83, Oh ha 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 ha, come and have a hug. After a short period of dizziness, a cemetery appeared before Yen Yu's eyes, with graves standing on top of each other. At first glance it looks almost exactly like the suburban cemetery from before. The formation of dark matter space. Yen Yu had also done some understanding. Simply put, the dark matter space was born at the beginning of the overlap with a certain location in reality. When enough dark matter energy has been accumulated, a stripping will occur. making the entire dark matter space independent. So normally, the layout of the landscape within dark matter space would be similar or identical to the location of the overlapping realities at the time of birth. Oh hoo! A dull, ferocious roar came from within the graveyard. Yen Yu's pupils suddenly contracted. The voice of the one-eyed cat, Little Black Egg. It sounded ferocious but clearly mixed with some pain. Hurt, lean. Yen Yu spread his legs and charged forward. Just after entering the graveyard, the scene suddenly changed. Visibility was drastically reduced, and you could barely make out anything within 10 meters. And beyond that, it was blurry and dark. On top of that, the direction in space seemed to have created some sort of disturbance. And although the little black egg was still roaring, he couldn't discern the direction at all. Yeah! Yen Yu was anxious when a hoarse voice came from behind. Then something soft and gentle peeled up to the back of his head, and countless tentacles kept wandering over his body. Like a pervert. Hachi! Hachi! Take me to Little Black Egg! Yen Yu immediately shouted. Previously, Zhang Shuyan had instructed a group of evil spirits to follow his command, and the name of the evil spirits was the Medium. So as long as Yen Yu calls out the name, these evil spirits will be in his control. Yikes! The white octopus hissed once more, then whooshed out of the back of Yen Yu's head and flew straight in one direction. Yen Yu was not polite either, grabbing one of Hachi's tentacles and immediately following. After running for about 3 or 5 minutes, the roar of the little black egg was close at hand. Little Black Egg, come here! Yen Yu yelled fiercely. The little black egg's roar stopped abruptly, and 2 seconds later, a huge, dark figure leapt out of the blur, finally stopping in front of Yen Yu. Yen Yu looked at the giant one-eyed cat in front of him in a daze, and inwardly exclaimed. No wonder even Shuqingyi said that Little Black Egg was more special. This actually gets bigger. You know, under normal conditions, the little black egg is only slightly larger than a house cat. But soon, Yen Yu's brows furrowed. The little black egg was indeed injured, and it was not a bad injury. Above his hind legs, the fur was torn and blood was constantly oozing out of the horrific wounds. It also seemed to have been pierced between the necks, and dark red blood dripped down the black hairs. Who are you? The next moment, the man's angry inquiry came. Immediately after that, 3 silhouettes killed out of the shadows. 3 elite levels? The 5th court of God is not there? Are you, of the deep blue library? Yen Yu asked with narrowed eyes. The 3 of them sneered at the same time. Why don't you get lost if you know? This one-eyed cat is our prey. Whether you're from the town sneak or the Witness Liaison Society, you have 10 seconds to leave or else. Yen Yu snorted and took 2 steps forward to gently place his hand on the little black egg's fur to stroke it. Seeing Yen Yu's movements, the 3 of them froze violently. Why didn't this one-eyed cat attack this man? Evil spirits are tyrannical and should be killed on sight. Or what? You want to kill me as well? Disdain surfaced at the corner of Yen Yu's mouth. With you guys? Little Black Egg. Hachi, get them! Yen Yu directly ordered. Hachi, who had drifted to an unknown place, let out a strange cry, and then his white body suddenly appeared behind a person. Countless tentacles instantly wrapped the man, and then they began to continuously close in. As for the little black egg, the huge body leapt up, and the strange one eye in the center of his brow emitted a shocking black light. Yen Yu himself didn't rest, and rushed on with open arms and You block the one-eyed cat. I'll kill that kid first. Good. The remaining 2 immediately assigned tasks. One of them swept up to kill the little black egg, while the other one carried a hammer-shaped forbidden object and charged fiercely towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu grinned. Using a sledgehammer? So it's melee combat? I'm sorry, but the one thing a buddy isn't afraid of is melee combat. Go to hell. The man who rushed towards Yen Yu suddenly swung the sledgehammer in his hand when the 2 were 3 meters apart. Give us a hug. Yen Yu shouted back. What? Before the man could think about it, the sledgehammer had already blasted into Yen Yu's chest. Yen Yu also gripped the handle of the sledgehammer the moment it blasted up. The huge impact caused Yen Yu's entire body to spin around the sledgehammer twice, but after the 2 spins, Yen Yu directly posted, arms wrapped around the man, holding him in a death grip. Asterisk 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 asterisk. What's wrong with you? Let go. Don't worry. I'll let go when you're dead. Yen Yu grinned, revealing his morose white teeth. When the sledgehammer man saw Yen Yu's expression, his heart burst for no reason. This man, absolutely abnormal, absolutely psychotic. Men hugging men. It's disgusting. Get the hell out of here. The sledgehammer man roared, and the sledgehammer in his hand was suddenly thrown. After the sledgehammer rotated sharply, it folded back and boomed on top of Yen Yu's back. Stupid. Sledgehammer man coldly grunted. This move of mine, the cyclone hammer. That is, the Lord level shelter may not. Yo ho, this is because we're not sticking close enough. Yen Yu's laughter rang out,
and his brilliant face blossomed within arm's reach of the sledgehammer man.
This can't be. You, how can you not even spit out a mouthful of blood? Ho te.
The sledgehammer man had just finished speaking when Yen Yu spat up a mouthful of old phlegm.
Vomiting blood? At your level? Not even close. Now, it's my turn.
Yen Yu violently picked up the sledgehammer man, then charged towards Hachi while laughing maniacally. The guy who was tangling with the little black egg was kind of pissing himself.
The man is also too upside down. No, gotta run. Can't do it at all.
Yen Yu had also rushed to Hachi's side by this time,
and then stopped, not moving a muscle, strictly in his arms. The sledgehammer man was stunned for several seconds before coming back to his senses. That's it? What? Are you kidding me? Don't you just carry me from there to here? I said. Hachi, him up.
Yen Yu shouted towards Octopus.
In the next second, 2 tentacles swished into the sledgehammer man's mouth and nose.
The upper and lower airways are all blocked up for you. The sledgehammer man's eyes gradually widened and his body began to twist wildly.
Soon, the sledgehammer man's face began to turn red and purple, and the amplitude of his body's writhing gradually diminished. Nah, I'm true to my word. Let go of you law. 3 minutes later,
Yen Yu let go of the sledgehammer man.
The sledgehammer man's body fell limply to the ground, dead as a doornail. What? A little careless? Some people can hold their breath for more than 3 minutes? That's true.
But Hachi's tentacles come with high levels of pollution.
Will shut down. There's a spawn. Chapter 84, The White Lady Beheaded. The sledgehammer man had just died. Hachi himself had resolved the fight, and the guy he was hoovering up was completely dead. Even his brain was squashed by Hachi's tentacles. Yen Yu was just about to go to support the little black egg when a sound that sounded like a bubble bursting resounded steeply in the space. Boo! Yen Yu jerked his head to look at the little black egg. The one eye on the little black egg's forehead came out of its body. The scarlet eyeballs suddenly tore into countless sharp tentacles. Whoosh! In the next moment, these tentacles zapped that last elite-level shelter into a hornet's nest. After the zap, the tentacles quickly retracted, and along with the body, they were wrapped and compressed into it, reconstituting the eyeball before returning to the little black egg's forehead. Yen Yu gulped. This little black egg. It's even weirder than Hachi. No wonder Xuechingi had told him earlier that he wanted to focus on cultivating little black egg. As long as that one eye is cultivated, it's absolutely strong and invincible. Little black egg. Take me to Spider Sister and White Lady. Yen Yu also didn't dare to delay. He didn't know exactly where Burn was, so he could only look that way. And then there was the 5th Divine Court. That dog beeping thing didn't know which nook or cranny it was hiding in, with Hachi and little black egg leading the way. It didn't take Yen Yu more than 10 minutes to find Spider Sister. The next step was to find the White Lady. It took a bit longer this time, and even during that time little black egg and Arachnid Girl had a disagreement about direction. Yen Yu chose to listen to Hachi. Half an hour later, Yen Yu could faintly hear some booming sounds. That direction. Go! Yen Yu grabbed Hachi's tentacles. Hachi also flew quickly in the direction from which the roar came. The sounds were getting closer and the smell of blood was getting stronger. This? A snake tail? Suddenly, Yen Yu stopped to look at a thick python tail on the ground. It's the White Lady's, Chao Nima's 5th Divine Court. You seek death. Yen Yu directly cursed in anger. You know, besides Hachi, whether it was Little Black Egg or Spider Sister and White Lady, that was all fed out by him with forbidden substances one by one. Up ahead, the roar suddenly gave way. White Lady, come to me. Yen Yu shouted again. Soon, Yen Yu saw the White Lady. The top of the huge snake's body was covered in wounds. The tail had been chopped off, and the snake's mouth had been blasted open in half. A miserable sight to behold. Behind the White Lady, the 5th Divine Court also followed. Seeing Yen Yu, 5th Divine Court's eyes suddenly contracted. Strictly for you. Gone your mother's 5th Divine Court. Are you sick? What's the point of killing my evil spirit? Is your brain kicked by a donkey or your ass stuffed with corn cobs? Yen Yu directly just busted out. The 5th Divine Court stared blankly at the 4 elite-level evil spirits beside Yen Yu, their eyes gradually becoming terrified as well as incredulous. This is actually true. You can actually control evil spirits. The 5th Divine Court gulped down a mouthful of saliva, his voice a bit shrill. When the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City was annihilated before, it was these 4 elite-level evil spirits. He'd watched the surveillance as well, but he didn't get the impression that the evil spirits were tightly controlled, because that just wasn't possible. But now, the facts are in front of us. Yan Yu grunted. What's all the fuss about? Didn't you watch the video of me killing off the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City? No matter what, press the ability to control evil spirits to death on yourself first. That way, burn would be a lot safer. As for myself, it doesn't matter. There are plenty of people who want to kill me anyway. The fifth court of God was silent. Of course I watched the video, but who could think that way? In the 27 years since the emergence of the evil spirits, there were very few asylum seekers who could control a single evil spirit, and for you to control 4 elite-level evil spirits at once, no normal person could believe it, right? I didn't realize that this is the biggest secret on you. The fifth divine court slowly exhaled. He kind of regretted that he didn't just kill Yan Yu when he was at the hotel earlier. It's hard to kill now, for elite-level evil spirits. He couldn't carry it alone. Not much of a problem if you escape though. What? Want to break away? Yan Yu also saw what the fifth divine court was thinking. If 4 elite-level evil spirits came together, even Shuqingyi might not be able to withstand them, let alone the fifth divine court. The fifth divine court shrugged. Yeah, so what else? You may not, for the time being, be able to disengage. The corners of Yan Yu's mouth turned up. What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything. Didn't you guys come in through the teleporter in that abandoned farmhouse? Isn't that a coincidence? I passed in from there too. And I blew up that teleporter. Yan Yu grinned. The fifth divine court's eyes rolled in surprise. This kid, so shady. If the transmitter blows up, then he can't start the return trip. The only way to get out is to wait for someone else to teleport in again and go through someone else's return point. Little 8, little black egg, spider sister, white lady, prepare for battle. Yan Yu waved his big hand. The 4 evil devils quickly accepted the order, their breath exploding with ferocious intent. On the forehead of the fifth divine court, cold sweat was all over. It's a pill. He had fought for 2 hours without killing the python alone, and even suffered some minor injuries himself, plus 3 heads of elite-level evil spirits. Must die. There's no escape, and you'll always get stuck if you don't have a return point. Yan Yu can talk? The fifth divine court took a deep breath and shouted, chat your mom's ass. Look what you've done to my white lady. Suffer death. However, in the next second, Yan Yu's emotions were a bit incoherent, because the fifth divine court knelt straight down, on both knees, the very sincere kind. Chapter 85, Blowing Up Secrets. Yan Yu actually didn't want to get rid of the fifth divine court right now. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get it dead. He had already learned the specific identity of the fifth divine court from Shuqingyi, the ninth elder of the Deep Blue Library. Great talent, great status. The man hailed as the most promising man to catch up with Shuqingyi. This is going to sum one up, and the Deep Blue Library side is not going to take it lying down. I'm afraid that legend of Deep Blue will intervene by then. No, you must die. If you don't die, the secret that I can manipulate evil spirits will be exposed. I'll be the one who dies then. Hearing Yan Yu's words, fifth divine court immediately raised his head. No, I won't tell the truth. I swear. I never believe a man's vows. Yan Yu snorted. Unless what? The fifth divine court immediately inquired as if they had grabbed a life preserver. Unless I know some of your unspoken secrets as well. An unknown secret? The fifth divine court took a deep breath. This way, there are also 3 elite-level asylum seekers from Deep Blue who came in with me. They aren't any good anyway. So how about I kill them all and you take a picture to remember? Yan Yu swept a glance at the fifth divine court. Hey, this dog thief is quite shameless. I can't believe you're saying they're no good. But you're the good one. Sorry, I've already taken out those 3. So rethink that. The corner of the fifth divine court's eye twitched. I actually don't have any secrets. I am still a relatively bright and open person. Yan Yu? I tell you to think about your little secret. And you're blowing smoke up my ass? Open and honest. Listen to yourself. Are you a human being? Would an honorable man think of killing his fellow man to stay alive? In that case, I'll do it, haha. Yan Yu raised his hand once again. Wait a minute. Wait. I have secrets, too. I am the son of the great elder. The fifth divine court suddenly shouted. After shouting, fifth divine court's expression was one of relief. The secret had been weighing on him for over 20 years, and it felt so much better to tell it. Yan Yu's head was full of question marks. You're sick, aren't you? Whose son you are is none of my business. I am also the son of the chief pavilion master. The fifth divine court added. Yan Yu froze. This kid was the son of the chief librarian and grand elder of the Deep Blue Library? Good guy. A proper prince. But that's even more reason not to kill this horse. I asked you to tell your little secret. I didn't ask you to threaten me. The chief pavilion master is the daughter-in-law of the Grand Elder. Yen degree. Yen people are almost numb. This, so energetic? In other words, your mom is your mom and your dad is your master? Nice guy. Pretty blown up. So what? I'm curious to ask. What do you call your mom's husband? Shouting dad or big brother? Yen asked after thinking about it. As far as blood is concerned, Fifth Divine Court and his mom's husband are proper brothers. The Fifth Divine Court's face was a bit dark. Yen why are you like this? I show you my secrets and wounds and you turn your head and pour a bag of salt on them. My dad, my big brother, he is already dead. After thinking about it, the Fifth Divine Court still gave an answer. Yen exhaled. This look so how long have you, big brother, been dead? Did he know about this while he was still alive? He wouldn't have been pissed off alive, right? Yen you've had enough. What does this have to do with you? The Fifth Divine Court was also enraged. Yen this bastard was not only nervous but also quite gossipy. Okay, just don't ask. Come on, repeat what you just said, and I'll record a video, said Yen and raised his cell phone. Are you kidding me? Of course you have to leave AV evidence for this kind of thing. Otherwise won't it be a loss if you disown me later? The Fifth Divine Court didn't refuse, and honestly repeated everything he had just said. It was even said by holding up a ING ID card, as per Yen's request. Strictly over this is too cautious. Okay, when I go out and have internet I will upload it to the cloud. If you want to kill me, the video will directly expose Yen finished recording the video and said with a smile. The Fifth Divine Court skimmed his lips. Alright, I know that you're dripping in things. Then now, pay for it. Yen spread his hands and smiled broadly. The Fifth Court of God? What's the payout? Look at this one-eyed cat of mine. And look at this boa constrictor in my house. What has been done to it? Don't you have to pay for breaking someone's stuff? The Fifth Court of God was silent. He felt that Yen had a point. Since all these evil spirits were under Yen's control, they were Yen's private property. It's reasonable to pay for a broken one. Then, how much is the payout? The Fifth Divine Court opened his mouth to inquire. Yen raised a finger. A forbidden object, I guess. The Fifth Divine Court breathed a sigh of relief, then pulled out the metal box containing the forbidden objects from his body. He could still afford to give it if it was an elite-level forbidden item. One Lord-class forbidden object will do. Hearing Yen's addition, Fifth Divine Court's cerebellum nearly braked until it smoked. What the hell is that? A Lord-class forbidden object? Big brother, do you have any idea what you're talking about? Impossible, and I don't have one. The Fifth Divine Court shook its head. Lord-grade forbidden items and elite-grade forbidden items looked as if there was only a difference of one level, but there was a world of difference in value and rarity. A Lord-level forbidden item, that was something that even a legend level would blush at. Are you Deep Blue so poor? Didn't you say that any breakthrough to Lord level would reward you with a Lord-level forbidden item? Yen opened his mouth and asked, what psycho told you that? Strictly, dregs of milk cans. She said that breaking through to Lord level would be rewarded. The entire Deep Blue library definitely doesn't possess more than 5 Lord-level forbidden objects, and even if it's the town sneak bureau, it's only around 10. Reward? Take the head reward. The Fifth Divine Court spat twice. Yen also froze. So rare? Then why did Zero change with himself? It shouldn't. Did she likes me? But soon Yen shrugged it off. It shouldn't be. He's only met with 003 or 4 times full stop. Like a dick. Guess I'll have to ask next time I see it. Alright then, 5 elite level forbidden items will always do, right? Yen spread his 5 fingers. 3 at the most. And is there a physical trait? You want the forbidden object of physical characterization? Right. Then I can give you 5. Yen He seemed to understand a bit why Zero was willing to trade with himself. The forbidden objects of the physical characteristics seem to be a bit grandpa unfriendly. By the way, are forbidden items with physical traits cheap? There's always a physical path for our hosts, isn't there? Yen couldn't help but ask the doubt in his heart. The Fifth Divine Court shrugged with a somewhat disdainful expression. Aside from those wild asylum seekers, who has the sickness to take the physical path? Chapter 86, because the ones who play physical fitness are all beaten to death. Yen is a bit upset. What happened to the wild shelter? Did the wild shelter eat your family's rice? What's so crazy about you second-generation sneaks? Who wasn't a wild shelter when the evil spirits first appeared? Now it's just a little touch and go looking down on this and that. Cut. Even back when evil spirits first appeared, there weren't many physical path receivers. The Fifth Divine Court added. Yen was slightly stunned. Why? because they were all led to death by evil spirits. The fifth divine court spread out both hands, playing with the body. Then you have to go head to head with the evil sneaks. You know how ferocious the evil sneaks' bodies are. That's a geekily high death rate. Yen Yu was not hip to the fact that his heart was full of mom and pop. So right, the forbidden items of the physical trait are just all pretty worthless, and the same goes for the lord class ones. After all, there's no value without demand. If I had a lord level physical characterization forbidden object in my hand, I could just give it to you. That thing? It's basically just spawnless. Listening to Fifth God's Court give a lecture, the muscles on Yen Yu's face were almost numb, and there were only 5 words left in his mind. Zilch your grandpa. Of course, Yen Yu could only bury 00 twice like that. There's no need to go to her and question her or anything. After all, it's a free-for-all and you get what you pay for. Besides, although the physical characteristics forbidden object was cheap in the circle of asylum seekers, it was of great use to him, Yen Yu. So when you do the math, it's not a loss. Without demand there is no value. With demand there is value. And he's already figured out how the dragon's back is housed. When fully housed, the defense is absolutely fierce. Evil sneak is hard? I want to be a man who is harder than an evil spirit. Alright, there's nothing more to do. You can go out. Yen Yu waved his hand towards the fifth divine court. When the fifth divine court left, he would have to search the graveyard again to see if Zhang Shuyan was here or not. Going out is a hell of a thing. The teleporter was blown up by you. The fifth divine court rolled its eyes. It didn't blow up. Fooled you. Grass. After cursing, the fifth divine court started the return journey and quickly left after arriving at the return point. Yen Yu then searched for almost another hour, and several households searched the entire dark matter space to make sure that burning was not there before leaving. Are you going to say it or not? If you don't say it, I'll kill you. Yen Yu had just come out when he heard Shuqingyi's angry roar. In the corner, the fifth divine court shrunk into a ball of nose and face, and Shuqingyi swung his fist with murderous intent. Yen Yu swallowed a mouthful of saliva. The fifth divine court shouldn't have been beaten by Shuqingyi for an hour. What a tragedy for a man. Ahem. What's Qingyi doing? Yen Yu asked. Hearing Yen Yu's voice, Shuqingyi didn't even turn her head back. Don't worry about this matter. I'll be able to force out the results soon. I looked. It's not there. Yen Yu said after some thought. Although he was also happy to watch the fifth divine court get brutally beaten up. This guy still owed himself 5 elite level forbidden items. So if he was really beaten to death by Shuqingyi, it would all be a waste of money. Are you sure? Okay. As soon as Yen Yu's words left his mouth, his cell phone buzzed and vibrated incessantly. Before, there was no signal when he entered dark matter space, but now the information was all pouring in. Seeing the voice sent by Zhang Lifei on WeChat, Yen Yu immediately clicked on it. Yen, Ignition is already home. Thanks for today, and for picking up my kids. Come over for dinner on Saturday and I'll make you some nice dishes. Yen Yu and Shuqingyi breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. It's good to be fine. So, kill him? Shuqingyi once again looked at Yen Yu. Although burning was fine, there was no guarantee that the fifth divine court already knew something, and killing it would be a complete relief. I've already made a deal with Yen Yu, and I definitely won't expose the secret that he can control evil spirits. Yen Yu, speak up you, quickly help me explain. The fifth divine court's liver trembled in fear. If Shuqingyi really wanted to make a move, he wouldn't even be able to resist. This woman was so strong. It felt like she was just one step away from achieving true legend. Sure enough, the so-called fame is all a lie, but he is known as the man who has the most hope of catching up with Shuqingyi. Now there seems to be a load of hope. Shuqingyi raised an eyebrow towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu controls evil spirits? Omega, oh, this kid can actually pressed this matter to himself. Good idea. In that case, no matter if the storm was exposed or not, Zhang Shuyan was absolutely safe anyway. It's okay, Cyan. Yen Yu nodded. Shuqingyi shrugged and retracted a few steps back by withdrawing his fist. The fifth divine court also finally breathed a sigh of relief. Martyr. Today was really a day to die. First, he was almost killed by Yen Yu, and just now he was almost killed alive by Shuqingyi. Then, what if some other deep blue teleported in? Shuqingyi raised another question after some thought. There's no need to worry about the Jinson Bureau side. There's Mei Hang on top of it. Don't worry guys. I'll take care of it. Please trust me. Take care of it now and show me, or it's useless for anyone to come today. Shuqingyi stared the fifth divine court again. She sort of found out that this guy, fifth god's court, is just as lonely and arrogant as he is high-cooled. But in reality, he's a goon. When he beat him just now,
That screamed so badly that he even cried and wailed and begged for mercy from himself. The fifth divine court didn't dawdle, immediately taking out his cell phone from his pocket and dialing a number, and very consciously putting it on speakerphone. Hey, what's up? Soon, an old voice came from the cell phone. The great elder. Hearing the fifth divine court call out to the grand elder, Yenyu almost didn't laugh out loud. Don't call me elder, call me dad. Dad looks friendly. If you can't, you can call me grandpa. After all, you're my mother's father-in-law. There's been an accident on this side of the cemetery. The three I went in with, I killed. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds before the voice rang out again. Reason? This dark matter space. I want it all to myself. The characteristics of the evil spirits inside fit me perfectly. Perhaps, I can rely on this graveyard to step into legend. The fifth divine court spoke quickly and feigned emotion. Really? Seriously? Good, good, good. Worthy of being my fifth Nanshan's good son. Don't worry. From now on, other than you, no one else will go in on Deep Blue's side. After that, the phone hung up. Underneath the mask, Shuiqing's mouth opened into a huge O. Just now, what did she hear? The fifth Nanshan said that the fifth divine court is his good son. Aren't they grandfather and grandson? If it's a son, that's an explosion of information. It was well known that the fifth divine court was the son of the Deep Blue Chief Pavilion Master, and the Deep Blue Chief Pavilion Master was the daughter-in-law of the fifth Nanshan. So says. Shuiqing twisted her head to look at Yenyu, and seeing Yenyu's bashful face, Shuiqing also finally understood why Yenyu didn't let her kill the fifth divine court. With this powerful information in hand, the fifth divine court would definitely not dare to make a demonic move. Chapter 87, Does Your Mom Not Like You? At the headquarters of the Deep Blue Library, fifth Nanshan experienced a brief moment of excitement before dialing a phone number. The phone rang for half a minute before being answered. Speak. The woman's cold and majestic voice came from the cell phone receiver. What are you yelling at me for? The inquiring voice with huffing and murderous intent made fifth Nanshan's cold hairs stand on end. Chief Pavilion Master. Fifth Nanshan immediately changed his words. So, what's the matter with finding me? I just want to ask when you will be back. The side of the town sneaky bureau killed one of our lords as well as some elite level members. Fifth Nanshan elaborated on the cause. On the other end of the phone, a cold grunt rang out after a few seconds of silence. Jinson bureaus? Why did I hear that the one causing trouble was a kid named Yenyu, and also created a new organization of asylum seekers on his own? Back to Chief Pavilion Master. That Yenyu is nothing more than a puppet raised by Mei Hang. The whole thing is manipulated by Mei Hang. Fifth Nanshan immediately said. On the other end of the cell phone, Situ gave an unspecified laugh. Mui Hang's manipulation? Who do you think Mui Hang is? If he really wanted to take on the Shamrock Library, he would have just killed a Lord class. This matter, most likely is Yenyu's own mess. As for Mei Hang, just go along with the top of the boat just. If you think it's Mei Hang then it's Mei Hang. What's the matter? You want to start a full-scale war with Jinsho Bureau? No. Fifth Nanshan is half a day is not as out of something. Situing sighed lightly. Nothing else? I'm hanging up. Wait a minute. There's one more thing. The divine court he might be accomplishing a legend. Fifth Nanshan immediately spoke. Situing froze and didn't say anything for a long time. You. Fifth Nanshan, I'm warning you for the last time. Don't call me Xiaoying. If I hear you again, I'll personally raise you. After that, the phone hung up abruptly. In the office, fifth Nanshan listened to the beeps coming from his cell phone and looked bitter. I just want to be good to my son, daughter-in-law. What is wrong with me? Old bastard. Disgusting old Yakuza. On top of an island. Situing roared and crushed his cell phone. After nearly 10 minutes of tirade, Situinkai slowly calmed down and twisted his head to look at the picture frame on the desk. In the frame, Situing was happily snuggling with a man, and in between the two stood a 5 or 6-year-old boy with a bright smile. Divine Eagle, Mom will always have only one son for you, Situing murmured, her eyes extremely gentle. However, in the next second, Situying's eyes suddenly became stern and fierce. Fifth Divine Court. You, damn you, Shinting does your mom not like you too much? On the way back to the hotel, Yenyu couldn't help but inquire towards the Fifth Divine Court. The Fifth Divine Court opened her mouth, then smiled and shook her head. How could that be? There is no mother under the sky who doesn't love her child. Yenyu caught a non-committal sound. If you were properly born to your mom and her husband, then naturally you would like you. But you're not. Your dad is your grandfather. Which brings us to a very crucial thing. How exactly did your grandfather get your mom pregnant? Anyway, Yen Yu thought of two possibilities, forcing or mesmerizing. As for truly loving each other and all that, it's basically bull asterisk 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 asterisk. But anyone with a little shame and a sense of ethics and morality wouldn't be able to do such a thing. So, since it was one of the two conditions above, there was no way that the fifth divine court's mother would like this child. Even, it will be extremely hateful, regarded as the greatest blight on itself. Yen Yu, can you stop bringing this up? Feeling Yen Yu's strange eyes, fifth divine court couldn't help but growl lowly. Yen Yu shrugged. Well, that did kind of rub salt in someone's wounds. Don't say anything, but you do get on the ball. It's not safe to assume that your mom is going to try to get you killed at some point. Half an hour later, the group of three returned to the hotel. Just after arriving at the hotel, Shuiqingi opened a room. Now that the dark matter space on the graveyard site had been stripped away, there was no point in her keeping watch. Might as well just stay here and not have to rush back and forth for dinner. The fifth divine court also didn't say a word and silently went back to his room. As for Yen Yu, with a smile on his face, he laid down on the rocking chair in the backyard. While shaking it, he looked at Lin Jiao who was peeling the beans. Sister Lin Jiao, how have you considered the remodeling into a specialty famous house that I told you about earlier? Yen Yu opened his mouth and asked. Lin Jiao was slightly stunned, her expression somewhat hesitant. Even though she had made a lot of money from the fifth divine court, she didn't feel that there was a need to remodel this place, or that there was any possibility of making money at all. The whole street is practically engaged in the yellow business, so how can any decent person come to stay? Why don't we just forget about it? I have a feeling that business won't do well here. Lin Jiao shook her head. Yen Yu pursed his lips, then he took out his cell phone and dialed Zhang Pan's number. Yen Yu, something wrong? Zhang Pan's voice rang out, actually a bit gentle. Yen Yu was so scared that his hands were shivering. Leaning north but also my overbearing and arrogant police officer Jiang. I want to report it. I'd like to report a solicitation on Lin Willow Street. On the other end of the phone, Kong Pan's eyes rolled up white. What's there to report? Make it sound like I don't know. A whole block of Lin Lu Street that's not clean. Alright, I know. Yen Yu, I'm busy right now. I'll talk to you later. Zhang Pan's voice was still gentle, even with some pleading. Yen Yu's entire body became uncomfortable all of a sudden. Kong Pan, how can you be like this? I still like you in your unruly state. Is this how your police department handles reports from concerned citizens? Zhang Pan, I'm telling you, if you don't accept it, I'll react upwards and say you're not acting. You know, I've got this. Yen Yu snapped a few threats and dried off. On the other end of the phone, Zhang Pan's breathing was also suddenly heavy, obviously pissed off by Yen Yu. Officer Kong, don't be quiet. I know you're still listening. Say, what are you doing? In the next second, Zhang Pan's roar with anger and rage rang out. Once Yen Yu heard this attitude, he was immediately cool to it. That's what I'm talking about. I have only one request. Return me a clean Lin Lu Street and a clear blue sky in Tianping City. I'll put my word on it. As long as Lin Lu Street isn't clean, I won't stop for a day. You're on your own. After saying that, Yen Yu hung up the phone. In the backyard, Lin Jiao looked at Yen Yu in a daze. This guy is trying to purge the whole street. In that case, wouldn't it be rare for anyone to know they were doing that before? Lin Jiao was smart enough to understand Yen Yu's intentions with just a quick turn of her mind. Yen Yu doesn't have to go through so much trouble if he really wants to make money. Yen Yu, thank you. Lin Jiao's eyes were slightly red. You're welcome. Yen Yu didn't make any pretense and readily accepted this cry of thanks. Toward evening, Yen Yu heard the continuous sound of sirens. Chapter 88, Marry You If You Can't Pay Me Back. At the dinner table, the corners of Yen Yu's mouth turned up. It seems that Officer Kong is still very reliable. It's about having that kind of courage to strike hard at criminal activity. In the next second, Yen Yu put down his dishes and got up. Frost, borrow some money. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yuefang who was picking up her food. Mei Yuexiang? Yen Yu, this dog thing recently is really floating. Borrowing money have been so justified. No loan. Mei Yefang also gave her answer painfully. Break up. Yen Yu spread his arms out. Who am I now? That's the director of the Black Notch Library. In terms of rank, it's higher than even your old man Mei Hang. The table all looked at Yen Yu. Yen Yu, what are you mad about? Mei Yefeng frowned. Can't you see that Sister Qingyi is still there? If she tells my dad what happened, my dad will be suspicious. By then, the pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend will likely be exposed. That, how much do you want? Or should I lend it to you? On the side, The fifth divine court coughed and spoke. Yen Yu glanced at the fifth divine court and wanted to nod but finally held back. The fifth court of God that's already pitched 200 million. Getting too much money from him tends to attract attention from the deep blue library. Too much trouble. Xiao Frost. Lend some. I will definitely pay back. Yen Yu tugged on Mei Yueshuan's hand. Whooshing and shaking for a while, Mei Yefeng was shaken to the point that goosebumps rose all over her body. Say, how much? Mei Yuefrost immediately drew back her hand and inquired. She still liked to be strict on the dog's side of things. Suddenly whispering and smiling is so gross. Not much. 1 billion. Lin Jiao's chopsticks fell directly to the ground. 10 billion? She soon realized, though, that she seemed to be the only one in the room making a fuss. Whether it was Mei Yefeng or the fifth divine court, or Shuai, all of them had flat faces. $1 billion, my friends. Not 10. When will you pay it back? What if I can't pay it back? Mei Yefeng had already begun negotiating the terms of repayment with Yen Yu. Pay it off in 3 years. And if you can't, you'll marry you. Yen Yu grinned and said. Snap. Shuai's chopsticks slapped on the table. Then rose indignantly. I hate being a part of your play. After saying that, Shuai directly ran way back to her room. Youngsters these days are so annoying and don't think about single dogs at all. The fifth divine court also shook his head and left, originally thinking that Yen Yu was really short of money, and he was thinking that he could help a little bit if he could, or at least brush up some goodwill in front of the crowd. I didn't realize that the clown was himself. Pay it back or I will marry you. Hey Lin Yangs, that's a Thai thing to say. Not yet. Give me your mockingjay eyes. Mei Yefeng grunted, then reached out and pointed at Yen Yu's head. She had been coveting Yen Yu's mockingjay eyes for a long time. The mockingjay's eye is only a good grade forbidden item, but it is very functional. She had carefully recalled the situation when Yen Yu had used the mockingjay's eyes at the Black Lake, and had roughly surmised what the mockingjay's eyes could do. Most likely I'm afraid as well as deterred. It's a feature that matches her big spray almost perfectly, shocking the evil spirit with the mockingjay's eye to stop it in its tracks first, and then adding a squirt to fix it perfectly. Good. Yen Yu nodded in agreement. Soon, the two began recording and then transferring money. With $1 billion in hand, Yen Yu ran straight out of the hotel. Outside, the entire street was filled with red and blue flashing police lights. The police station is handling a case. Please step back. Seeing that Yen Yu was about to run inside, the police officer in charge of guarding the area immediately stepped forward to stop him. I'm looking for your captain. For Jiang Pan. Yen Yu pointed at Jiang Pan's back. The police officer was slightly stunned, then carefully sized up Yen Yu twice. You are Yen Qi Street? The constable suddenly looked elated. 2 huge question marks popped up in Yen Yu's head. My name is Yen, but what the hell is 7th Street? You're the one who chased a black dog for 7 blocks with 2 kitchen knives, right? Brother hang ah. The police officer patted Yen Yu's shoulder and said, Yen Yu, the old man's reputation will never be good enough again. It's me. Can I come in? Yen Yu asked. Go ahead, Team Kong explained. Entering the cordon, Yen Yu immediately rushed to Jiang Pan. Seeing Yen Yu, Jiang Pan wasn't the least bit surprised. So, what exactly do you want? Yen Yu didn't explain to Jiang Pan either, but looked towards a KTV owner who was being inspected. Dude, this store of yours, is it transferable? The owner of the KTV was a little confused. Stepping on the horse, this is not a police raid? Why would anyone come to the store? No transfer, get lost. The KTV owner chortled right towards Yen Yu. Business is pretty good on the Willow Street side of the street. Don't look at my KTV is not big. Just call a few singing girls. How can I have 6 or 700,000 income a year down? Transfer? I'm transferring your dead ass. Alright, Officer Jiang. It's okay to check him 7 days a week, right? Yen Yu looked at Jiang Pan. Jiang Pan glanced deeply at Yen Yu. She probably already understood Yen Yu's intentions. Go through the police and dish out the whole street. A bit of dirty tactics, but not a bad one. At the very least, it would really clean up Lin Lu Street. Don't worry. Set up a guard post here tomorrow and check it idly. Jiang Pan nodded and said. The KTV owner was instantly confused. Still got it? Who can stand to be investigated every day? Not to mention 7 days a week, but 3 checks a month. The store is probably going to be overwhelmed. It's natural to come here and play informally. It's unorthodox and unsafe. So who'd want to come here, right? You guys, this is power and money trading. The KTV owner pointed at Yen Yu and Jiang Pan, his face full of anger and suffocation. Look man, you're saying that. I'm serious about talking business with you. Good wow. What do you think of this storefront of yours?
I'll give you $8 million? The KTV owner was dumbfounded. $8 million? His storefront, at market value, is only $2 million. 4 times? Ah, a full 4 times. But you have to help me persuade the other bosses. How's that? Yan Yu inquired with a raised eyebrow. The boss of the KTV, where there was just a brash and arrogant look, full of smiles, took Yan Yu's shoulders. Hey, brother, you say this? Everyone is also for social progress. This Lin Lu Street is messy. Should have changed the world. On the side, Jiang Pan looked on in awe. Yan Yu, this guy, how to be a fishmonger for 10 years. This means this brain, powerful. Oh yeah, I think I heard Kai Xing mention before that Yan Yu's sister was selling fish at the Evergreen Market back then and later disappeared. After his disappearance, Yan Yu inherited the fish stall. It was 10 years in the making. Probably, he was also afraid that his sister would come back and not be able to find him. Chapter 89, Yan Yu, want to be the Sone generation. Under the dual role of Jiang Pan and the KTV owner, Yan Yu used $500 million to disclose 46 of the 72 stores on Lin Lu Street. As for the remaining 26, Yan Yu didn't move. After all, people just open a kiosk, open a breakfast place or something. After negotiations, the contract was concluded and signed that evening. The bank at the end of the street even put in an extra shift to clear all the money transfers for this big project. It was 11 o'clock at night when it was all done. The police station all closed up. Yan Yu and Jiang Pan pressed the road in silence. At this moment, Lin Lu Street is quiet and clear. There was no cacophonous music coming from time to time or colorful and crazy flashing light signs. Are you doing this to help Lin Jiao? Jiang Pan suddenly opened his mouth and inquired. Not really. Yan Yu smiled and crouched down, picking up a small stone on the ground. After tossing it in the palm of his hand a few times, he dropped it into a small pool of water on the side of the road. Some water splashed out of the small pool. Then the spreading wave of water faded away again. Just thought I'd make some noise. Yan Yu half squinted at the corners of his eyes. The smile at the corners of his eyes firm and insane. Though the Black No More library was an accident. But after all, it's already there, isn't it? Not only that, but the Black No More library is now hosting a number of members. He also knew that the guys who had joined today were merely using the Black Unseen library as a wrestling ground. He also knew that the reason why these guys had joined was largely the request of the forces to which they belonged. But knowing is not good enough after all. I'm not a bus that you can get on and off whenever you want. Kong Pan's face darkened. What the hell? What the hell? This guy wants to make some noise? Haven't you done enough lately? It's not the kind of messing around you think. The Jin Son circle thing. Yan Yu piggybacked on his explanation. Or else Jiang Pan was afraid that he would look at him again. Expand on that. Jiang Pan was a bit curious. To be honest, after experiencing that last time when the evil spirits raided the police station, her current state of mind did show some changes. Originally, even if she knew about the Town Sneak Bureau, even if she knew the official background of the Town Sneak Bureau, she still remained cautious as well as incomprehensible. But when she actually saw that terrifying evil spirit, when she watched Yan Yu fight with it regardless of life and death, she finally understood and relieved herself. The existence of the Town Sneak Authority is not a challenge to the existing legal system as well as its destruction. Rather, it is a complement, a premise. The rule of law regulates behavior and deters people from evil. Suppressing evil spirits and dealing with evil things gives the rule of law soil. If those evil spirits intruded willfully and madly slaughtered the society, how could we talk about the rule of law? Or even the entire social system would instantly fall apart. What you can commonly see in front of life and death is always the meanness and selfishness of human nature. You join and I'll tell. You're determined, so there's no need to know. Yan Yu looked at Jiang Pan, the corners of his mouth slightly raised. He sensed the curiosity and yearning in Jiang Pan's tone. Sure enough, it had to be more useful to go straight to the evil spirits. No amount of explanation is as convincing as confronting an evil spirit head-on. I want to think about it again. Police officer, actually, I don't want to give up. Jiang Pan took a deep breath, some hesitation. That's also true. After joining the town sneaky bureaus, then you definitely can't be a police officer. Yan Yu nodded and said. Hearing Yan Yu's words, Jiang Pan's face showed pity. But you could have joined the Black Undeclared Library. Yan Yu stopped in his tracks, his gaze radiant. Ginger Pan? A dark library? What is this weird thing? The Black No More Library is one of the foremost sneaky organizations in the country. It's not official, but it's properly endorsed and recognized by the Crown. Its background is powerful and substantial, and its experience in killing evil spirits is even richer. And joining the Black Unspeakable Library doesn't require giving up your original profession. Officer Kong, Interested? Listening to Yen Yu's introduction, Zhang Pan did feel a bit moved. Although the Jinson Bureau was official, this also meant that the requirements were strict. She couldn't get in without giving up her constable status and pressing on. But Yen Yu introduced this. It sounds quite good. One of the 4 major domestic Jinson organizations should still be quite powerful. Aside from the organization's name being a bit odd, it was very much in line with her mental expectations. Background, strength, experience, and freedom. And there's an irresistible benefit to joining the Black Unspeakable Library right now. What? Zhang Pan subconsciously inquired. The Black No More Library will make you a true shelter, an asylum seeker with special abilities. Yen Yu's eyes looked straight at Zhang Pan with determination and anticipation. Zhang Pan was breathing a little hard. So, the person who suppresses evil spirits is called a shelter? For special abilities. She'd seen it all before. When Yen Yu fought with Wushu, that Wushu was able to manipulate a short spike with his mind. As for Yen Yu's ability, she could probably guess that it should be to carry the fight. Whether it was before when she fought with Wushu or later when she fought with Evil Sneak, Yen Yu was always the one who got thrashed. But no matter how much you get punched, you end up holding your own. Good. I'm in then. So, do I have to prepare something? Like a personal resume or something? After making the decision, Kong Pan got excited. Yen Yu pulled out his cell phone and went to the shelter forums, then found the thread for the Black Notch Library. Click Modify and enter the word Zhang Pan in the member field. Congratulations Officer Jiang. From now on you're a member of the Black Notch Library. Yen Yu extended his hand towards Zhang Pan. Ginger Pan? What's that? So random? Is Yen Yu the bastard is punking me? Why does it feel so unorthodox? Strictly 4. Don't call me Yen Yu. Call me Curator Yen. Yen Yu's chest rose and he stood straight. Kong Pan's eyes widened. Director Yim? So this dark and gloomy library is run by Yen Yu? That's not right. Aren't you from the town sneak bureau? Zhang Pan was a bit unsure. She had followed Yen Yu into the Tianping City Town Sneak Bureau before. Yen Yu waved his hand. I did too well. Now I'm out on my own. Zhang Pan's mind was a bit spinning for a moment. It's a good job so I'm out on my own. Townzone Bureau is a state organization, a big brother. The same as the police department. I've also never heard of anyone who did well in the police department and then came out to go solo. Don't care about these details. Now you first think about what kind of special ability you want. Yen Yu directly skipped over this topic. Once he heard Yen Yu talk about special abilities, Zhang Pan skipped over the rest as well. Special abilities can be chosen? Can. Yen Yu nodded. He was now a semi-veteran, and had some insight into how to become a shelter and how to increase his strength. If you can't be the second generation of Sneaky, then try to be the first generation of Sneaky. And Kong Pan, the first person he strictly cultivated. Chapter 90, Situing arrives in Tianping City. Kong Pan pondered for 10 minutes without much result. After all, she didn't know what all the special abilities were. She'd asked Yen Yu at the beginning, asking if he could have the kind of ability that could destroy half the people with a snap of his fingers. And Yen Yu had given himself a blank stare without saying anything. Tell you what, it's late today. Let's talk tomorrow. Yen Yu was also somewhat overwhelmed. It's almost midnight and sleepy enough to want to sleep. No, we have to get it done today. Can't get it done. Go to sleep first. You're a big man, can't you? The conversation between the two also caused the few pedestrians to look sideways. Hey, now that's a youngster with a lot of energy. Boy, this is the side of the street. Not a big bedroom for you two. Go home and screw. The passing grandpa also came in coldly. Kong Pan blushed a little. Yen Yu also blanked the running Moncler outlet store over. You can't do it yourself. Why are you still jealous of others? If you really can't, you can introduce me to the various special abilities first. Zhang Pan also took a step back. Yen Yu immediately pulled the handheld instrument from his pocket. After inquiring about all those characteristics of the small bureau, the answer was photographed and sent to Kong Pan. You go back and take a good look. I'm off, haha. After saying that, Yen Yu folded back with his hands behind his back whistling, followed by Zhang Pan walked. This are out of Lin Lu Street. Yen Yu didn't go back to the hotel. Instead he casually found a store he had just acquired and opened the door to go in. The lights weren't turned on either. Just silently pulled up a chair and sat down. After about half a minute, footsteps came from the darkness before them. Crunch, came the sound of a chair dragging on the floor. Hello again. Yen Yu raised his head and looked at Du Shu, who was sitting across from him. To be honest, Yen Yu was a bit nervous now. You should know that Du Shu was a serious legend-level big shot, and other than that, he could be said to know nothing about Du Suk. The unknown gives birth to fear. You kid, are quite interesting. A few seconds later, Du Shu's voice rang out. Yen Yu breathed a sigh of relief. If Du Shu said so, then the odds were that she wouldn't hurt herself. Hey, just messing around. Yen waved his hand, then wiped the cold sweat from his forehead again. Are you going to fool Lu Cixing into joining that organization of yours next? Du Shu suddenly inquired. Yen Yu didn't hide it and nodded directly. Zhang Pan and Lu Cixing, his old favorite candidates for teammates. Of course, everything is voluntary, and if they clearly indicate that they do not want to participate, then they will not bother too much. You've already found out that the colored stars are special, right? Du Shu's eyes narrowed. Yen Yu gently swallowed a mouthful of saliva, although he did not detect killing intent from Du Shu's expression. But at this moment, Du Shu's stern aura still pressured his heart to beat wildly. The legend is really dominating. Yes, Yen Yu didn't deny it. It's useless to deny it. Since Du Shu asked this, she already has a clear answer in her heart. Receiving Yen Yu's answer, Du Shu didn't say anything else. Crossing his legs, his eyes looked out the window and his fingers tapped his knee. If Lu Cixing joins, I'm going to intervene on how to train her. Suddenly, Du Shu opened her mouth, not consulting, not soliciting, more like informing Yen Yu. In this regard, Yen Yuxing could not afford to refuse half-heartedly. After all, the current version of himself was not qualified to reject a legend. As compensation, I'll help you once. Yen Yu was instantly elated. The little bit of displeasure that had been in his heart instantly dissipated. Got it, Dr. Du. Everything will be as you say. Yen Yu was all smiles. A legend's help can basically be approximately equal to a dog's life +1 after things are talked about. Du Shu patted her clothes and got up, just ready to leave and stopped. Oh yeah, there's something else. Situ came to Tianping City. After saying that, Du Shu's figure was hidden in the darkness. The cold sweat that had already evaporated on Yen Yu's forehead emerged once again. The name Situ Young. He had just seen it on the little board yesterday. Current chief librarian of the Deep Blue Library. Legendary. Marred. It can't be true that I guessed right. Right? Yen Yu opened his mouth and muttered. According to his judgment, Situ should be relatively hateful towards the Fifth Divine Court. This time, when he suddenly came to Tianping City, it was guaranteed that it was to get the Fifth Divine Court killed. What a trouble. Yen Yu sighed before he took out his cell phone and dialed Mei Hang's number. The phone rang for almost a minute before being answered. Hey boss Mei, why are you so abrasive in answering a call? Yen Yu snorted. On the other end of the phone, the sleepy-eyed Mei Hang in his pajamas had some veins emerging on his forehead. I'm whining? Can't you see what time it is? Speak. Mei Hang didn't want to talk more nonsense with Yen Yu. Although he knew that Yen Yu must have something important in mind when he called at such an hour, he was still a bit unable to hold his fire. Situ has come to Tianping City and may want to kill me. Impossible. Situ has been. Mei Hang was about to say something when his voice stopped abruptly. Then Yen Yu heard the sound of snapping on the keyboard. A minute later, Yen Yu heard Mei Hang's heavy breathing. Damn it! Mei Hang's tirade followed. Father-in-law, you have to save me. Yen Yu also shouted at the right time. Mei Hang was silent for a long time before he finally spoke. I'll be there in the morning. After that, the phone hung up. The corners of Yen Yu's mouth lifted. If Mei Hang wasn't willing to help, then he would have to ask Du Shu for help. Dashuna is a one-time opportunity, and when it's used, it's gone. Keep it until you have to. After all, you're more than capable of making a fool of yourself, so you might be offended by something else later on. It was already 12:30 in the morning when Yen Yu returned to the hotel. Instead of going back to his room, Yen Yu boom 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 and knocked on the door of 217's room several times. After half a minute, the door to the room opened. The Fifth Divine Court was filled with question marks and impatience. Yen, go in and talk. Yen Yu disliked the Fifth Divine Court as he entered the room. In the room, Fifth Divine Court looked at Yen Yu's serious expression, and his sleepiness dissipated quite a bit. Your mom came to Tianping City. Yen Yu didn't beat around the bush with Fifth God's Court and spoke directly. Some of the remaining sleepiness in the Fifth Divine Court had completely dissipated. Mother could it be that she had really had enough of herself? The Fifth Divine Court sat down gently. His head hung low, and loneliness and sadness flickered in his eyes. In fact, Yen Yu had guessed correctly earlier that his mother really didn't like herself, or even strictly speaking, hate themselves. Every time I saw my mother, I could see undisguised disgust and anger in her gaze. Every time he tried to get close, he was almost always beaten to death. Whatever, if she wants to kill me, so be it. The Fifth Divine Court suddenly shook his head. his cheeks already moist above. Chapter 91, because I'm like her first child. Snap. Yen Yu's slap directly hit the fifth divine court's brain. The fifth divine court jerked his head up, his crying face full of uncertainty. Cry. Cry. Cry your sisters cry. Is this the time to cry? Yen Yu's tone was serious and grumpy. The fifth divine court was even more aggrieved. My mom is going to kill me and I can't cry a little? Yen Yu, are you still a human being? You really don't have any sympathy left, do you? I wouldn't even care if your mom just killed you, but do you think she'll just get you killed? I think she will get me killed along with her. Yen Yu took a deep breath and said, this was not a blind guess by Yen Yu, but a well thought out conclusion. And there is some corroboration of this conclusion. For example, Du Shu offered to do him a favor, like Mei Han's rush to say that he would be there first thing in the morning. Obviously, both Du Shu and Mei Hang also felt that Situing might lay hands on him. The fifth divine court froze a bit, then nodded. Yen Yu was right about that. He still knew something about his own mother after all these years. It is an undisputed fact that Yen Yu killed Wushu as well as extinguished the Deep Blue Library in Tianping City. With her mother's character, she wouldn't have guessed that Yen Yu hadn't gotten an order from Mei Hang. She would have just gotten Yen Yu killed without a care in the world. As she often said, killing was the most proven way to break up a conspiracy. The main thing that mother does is a simple violence. Then why did you come back? Go, leave Tianping City. The fifth divine court looked at Yen Yu and said, if you've guessed that my mom is going to kill you, why are you still dawdling around, waiting to die? Walking is not an option. Your mom is the chief librarian of the Deep Blue Library and I'm the chief librarian of the Black and Not So Black Library. We're both on the same level. I'll run away if she comes. I don't want to lose face. The fifth court of God? Yen Yu, you're really crazy. Dark blue is not the same as your black color. Alright, don't talk about all this nonsense. Tell me why your mom didn't kill you all these years? Yen Yu raised his eyebrows. Since the fifth divine court was a stain on Situing, it was reasonably all but impossible to be born. But the truth was that the fifth divine court had not only been born, but had also lived for so many years. Perhaps by exploring the reason for this, he could still save the fifth divine court's life. This person from the fifth divine court, right, was actually quite miserable. Moreover, they are now in a cooperative relationship with themselves. So if they can give a hand, they should do so. He himself had the two cards of Mei Hang and Du Shu anyway, so the probability was that he wouldn't die. The fifth divine court was different. If Situing really wanted to kill him, he would surely die. It was always impossible for Mei Hang to protect the fifth divine court. Hearing Yen Yu's inquiry, the fifth divine court's expression turned slightly grim. Because I look like the fifth divine eagle. Divine eagle was my mother's first child and died at an early age. After saying that, fifth divine court was as deflated and collapsed to the edge of the bed. When he was little, his mother would occasionally lapse into madness. And when she did, she would always hug him and call him divine eagle. Only, when she regained her senses, it was a beating like a rainstorm. In fact, mother had tried to kill herself more than once. Sometimes the knives had dug into his flesh, but in the end she always left with a red-eyed fury. Yen Yu shook his head inside. He had envisioned many reasons for the fifth divine court to survive, but because it looked like Situ Ying's first child, it did sound a bit tragic. This guy's childhood is 80% twisted and cut up. Fifth divine court. Do you know what the fifth divine eagle looks like? A few minutes later, Yen Yu opened his mouth. I know. I have a picture of him. That's good. Tomorrow I'll find a powerful makeup artist and try to change your appearance towards the fifth divine eagle's likeness. That way, you might have a chance of surviving. The fifth divine court fiercely looked at Yen Yu. His eyes glazed over. I don't want it. I know it's hard for you to accept, but save your life first. I said, she can kill if she wants to. I don't care. Fifth divine court roared, then suddenly got up and rushed out of the room. 217 room. Yen Yu took a sip of water and shook his head somewhat helplessly. If the fifth divine court was unwilling, then there was nothing else he could do well. What? You still have feelings for the fifth divine court? At the entrance of the room, a soft laugh came from the door. Yen Yu looked up at Xue Qingyi and skimmed his lips. Does Lord Xue still have the habit of picking at corners and eavesdropping? Xue Qingyi cut out. Eavesdropping? I live right next door. Is there a need to pick the corners of this house for soundproofing? Yen Yu clapped his hands and walked out of the room. Feelings are nothing. Mainly because I think he might be of great use in the future. It's not like Yen Yu was making this up. The fifth divine court was at least a lord, and it was also the son of Situ Ying and fifth Nanshan. As long as his identity was not exposed, as long as he could save his life,
He would more than likely be able to take over the position of chief librarian of the Deep Blue Library in the future.
I do have an idea. Xueqingyi suddenly spoke up. Yan stopped immediately in his tracks. What?
I'll knock him out and hide him in the town sneaky bureau, Xueqingyi said with a shrug.
Situing did do things more fiercely and extremely,
but she was even more ferocious and extreme, and it was impossible for her to kill into the town sneaky bureau to search.
If that really happened, the town sneak bureau would just want to maintain peaceful coexistence again,
and they were afraid that they would have to fight hard against Deep Blue.
Yan Yu pondered for a few seconds and nodded silently. Xueqingyi's solution was indeed feasible. Okay, then, as you say. As soon as Yan Yu's words fell,
Xueqingyi had already flashed away without even looking at a figure.
Gotta boost. Yan Yu couldn't help but sigh. Trouble is growing and the enemy is getting stronger.
Combat power can't be raised in a short period of time,
so we can only resort to defense first.
When he returned to his room,
Yan Yu took out the dragon's back.
After a full day of recovery, the burns to the blood vessels and internal organs had been completely restored.
Wrap up the night.
Yan Yu sat down cross-legged,
then bit his finger. Yan Yu, are you awake? Around 7 in the morning, a knock sounded on the door. In the room,
Yan Yu's eyes snapped open. Above the bare chest,
black lines coiled. Awake! What's wrong, Sister Lin Jiao?
Yan Yu inquired as he put on his clothes.
It's fine. Breakfast is ready. And ask Qingyi and that divine court if they're coming back for dinner. They're both away.
Hearing Lin Jiao's words, Yan Yu was slightly stunned.
Qingyi Shui didn't come back all night?
It shouldn't be too hard for her to catch a fifth god's court.
Don't be going out of your way. Okay, I'll call and ask.
Yan Yu immediately picked up his cell phone and dialed Xueqingyi's number.
The phone rang a few times and then connected. Hey Greenie, where is it? Yan Yu, right?
A woman's voice came from the cell phone receiver.
Yan Yu's heart snapped. Su Ing, Chapter 92, Epileptic Woman. Laughter erupted.
Well-behaved and reckless. This stupid chanting idiot.
Fifth Nanshan, actually said that you are Mei Hang's puppet.
Situ Ying's voice rang out. Yan Yu mouth corner twitching. People Fifth Nanshan at least is your father-in-law and husband
Scolding is also too unpleasant point.
Of course, Yan Yu wouldn't dare to say this. Once she said that, it was estimated that Xueqingyi and the Fifth Divine Court would be slapped to death by her.
It's still Master Situ Pavilion who is smart. What puppet or not? Really speaking, my old husband is the one who is being held hostage.
Yan Yu said with a smile.
Situ Ying's laughter was even louder, as if he had heard some particularly funny joke. Meet Yan Yu. Meet and then get me killed?
Yan Yu bristled.
It may or may not, depending on how you behave.
Situ Ying's words caused Yan Yu to fumble a bit. It's the kind of person who moves by heart that's to be feared, because there's no way to speculate on the trajectory of her behavior.
1 minute they're smiling at you, the next they're saying you and sending you to hell. But come to think of it, it seems like you're one of those people. Oh, it's okay if we meet. What happened to my Qingyi? It didn't kill it, did it? Yan Yu asked after some thought. While inquiring,
he sent a message to Mei Hang to ask where he had gotten to.
Mei Hang's disciple. How dare I beat him to death? Oh. Situ Ing hummed lightly. Yan Yu mused. That's true. Although Situ Ing was crazy, he shouldn't be that crazy. If she really killed Xueqingyi, Mei Hang would absolutely be immortal with her. Alright, did you kill your good oldest son? Yan Yu asked again. Situ Ing was silent for a few seconds before speaking again. Soon. Yan Yu was a bit helpless. It seemed like he couldn't keep the Fifth Divine Court after all. Since it's almost dead, I'm not coming. After you beat your son to death, just release my family's Qingyi. That's it, haha. I still have to take a nap. Yan Yu said with a snort. Regarding the Fifth Divine Court, he had always maintained the attitude of saving it if he could, and not forcing it if he couldn't. What? And expect me to risk my life for the Fifth Divine Court? You're kidding. After saying that, Yan Yu pressed the hang-up button. Before he could put the phone down, though, the ringer went off. Caller ID shows Xueqingyi. Yan Yu waited for half a minute before pressing the answer button. Master Situ, is there anything else? If you don't come, I'll waste Xueqingyi. I'm sure that the town sneak authority won't flip out on me if it's just a waste. Yan Yu's expression instantly darkened. If the Jinson Bureau doesn't roll over, Mei Hang will. Yan Yu grunted angrily. Mei Hang naturally has other legendary constraints of the Jin Sneaky Bureau. Will the peaceful coexistence of so many years disintegrate because of the abolition of a Xueqingyi? You are also too naive. Yan Yu was silent, with anger in his chest but nowhere to vent it. Blame it on the town sneak authority. What a tie decision. Peaceful coexistence with the ing Shamrock library is a donkey's brain. Buzz. It was also at this moment that Yen Yu's cell phone suddenly vibrated and a WeChat message popped up. From Mei Hang. Has landed. Seeing those 3 words, Yen Yu's heart instantly settled down quite a bit. This cheap old man is still reliable. Said to arrive early in the morning. Then early in the morning. This is only just after 7 o'clock. Okay, where to meet? Yen Yu opened his mouth to inquire. Cemetery on the outskirts of town. Give you half an hour. After saying that, Situ hung up the phone. Yen Yu's hands shivered a little. Situ about meeting at the cemetery on the outskirts of the city he really did not expect. Is she onto something? How else could it be such a coincidence? However, Yen Yu couldn't afford to think too much, and after sending the address to Mei Hang, he immediately rushed out of the room and over the fence. In the courtyard, Lin Jiao watched Yen Yu jump over the wall and leave, and couldn't help but grunt. Jumping high is amazing. Yen Yu arrived at the cemetery on the outskirts of town at almost the last minute of the half hour. For one thing, it's really not a good idea to take a taxi in the morning, and for another, it's also to wait for Mei Hang. The airport in Tenpin City is a bit of a distance from the cemetery side of town. Master Situ, where are you? I'm coming. Yen Yu shouted. Inside. A cool voice came from inside the graveyard. Yen Yu took a deep breath, then walked straight in. It's pointless to wimp out now when you're here anyway. Soon, Yen Yu followed the sound and found Situ. Situ was dressed in a purple robe, with a piece of burlap draped over his head and a funeral black band hanging above his arm and wrist. Seeing this dress, Yen Yu couldn't help but swallow his saliva. It's ing crazy to watch. I'm a crazy batch scared to see. In front of Situ, there was a newly erected dirt bag with 2 wooden signs stuck on it. One piece reads, Deceased husband, 5th gen, and the other, Beloved son, 5th divine eagle. Every place I go, I will set up a grave for my husband's son. Situ Ying's voice came. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. What kind of netherworld habit are you in, big sister? Master Situ Pavilion is truly a man of nature, and your husband and son will be very happy to know that in the bottom of their springs, more graves will be erected, and perhaps, they will be able to see more of the landscape as well. Yen Yu smiled and said a few words. Situ twisted his head to look at Yen Yu, the peak of his eyebrows lightly raised. You talk quite well. Say more. 10 minutes first. 1 second less and I'll beat you to death to bury my husband and son. Yen Yu's sentence of Gonlin Yang almost came out. Yen Yu, the chief librarian of the Black Notch Library, founder of one of the 4 largest asylum organizations in the country, and you're asking me to do this? You may speak. Well, Master Situ, your husband and your son must be missing you terribly at the moment. The husband misses his wife who loves her dearly, and the son misses his gentle and smiling mother. Yen Yu had never done funerals before, but at this moment, he felt it wasn't impossible. It's a job that doesn't seem to be as hard as one might think. For 10 minutes, Yen did not stop talking and did not repeat his sentences. It's okay. Why don't I talk for 5 more minutes of it? Yen Yu said after some thought. If we delay a little longer, Mei Hang will be here. When the old man comes, he is designated to die. 1 more word and I'll shoot you too. Yen Yu, #degree. I'm gonna you up. What a crazy. Chapter 93, Legends are just average. So, Pavilion Master Situ, where is my family's Qing? Yen Yu opened his mouth to inquire. From the time he entered the graveyard until now, only Situ Xueqingyi and the 5th Divine Court were nowhere to be seen. Situ let out a soft laugh, slowly removing the linen cloth from his head and folding it neatly. It's right here. Can't you see it? Suing reached out and tapped the wooden plaque on the grave bag. Yen Yu's eyes gradually widened. This crazy buried Qingyi? Don't worry. Xueqingyi doesn't die that easily, but her fighting strength is truly amazing. Invincible under legends. A trace of appreciation flashed in Situ Ying's eyes. Yen Yu looked at the grave bag and then at Situ Ying, his brows furrowed. I've done the math. Qingyi Shui can still hold out for at least half an hour, so now you have 2 choices. First, kill me and dig the grave. Hearing Situ Ying's words, Yen Yu couldn't help but twitch at the corner of his mouth. If I could kill you, why would I still be here comparing with you? And the second? Situ Ying smiled as he pulled out a work permit and threw it directly into Yen Yu's hands. This is a Deep Blue Library membership card. The second option is to join me, Deep Blue, and become part of Deep Blue. Yen Yu showed his teeth, which wasn't as bad as the first option. Granted, the Town Sneak Authority and the Deep Blue Library are keeping peace right now, but with the way you guys at Deep Blue are doing, it's only a matter of time before this battle starts. At that time, the Town Sneaky Bureau represented justice. And Deep Blue was a chaotic thief. Pavilion Master Situ. I'm at least the founder of one of the 4 major shelter organizations in the country. It's not appropriate for me to join Deep Blue. Why don't we have a peaceful coexistence clause? I promise. I won't kill any of you Deep Blue people ever again. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Situing once again laughed out loud. The laughter was louder, more unrestrained, and more insane than it had been at first. Yen Yu, thanks. After the laughter, Situing suddenly thanked him. Thank you for letting me hear such a great joke. One of the 4 major shelter organizations in the country. Interesting. Strictly more than a little bit of not hee-haw. This taunt from Situing wasn't low in damage. In that case, I'll make an exception and give you a third option. How about you take 2 moves from me, and whether you die or not, the grudge will be settled? Situing narrowed his eyes at Yen Yu. Strictly over silence. This third option isn't great either. Situing didn't rush and just stood and smiled and waited. After 5 minutes, Yen Yu was a bit unable to hold his head up and his brows furrowed slightly. What the cheap old man is doing? It's been more than 50 minutes since then. Why haven't they arrived yet? Waiting for Mei Hang? Ha? Situing raised his eyebrows lightly, the corners of his mouth rising. Done. Mei Hang may not be able to come for a while. Oh. Sure enough, Yen Yu's eyes twitched at the corners of his eyes. In fact, in the cap when Yen Yu felt that Mei Hang may not be able to arrive in time, sent over the text message WeChat all stone sinking, and even the phone did not pick up. Obviously, Situing knew that Mei Hang was coming and had arranged means to entangle him. You, after all, are just an outsider. Where is it as important as your own daughter, right? Situing didn't hide anything and directly picked out the reason. It wasn't hard to stall Mei Hang, but it was fine to catch Mei Yafeng. There are still 20 minutes. Oh, after 20 minutes, Qing Yishui will be lacking oxygen. I'll plow her out before she dies, though, but by then, it'll more than likely be a severe brain injury, and it'll be up to her whether she becomes a vegetable or becomes mentally retarded. So strictly curator. 1, 2, 3. Which one do you choose? Yen Yu lapsed into silence again. First choice, certain death. The third option, in fact, was also bound to die. Even if he did block Situ Ying's 2 moves, would Situing allow himself to live? Not really. As for the second choice, it seems to be able to save the dog's life for the time being, but the bad and disgusting things in the future are afraid to make people worse than death. So what? I'll wait for my old man. 20 minutes, huh? I'll wait for a 15-minute one first. Yen Yu waved his hand towards Situing, then sat down cross-legged. Suing pursed her lips. Okay, there's no rush. 3 minutes later, Yen Yu picked up his cell phone and dialed Mei Hang's number. Not connected. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu dialed again. Still no answer. 12 minutes. 13 minutes. Yen Yu called more and more diligently, but there was always a beeping sound coming from the other end of the cell phone. Or else, forget it, Mei Hang won't be able to come. 15 minutes already. Situing reminded again. Situ Ying's words just fell. Yen Yu's eyes suddenly widened. Asterisk. You can finally answer the phone. Come yet? 2 minutes. Right away? Okay. You hurry up, old man. After saying that, Yen Yu put down his cell phone and looked at Situing with a proud face. Situing had a strange expression. Yen Yu, do you have some misunderstanding about legendary levels? I can hear the busy sound in your cell phone. The pride on Yen Yu's face instantly disappeared and embarrassment surfaced. You wasted my expression by not saying so. I'll choose the third one. Come on, beat me to death. Yen Yu got up and bang slapped his chest a few times towards Situing. It was a psychological cue, imploring Sito Young to strike towards his chest. In case he hit his head or something, he was afraid that even if he could defend himself his brain would be shaken to mush. Situ Ying's expression was also a bit surprised, not expecting Yen Yu to choose to receive 2 moves from himself. Is that any different from asking for death? Sure, but if I can hold on and not die, can you not kill me? Yen Yu asked after some thought. Situ Ying's eyes were filled with praise. This kid is pretty smart. If you can't catch 2 moves, you'll die. If you can, you'll die. Can't. Situ Ying shook his head. Everyone was smart, so he saved himself the trouble of cheating. Alright, since you don't speak of martial virtues, I won't be polite to you either. Yen Yu once again pulled out his cell phone and snapped in a bunch of inputs. Stuart Young? What? Delete your browser history before you die? Good boy is really thorough and cautious. Set up an auto post, and as soon as I die, I'll post about you and your father-in-law on the shelter forum. Yen Yu smiled and spoke. He hadn't wanted to explode this point, but there was no way. It had to be broken or really The smile on Situ Ying's face instantly disappeared, and his eyes were instantly bright red. Seek death. In the next second, Situ Ying's figure was like an instantaneous movement, directly appearing in front of Yen Yu, fiercely blasting his palm on top of Yen Yu's chest. Under the terrifying force, Yen Yu's entire body flew out backwards, smashing 7 or 8 tombstones before stopping. Looking at Yen Yu, who was lying motionless on the grave, Situ Ying did not attack again. Only his expression remained hideous. Oh, impulsive. She didn't know how Yen was able to learn about her affair with Fifth Nanshan, but if this kid had really set up some kind of auto-posting thread, it would be troublesome. The loss of reputation is secondary to the turmoil I fear the Deep Blue Library will experience internally. Situ Ying, why can't you ever control your emotions? Damn it! Damn it! Situ Ying's teeth clenched. That strike just now, even though it wasn't at full strength, even though it was only equivalent to the limit of the Lord level, it wasn't something that Yen Yu could take. If he could be calmer, if he could suppress his inner rage, he could have completely crippled Yen Yu first and then brought him back to be slowly tortured until he rescinded the post. But now, legendary, is just average. Chapter 94, Qing Yi Shui can leave. But you can't. Above the grave, Yen Yu slowly climbed up. Blood oozed from the corners of his mouth, and his face was covered in mud scum and a smile, worthy of being a Lord-class forbidden object. The defense of the dragon's back was beyond imagination. On top of that, the circle of black stripes on his chest seemed to play a role in reducing damage. So, now the old man can be really good. Legend can't even beat me anymore. Situ Ying was also a bit dumbfounded at the moment. Yen Yu isn't dead? How is that possible? That slap just now was a real one. And she was also certain that Yen Yu didn't have any protective armor underneath his clothes. What's the deal with this kid? What kind of sick defense is this? The power of a lord's class. It really held up? It seems that I still underestimated you. Situ Ying said faintly. It's best if he's not dead. But if he's not dead, he should be arrested and tortured. First make him revoke the post he's going to autopost, and then dismember him to study and research him. It was important to realize that Yen Yu's aura was only equivalent to that of an ordinary level shelterer. Ordinary level but with a defense that carried the limits of the Lord level. Wouldn't it be a shame not to dissect it? If one could also master such a strong defense, then perhaps killing a legendary level evil sneak single-handedly would become possible. Only by killing a legendary evil sneak can you obtain the key to undo the post you set up. You win. Situ Ying exhaled. Only the depths of his eyes were unable to hide his excitement. What's this crazy so excited about? Situ Ying's emotions were hidden extremely deeply, but Yen Yu's senses were also sharp enough. The glint of delight in Situ Ying's eyes. He saw it. The person who carries the jade ring is guilty of a crime. It seems that this crazy bat should be topping my heart on. Since that's the case, then shouldn't Pavilion Master Situ release my family's Qing Yi first? Yes. Situ Ying nodded and waved his hand. Bring the people here. About half a minute later, the two coffins were backed up to Yen Yu. The corner of Yen Yu's mouth twitched. Situ Ying, this woman is really crazy batch and insidious. She presses Xueqingyi not buried in the grave bag. Yen Yu reached down and lifted the two coffin panels. In one lay Xueqingyi, and in the other lay the fifth divine court. Xueqingyi looked unharmed, and the fifth divine court was miserable. When will you wake up? Yen Yu looked at Situ Ying. 3 minutes. The timing was almost indistinguishable from what Su Ying had said. Once the 3 minutes were up, Xueqingyi's eyes suddenly opened and his massive aura burst forth. With a click, the heavy coffin crumbled and fell apart in all directions. Su Ying, calm down. Yen Yu yanked Xueqingyi to a stop. Xueqingyi looked towards Yen Yu, his brows furrowed. But in the end, he did not rush towards Situ Ying. Then Master Situ Pavilion. We'll see you next time. Yen Yu turned around and was about to leave. Of course, it didn't go. The moment they turned around, Situ Ying reappeared in front of them both. Xueqingyi can walk. You can't. Situ Ying pointed at Yen Yu, and the corner of his mouth hooked up once again. Are you kidding? If Yen Yu runs away, how can she do her research on slices? Xueqingyi stepped forward and blocked in front of Yen Yu. Situ Ying, did I give you face? Today, Yen Yu must come with me piece by piece. Otherwise, I'll give you all that you did with Fifth Nanshan. Situ Ying's face was once again ugly. Mud. Why did even Xueqingyi know about this? How many other people knew? What asshole leaked it anyway? Xueqingyi, do you really think that I don't dare to kill you? Situ Ying's eyes were also terrified. To be honest, she didn't intend to hurt Xueqingyi from the start, and the words she said before were just swindling Yen Yu. After all, Xueqingyi was cultivated by Mei Hang little by little. and the teacher-disciple bond was deep. But if Xueqingyi had a hair less, with Mei Hang's temperament, he was afraid that he would have to kill for 3 days and 3 nights. But now, Xueqingyi must die. She knows something she shouldn't. Then come on. Xueqingyi's battle spirit was sky-high. The legendary level was very strong. And it was true that she couldn't beat the legendary level right now. But she, Xueqingyi, didn't have the word admit defeat in her dictionary. Then, die. Situ steeply stormed up to kill Xueqingyi. A bizarre red blade appeared in Xueqingyi's hand. However, before Xueqingyi could kill his way out, Yanyu swished past Xueqingyi and faced Situ Ying's blast directly. Boom! Raging power exploded in Yanyu's chest. Under the mask, Xueqingyi's pair of beautiful eyes instantly filled with blood. Yanyu! Situ Ying, I want your life. Boom! In the next moment, the red blade in Xueqingyi's hand looked like it had been triggered by a switch, and violent dark matter energy poured out, sweeping towards Situ Ying. Damn! Feeling the majestic power, Situ Ying didn't dare to take it hard, retreating a few steps before dodging. Give me death! Give me death! Xueqingyi was already like a madman at this moment. The red blade in his hand slashed out one after another. The few deep blue members who had pushed the coffin earlier died instantly. Situ Ying also frowned and blanched, not daring to come into contact with those cleaving energies at all. This son of a Mei Hang is really willing to give it up. Situ Ying suddenly cursed angrily. This red blade in Xueqingyi's hand was definitely above the quality of a lord-level forbidden item. Legendary-level forbidden objects were impossible. So this was an experimental forbidden object created by fusing several lord-level forbidden objects. This kind of technology is only mastered by the town sneak bureau. I'll see how long you can last. Situ Ying snorted coldly. Experimental forbidden objects were strong. And experimental forbidden objects fused from lord-level forbidden objects were even more perverted to the point of being outrageous. But all power comes at a price. Xueqingyi wasn't a true legend yet, and the dark matter energy in her body simply couldn't support her in using this red blade for an extended period of time. On the ground, Yanyu spat blood, his eyes fierce. Obviously, he was once again fooled by Situ Ying. The first slap that Situ Ying had hit himself with, he hadn't exerted any force at all, so it was no wonder he was able to hold on. That blast to Qingyi just now was the true strength of a legend. The sternum was almost completely shattered and the internal organs were badly damaged. Even the dark pink milk in the center of the black stripe seems to be cracked. Marred, can't you give a damn? Yanyu glanced down at the black lines on his chest and couldn't help but curse. The damn thing. It's a lot of circles every day and I can never figure out how to use it. Chapter 95, Yim Hei Tetuyu. Yanyu, go to the Jinson Bureau. Xueqingyi's roar exploded in front of Yanyu. On the ground, Yanyu ignored it, hanging his head and staring blankly at the black lines on his chest. In front of Xueqingyi, the corner of Situ Ying's mouth lifted. Go, neither one of you can leave today. Xueqingyi, give up. You won't be able to hold out for much longer. Mei Hang can't make it either. Today, no one can save you. But I won't kill that kid Yanyu. He's an interesting one. Situ Ying glanced at Yanyu while dodging the power bursting from Xueqingyi's red blade. Yanyu's defense is really superb. The first slap she used the extreme power of a lord level and didn't kill Yanyu. That palm just now was a solid legendary level blast, and it still didn't kill Yanyu. This kind of physique is unheard of. At the same time, her desire for Yanyu soared to an almost insane level. As long as Yanyu was brought back, as long as all of this kid's secrets were pressed and dissected, he himself would be able to master this extreme defense as well. Legend? Far from the end. Go! Xueqingyi hissed again through clenched teeth. Her eyes, mouth and nose were oozing blood at the moment. As Situ Ying had said, she wouldn't be able to last long in this state. That red blade was a fusion forbidden object made from 3 whole lord-level forbidden objects, and although it was successfully housed, the consumption was horrifying. In just half a minute, it had already sucked all the power out of her body. Xueqingyi, you're still a fool. After taking a blow from me, he can still leave? Situ Ying snorted. Although Yanyu didn't die, that palm just now had actually hit Yanyu hard. The moment her palm imprinted on Yanyu's chest, she could feel all of Yanyu's sternum bones breaking. Bastard! Shut up! Xueqingyi's teeth clenched and his chest heaved, and the red blade in his hand had become heavy at the moment, the astringency when he swung it becoming more and more pronounced. 2. Exhaustion. Roll. Sensing Xueqingyi's state, Situ Ying's face turned cold as he suddenly charged forward. His figure was like a phantom, and in just the blink of an eye, he had already burst in front of Xueqingyi. Strong dark matter energy erupted from above Situ Ying's fist in an instant. Xueqingyi subconsciously withdrew his sword and blocked horizontally. Bang! came the dull boom. Shwechingyi was thrown away in response to the sound, smashing heavily into Yan Yu's side, and the red blade in his hand suddenly disappeared into his body. Pust! Shwechingyi vomited a large amount of blood from his mouth, and there were even some chunks mixed in. That punch from Situing almost shattered her body. If he hadn't been wearing his inner armor, odds are he'd be dead already. Yan Yu, I'm sorry. Shwechingyi looked at Yan Yu, her voice somewhat slurred. Lords and legends, after all, were like a rift in the sky. Even though she was already unrivaled at the Lord stage, she couldn't even receive a single punch against a legend. Besides Shwechingyi, Yan Yu was like a sedated old monk. Even his eyelids had closed. Situ Young arrived slowly. Shwechingyi, you can only blame yourself if you want to. Situing shook his head. If Shwechingyi hadn't revealed her relationship with 5th Nanshan, she wouldn't have killed her. Killing Shwechingyi would be too much trouble on Meihan's side. But now, she had to kill. As for Meihan's revenge, she couldn't care less. Moreover, if he could take Yan Yu himself, as long as he probed the source of Yan Yu's terrifying physique, Meihang might not be unkillable. It's a pity that you have this talent. Situing raised his palm. In the center of his palm, a sword-shaped forbidden object drilled out, ruthlessly penetrating towards Shwechingyi's heart. Looking at the rapidly approaching sword blade, Shwechingyi under the mask looked relieved. From the day she became an asylum seeker, she knew this day would come. There was nothing to be upset about. It was just a slight shame that you couldn't enjoy the scenery of the legendary class. 1 second. 2 seconds. The powerful sword blade just stopped, unable to move an inch. Shwechingyi's eyes shifted from dullness to shock, looking along the hand that was against the blade of the sword. It was Yan Yu who was originally like a corpse. At this moment, Yan Yu was in a bizarre state. A circle of black lines spread all over his body. She didn't know what these black lines were, but the terrifying aura, the massive oppressive force, made her nearly suffocate. The corners of Situ Ying's eyes were also twitching madly. What the hell is this kid's situation? Why does he have so many strange and weird things on him? Forget about the physique that didn't match the fighting strength at all. What was with the black stripes all over his body? She could clearly feel the horror of the black streak. No, it wasn't just black stripe that was scary. Yan Yu was scary too. That ferocious aura is like an evil sneak. Yes, a legendary level evil sneak. Ka-ching! In Situ Ying's hand, the forbidden longsword was broken by Yan Yu's hand. Situing snapped back to his senses and pulled his legs back. This forbidden longsword was a lord-level forbidden object, and it actually broke? What a sick power that would have to be. Die! Yan Yu's voice rang out in his throat like a bell, like a beast's roar, like the sound of a cannon. Ode! In the next moment, Yan Yu's feet powered up. The ground exploded and blasted out a deep pit, and his body resembled a missile slamming into Situing. Forbidden object, turtle armor, facing Yan Yu's attack. Situing didn't dare to be careless in the slightest, and a Shinjin turtle armor emerged from his chest. The moment the turtle armor appeared, Yan Yu's body crashed into it. Bang! The turtle armor crumbled and Situing was knocked away. Just before Situing landed on the ground, Yan Yu once again came after him and smashed Situing into the ground from top to bottom. Mud and stones splashed and broken gravestones were scattered all over the place. Asshole! Situ Ying's angry curses came from the pit. Immediately afterward, Situing leapt out of the pit with killing intent. Godspeed! With a roar, Situ Ying's figure suddenly disappeared from sight. When he reappeared, he had already arrived right in front of Yan Yu, and the fist that condensed the raging dark matter power ruthlessly smashed above Yan Yu's head. In just an instant, Yan Yu's hair, eyebrows, and eyelashes all crumbled away. The neck also clicked and snapped, the back of the head folding right into the back. However, before Situing could rejoice, Yan Yu's broken neck violently straightened up and his bare head returned to its original position. Yan Yu's mouth grinned, revealing 2 rows of whitened teeth. Snort! An eerie huffing sound emerged from Yan Yu's throat, sounding a little creepy. Situing swallowed a mouthful of saliva, panic flashing in his eyes. She was also confused now, and even a little aggravated. She's a legend, a proper legend. Why can't you even beat a Yan Yu? Yan Yu was nothing but a quasi-novice who had just become a shelterer for half a month. Aside from his stunning physique, what kind of monster are you? Die for me! Situing roared and continued his attack. Ferocious punches landed on Yan Yu's head like rain. Yan Yu didn't even have the slightest intention of dodging, and received all attacks in full. The neck is broken to the point of snapping over and over again, only to come back as good as new. Chapter 96, I'll study it next time. Shwechingyi had also looked dumbfounded. At this time, Yan Yu was beyond imagination. She didn't know how Yen was able to do it, and all she knew was that she was wrong. And Meihang was wrong. Very wrong. All along, they thought that Zhang Shuyan was gifted beyond reason and would shock the world when he grew up in the future. Therefore, they protected Zhang Shuyan to the last drop. Even Yen Yu had taken the matter of being able to manipulate evil spirits onto his head in order to protect Zhang Shuyan. But the truth is that Yen Yu's talent far exceeds that of Zhang Shuyan. What a kill against a legend. It's almost like Outrageous. His mom lit a cannonball on Outrageous and Outrageous blew up. Go to hell. Go to hell. You to hell. Situing had already given his full output, and the tsunami of dark matter power continuously impacted Yen Yu's body. A distorted dark matter field had even formed around the two. At this time, however, if any legendary level or below asylum seekers approached, the probability was that they would be directly torn apart by the dark matter field. Is it because of those black lines? Shui Qingyi's eyes narrowed. Yen Yu had a very peculiar black pattern on his body. How to put it? It's like a meandering river hidden under the skin. And what flows in these rivers is all dark matter power. It seems, it's faded a bit from the beginning. Shui Qingyi's brows furrowed. It seems that this state of Yen Yu has a time limit. These dark lines will slowly fade over time. If it all faded, Yen Yu's strength would probably return to normal. Hurry up, Yen Yu. Shui Qingyi was also sweating for Yen Yu in her heart. At the very least, he must repel Sething before the status wears off. Otherwise, they both deserve to die or die. Damn thing. What do you think a legend is? Situing had completely fought madness. His eyes were glazed over and he looked like a madman. I'd like to see how stiff your neck really is. Sacrifice. Situing raised his hand violently, and a large amount of dark matter power within his body surged into the turtle armor forbidden object that Yen Yu had broken apart. In the next moment, the broken turtle armor forbidden object turned into a stream of light and stuck into the broken longsword forbidden object. The original longsword forbidden object that was broken in two suddenly recovered. Ode. With almost no hesitation or delay, Situ Ying's longsword entered his hand and chopped towards Yen Yu's neck. Perhaps feeling threatened, Yen Yu finally stopped standing to be beaten. The body retreated a step back as if it was moving in a prancing motion, then once again charged forward to throw a punch. The black lines that were originally scattered all over the body dissipated in an instant, all converging on the entire right arm. Clang! Situ Ying's longsword landed above Yen Yu's neck. Boom! Yen Yu's fist smashed into Situ Ying's chest. The longsword forbidden object shattered open again, and Yen Yu's neck was slashed open, blood bursting out. As for Situ Ying, his mouth and nose were also filled with bright red between them. Yen Yu's punch nearly blew out her internal organs. However, seeing Yen Yu's neck that was cut in half, Situ Ying couldn't help but laugh maniacally. Yen Yu, it's me who won after all. It's me who won. Click. In front of Situ Ying, Yen Yu held his head, which was tilted to the side, with both hands and swung it back to its proper position. The already nearly dissipated black lines crawled up the neck, quickly stopping the bleeding and connecting the dots to complete the recovery. Not to mention Situ Ying, Shui Qingyi only felt a chill down his spine. Yen Yu this goods, or people, it's so creepy. His neck was cut in half, and he recovered just by holding him up? There is also super healing in the characteristics of the hosts, but it's definitely not as exaggerated as this. Again, after receiving the neck, Yen Yu looked up at Situ Ying and reached out to hook his finger. Situ Ying swallowed a mouthful of blood that was somewhat suppressed in his throat, and suddenly turned around and twisted his head to run. At that speed, even Shui Qingyi looked at it and called out to the bulls. As expected of a legend, he does not have the speed feature, but he still walks fast. Yen Yu, hello. Before Shui Qingyi could say strong, she saw Yen Yu slam onto the ground like a corpse, hard and straight, like it's been frozen in the freezer for 2 months. Shui Qingyi struggled to get up and stumbled to Yen Yu's side before immediately probing his nose. Omega, ooh, not dead yet. Awesome. However, immediately after that, Shui Qingyi began to pick at Yen Yu's clothes. Where are those black lines? How come they're all gone? Shui Qingyi rummaged around but couldn't find even a trace. What the hell is this again? It looks strange too. Shui Qingyi leaned down and flicked Yen Yu's chest. Xing-yi, what are you two doing? An urgent voice came. Shui Qingyi immediately looked up. Oh, Legend, may you're here. You're just in time. Didn't do anything. See if Yen Yu is dead or not. Shui Qingyi spat a mouthful of blood, her tone a little unhappy. Meihang naturally also heard Shui Qingyi's anger, and immediately lamented. I also did not expect Situ Ying to be so sinister. Actually sent someone to kidnap Little Frost, but thankfully you're all okay. Ha, this old Situ Ying still has some sense of proportion. If she touches you, I'll have to chop her. Shuai looked toward Mei Hang, skimming her lips and shaking her head. What? You really think it's your reputation that is shocked, Situing? Sorry, this time, it's squarely on Yen Yu. Otherwise you'd be looking at a field of corpses, including me. Can you stop being so long-winded? Carry someone. Shuai waved her hand. She didn't want to talk to Mei Hang much at all right now, upset and disappointed. Yen Yu didn't know how long he had been unconscious. Anyway, when he woke up, his neck was super painful, just like a ing crack. The battle with Situing, he only vaguely remembered some of it. At that time, he suddenly triggered those black lines, and then his entire body became drowsy. But back then, he was strong. There's no doubt about that. It's so strong that it's scary, and can go hard with a legend. Hey, from now on dude can be a bully. Yen Yu ripped off his shirt to look at his chest, wanting to thank those black stripes properly. However, the chest was clean and tidy at the moment. There's nothing to do but absorb the powdered milk produced by the dragon's back. No, what about my tattoos? This stuff isn't disposable, is it? It's gone after use? If that were to happen, wouldn't it be a return to the past? Never knew how to use it when I had lines before. Now that I know how to use it, the lines are gone. Hey, there's a hang up, but it doesn't seem to be. Asterisk pair mother ah. Yen Yu couldn't help but curse. However, just as he finished cursing, the door to the room was pushed open with a clang, and Shuai whooshed in. After rushing in, he took a hard look towards Yen Yu's chest. Yen Yu? It's not you, pervert. This black pattern of yours, will it still grow? Shuai asked with an excited face. Yen Yu was slightly stunned. It seemed that Shuai had guessed it as well. The sudden surge in one's strength was related to those black lines. Don't understand. I see. So let me know when it grows and I'll look into it. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. What are you studying? I haven't studied this thing for as long as it's been growing on me. By the way, this is my account book. Shuai pulled out and threw out a book towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu's eyes widened. What? I saved your life and you want to give yourself to me? It should be fine for you to register me as the deputy director of the Black Notch Library, right? Shuai said with a shrug. Yen Yu's heart was instantly delighted. This girl does have a pattern and knows how to repay her kindness. Also, I've formally submitted a request for separation from the town's sneak peek. In the future, Shuai, will just be your deputy librarian. After saying that, Shuai waved his hand and walked out of the room with a batch of panache. It still has to be Qingyi. Yen Yu couldn't help but sigh. Chapter 97, come here, hit me. But just after sighing, Yen Yu frowned once again, now that the black stripe had disappeared. I didn't know if the strong physique from before was still there. If the physique disappeared as well, one would be truly wasted. With his normal level of sheltered combat power, he's still playing the hell out. You know, Situ Young ended up running away. That epileptic woman will surely come back for more when she recovers from her injuries. I also don't know if I can make it up by absorbing pollutants and forbidden objects. Yen Yu muttered in a low voice. Previously, every time he absorbed a contamination source or forbidden object, there would be more black lines. Try it when you're healed. Now he wasn't too brave to move. His neck really hurt, and it felt like it was going to fall off when he skimmed it slightly. Lie down for a few days first. Anyway, Situ Ying's injuries weren't light, so he probably wouldn't make a demon for a while. Knock, 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 came 3 soft knocks outside the door. Enter. The hidden door of the room was pushed open and the man on crutches covered in gauze walked in. Asterisk. Who are you? Yen Yu asked with squinted eyes. Yen Yu. Hearing the voice, Yen Yu couldn't help but nuzzle his mouth. The 5th Divine Court. I say, why are you wrapped up like a mummy? This fellow, 5th Divine Court, was really beaten up by Situing, and he didn't even recognize him too well when he saw him in the coffin earlier. What? As soon as Yen Yu's words left his mouth, he heard the cane snap to the ground. The next thing he saw was the 5th Divine Court directly kneeling down. Kneel hard and sincerely. Bang! Bang! 2 sounds. One sound was a knee on the ground. One sound was a cracked cast on his leg. In the future, this life of mine will be yours, and you will be my big brother. The 5th Divine Court spoke. Yen Yu's eyes stared like bronze bells, and his body began to tremble gently. Then, Yen Yu endured the intense pain and slightly raised his head to reach out and point at the 5th Divine Court. I saved your life and you're returning the favor? The 5th Divine Court's eyes were filled with panic, and he was even a bit at a loss. I'm not. I'm just. 5th Divine Court, your ass. Who wants to be your big brother? I can't catch your big brother's green hat. Yen Yu roared. Fifth God's court froze for a few seconds. Oh, my elder brother is my mom's husband. My mom and my father, also known as her father-in-law, gave birth to me. Well, it's super green. Anyway, my life is yours. In the future, I will do whatever you tell me to do. The fifth divine court's words were strong. Yen Yu snorted and waved his hand. So are you going to die if I tell you to? I'll think about it. Get out. Okay. Wait. Come over here a bit. Yen Yu took a deep breath and beckoned towards the fifth divine court. Fifth God's court got up with difficulty and picked up his crutches and moved to Yen Yu's bedside. Hit me. Hearing Yen Yu's request, the fifth divine court people were almost dumbfounded. Still fighting? You're already like this. Yen Yu. This is not good. If you're told to fight, then fight. What's the point of wasting words? Where's the promise that you'll all listen to me? The fifth divine court took a deep breath. Okay, where to hit? How hard? Full power. Hit me. In the arm. Yen Yu said after some consideration. This fifth divine court guy was at best an average lord, and besides, he was injured now. According to his own previous situation, that should have been able to carry him. If you can't carry it, then you have to hope that the black stripe grows back, or you're really screwed. Good. The fifth divine court nodded. There was nothing to get hung up on if you hit your arm since you couldn't die anyway. As soon as the words left his mouth, fifth divine court's thumping palm landed on top of Yen Yu's small arm. There was a click and the sound of bone cracking. Cold sweat broke out on Yen Yu's forehead. Damn. I'm so trashy without black stripes. Yen Yu. Are you okay? It's okay. You can get out. Okay. The fifth divine court couldn't help but admire in his heart. Worthy of being a man who can fight hard against my mom. He's really brave. He broke his arm and didn't say a word. Finished. I'm finished, Ami. The fifth divine court had just left when Yen Yu's miserable screams resounded in the room. What are you finished with? I'm the one who's finished. Yen Yu, you brat, in the end what kind of mesmerizing soup did you pour into my Qingyi? A furious roar resounded from outside the door. Then Mei Hang killed his way in angrily. Yen Yu glanced at Mei Hang. This cheap father-in-law is obviously here because Qingyi broke away from the Jinson Bureau. Mei Legend, your words are hurtful. I'm doing you a favor. Yen Yu raised his eyebrows and spoke. The anger on Mei Hang's face was a bit incoherent. Help me? What are you going to pull with me again? What kind of favor is this when Xingyi has handed in his resignation? Today's Jinson Bureau is not suitable for geniuses. Too stale, too constrained, too crotch-pulling to get anything done. Anything at all. Instead of thinking every day about how to break the game from the inside, why don't you jump out and change your perspective? Don't you think? Mei Hang frowned. You mean, your dark and unkempt library is the so-called new angle? Right. Bull asterisk 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 asterisk. Mei Hang cut in. An empty shell. And it's broken? Why don't you check the forums? Mei Legend? Yen Yu said with a shrug. Although Mei Hang didn't believe Yen Yu's words, he eventually took out his cell phone and opened the shelter forum. Seeing the list of members of the Black and Unruly Library, Mei Han's brain also went a little down. Curator, Yen Yu. Vice Librarian, Legend, XXX. Lord, Xueqingyi. Lord, 00. Members, Lord, 5th Divine Court. Lord, Sun Jingzhou. Luo Erjuan. Luo Yushu. Click to expand. 1 Legend. 4 Lords. Although 3 of the Lords were from the Town Sneak Authority, there was one to talk about, and that was a pretty hard configuration. Especially since there is also Legend. Are you sure that legend will help you? Mei Hang also serious at this moment. This Black Knot Fall Library feel really by Yen Yu this kid to get up How else do you think I survived Suing? Mei Hang was silent, saying the same thing. If it wasn't for the Legend's intervention, with Situ Ying's crazy personality, she would have killed Yen Yu. Can you tell me who that Legend is? Mei Han's eyes flashed with hope. The Town Sneak Bureau was now in real trouble both internally and externally. And the several legendary-level asylum seekers each had their own little agenda. If he could pull in a legendary-level booster, it might not be impossible to purge from within. Yen Zhou. Fart. Mei Hang gave Yen Yu a blank look. You think I haven't investigated you? Your sister's name is Yen Rou. She's been missing for years. You don't believe me when I say it, so ask Adair. Yen Yu struggled to control his arm, which had been smashed by the 5th Divine Court, and raised a middle finger. Defense was down to freezing. But pain resistance was still high. Mei Hang was silent again. Speaking of which, Yen Yu, his sister's disappearance was indeed rather bizarre. He had used almost every power that the Town Sneak Bureau could muster, and froze with no clues whatsoever. This kid can't be telling the truth. Can he? Chapter 98, Going to Dark Matter Space to get goods. Seeing Mahong's expression,
Yen Yu knew that this seed of his was considered to be inserted into Mahong's heart.
anyway, Dushu can't be exposed.
Then expose my poor sister.
Anyway, it's been so many years since I disappeared. I can say whatever I want. Even if I say she's long since surpassed legendary,
and you guys have no proof that she isn't,
then you can't say I'm full of. Besides, you can't keep Cyan. You know best what her nature is.
By forcing her to stay in the town sneak bureau, the odds are that you'll turn master and disciple against each other.
Maheng's face collapsed a bit.
Yeah, he knew that Kid Ching-Yi's temperament all too well. What she decides,
she hardly ever changes because of anyone. Born stubborn. That's all.
Maheng sighed and waved his hand. Then he pulled out a folded A4 paper from his pocket.
Ching-Yi's resignation. I've already signed it.
Yen Yu pursed his lips. So he signed it long ago.
Alright, I'll give it to Ching-Yi later. Is there anything else for Legend May? Yen Yu directly began to drive people away. I've got experiments to do here. Gotta suck on a forbidden thing first to see if I can restart the black stripe. There really is.
Maheng threw out a stamped invitation.
In 7 days,
come to the national capital for the Shelter Organization Exchange.
In past years, the town sneaker authority has been the organizer,
with the Shamrock Library as well as the Eyewitness Liaison Club participating.
This year, you're representing the Black No More Library. You can lead your own members to the meeting. At that time, there will be practical exchanges by level. Yen Yu rubbed the invitation. Is there a prize for winning?
If there's a prize, then go.
If not, go to hell. Each level has a corresponding reward. It's very generous. It's up to you to take it. Maheng grunted. Do you really think that Arjun Sneaky Bureau is a vegetarian?
The exchange has been held for so many years,
and no matter which level, it's basically always the Jin Sneaky Bureau that takes the top spot. The Lord level is secure anyway.
Yen Yu sked.
Maheng, convex. Isn't the Lord level stable?
There's the green coat.
Dog day. Maheng didn't stay any longer and left the room cursing. As soon as Maheng left, Yen Yu moved. First, he struggled to roll over,
then slowly reached out and opened the nightstand,
finally removing the metal box from it.
Little bureau. Detect these forbidden things inside. The cost of shelter failure is the value of pollution.
The handheld instrument ticked off a beat before quickly marking 2.
Yen Yu did not delay and immediately selected one of the small ones and stuffed it hard into his mouth.
After failing twice, the forbidden object was successfully housed.
The intake had just been completed and the study looked to the chest.
An extremely faint black line surfaced on the originally smooth and pink chest. Yen Yu was instantly excited. Black streak can just keep building up. Looks like there's going to be a chance to go into dark matter space and stock up. Relying on absorbing forbidden objects definitely won't work. Not only is it troublesome, too many forbidden objects will also affect the strength enhancement. So it's still necessary to absorb the source of contamination after the death of evil spirits. That stuff is good.
Simple and easy with no side effects.
2 days later,
Yen Yu had fully recovered from his injuries, and the whole person was once again alive and kicking.
In the backyard, Shuai was still pale, and Fifth God's Court was still covered in bandages and casts. Both of them watched Yen Yu dangle in front of them,
their eyes flashing with a fierce light.
This dog thief, who was beaten the hardest and injured the most, was the first to heal. The recovery is sick. You two step up your recovery. There's still 5 days until the exchange match. We're going to be a hit this time at the Black No More Library. As the saying goes, the organization is my home and development depends on everyone.
Yen Yu clapped his hands and started the PUA.
As an owner, this is a must-have skill. After an hour and a half of nonsense,
both Shuai and the Fifth Divine Court slowly opened their eyes.
Yen Yu's blind comparison did help with sleep. Ching-Yi, by the way, have you been in contact with Frost in the past 2 days? There is also no letter.
Seeing Shuai open his eyes,
Yen Yu immediately inquired.
A trip to dark matter space is necessary before the exchange begins.
Making a breakthrough.
The corners of Shuai's mouth rose slightly.
Elite level now? Yeah, sweaty? Shuai was a bit amused. What a joke. Yen Yu grunted. Isn't it just an elite level? A legendary old man can even topple it. Shuai cut out. I looked at it last night while you were asleep, and there wasn't a single black circle on your chest. Without the black stripe, you're damn near a battlefield scum. Never mind. Not looking for her. Better find my good buddies.
Yen Yu waved his hand and rushed towards the fence,
swishing and jumping out to leave the inn. He needs a lot of pollutants. Exactly how many? Up or down? In other words,
he needed to kill a large number of evil spirits.
He had already chosen the location. The same black lake as before.
When that good grade black crocodile was dried up,
A dense pile of crocodile evil spirits crawled out from inside the lake. Although they were all primordial and ordinary level evil spirits, they couldn't help but be large in quantity. And the good brothers, naturally, are the little black eggs in them. Elite level evil spirits ing a pool of rookie black crocodiles. That's still a messy kill. Chapter 99, the child's name will be Yen Man. It's ultimately boring if you go alone. Bring a couple of girls to talk and relieve the boredom. Yen Yu muttered a couple more times before dialing Lu Caixing's number. It was almost time to hang up automatically before the call was answered. On the other end of the phone, came Lu Caixing's somewhat wilted voice. Yen Yu, something? Why do you sound like you're dying? Where is it? At home. Not feeling well. Okay, I'll come over to you then. Hanging up the phone, Yen Yu stopped a cab. Lu Caixing's home is just 15 or 6 minutes away from here. Plus the driver's master always takes the bus lane. 10 minutes to arrive. Yen Yu pressed the doorbell at the door for 2 minutes but no one came to open it. One could only dial Lu Caixing's number again. What are you doing? Open up. I've been ringing the doorbell for half a day. On the other side of the phone, Lu Caixing's breathing was a little heavy. Go. Can't walk. Password 594,188. Hey, you're taking advantage of this. Yen Yu spat over and over again while entering the password. Push the hashtag button and the door lock clicks open. Where's it resting? Once inside, Yen Yu skillfully changed shoes and closed the door. After all, it wasn't the first time that Lu Caixing's family had come here. He'd been here before when he moved Lemon Tree, and he'd long ago gotten a good feel for the layout of the house. Yen Yu was just about to head inside when his footsteps lurched. How does it feel? Little bureau. Test it. Yen Yu immediately pulled out a handheld instrument. After a few ticks, the handheld instrument is tested. A red dot appeared above the instrument screen. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Lu Caixing, you evil nest. Yen Yu couldn't help but shout. How long has it taken to move the lemon tree evil spirit away? Why is there another evil spirit? Yen Yu didn't delay and immediately took a few steps in the direction of the red dot. Study. Fishbowl. A big-eyed goldfish bubbling with pollution was swimming freely in the water. Yen Yu could be sure that there was absolutely no such thing on his last visit. Lu Caixing, you bought this fish new? Yen Yu shouted. Well, Scrabble Dagger bought it. Lu Caixing's somewhat weak reply came from the room. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. It's the spelling knife again. Which is wicked enough. First the lemon tree, now the little goldfish. It's also freshman level, and the food is quite good. Yen Yu approached the fish tank, perhaps sensing the threat on Yen Yu's body. The big-eyed goldfish in the fish tank began to get agitated and boom 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 boomed against the tank. A few seconds later, with a thud, the fish tank shattered. The wide-eyed goldfish snapped to the ground, rolled twice on the floor, and ran right over the tiles with flapped fins. Yen Yu frowned and didn't rush up to give the evil goldfish a hard time the first time. Of course he sensed something was wrong. It was already weird enough to have a lemon tree evil spirit in Lu Caixing's house, but now there was a goldfish evil spirit. The lotto doesn't even dare to open like this. It is important to realize that the primary condition for the creation of evil spirits is dark matter energy. There was no production or buildup of dark matter energy in the Luk Choi Sing home he had tested. That's odd. You wait to go first. Yen Yu gripped the running goldfish as he carried it and walked into Lu Caixing's room. In the room, Lu Caixing was lying on the bed, looking breathless. Little bureau. Test the contamination values. Test subject, Lu Caixing. Current pollution value, 9. Seeing the pollution value as high as 9. Yen Yu was confused. 0. 1 to go before pollution erupts? It's not over. It's not. Right. Portable contamination removal potion. Yen Yu immediately dug into his pocket. Previously, in the Black Crocodile Forbidden Land, he had taken several bottles of Mei Yueteng. Never got around to making a move either. Dropping. Yen Yu had just pulled out the potion, and the lid hadn't even been opened when the handheld instrument sounded again. Test subject, Lu Caixing. Current pollution value, 10. Yen Yu backed up a mouthful of cool air. Color star she. Played out Pollution value reaches 10. Then there is a pollution outbreak. Once the pollution breaks out, no one will be able to save it. Color star You prefer earth burial or cremation Forget it. Cremate it. Burn it clean. It's this situation. Earth burial is also a scourge for the earth. Yen Yu inquired with a sigh. Pollution values explode, and Lu Choi Sing will die, and her corpse carries a large amount of pollution when she dies. Cremation is the best way. On the bed, Lu Caixing's eyes were full of questions. Yen Yu, what's wrong with you? I'm just having my period. You're going to light me up? Cremate yourself, idiot. Lu Cixing raised her head towards Yan Yu and cursed. Yan Yu couldn't help but sigh. Worthy of being the person I'm looking at, this pollution resistance is just strong. It's a pollution outbreak and you can actually open your mouth and curse. Generally speaking, when an ordinary person's pollution value reaches 7 or more, he basically stops, and can only lie in bed and screaming in misery. Look at Lu Cixing, still acting like nothing happened. Too bad. I'm late. Drop. The handheld instrument sounded for the third time. Test subject, Lu Cixing. Current pollution value, 9. 1. Current pollution value, 8. 5. Current pollution value, 7. 1. Current, 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0000000. Yan Yu looked at Lu Cixing and then at the handheld instrument. No. Is this instrument broken? Why is it playing countdown? Small game. Measure the pollution value of the land color star again. Dropping. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 1. Omega. Oh, it was detected again. But it's so low. Only 0. 0. 1. Yan Yu, what are you doing? Help me up. At this time, Lu Cixing on the bed also sat up, looking like she didn't have any other symptoms except for her face being a little pale. Yan Yu subconsciously stepped forward to help. I'm physiologic and it's a little hard. Please help me go to the kitchen and make a bowl of brown sugar water. I'm going to the bathroom first. Then, Lu Cixing went to the bathroom and Yan Yu went to the kitchen room. 10 minutes later, Yan Yu carried the brown sugar water and handed it to Lu Cixing in the living room. Lu Cixing blew hot air and drank it, then inhaled 2 deep breaths, and her face was suddenly much more flushed. Much better. Yan Yu scratched his head. Is this really alright? Ming. Suddenly, Yan Yu thought of Du Shu. Even the legends were so attached to Lu Cixing, so it really wasn't just high pollution resistance. Lu Cixing, this body, will automatically drop pollution down to 0 by 10? Good lord, that's a similarity to yourself. If he had a child with Lu Cixing, it would feel very hang. What's that look on your face? What are you looking for me for? Coming into contact with Yan Yu's strange gaze, Lu Cixing couldn't help but inquire. Yan Yu, why is this guy weird today? I was just in the room with the little goldfish I just bought from Scrabble knife in my hand. Real nerve. Last time you robbed me of my lemon tree. This time you grabbed my little goldfish. So you're just going to focus on Spellbinder's stuff, aren't you? Can't you buy your own? The child will be called Yannan. Lu Cixing? Chapter 100, I'm sorry. I can't be a mom right now. Just as the words came out of his mouth, Yan Yu became embarrassed. Sis, where is this all going? No. I mean, I have a project here, and I want to ask if you want to participate in it. Yan Yu immediately looked back for a patch. Lu Cixing frowned. A moment later the child called Yannan. A moment later there is a big project, but also to let me participate. What? Get involved in a 2-person program and have a baby? Meh. Such trashy dirty jokes. I'm physiologically challenged. I can't participate. Lu Cixing waved her hand. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Sure enough, she misunderstood after all. It's not giving birth. It's that. I'm trying to arrange a special ability for you. Yan Yu continued to explain. Moms have superpowers, don't they? Sorry, physiology. Can't be a mom. Yan Yu was numb. The more you explain this, the more you go off the rails. Wait a minute. Yan Yu shouted, then quickly ran back to the kitchen. Half a minute later, Yan Yu returned to the living room with the knife and the big-eyed goldfish. You watch. Yan Yu dropped the big-eyed goldfish, then picked up the sharp knife and stabbed it. Clang! Just as the knife reached the big-eyed goldfish, the big-eyed goldfish violently jumped up from the ground, its mouth grinning to reveal its sharp teeth, and bit down on the knife. Then there was another click and the knife was bitten off. Lu Cixing just wanted Yan Yu to stop, but her brain was burning when she saw the scene in front of her. It's an evil spirit, produced after being affected by dark matter. We are shelters. Next, Yan Yu spent about half an hour explaining it all to Lu Cixing. Lu Cixing didn't say a word the entire time, listening attentively to Yan Yu's narration. And then, her eyes grew brighter and brighter. I knew it. I knew the world couldn't be that boring. Yan Yu, give it to me. I want it. Lu Cixing assaulted her body, her face full of excitement. Yan Yu's toes were clenched, although he knew what Lu Cixing meant by this. But, can you get off of me first? On the sofa, Yan Yu said as he looked at Lu Cixing who was lying on top of him. Lu Cixing looked at Yan Yu and then at herself and shook her head. It's fine. I'm in my physiological period. Yan Yu? You're not finished, are you? You're all physiological. I really want to be aroused by the animal sex, regardless of whether you are on their period. You do not still have 2 holes in the body. Okay, give. Come with me, get up. Yen-yu reached out to dislike Lu Cixing. I'm going to pee before I go. After saying that, Yen-yu ran into the bathroom. It took 10 minutes to get out. It takes long enough to pee. At the foyer, Lu Cixing finished getting ready in a sweatshirt. Yen-yu skimmed his mouth. Buddy had to soften up a bit first. That's a lot of words. Let's go. After coming out of Lu Cixing's house, Yen-yu went to pick up Jiang Pan again. Kong Pan's side was much smoother and didn't need any explanation at all. Even Jiang Pan had already picked out the characteristics. A trait called attunement was selected. Yen-yu looked at it and thought that it should be called enchantment instead of injury. It simply means that you can attach the dark matter power in your body to the weapon and then increase the damage. According to Kong Pan's reasoning, she is the police department's 5-year reigning shooting champion and can attach wounds to bullets later. In this regard, Yen-yu feels that has a lot to offer. After all, not everyone could have the kind of forbidden spitfire that Plum Moonfrost had. Yen-yu. So what trait do I pick? Is there the kind that snaps one finger and all die? In the car, Lu Cixing was filled with excitement. Yen-yu looked at Lu Cixing and then at Jiang Pan. Not bad for a BFF. Thinking the same way. However, Lu Cixing is more daring than Jiang Pan. Jiang Pan just wanna snap his fingers and die half. Lu Cixing, that is all must die. Your trait. Ah, I've chosen it for you. It's named accommodation, Yen-yu said with a light cough. Of course, he didn't choose this trait. Dushku did. Sounds, well, subpar. Lu Cixing frowned. To not it, do not get off. Yen-yu also did not want to break up with Lu Cixing. This, the more you break up with her, the more she comes. To be. Near noon, the 3 arrived at the abandoned farmhouse from before. The dark matter teleporter here still works. As for the side of the town sneak bureau, although it was a bit more safe and secure, but after all, he was not a member of the town sneak bureau now. Soon, Yen-yu opens the dark matter space graveyard. Gotta go ahead and bring the hit or not. It's going to take him a monkey's time to kill all those crocodiles in the Black Lagoon just by himself. You two wait for me for a moment and come out right away. Seeing the dark matter distortion manifest, Yen-yu barked and walked in. About half an hour later, Yen-yu walked out. Behind his back, the half-man high school bag was bulging. The book bag is specially designed to provide an effective defense against the spread of pollution. It couldn't be helped. After all, Jiang Pan wasn't like him and Lu Cixing, who could ignore pollution. If you really want Jiang Pan to come into contact with Hachi and the little black egg in the school bag, the pollution value will explode in minutes. That's fine. Stay close to me later. The path to the Black Lagoon was quickly opened. The trio stepped in quickly after the distortion field arose. Just after entering the Black Lake, Yen-yu handed Jiang Pan 2 bottles of portable pollution removal potion. Although he didn't need Jiang Pan to fight the evil spirits, the dark matter space itself possessed contamination, and staying for a long time could lead to an outbreak of contamination. You'll drink when I tell you to later. Yen-yu admonished again. Good. Jiang Pan immediately nodded his head, while his eyes surveyed the surroundings. 2 words written right in his eyes: curiosity. Yen-yu, what about me? Lu Cixing spread her hands. You don't have to. For what? You have excellent talent. Yen-yu said thoughtfully. A woman will naturally obey if she is praised more. Sure enough, as soon as Yen-yu said this, Lu Cixing instantly raised her eyebrows and smiled. Yen-yu, you have vision. Go. It took the group of 3 almost 15 minutes to reach the edge of the Black Lake from before. You two just stand here and don't ever go any further. Jiang Pan and Lu Cixing immediately nodded their heads. This dark matter space was old and weird, and along the way, strange noises would come from time to time, and it's gray everywhere, and it's just mind-numbing to look at. Yen-yu continued on, almost to the lake before stopping, then unhooked his backpack and unzipped it. Hachi, little black egg, get to work. As soon as the words left his mouth, the white octopus and the one-eyed black cat leapt out of the backpack. Hachi quickly floated up, and as for the little black egg, his body quickly grew larger after a low roar. Little black egg, you're big again, wow. Yen-yu patted little black egg's fur. The size of it, it had to be twice his height, and it looked ferocious. Behind Yen-yu, Jiang Pan and Lu Cixing had also looked dumbfounded. That kitten was just so little a moment ago, and suddenly it's too big to describe. Come on, dog thieves, all come out in me. Yen-yu snapped his hands and slapped the surface of the Black Lake. A few seconds later, ripples formed a vortex on the surface of the lake. The vortex grew larger and larger, so large that it took up almost a third of the lake. Yen Yu? This is not right. Chapter 101, because I am too strong.
Yen Yu remembers very clearly that the vortex was at most this big when that good grade black crocodile came out before.
But now, it has become spicy, big. Something doesn't feel right. Something's going to happen. You too. Step back further.
Yen Yu turned his head and shouted towards Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing.
As soon as the words left his mouth, the water exploded with a crash. Then a huge head poked out of it. Rub. Seeing the giant head, Yen Yu whooshed back. Hachi, little black egg, it up. While running, Yen Yu did not forget to give orders. In midair, the octopus let out a stern whistle and dunked into the black lake with a thud. Above the river bank, the little black egg was half squatting on its hind legs. All the hairs on its body exploded, and the sound of clicks and clicks like telegrams constantly resounded from its mouth. Bang! In an instant, the lake exploded. A crocodile-type evil spirit nearly twice the size of a small black egg leapt out of the vortex. Yen Yu turned around and took a look at the elite level, and it was still the peak of the elite level. The feeling he got was similar to the evil spirit that attacked the police station before. Although Hachi and Little Black Egg were also elite level, they were still some distance away from the peak. Mud. I should have known to bring Arachnid's sister along with the white lady. 2 for 1 might be a surprise, but 4 for 1 would be an absolute handful. Yeah. Hachi's voice also sounded at this moment. Countless white tentacles surged out from the middle of the lake, picking up the body of the giant black crocodile. The giant black crocodile had just landed on the riverbank, and Hachi's tentacles had already completed a full wrap, starting from the tail of the black crocodile to the head. A circle of layers all wrapped around. Hachi, well done, Yen Yu immediately shouted. But as soon as the words were said, a heavy dark matter power rose from the giant black crocodile's body. Buzz. After the muffled sound, the original giant black crocodile's body bulged once again. Boom boom boom. On the black crocodile, Hachi's tentacles began to chafe, followed by rapid disintegration. Grass. So fierce? Retreat further back. Yen Yu tugged Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing to continue retreating backward. Yen Yu, aren't you going on? After retreating another 30 meters or so, Lu Caixing couldn't help but ask. Didn't you say you were an asylum seeker with special powers? Didn't you say you kill evil spirits like chickens? Why don't you do it? What's the point of backing up? Yen Yu blankly glanced at Lu Caixing. Just you grow your mouth right. Is this because I don't want to go up? It's that I get cold easily up there. And if I die, you two will still be alive? I'm too strong. Once I strike that thing will die. Let us two pets practice first. Yen Yu looked calm. Lu Caixing and Jiang Pan's eyes were filled with disbelief. If you're so strong, why are you dragging us around? A master should be able to see a mountain in front of his eyes without changing his face. Look at you. Your face is white. Although those tentacles of Hachi were not solid, they were all formed from dark matter energy figurations. After being chipped, the energy was severely depleted, and at the moment, he could only pick himself up and rest on the back of the giant crocodile, getting rid of the entanglement. The giant crocodile's limbs steeped up and lunged towards the little black egg. The huge mouth kept making clicking sounds. Little black egg. This to death. Yen Yu waved his fist and shouted. To be honest, he was still more optimistic about the little black egg. Little black egg is a cat anyhow. Cat versus fish. Bloodline suppression. As soon as Yen Yu's words fell, the little black egg in its semi-crouching state suddenly jumped, ridiculously high. In just a flash, the little black egg had already arrived above the black crocodile's head. The black crocodile also reacted quickly. All of its thick limbs thudded into the ground with a thud, and the body that was originally charging forward violently braked sharply. Click! The giant crocodile tilted its head back, and its mouth covered with horrible teeth tore towards the small black egg that fell down. Swish! In midair, the little black egg's dark and oily body suddenly twisted to form a bizarre arc, and his thick hind legs snapped with a precise and incomparable stomp on the front end of the black crocodile's huge mouth. The force generated by the stomp once again caused the little black egg to complete a turn in the air. Sharp, knife-like claws emerging from the flesh pads above his forepaws. Chop! Sharp claws slashed through the giant crocodile's head, and the unpleasant sound of flesh tearing was like metal grinding. The little black egg still didn't land on the ground, cutting through the giant crocodile's skin and flesh at the same time. The claws hooked back, firmly nailed. The huge and elegant body flipped out of a smooth semicircle, plopped down on the back of the giant crocodile. Before the giant crocodile could react, the little black egg's mouth bit up. The teeth pierced deep into the giant crocodile's head. The giant crocodile was in pain, and its body began to roll on the ground in an attempt to throw the little black egg away. Unfortunately, No matter how the giant crocodile tossed and turned, the little black egg always bites and claws firmly pulled. Bull's ass. Little black egg. Yenyu also couldn't help but sigh. Myself and the little black egg are really super bonded and super compatible. Little black eggs kill fish a good hand, and I strict in. That is also recognized as a fish-killing genius. Hachi, stop paddling and it up. Yenyu shouted towards the octopus. On the back of the giant crocodile, the white octopus heard Yenyu's order and once again began to release its tentacles. The endless tentacles bypassed the small black egg and frantically inserted themselves into the wounds on the giant crocodile's head. Gobble. A sound like swallowing came. Immediately after that, Hachi's tentacles that were materialized from dark matter energy turned bright red. Even Hachi's crystalline and whitened body began to appear blood-colored. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Hachi also hangs. Yenyu's eyes glowed. This tactic of Hachi's, at first glance, is the star-sucking technique. Sucking the energy of the giant crocodile to replenish itself. This one. Steady. On. The intense pain and the despair of having its power plundered caused the giant crocodile to let out a heavy roar like a bull cry. After roaring, the body that was actually writhing madly suddenly stopped. Yenyu was slightly stunned. Dead? That fast? Nope. Hachi, little black egg. Watch out. Almost at the same time that Yenyu shouted, the giant crocodile's already extremely large body swelled again. The expansion was faster and swifter than the first. Even the flesh on his body clicked and crumbled because he couldn't support such a size. Flesh and blood turned out in a horrible and hideous manner. Little Black Egg and Little 8, who were originally picking at the back of the giant crocodile, were also all disliked by the blasted flesh and skin. Looking at the large and bloody giant crocodile in front of him, Yenyu's stomach turned a little. This damn thing. Just get bigger. Why do you make it so disgusting? So what? You two retreat another 30 meters. Yenyu turned around and spoke. However, after turning around, he did not look at Zhang Pan and Lu Caixing to the two. Oh, is already 50 meters away from himself? It's good. It runs fast. Jinson's path. If you can't beat it, run is the first thing to do to survive. It seems that it's still up to me. Yenyu took a deep breath and lifted his feet towards the riverbank. When he was almost 20 meters away from the giant crocodile, Yenyu could smell the heavy smell of blood. In addition to the smell of blood, there was an unpleasant stagnant feeling. Pollution. Extremely strong contamination. Chapter 102, I want to eat fish today. Yenyu licked his lips. Thankfully he was nearly immune to pollution. Otherwise, just the intensity of the pollution would be enough to give him a drink. Little 8, Little Black Egg. Together. Yenyu greeted. Then charged towards the giant crocodile. Recovering his body for the past 2 days, he had absorbed the 5 elite-level physical characteristics forbidden objects that the 5th Divine Court had promised to give him earlier. In addition to this, nearly 30 pollution sources were acquired on loan from 00. Although the black lines above his chest were not as black and numerous as before, Yenyu was still confident in withstanding the strong attack of the elite-level evil spirits. One must know that before, he had been able to harden himself against the attacks of a lord-level asylum seeker. Yenyu's forward charge did not alert the giant crocodile. The giant crocodile's line of sight merely swept over Yenyu before surrendering to Little 8 and Little Black Egg once again. Hey I-pair mother, look down on who? Yenyu violently rushed to the front of the giant crocodile, pointing and cursing angrily. The giant crocodile didn't even bother to lower its head. Yenyu's eyes twitched a little at the corners of his eyes. Literally, they were humiliated too. It seems that the offense has to be enhanced. Yenyu pursed his lips. In the end it was still his own lack of firepower. Defense is tough, but not without the means to kill the enemy. It's too stifling to just take a beating and not fight back, purely as a sandbag. Hachi, get on my back. Yenyu looked towards the octopus in mid-air and immediately shouted. I can't attack, so I'll bring a plug-in. Hachi's execution of such simple commands was still quite high. The body swayed twice and swished towards Yenyu. As soon as Little 8 moved, the giant crocodile was also instantly attracted to its attention, and its bloody, oversized tail lashed out towards Little 8's flight path. The strength of this whiptail was extremely great, and even the air was pumped out with a sonic boom. Seeing that Hachi was about to be hit, a bubble-popping sound rang out. Little Black Eggs. At this moment, the Little Black Egg once again offered that one eye. The one eye separated from the head and floated directly above the Little Black Egg's head. In the next second, the terrifying one eye peeled off layer by layer, and then quickly turned into a blood-colored refined horse sweeping towards the giant crocodile's tail. Snort! The moment the blood-colored refined pie touched the giant crocodile's tail, it emitted a gust of vaporization sound.
Those drenched flesh and blood on the giant crocodile's tail were corroded and devoured at a speed visible to the naked eye.
Aang! The giant crocodile let out an agonizing cry of grief, not bothering with Hachi either.
He madly flung his white bone-revealing tail in an attempt to shake those blood-colored refined horses away.
However,
these refined horses were like gangrene on the bone,
wrapped in death and plundered madly. Little Black Egg can't hold out for too long. Hachi, come quickly! Yen Yu swept a glance at Little Black Egg's state and immediately shouted. The Little Black Egg, the one eye, was indeed ferocious, but ferocity had its price. Just like Xueqingyi's red knife, it couldn't be used for a long time. The octopus whooshed and accelerated again, completing the merge with the oncoming Yen Yu. Old me today. I want to eat fish. Yen Yu roared, not caring about the giant crocodile's fluttering tail, rushing over, and then his hands directly pickpocketed the giant crocodile's legs to climb upwards. Soon, Yen Yu brought Hachi to the top of the giant crocodile's back. Marred, this thing is really hard to handle.
Feeling the tingling sensation coming from the part of his body that was in contact with the giant crocodile,
Yen Yu couldn't help but spit out his words.
No wonder Little Black Egg and Little 8 were thrown down. All that flesh and blood on the giant crocodile actually carried strong attacks.
Even with his defense, he could feel a slight pain. Dog, eat your father twice.
Yen Yu pulled out 2 sharp knives from his backside.
The blade is fancy and the tip is razor sharp. You know, he paid $1.800 to have old Su, the knife fighter at Evergreen Vegetable Farm, process it himself. Lao Su was a 1-to-1 replica of the Duan forging competition. According to Lao Su,
these 2 knives were forged from Damascus steel using 2 techniques:
stacking and twisting. The hardness is off the charts and the sharpness is second to none. Put. In the next second,
Yen Yu searched for a gap in the flesh and bone and ruthlessly stabbed the sharp knife in. The 30-centimeter blade didn't make the giant crocodile feel any pain, but Yen Yu didn't want to hurt the giant crocodile with this either, and gripped the hilt of the knife with both hands and gouged out fiercely. The blade firmly stuck to the bone joints. Hachi, suck it to death for me. Yen Yu gave orders towards Hachi behind him. Upon receiving the command, Hachi's tentacles jutted inside the giant crocodile's body. A stream of scarlet blood wrapped in dark matter energy was transferred from the giant crocodile's body into Hachi's body. As soon as Hachi sucked in, the giant crocodile finally started to react. The huge head kept twisting, trying to tear Yen Yu off his back, but Yen Yu has been killing fish for so many years that he can be precise to the core about the position. The whole person was lying on his back right where the neck of the giant crocodile connected to his body, and would neither suffer too much inertia from the head throwing nor be attacked by the crocodile's mouth.
Ode. The body of the giant crocodile. Once again. Changed. Bone barbs in the body. Thumping out of the body. Yen Yu's head, chest, abdomen and lower limbs were all attacked. Mom! Yen Yu's face was pale, and his eyes carried an unprecedented and shocking killing intent. The rest of him is fine. The crotch pounding is really breaking him down a bit. Chapter 103 More than 200 pollutants. Perhaps sensing that Yen Yu was arching his body to avoid his crotch, the giant crocodile's bone spikes all aimed diagonally at the bottom of Yen Yu's abdomen. Disliking him furiously, Yen Yu's body got a wild jolt, and his acid SS bucked up a little at a time. The pain stacked on top of the humiliation made Yen Yu murderous. Hachi, suck it up. Behind Yen Yu, Shao Hachi ah. Those originally finger-thick tentacles steeply widened to the thickness of a small arm. The sound of gulping was dull and thick. Large strands of dark matter energy were pumped out of the giant crocodile's body. Yen Yu could clearly feel Xiaoya's aura soaring. As for the giant crocodile underneath him, although it was still tossing and turning and attacking, it appeared to be in an obvious decline. Little Black Egg, collect the one eye. Retreat! The Little Black Egg let out a low roar and immediately retracted the one eye that had transformed into a blood-colored refined horse. The one eye returned to the Little Black Egg's forehead, and the Little Black Egg retreated 2 steps back and fell straight down on its back, breathing heavily with blood coming out of its mouth and nose. As expected, this one eye was extremely exhausting for the Little Black Egg. If the Little Black Egg is not retrieved, there may be an accident. The giant crocodile was at the end of its tether, and in case of a death-defying counterattack, the Little Black Egg would be in a dangerous situation. He didn't want anything to go wrong with these 4 elite-level evil spirits: Hachi, Little Black Egg, Spider Sister, and the White Lady, that all had the stature of lords. If the 4 of them were raised to lord level, it wouldn't be a stretch to dry out a legend. As for whether or not it could be raised to the legendary level, this Yen then really didn't hold much hope. Legendary level evil sneak he also did understand through the small bureau. In short, just 4 words: strong to outrageous. In the 27 years since the emergence of evil spirits, there was only one legendary level evil spirit that had been killed. At that time, 5 legendary level shelters struck at the same time, but even in a 5-on-1 situation, 2 legendary shelters still died. It was evident that the terror of a legendary level evil sneak could be seen, as Yen Yu had expected. The drastic loss of life and dark matter energy caused the giant crocodile to go completely berserk. The giant crocodile's dying struggle was extremely violent, its huge body constantly leaping up and down, sometimes even landing on its back, crushing and rubbing Yen Yu hard on top of the ground. As for Yen Yu, he held the hilt of the sharp knife with both hands in a death grip. To be honest, it was thanks to the riverbanks being wet in soft mud. If it was concrete, he probably couldn't have carried it. That body of the giant crocodile, at least 12 or 13 tons. As time passed, the giant crocodile's leaps were no longer powerful, and the tumbling and writhing began to slow. The drenched flesh and blood on his body also seemed to have lost its activity, unable to cause any more pain to Yen Yu. In contrast, on Yen Yu's back, Hachi's yada 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 sound carried a strong sense of joy, obviously sucking giant crocodiles to get high. Hachi's aura was also extremely fierce at the moment, feeling close to the peak of the elite level. This star-absorbing technique is really bullish. Yen Yu couldn't help but sigh. If there was a Lord-level evil spirit for Hachi to suck on, it felt like Hachi would be able to charge all the way up to Lord today. But that was all Yen Yu could think about. Not to mention the fact that Lord-level evil spirits were extremely rare. Even if they were encountered, then they couldn't be ed with. Lord-class evil spirits were a completely different concept. Evil sneaks will begin to possess some intelligence when they enter the Lord level. What's the difference between having a brain and not having a brain? Just like this giant crocodile, if it had any brains, it would just head straight for the Black Lake and naturally get out of the trap. Yen Yu didn't know exactly how long it took. Maybe 5 minutes. Maybe 7 or 8. Anyway, until the giant crocodile was completely motionless. Until Hachi's tentacles couldn't suck anything anymore, he pulled the sharp knife out and left the giant crocodile's spine. This is completely sucked dry. Yen Yu took a look at the dried-up body of the giant crocodile somewhat helplessly. A good elite level and not even a pollutant to be had. Hachi's ability to suck in that tentacle was quite overbearing. Not only did it suck blood and dark matter energy, but even the pollutants in the giant crocodile's body were drained clean. As for the forbidden objects, Yen Yu was even less expected. Even if there was, it was mostly scrapped by Hachi's sucking. Now, it's always time to start harvesting. Yen Yu looked towards the surface of the Black Lake. Dense crocodile heads had already emerged on the surface of the lake, but after sniffing Little Black Egg and Little 8 Cent, they all dived down again. Ha! Hiding and not coming out? Then let's see if you guys can resist the temptation. Yen Yu snorted. Then a pile of forbidden material appeared in his palm. Yes, it's the same thing that Mei Yuedeng used the first time he went into the Black Lake. He grinded for 2 hours yesterday before borrowing it from Mei Yuedeng. Go on. Yen Yu casually tossed the lump onto the riverbank. In the middle of the Black Lake, the crocodile, which had already shrunk its head, surfaced again. Each crocodile evil spirit, with glowing red and green eyes, lunged towards the lump. Little Black Egg. Hachi, kill as many as come. Yen Yu waved his hand and said, these crocodile evil spirits were all of a relatively low level. All of them were ordinary level as well as freshman level evil spirits. There wasn't even a single good level 1. Easy messy kills for Hachi and Black Egg. About an hour later, the crocodile carcasses had been piled up on top of the riverbank. Large and small total over 200. Hachi, gather up all the pollutants and put them on the riverbank. Yen Yu gave another order towards the octopus. This command is more complicated compared to kill or don't move. Yen Yu wasn't sure if Hachi would understand either, but that was all he could get right now. The source of contamination would automatically be absorbed by his body if he went forward himself. In that case, Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing had come for nothing. Hachi yipped twice before a tentacle stabbed out, poking a contaminant out of the corpse. Yes, put it there. Yen Yu immediately pointed to a location. Hachi's tentacles wiggled a few times before finally placing the contaminant in the place designated by Yen Yu. Good job, Hachi. Keep it up. After 7 or 8 minutes, all 200 or so contaminants were removed. Little Bureau. Detect the source of pollution in front of you and list the specific types to mark them. Yen Yu pulled out his handheld instrument. The handheld instrument dripped for what must have been half a minute, and then a dense message appeared on the screen. Yen Yu immediately looked down to see, of which water energy characteristics accounted for the largest proportion, totaling 67. Then there are the pollutants of the mob character. 49 of them. There were nearly 100 left. divided into various categories. Good luck! After reading all the pollutant characteristics, Yen Yu couldn't help but have the corners of his mouth rise. There are 8 contaminants of the physical defense class, 3 contaminants of the attunement trait, and 1 contaminant of the accommodation trait. Saishing, go and bring over the 5th one on the left as well as the 18th pollution source on the left. Yen Yu shouted towards Lu Saishing. Lu Chuixing didn't ask too many questions and immediately went forward to take out 2 pollution sources according to Yen Yu's words. The whitish one is yours, and the greenish one is Kong Pan's. Just swallow. Jiang Pan, take out the potion I gave you and drink a bottle first. Jiang Pan's pollution value had already reached 6 at this point, and the success rate could only be higher if the pollution was removed before taking the pollution source. As for the land color star, don't use it at all. It drops to 0 by 10, and the talent is quite overbearing. Chapter 104, The 5 Scums in the Front End. The two didn't find the pollutant disgusting. Even though the thing was shaved from a crocodile carcass, it didn't look bloody, but rather had a radiant look to it. Jiang Pan looked at Lu Saishing after drinking the portable pollution removal potion. Lu Saishing nodded. Then the two of them tilted their heads almost simultaneously and swallowed the pollution source in their hands. Little Bureau, keep an eye on Jiang Pan's pollution value from time to time. Yen Yu came over to the handheld instrument and whispered. Jiang Pan, this collateral damage characteristics of the source of pollution is the freshman level. The contamination value of a freshman level source is not high enough for a shelter. But Kong Pan is an ordinary person. And ordinary people have extremely low resistance to pollution. Even freshman level contaminants can be extremely deadly to the average person. According to the statistics of the town sneaky bureau, the probability that an ordinary human stage can completely rely on physical talent to shelter a freshman level pollutant is less than 2%. Of course, this is a total non-intervention situation. If the removal is done at the right time with a contamination removal agent, the probability will skyrocket. Anyway, according to the small bureau, if you have enough contamination removal potion, you can 100% become an asylum seeker. It mainly depends on how many contamination removers you need. After all, this stuff is really dead expensive. As time passed by, Jiang Pan's brows began to furrow and a slight tremor began to appear in his body. Yen Yu looked down at the handheld instrument. On the instrument panel, Jiang Pan's pollution value has risen to 7. Jiang Pan, have another bottle. Yen Yu shouted. Jiang Pan immediately broke open the cap of the potion and gulped it down. The pollution value that could be removed by a bottle of portable pollution remover potion was 3. After Jiang Pan drank it, the pollution value instantly dropped back down, from 7 to 4. Yen Yu took a deep breath and once again pulled out 3 bottles of portable pollution removal potion and threw them by Jiang Pan. Don't be in a hurry. You'll drink when I let you. Good. Unlike Jiang Pan, Lu Saishing was now confused. What's this? It doesn't feel like it's being filled at all. Chop chop. Lu Saishing looked at Yen Yu, and some strange sounds came out of her mouth. Yen Yu's eyes went to Lu Saishing, and his mouth opened to silently say 2 words. Do what? Yen Yu, is this a fake for me? I don't feel it. Lu Saishing whispered. Yen Yu skimmed his mouth. Fake goods, you ghost. You have already sheltered finished. With that physique of yours? If you can't even inhale a freshman level pollutant without feeling it, how can you get the attention of someone else? Legend do? Yen Yu waved towards Lu Saishing. Lu Chuixing immediately trotted over to Yen Yu. You're gifted. It's already done. Don't make any noise. Wait for Jiang Pan to absorb it well. Yen Yu admonished in an extremely low voice. Lu Saishing's fists were clenched and his eyes were glowing. I, Lu Chuixing, am indeed the chosen one. I'm so eager to try out my traits. Forget it. Wait for Pan Pan to absorb it. Almost done. Jiang Pan, drink 2 bottles straight. 10 minutes later, Yen Yu's voice rang out. Jiang Pan snapped the cap of the potion bottle open twice, then quickly swallowed it into his mouth. Kong Pan's pollution value instantly dropped from 7 to 1. For the next 5 minutes, Jiang Pan's pollution value continued to rise, but the rise became smaller and smaller until it stabilized at 4. Okay. Yen Yu breathed a sigh of relief. 5 bottles of portable pollution removal potion. Jiang Pan's talent was a little worse than he had imagined, but it finally worked. Hey, Pan Pan, show. Lu Saishing had long been unable to hold back, and whooshed over to Jiang Pan. After a few seconds of silence, Kong Pan pulled out his pistol. Bang! The next second, the gun fired. A bullet wrapped in dark matter energy struck and zipped into the black lake with a whoosh. Dang! Above the surface of the lake, it exploded violently, splashing water. This is clearly not the kind of power a police pistol can produce. Not bad. Yan Yu nodded his head. This possessed wound trait coupled with Zhang Pan's full-grade firearms ability would definitely be of great use in the future. I'll come too. Lu Caixing shouted with great excitement. Blow me up. Lu Caixing slapped a palm far away towards the Black Lake. 1 second. 2 seconds. Half a minute. And didn't happen. Lu Caixing? What's that? The accommodating trait is rather special. And it's rather scummy if you're in the early stages. Yan Yu spread his hands and explained. Lu Caixing was a bit dumbfounded. What? The 5 strikes? Yan Yu, you dog thief. I'll fight you. I don't want the pre-scum post-scum kind. I want the all-the-way scum one straight-up kind. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. I can't give you that. Why don't you go to the Duck Club? The remaining 200 or so pollutants. Yan Yu, that was not polite at all. Walked over and instantly sucked them clean. After inhaling, Yan Yu looked at the black lines on his chest. Omega, ooh. Shiny black. The number of laps doesn't seem to be as high as it was before though. But it should be enough. It's more than enough to go to a networking event. After all, dude is still just a normal level munchkin when you use levels. I don't know if I can cross over to compete, but I'll be able to beat the regular, good, and elite levels when the time comes. Plus Xuechingi's nail-biting Lord's Champion. Then they can just give the Black Notch Library a rap-off. Leaving the Black Lake, Yan Yu took Zhang Pan and Lu Caixing on another trip to the town sneak bureau. Bought 2 handheld instruments from 00. After all, it was impossible for him to finish popularizing the knowledge about evil spirits and asylum seekers to both of them in a short time, and it was more convenient and comprehensive to learn through a small game. So what? Go back and get to know it. Meet me at the hotel in 2 days at 5 p.m. I'll take you to the capital to see the world. Chapter 105, Captain Redhead. For the next 2 days, Yan Yu didn't go out either and stayed in the hotel to rest. Go fishing in the backyard in your spare time. The reconstruction of Lin Lu Street has already begun. And all the stores that were previously disked down by Yan Yu have been redecorated and changed their doors. The hotel side also came a group of construction team, and Yan Yu determined the remodeling program, and then began to work in earnest. Aha! It's so noisy. In the backyard, Xuechingi looked at the excavator chiseling away in the yard, her blood churning. And it's not just the yard that's noisy, it's the rumbling that continues outside. You know, Yan Yu is a disc of the whole street, 80% of the store. This together with the construction, the movement can be imagined. Xing, be calm. Peace of mind is natural. If this curator can carry it off, can't you hold it off? If it feels loud, it must be because you're not emotionally stable enough. As asylum seekers, we face the most ferocious and appalling evil spirits, and we must always keep a calm mind to live longer. I'm doing you another favor. Come learn from me. Breathe in, breathe out. On the recliner next to Xuechingi, Yan Yu sat cross-legged with his hands pinched on his knee sockets, taking advantage of the gap between the diggers' chiseling of the ground to dry out a few words. Just as the words were finished, the sound of clanging and chiseling resounded once again. At the same time, Xuechingi's slap hit the back of Yan Yu's head. It's powerful and loud. Boy, my excavator burst? On the excavator, the master worker half stood up and came out of the window to look around. Yan Yu rubbed his brain. It was a little numb, but not painful. 200 or so pollutants drying down sure makes a difference. I'm the curator. Yan Yu looked at Xuechingi. At least give me some face. There are other people on the side. When you look at the eyes of the 5th Divine Court's dog beeps, they are full of mockery. Okay, curator. So curator, when are we going to the national capital? Xuechingi landed another heavy palm on Yan Yu's shoulder. Although it didn't hurt, Xuechingi's slap caused him to lose his balance instantly. Coupled with the fact that the recliner wasn't all that stable, the whole thing fell diagonally to the ground. Yan Yu raised 2 international common fingers towards Xuechingi, then calmly got up and patted the mud dust on his head. Then he pulled out his cell phone again and started clicking like crazy. Strictly 4. Shut up. Xuechingi? This guy's so flamboyant now. He dares to yell at me? Oh yeah. The black stripe on this one's chest has recently gone black again in a circle, so it looks like it's got another bottom. A few days ago, it was all about the guy who called himself Yen. Okay, done. Perfect. 2 minutes later, Yan Yu suddenly raised his hand, grabbed it. Flight at 12 tonight. Xuechingi and the 5th Divine Court froze at the same time. A flight at 12 o'clock at night? Do they still have these red-eye flights? Aren't they all cancelled domestically? Yan Yu, which airline is the ticket you grabbed? The 5th Divine Court still didn't hold back from asking. No way. I WeChat group grabbed it. First class. 180 apiece. No need to thank me. As your curator, it's only right to charter a round-trip ticket.
The fifth divine court and Shuqingyi glanced at each other before simultaneously shaking their heads.
Yen, you this guy really have a pit in the brain. WeChat group robbing air tickets. You listen to yourself, this can be reliable? At 10:30 p.m., Yen Yu brought along Shuqingyi, Fifth God's Court, Jiang Pan, and Lu Caixing to the airport. As for the rest of the members of the Black Notch Library, I guess they all followed their native organizations over there. Gee, a bunch of twofers. At 11:20, the group arrived at the airport. Yen Yu, where is this? Lu Caixing looked around. The surroundings were pitch black. Could this be an airport? The airport? The group leader said that it's a special access only for super VVIP. Wait a minute guys, I'll contact the group leader and say we're here. After saying that, Yen Yu took out his cell phone and popped up a voice call to the group leader. Book a flight. On the side, Shuqingyi spoke towards the Fifth Divine Court. Yen Yu the idiot, and super VVIP access, what's going on in his head? The Fifth Divine Court was just about to click on the ticketing app when Yen Yu's voice call was suddenly answered. Crooked. Ray is good, wow. Ray is the king of Evergreen Market, right? A man's voice with a strange accent came from the cell phone. A king is a king. Don't add it. Yen Yu scared. Well, Ray's already at my airport. Ha, arrived did not see you people. This is also dark. Group master, you hurry up. I'm in a hurry. Yen Yu communicated very seriously. Yen Yu's few people on the side all started to roll their eyes. It's really a dare to call and a dare to answer. Okay, I'll take a picture of you guys first. On the cell phone, the voice had only just dropped when clicking sounds came from all directions. Bright lights, coming from a distance, until they illuminated all around them. A not so spacious but clean airstrip came into view. At one end of the runway, the door to a warehouse that had been hidden in the night slowly rose, and a small airliner roared out of it. The crowd looked dumbfounded. Who would have thought that there were actually airplanes here? Who would have thought that there was a real runway? The key airfare is Yen Yu's grab from WeChat. The whole thing, bizarre and nerve-wracking. Soon, the airliner came to a stop by Yen Yu's side of them. Immediately afterward, the cabin opened and a young man of 28 or 89 stood at the hatch and waved. How are you guys? Wow. I Department Captain Reddit. Get on the airplane. With that, the youth lowered the bamboo ladder. Yes, it's one of those very old ladders made of bamboo. Go! Yen Yu was excited and was the first to climb up. A few others looked at each other in disbelief, but they eventually boarded the plane in turn. The cabin was small, sitting 7 or 8 people at most. It looked like it should have been a private jet conversion, after all. All but 3 of the airline chairs were wooden chairs for the other 5 seats. Captain Redmond, welcome aboard this flight. The plane is expected to arrive at the capital in 3 hours. Anything you need, make yourself at home. I have to fly a plane not available, ha. With that, Red stepped into the cockpit. Not even the cockpit door was closed. It was just wide open. Main a mutual trust. To the amazement of the crowd, the airplane climbed very steadily and hardly felt any bumps. Obviously, Red is a very good driver. Captain, this airplane en route of yours, it's not legal, right? On the seat, Jiang Pan couldn't help but inquire. In the cockpit, Lei Dede turned back. You're kidding. It's all legal and compliant. My private jet was left to me when my old man went bankrupt. And the routes were also approved. So how is it not legal? Kong Pan opened his mouth. Are the planes and routes compliant? All right, but my pilot's license is not a grin. Red added with a grin. Chapter 106, this is the grinding of will. This is the grinding of emotions. Inside the cabin, all 5 people, including Yen Yu, had their bodies shaken. Not having a driver's license is a real surprise. After all, the plane was quite smooth when it took off. But you don't have to worry too much. You'll be delivered safely. The capital is a route I've driven blind 70 or 80 times. Red snapped his chest. None of the people spoke again for fear of learning some more worrying news. Anyway, just fly. After all, you can't get down now either. However, all 4 of them secretly swore in their hearts that they would be dogs if they traveled with Yen Yu again in the future. This guy is really not reliable at all. After about an hour, Yen Yu was really bored and couldn't hold it in a bit. Getting up, he went to the cockpit door. Group leader Lei, chat. Reddy turned his head with a smile. Chatty T. I'm actually curious. You're not even paying enough for gas to drive the 5 of us on this trip, are you? Yen Yu said with a raised eyebrow. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Shuqingyi had gotten serious. This is indeed a bit bizarre. After all, no one would do a business that loses money. That's certainly not enough. But I happen to be going to the national capital, so I'll let you guys take a ride, netting you 900.
Redeemer rubbed his fingers together with an expression that he had made a lot of money. Group leader Lei is also going to the national capital? Attending the shelter exchange meeting as well? Yen Yu's head came into the cockpit with a wide smile. As soon as he got on the plane he detected the scent of dark matter energy on Red's body. Although he hadn't used it the entire time and had hidden it extremely deeply, his strict perception ability wasn't just for show. In the cabin, Shwechingi steeply narrowed his eyes. This redhead is an asylum seeker? It's not from Deep Blue again, is it? Quite possibly. After all, Situ Ying had suffered such a big loss before. With Situ Ying's vindictive character, he definitely wouldn't let it go. Mud. Yen Yu. The idiot. Why did he let the plane take off when he sensed that Reddit was an asylum seeker? What if there are explosives on the plane? What if there's not enough fuel on the plane? It's 10,000 meters in the air. Really want to have some accidents. She is certainly not dead anyway. The fifth divine court can't die either. The dark matter energy in the body of a lord-level asylum seeker was extremely abundant, and it wasn't difficult to constantly counteract the falling speed with dark matter energy. As for Yen being dead or not, she wasn't sure. After all, the defense of this goods is quite ferocious. Maybe 10,000 meters fall can also carry it, right? But Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing, that designation has to be cool. You guys too? In the cockpit, Raider turned around violently, his face full of excitement and thrill. Holy, this fate is a little too good to be true. Hey man, where are you guys from? I'm with the Eyewitness Liaison Association. My strength is average, and this time I went over to see the world. Redeemer revealed all of his old secrets in a few words, causing Yen Yu to be a little embarrassed. We're that. From the Tianping City Town Zone Bureau. Yen Yu said thoughtfully, when you go out, you give yourself an identity. After all, the town zone bureau has a big row, and it's a bit of a bottom to talk about it. Hey, from the town sneaky bureau. Redeemer looked at Yen Yu twice, with disappointment in his eyes. I thought you guys were from the black and sneaky library. One by one, with outstanding temperament and extraordinary. Yen Yu, is my blackish library so well regarded? The town zone bureau isn't even in demand anymore? Dude, truth be told. Alright you, sit back and grin. Yen Yu was just about to explain when he was impatiently interrupted by Lei Didi. I actually said there's an air current in front of us? The town sneak bureau is the town sneak bureau. Annoying as hell. Lei Didi once again blanked Yen Yu twice. Yen Yu silently retreated back into the cabin. Honestly, he didn't know whether to be upset or happy right now. 3 hours later, the plane landed safely on a dilapidated runway outside the 12th ring of the nation's capital. It's 3 a.m., and there's no around. Captain Lei, do you have a car? Yen Yu asked as he looked towards Lei Di who had come down from the airplane together. Yes. Ryder nodded. Yen Yu was instantly relieved to have a car. I didn't realize that Red was quite fully organized as a person. Knowing that it is not in front of the village, the pickup and drop-off vehicles were prepared in advance. Soon, as Yen Yu looked on in shock, Redeemer opened the rear cabin of the airplane. The rear cabin transportation panel had just hit the floor when Red ran in, and half a minute later the locomotive roared to life. A very cool locomotive pulled out of the back cabin. Didn't you say you had a car? Yen Yu looked over at Raidard, who was wearing a helmet. Yeah, my car. Handsome. Strictly for. And the softies from the town sneak authority want to ride in the car. Eat dust, ha ha ha. Redeemer came back with another taunt, and the gas pedal bottomed out with a boom. As the roar of the locomotive died away, there was dead silence all around. Yen Yu looked at Shwechingi, then at Lu Caixing and Jiang Pan, and did not dare to speak. They're probably not in a good mood right now. Let's go first. We should be able to call a car when we find the main road. The fifth divine court spoke. There's no way. At a time like this, I have to block the knife for my big brother Yen Yu. Half an hour later, the five found the main road. Not a single ghost on the main road. The occasional car passing by was whizzing up to 100 yards or so with no intention of stopping. Let's walk again. It's after 3 in the morning. There are fewer cars. If we walk again we might meet them. The fifth divine court came back with another sentence. The group of 5 hiked again for an hour. Still no cars were stopped, and there was still no one on the taxi app to take the order. How about, don't you want can't? It's dawn. Shwechingi directly interrupted the fifth divine court. The crowd looked into the distance, where the shimmering light had come on. Beautiful. Saved a night's room charge. Brothers and sisters, I've looked at the map and the exchange venue is 67 kilometers away. Let's walk over there just in time for the start. I know you're all angry right now, but this hasn't been a grind. Sharpening our will. sharpening our emotional control. Of course, Yen Yu was beaten up by a group of 4 men before he could finish his sentence. It also includes the 5th Court of God. Although he swore to give his life to Yen Yu, it occurred to 5th Divine Court that this did not conflict with him beating Yen Yu. At 8 o'clock in the morning, the 5 people finally arrived at the Lake Hope Stadium. The exchange match was held here. The entire gym had been wrapped up by the town sneak authority, and guards had been set up all over the outside. The stadium is also fully enclosed, so even if someone uses a drone, they can't peer inside. Let's go. The entrance is up ahead. Yen Yu pointed to the arrow standing on the side of the road. Just as the words left his mouth, the sound of a motorcycle roaring came from behind him once again. Yo, it's a couple of friends from the town zone bureau in Tianping. What? On foot? Go back and still take my plane not? Redeemer stopped the car and came with a couple of smiles on his skin. Yen Yu was just about to reply when Raider slapped down the flap on his helmet. Wanna fart and eat it, ha ha ha. Chapter 107. Several people were pleased that their own curator was being diabolized by Redeemer. You've been talking like a human being all day long, so you're not liked. That being said, this Reddit is also quite restrained from Yen Yu. After a series of operations, it felt like it was on the verge of drying Yen Yu to autism, and Reddit seems to have a particular fondness for the Black No More library, so perhaps it could be recruited to specifically discuss Yen Yu. This Redeemer is good. Shuai spoke. The 5th Divine Court also immediately nodded and echoed. Indeed, he is a person with vivid ideas, and he is not afraid of the Jin Sneaky Bureau's chest is quite groovy. Yen Yu looked over at the two, his brain full of question marks. No, you two are crazy. If this guy hadn't parked his plane in that nook and cranny, we could have hiked all night? You guys were all pissed off, and now you're praising Red Rider? So, I decided that I'm going to go recruit him into our black and unruly library later. Who's for it? Who's against? Shuai looked at the crowd. The 5th Divine Court, Lu Cixing, and Jiang Pan raised their hands almost simultaneously. Shuai also raised his hand. Very well. 4 votes pass. Not me. I am the curator. Yen Yu showed some teeth. You guys are way out of line and completely disregard me as the founder. Hey, don't you guys leave. Wait for me. Not surprisingly, the 5 were stopped on their way in. No good intentions. Several people. The gymnasium has an important meeting today and is not open to the public. At the entrance, a few guards informed the reason. Shelter exchange meeting. Well, we are here to participate. Yen Yu also immediately made his intentions clear. Hearing Yen Yu's words, the guard's face warmed up a bit. It turned out to be a fellow traveler who came to the conference. Okay, then please show me the invitation, or a shelter registration card would work. Yen Yu didn't say much and directly took out the invitation that Mei Hang had given him. The guard flipped through the invitation and his eyes snapped open. You're Yen Yu, the founder and director of the Black No More Library? The fierce warrior who ferociously and unrivaledly killed Deep Blue with 1 man and 1 dog? The gazes of several guards looking at Yen Yu were written with admiration and worship. Yen Yu took a deep breath and straightened his collar. Yes, that's me. No dogs though. I did it single-handedly. Big Brother Bull. I'm afraid Big Brother is already at the peak of the Lord level now, right? I'm sure it won't take long to become a legend. Yen Yu pursed his lips. Why are you rubbing salt into people's wounds? Let's not even talk about Lord level. I haven't even reached good level yet. However, it was strange to say that in the past few days, he had also worked hard according to what Shuai had said, but he had never made much progress. As a matter of fact, with his physique that was almost immune to pollution, he should have upgraded quickly. But the truth is, after trying for days and absorbing a lot of dark matter energy, the level never went up. Lo and behold. So can I go in now? Yen Yu inquired with a smile. Sure, come on in. Inside the gym, the lights are bright. Where there had been a basketball court, the ball frames had all been removed and a total of 3 large rings had been erected. The ring was supposed to be made of a special material, reflecting a silvery gray metallic texture that just looked really hard. The 3 rings were in a hand position, with a few luxurious seats set up in the center, which looked like they were for the bigwigs. Stadium around the bleachers, at this moment has also been filled with people, talking and laughing. Rumble vibration. You guys, just find a place to sit. Yen Yu looked towards Shuai and the others. What about you? Me? Of course I'm sitting there. Yen Yu pointed to the plush seats. Just kidding, I'm the director of the Black Notch Library, so naturally I'm considered a big shot, and naturally I'm going to sit in the most bullish seat. Alright, let's see how you behave. Shuai nodded with a smile before leading Lu Cixing and the others to the other side to take their seats.
Yen Yu was not in a hurry to go over. After all, a big brother had not arrived. He was going to go and sit first to appear to have a dishonorable status. Wait for everyone else to sit down before you come out yourself. Next, the legends enter. No one in the entire stadium was talking anymore in an instant, and everyone was looking towards the players' tunnel in the stadium. Several figures slowly stepped out. It's Zhang Sheng Yang Zhan legend, and the legend of Mei Hang Mei. Asterisk 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 asterisk, that's the directorate? Is this our general directorate Chen Hate? The aura of the general directorate is so strong. There were the most people on hand at the town sneaker bureau, and the cheering was especially strong. After all, the town sneaky bureau had 3 legends at once this time, and the lineup could be considered quite dominating. In the stands, Yen Yu raised an eyebrow, his disdain for the Jinson bureau even stronger in his heart. 3 legends actually still by the deep blue that group of people to take, is also absolute. Dongun legend. Dongun legend. My goddess. Get lost. Yu Dongun has been married to me for how many years? What business is it of yours? Players channel. The woman looked 34 or 35 years old. A dark red high split long dress. Hair slightly loose hairpin oblique insertion. Step by step. Body style rhyme full. The Eyewitness Liaison Society Yudongkuan. It's really the same as what Xiao Buria introduced. Yen Yu muttered in a low voice. The handheld instrument had just 2 words for Yudong Jun, legendary and demonic. However, Yen Yu felt that the evaluation was not quite accurate and had to add one more, genius. Look at the other legends. They are at least 50 years old, while Yudonggun is no older than 40. Speaks volumes about her talent. Yo, the old seems to have recovered almost enough. In the next second, Yen Yu's eyes suddenly contracted as he stared dead at Situ who was walking at the end. A few minutes later, a group of 5 legends took their seats. Yen Yu also took a step off the bleachers at this point. Yen Yu's entrance froze the room. Who's this? Do you know the rules? It's not official yet. Get down there. The crowd at the scene shouted towards Yen Yu. Of course, Yen Yu didn't pay any attention to these voices and instead walked to the 5 legends on his own. 5 people with different eyes. You, let it go. Yen Yu said as he looked directly at Zhang Shenyang. Zhang Shenyang's brows furrowed. As for the audience, it was as if their throats were suddenly strangled, and the noisy voices disappeared in an instant. What kind of warrior is this? Let Zhang legend give way? Crazy this is. Roll down. Zhang Shenyang fiercely let out a low roar, and the aura on his body also directly pressed towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu bristled. You want to suppress me just by your aura? What are you thinking? The old man even ate a legend the other day. However, Yen Yu didn't pay attention to Zhang Shenyang and instead looked at Chen Hate who was sitting right in the center. Bureau Chen. What's going on? Is this how your Jinson bureaus work? I, Yen Yu, am at least the director of the Black Notch Library. I'm going to sit here. Is that a problem? Before Chen Hate could reply, the scene was once again in uproar. Yen Yu? He's Yen Yu? I know about the Black No More Library. I even applied to join earlier and was rejected. It's rumored that this Yen Yu guy ate Deep Blue to pieces all by himself, and several lords died on Deep Blue's side. Asterisk 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 so fierce? In the murmuring crowd, Red's entire face began to twitch. Chapter 108 Discipline your men well. Mr. Chun. What the hell? Ha! I'm finished, aren't I? My White Moon organization. It's hopeless. Redmond pounded his chest. For him, the town sneak bureau was unappealing. Deep Blue was never going to join. The Witness Liaison Society was a no-brainer, and only the Black Unseen Library was the sanctuary of his heart. He had learned about the founding of the Black No More Library. He had also read many posts on the forum about Yen Yu. To summarize, both the Black Not Fall Library and the curator Yen Yu, both fit perfectly with his birth date. As long as he could join, he read it was more of a flyer. That's why he's been frantically posting applications on the forums since the day after the creation of the Black Notch Library. However, all these applications eventually fell through the cracks. Originally, his destiny had arrived and Yen Yu had taken his plane. May finally. Hey, Redeemer sighed. Why are you so cheap? Why are you so cheap? Watching Redeemer whack himself one moment and curse the next, the people on the side all subconsciously sat elsewhere. The first key point for the shelter community, don't pick up people who are mentally unstable. That's really a good point. Yen Yu curator. It was an oversight on the part of my town's Zone Bureau. Come on people, prepare a seat for Pavilion Director Yen. Chen Hate got up and said a few words with a smile before giving orders towards the staff. Hearing Chen Hate's words, Zhang Shenyang snorted coldly. All of you here are legends. Is he, Yen Yu, worthy? Yen Yu looked at Zhang Shangyang. I was all set to be done like this, but this is your own way of moving up the ladder. Everyone here is a handful of the shelter organization. What are you? Are you worthy? Asshole. Zhang Shangyang angrily scared out. Asshole your ass. What are you pretending? If I'm not mistaken, you represent the conservative faction of the Town Zone Bureau, right? If you want to be conservative and just wimp out a little bit, just act a little bit more like a grandson. Being coy with Deep Blue and wanting to hit me hard when I'm black and blue? My sister is a legend too, don't you know? If you yell at me again, I don't care. Just mess things up. Yen Yu's words almost dried Zhang Shangyang to the point of his mind crumbling. This kid, how dare he? Are these words that can be brought to the surface? Xiao Yu. Although the words are good, pay attention to the attitude. By Zhang Shangyang's side, Mei Hang tried to control his laughter. It is also Yen Yu, this kid with vigor. Scolding that is not a bit of face. Zhang Shangyang, this stupid bastard thing. Now most of his lung tubes are swollen. Ha! I'm just a straightforward person who can't hide things. Don't you think so, Situ legend? Yen Yu looked fiercely at Situ Ying. The muscles on Situ Ying's face twitched furiously. This asshole was threatening himself again. Damn it! How on earth did the matter of myself giving birth to the 5th Divine Court with 5th Nanshan leak out? Yes, you're right about everything. Situ Ying answered coldly. Hearing Situ Ying give Yen Yu a helping hand, the several legends were all surprised. Is Situ Ying taking brain-damaging drugs? Or did Situ Ying know something inside that they didn't? Otherwise, Situ Ying, that dog temper, did not tear Yen Yu on the spot that are considered polite. Bureau Chen. The henchmen still need to be managed well. Yen Yu looked at Chen Haight with another smile. The smile on Chen Haight's face was also even wider. This young man, Yen Yu, is interesting. Very interesting. One sentence, that is, disgusted Zhang Shangyang, but also gave him, the general directorate rose face. Don't worry, Pavilion Director Yen. I'll be sure to discipline him properly. Shangyang has indeed been a bit unruly lately. Chen Haight picked up a sentence in a very soothing manner. Over the years, although he was the general directorate, Zhang Shangyang had never given him face, singing all sorts of counterpoints on all sorts of things. The key was that there wasn't much he could do about it. And Zhang Shangyang was a legend. Normally that's something you can't say or curse. It was cool to follow up on Yen Yu's words today. Chen Haight, what do you mean? Zhang Shangyang's face turned blue and his tone was filled with anger. Bureau Chen, he usually calls you by your first name? Yen Yu interjected again. Chen Haight didn't say anything, but his head was nodding all the time. But isn't it? Zhang Shangyang, this dog, said that he was talking about conservatives, that he was saying not to start a conflict with Deep Blue. Inside the town sneaky bureau. That's arrogant. I'm not even considered a directorate general at all. This kind of person is either a corrupt person or a rebel trash. I think it might have some PY deal with Deep Blue. Isn't that right, Situ legend? Yen Yu once again QD to Situ Ying. Situ Ying's mind was now full of ways to kill Yen Yu, and he didn't even hear what Yen Yu was saying. Anyway, casually, I responded. Well, yeah, you're right. At the scene, there was a dead silence. There's a deal between Zhang Shangyang and Deep Blue? Steward Young all but admitted it. No wonder Zhang Shangyang had been advocating peaceful coexistence with Deep Blue. Situ Ying, what nonsense are you talking? Zhang Shangyang fiercely got up and roared. Situ Ying frowned, his eyes cold as he looked at Zhang Shangyang. What the are you yelling for? You've got a face, don't you? It's messing up my thoughts. Situ Ying was very upset right now. He had just thought of a good way to deal with Yen Yu, but was interrupted by Zhang Shangyang and was a bit incoherent. Zhang Shangyang was somewhat briefly stunned. What the hell is this idiot Situ Ying doing? Isn't it clear how much trouble you'll be in once you admit this? All these years of hard work could very well be undone by this admission of yours. No, it has to be turned around. Situ Ying, get in the ring. Zhang Shangyang directly rushed towards the ring and launched a challenge right at Situ Ying. Chapter 109, Today you have to fight even if you don't. After a brief silence, there was a gasp. Is screwing so hard right off the bat? Legends versus Legends. I'll have to record it and go back to study it. Asterisk. What are all the ones in front standing up for? Bullying me for only being 5 meters tall. Aren't you? Almost instantly, everyone rose from their seats. A battle between legends was something that many of them had never seen before, and it was even possible that this was the only time in their lives that they would have the chance to see it. Many people have taken out their cell phones and opened the camera function, which shall not be shot back to learn properly. Situ Ying also reacted at this time, his eyes glaring at Yen Yu in a sinister manner. It's this asshole. If it wasn't for the fact that his mind was calculating how to get Yen Yu killed, how could he have wandered off and lost his words? Master Situ, why are you sitting still? Go on. You're the chief librarian of the Deep Blue Library. The Jinson situation can be wimpy against Deep Blue. I'm sure you'll be able to win. Yen Yu grinned and flung himself up. Not only do they fling, but they also diabolize people with their words. The people from the town sneaky bureau on the scene all had strange and ashamed faces. They were all too embarrassed to refute Yen Yu, because there really wasn't anything wrong with what Yen Yu said. Jinson's position against Deep Blue is that of a wimp. Wimped out all the way to Grandma's house. But whenever there is a bit of conflict between the two sides, the one who backs down is always the town sneak bureau. The excuses are always the same. People in the town planning bureau should have a broader view of the situation. The principle of peaceful coexistence should always be kept in mind. Official units should be tolerant. And so on. It's not your turn to teach me how to do things. Situing coldly threw out a sentence towards Yen Yu. She didn't want to fight Zhang Shengyang. For one thing, it was pointless. And for another, she hadn't fully recovered from her previous injuries. It's easy to show your hand. The situation is now so muddled by the black and unruly library Yen Yu has come up with that one must be careful. Hell knows when the sick tiger of the town sneak bureau will suddenly give you that bite. Also, I would like to clarify that there was no private transaction of anything between me and legendary Zhang Shengyang. I nod my head because I feel that Town Sneak and Deep Blue are close partners. We were already in solidarity to help each other. What is there to say about betrayal? Situing stood up and shouted a few words with his head held high. The reasoning is a little far-fetched, but it finally breaks things back. Zhang Shengyang's face in the ring also eased up quite a bit. He certainly didn't want to fight with Situing. Not only was it dangerous but there was nothing to gain. Situing that crazy he is still clear. Really hit the fire at any time and anywhere with you to fight. I was also a bit impulsive and shouldn't have been provoked by a villain. Zhang Shengyang grunted, and then he prepared to walk off the ring. Yen Yu's eyes were a bit disdainful. Just this? I've got my pants halfway down and you're showing me this? The expressions of the people at the scene were similar to Yen Yu's. This is all ready to be an eye-opener. And they actually say they're not going to play. Pavilion Director Situ. Today, you have to fight. And you have to fight well. Yen Yu raised his eyes to Situing, his threatening intent self-evident. Situ Ying's gaze was fierce. Yen Yu raised his eyebrows slightly and smiled as he pulled his cell phone out of his pocket to unlock it. The meaning is very clear. If you don't fight, I'll shake all that out of you. Bang! In the next second, the armrest of the luxurious seat was directly pinched by Situing and exploded into pieces. Situ Ying's face was horrified to the extreme. As for the other few legends, their hearts were also bursting with curiosity. Yen Yu and Situing designated that there was something unknown going on between them, or else with Situ Ying's nature. He was afraid that he would have already killed Yen Yu with his hands. I don't know what kind of handle this kid Yen Yu has on Situing. Good to know. It seemed to take Suing in the same way as Yen Yu. Fine. I'll fight. Situing still compromised. Although she had only come into contact with Yen Yu once, she knew very well that Yen Yu was much like her. Epileptic and crazy. If he didn't agree, Yen Yu would have no qualms about exposing those things. Just as Situ Ying's words fell, he had already rushed out, his body's dark matter ability raging wildly, a brain surging towards Zhang Shengyang in the ring. Zhang Shengyang gritted his teeth and retreated, and a bell-shaped forbidden object half a man tall suddenly appeared in front of him. Boom! A roaring sound rang out, and the terrifying sonic boom caused many people at the scene to turn a little pale. Is this a legend? It's ing ferocious. Dude, what are you talking about? How come you just open your mouth and don't say anything? You've been shocked into mute? Asterisk. My cell phone lens is fried. Legendary. Terrifying as hell. The scene was cacophonous with chatter, and Si Ying's offense was like a running tide. In the ring, Situing was the main attacker and Zhang Shengyang was the main defender. TSK, I like this big bell. Yen Yu looked at the bell-shaped forbidden object in front of Zhang Shengyang, his eyes full of desire. This thing, it must be a lord-level forbidden object. If he could take in himself, then the defense would probably really be able to tough it out with a lord-level evil spirit. Situing, you are crazy. Zhang Shengyang breathed a little sharply. He had thought that Situing was just going through the motions even if he fought, but he didn't expect that this crazy came up and attacked strongly, and she also attacked strongly without stopping. At this rate, he won't be able to defend himself. The great bell band had already had shattering lines produced. Shut up! Situing roared angrily, then his body's dark matter ability burst out steeply and retracted in a flash. After retrieving it, His figure suddenly flashed to Zhang Shengyang, his fist cutting through the air and smashing out with a tearing sound. Damn it, divest! Zhang Shengyang immediately pushed out the Great Bell Forbidden Object while severing the connection between himself and the forbidden object. Dang! Chomp! The next second, 2 consecutive voices came. The entire Great Bell Forbidden thing completely fell apart under Situ Ying's strike, bursting out pieces scattered everywhere. Zhang Shengyang swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Fortunately he was decisive enough to cut off the connection with the forbidden object in advance. Otherwise, the forbidden object would crumble and he would suffer a heavy blow. Steward Young. You. Alright, that's it. Situing interrupted Zhang Shengyang before waving his hand and jumping out of the ring to rejoin his luxurious seat. After sitting down, Situing looked at Yen Yu. Yen Yu didn't say anything else either. Situ Ying's performance was quite good, and he did make an effort to fight. Look at this. It's blowing up Zhang Shengyang's forbidden objects. However, the forbidden objects blowing up is not a big deal. Collect and put together to spend some time to raise or can continue to use. Alright. Isn't there going to be an exchange match? Everyone stop dawdling and start. Yen Yu smoothly sat on Zhang Shengyang's chair and said with a smile. Crowd, cans and milk cans. I've never seen such a brazen person. And people don't dawdle. It's always you who messes up. Come down. Zhang Shengyang walked down the ring with a cold face and stopped in front of Yen Yu, his anger almost somewhat restrained. No, you can sit on the newly moved one. Yen Yu pointed to the newly moved seat. It's not bad to look at, but it's obviously not as luxurious as the 5 that started it all. Even shorter by half, which I dang black not a handful of library designated not to sit. You. Alright sacred son, sit down first, don't miss the time for the exchange match. Chen Haight interrupted with his words. Zhang Shengyang felt like his chest was going to burst. Oh, what the hell? Now I'm the one holding up the line? Good. Very good. Yen Yu. I'll remember. Zhang Shengyang finally sat down after letting out a harsh sentence. It wasn't that he didn't want to brush it off, but once he did, things could get worse. Yen Yu. This kid is disgusting and evil. If he is not there, hell knows what he is going to get up to then. Alright, I declare that this exchange match officially begins. Chen Haight got up and shouted. The scene erupted into applause and cheers. Who would have thought that we could see such a great Legends matchup before the exchange tournament started? Chapter 110, Good Levels I'll Fight Too. After Chen Haight made his announcement, an old white-haired man walked up to the ring with a microphone in his hand. Fellow Shelters, welcome to the 12th Annual Shelter Exchange Conference. A total of nearly 3,000 people from 4 shelter organizations showed up for this exchange conference, the most in history. For this reason, my town sneaky council has also created an extremely rich incentive. There are a total of 4 awards in the ordinary, good, elite, and lord levels. I look forward to your participation. Now, let's begin with the exchange match for the normal level asylum seekers, starting with one of us from the town sneaky bureaus to guard the ring. Ordinary level asylum seekers are free to attack at will. A successful attack on the ring automatically makes you the ring keeper. 3 successful attempts to defend the ring will allow you to enter the final round. As soon as the old man finished speaking, a figure jumped onto the ring. It was a very pretentious-looking youth, in his 20s, with 5 words written all over his gaze. Old man is a bully. I, Sun Tianqiu of the Jinson Bureau. Who dares to fight? The youth looked around and shouts rumbled. Yen Yu rubbed his brain and felt, well, awkward. For those who don't know, you're some kind of lordly bigot. I'll do it. Someone soon rushed down from the stands and then jumped into the ring. Eyewitness liaison will be churlish. Please advise. Cut the crap and fight. After that, the 2 of them dried off. Yen Yu was a bit bored watching. The fights of the ordinary level asylum seekers were now completely unable to pique his interest, though he was a normal level himself. But it couldn't be helped. Who let him do all the elite lord leveling this time? And even had a go with the legend as well. It's just a matter of taking a beating on defense, but the eyes are realistically improved. Pavilion Director Yen Yu. Who do you think will win this time? At the ordinary level? By Yen Yu's ears, a delicate and soft voice came. Yen Yu twisted his head to look at Yu Dongjun. TSK, worthy of being a big beautiful aluminum. Even his voice is good. It's so soft and gooey that just listening to it crunches your bones. Sister Dongjun, this is a question I can really answer. Yen Yu smiled and picked his head at Dongjun. Hearing Yen Yu call himself Sister Dongjun, Yu Dongjun was slightly stunned. Then he covered his mouth and smiled. It was as if water was trickling out of his smiling, curved eyebrows. In the ring, Xueqingyi sliced all over, her tone carrying disdain and displeasure. This dog man, he really can't change to eat. He wants to flirt with a woman when it's a woman. Besides Xueqingyi, Jiang Pan and Lu Caixing nodded their heads in deep thought. As for the fifth divine court, he didn't dare to interject. After all, he was also a man. Anyone who makes a sound at a time like this is bound to get hurt by mistake. Yan Yu's younger brother. I wish to hear it. Yu Dongjun also stopped shouting Yan Yu curator and replaced it with the word brother. On the side, several legends rolled their eyes obliquely. Can you guys flirt some other time and place? Mei Hang in particular. Blank stares and warnings fired solidly towards Yan Yu. Yan Yu didn't pay any attention to these messy gazes. Smilingly stood up and straightened the clothes on his body. Ordinary level. Of course it's me who wins the black and unkempt library. After saying that, Yan Yu walked towards the ring. Everyone was stunned when they saw Yan Yu walking towards the ring. What does that mean? Yan Yu. What is he trying to do with that jumpy look? Anyone else? In the ring, Sun Tianxiu had already gotten his first victory and was wailing. Yan Yu swished into the ring, and me. The entire scene, completely dead silent. Sun Tianxiu's brain in the ring was also a bit stuck. Strictly? I'm ordinary level. It's not against the rules to compete, right? Yan Yu looked to the white-haired host on the side. The white-haired host immediately pulled out a handheld instrument and scanned it right at Yan Yu. Detection complete. Test subject, former Jinson board member Yan Yu. Detection result, common level asylum seeker. Within the handheld instrument, a conclusion is given. The scene was in an uproar. Who would have thought that Yan Yu was actually only an ordinary level shelterer? You should know that Yan Yu's heroic deeds had recently spread throughout the entire circle of asylum seekers. In many people's opinion, Yan Yu was at least that were at the peak of the elite level, and possibly even at the lord level. Otherwise he wouldn't have been able to bounce around for so long and still be alive and well. Ordinary level. Outrageous. Come on Tian Xiu. I'm ready. Yan Yu didn't talk nonsense and hooked his finger towards Sun Tianxiu on the opposite side. Sun Tianxiu did 2 minutes of mental construction before finally attacking. A full 5 minutes of attacking, hitting Yan Yu an unknown number of times, and even using the only forbidden object, and didn't work. Yan Yu all but yawned in place. I admit defeat. Sun Tianxiu still didn't hold back, covering his face and saying so before jumping out of the ring himself. Yan Yu wins. Yan Yu holds the ring. The host took several seconds to broadcast the result. The scene, once again, was quiet. Strictly in the ring. Who's on here? Anyone who goes on it is giving away food. Just now that Sun Tianxiu's attack power is already considered top level among the ordinary levels, but facing Yan Yu, that is no different from scratching an itch. No one attacked the ring? The host asked after 3 minutes. On the scene, not a single person stepped forward. According to the rules, if no one attacks the ring, Yan Yu will win directly. Still no one made a sound. A straight-up win is a straight-up win. What can we do? It's too big a gap to fight. The white-haired host swallowed a mouthful of saliva and could only open his mouth to announce the winner of the ordinary level of this exchange meeting, the director of the black not-so-smooth library, Yan Yu. A smile instantly lifted on Yan Yu's face. So no one attacks the ring and you just get the overall title. That's a pretty good rule. Next up, the good class exchange tournament. Curator Yan, you may go down now. The white-haired host shouted and urged Yan to leave the stage. Yan Yu spread his hands in both directions. So what? Good grade, I'll hit it too, haha. What? Chapter 111. I haven't fought at the elite level yet. The white-haired host had frozen in the ring, his mind echoing with Yan Yu's words. Good grade fights too. I know all the words, and I understand the words when they are put into sentences, but the meanings expressed are very confusing. In all the years that the shelter exchange has been held, I've never heard of anyone hitting 2 levels. It was important to realize that the level of the hosts was different, and their combat power was completely different. Even for a stunning genius like Xueqingyi, the possibility of completing a level-crossing battle was almost zero. This is like, no, the white-haired host said with a gulp. What's not to like? I've studied the rules, and it's okay for a low level to beat a high level. Now that I'm guarding the ring, who's coming? Yan Yu directly announced the start of the match himself. On the scene, a number of good grade receivers were not happy, though they admired the ferocity with which Yan Yu had engaged Deep Blue, but one size fits all. Before, we thought that you were all at least at the peak of the elite level, but now, you are so arrogant at the ordinary level that surely can't be tolerated. I'll do it. Get out of my way and let me go first. All give way. I am. Nah, your mom's chicken. Die away. The scene was instantly chaotic, and it was unknown how many good level asylum seekers rushed upwards. After all, that's Yan Yu, the director of the Black No More Library.
The Black No More library has only recently been created, but it's been all the rage lately. If this can bring Yen Yu down, then in the future, it will definitely be able to branch out in the shelter circle. Hu Xiao of the Town Zone Bureau. Don't beep. Hit me. Yen Yu interrupted the others self-reporting. You who come from where I do not want to know. I strictly only know that good grade. Our dishes. Arrogant. Yen Yu. Originally I admired you, but now the pink has turned to black. You're just a big piece of trash with a reputation. Ordinary level you're pretending to be a dur. Hu Xiao was a mouthful of output towards Yen Yu. Yen Yu blinked a few times. Hey no buddy. You're purely sick aren't you? How am I selling out? How am I pretending? And also pink to black. You are talking about the girlfriend who has been with you for 8 years, right? Okay, you don't move. Then I'll come. Yen Yu also did not talk much nonsense with the other party, smiled, and walked over. Seeing Yen Yu walking towards him carelessly, Hu Xiao's face darkened. It's humiliating, outright humiliating. I, Hu Xiao, am at least a good level, but he, Yen Yu, is just an ordinary level. So what's the point of walking over slowly without grabbing an attack? Is it because you think that I, Hu Xiao, am completely incapable of doing him any harm? Forbidden item, black hammer. In the next second, Hu Xiao roared, and a short black painted hammer appeared in his hand. Seeing the small short hammer in Hu Xiao's hand, Yen Yu almost laughed out loud. That's it? This thing has to be a melee attack, right? Yen Yu, today I'll show you what a good grade shelterer is. Hu Xiao shouted and lunged towards Yen Yu. The small forging hammer in his hand danced like a tiger. Yen Yu stopped and opened his arms in a generous manner. To say that Hu Xiao is also a ruthless person. Up towards Yen Yu's head is bang a heavy hammer. If this is a serious ordinary level shelter, I'm afraid that if you take such a hammer, you'll be brain damaged if not dead. But for Yen Yu, the so-called heavy hammer is about the same as scratching an itch. He didn't feel anything other than the impact making his head shake. Alright, we can notify the ambulance team. Hu Xiao waved his hand confidently, and an excited smile spread across his face. From today onwards, he, Hu Xiao, is the one who will dry out the black and unattractive librarian. With just such a title, one can earn face in the circle of asylum seekers. Man, you're so prescient. In the next second, Yen Yu reached out and wrapped his arms around Hu Xiao's neck. Hu Xiao man was dumbfounded. What's going on? I swung my hammer solidly into Yen Yu's head. How could he be okay? Just before Hu Xiao could return to his senses, Yen Yu's knife plunged over viciously, right in the middle of Hu Xiao's big loin. What a vegetable defense. Yen Yu poofed out his knife again. Although this knife in one's hand had been refined 1,000 times, it was not a forbidden item after all. A good grade shelterer actually couldn't even defend himself against an ordinary sharp knife. No wonder the asylum seeker couldn't handle the evil spirit single-handedly. The body was too brittle. Ambulance team, save me. I don't want to die. Hu Xiao dead covered his waist and began to yell. It's okay, it won't die. Yen Yu shook his head. How's that for a good class of asylum seeker? Getting stabbed in the loins and hexed. Not only is it physically bad, it's mentally crap. Soon, Hu Xiao was carried off. In the ring, Yen Yu snorted again. Here, I'll keep guarding the ring. Anyone else? I'll do it. I just don't believe it. That crap just now doesn't count. The crowd on the scene wailed again, shouting and screaming as they rushed forward. It was clear, though, that more than half as many people were rushing upwards this time as the first time. Yen Yu's second opponent was a strong man with a beard, who seemed to have a very strong physique. His thick upper limbs were almost as big as Yen Yu's thighs. Yen Yu, have the guts to compare bodies. The burly man yelled as he stepped onto the stage. Yen Yu was all stunned. This man, did he donate his brain? About 3 minutes later, the burly man was sprawled out in the ring like a dead pig, especially that face. It was so badly beaten that it was probably unrecognizable even if his own father came. As the burly man fell to the ground, there was a little less noise. Those who had jumped at the good grade have now become hesitant. They had all watched the entire battle just now. Yen Yu's defense was too counterintuitive. That bearded strong man was already considered a half-step elite level, and the forbidden item was still a pair of gloves. But the burly man with the beard's fists landing on Yen Yu's body was still about the same as scratching an itch. Of course, the strong defense wasn't what kept them from going on. It was mainly because Yen Yu was too brutal to fight. As soon as the strong man approached, he found the opportunity to grab the other party by the collar and began to pound. Just fist pounding was not enough, and finally even carried a sharp knife and used the back of the knife to wildly slap. Look at that burly guy.
His face was slapped down 2 centimeters. Dude, get on. If you don't attack the ring, Yan Yu is going to win again. Yeah, get on someone. Mud, why don't you guys get on? Whoever loves to. I have a blind date this weekend and my face can't suck. In the stands, a bunch of good level receivers you pushed to me. I pushed to you. Anyway, just not a single one of them stepped forward again. Time. With no one attacking the ring, Yan Yu automatically wins. I declare this exchange good rank. Yan Yu wins. In the ring, the white-haired host announced the results. After the announcement, the old man began to push Yan Yu, trying to get him to go down. Of course Yan Yu couldn't possibly leave. Stuck to the ground with a nail. Don't push it. I'm not done fighting yet. Yan Yu looked to the white-haired host. The fight is over, the fight is over. You won. Just come get your prize later. The white-haired old man's speech flew by. All he wanted now was for Yan Yu to go down and allow the exchange to take place properly. Nonsense. I haven't even fought the elite level ones yet. Chapter 112. Baby, go home first. We'll talk when we get home. And playing elite level? Crazy. Completely insane. Yan Yu, you're a normal level asylum seeker. Cross level to beat good level even. We can barely accept it with a little mental construction. After all, it's a big world and there are always some weird and amazing people. But to fight elite level, that's too much of a crapshoot. The difference between the ordinary level and the elite level was ridiculously large. It's still the same as before. I'll guard the ring and you guys attack. But first things first, I'm going to fight seriously in the next battle. In case there are any missing arms or legs, don't blame me for coming down hard. Upon hearing Yan Yu's threat, many of the elite level who were ready to get up fell into hesitation. Yan Yu, this guy, is so evil. Hell, I don't know how this one got so tough. It was clear that the rank was ordinary, but the combat power was extremely counterintuitive. If Yan Yu has any cards left to play, the one who goes first will surely suffer. Time passed by, and even the white-haired host was already getting antsy. If no one else comes up, Yan Yu will win again. By the time this guy wins the ordinary grade, good grade, and elite grade at the same time, what's the point of organizing this exchange meeting? Totally did not play any role in communication. The whole time is Yan Yu in the fight. I'll do it. From the stands, a cold voice suddenly rang out. Hearing the voice, Yan Yu's eyebrows suddenly raised. Plum Moon Frost. Speaking of which, I haven't seen my girlfriend Frosty for quite some time. Earlier, I heard Qingyi say that Mei Yefeng was making a breakthrough, so it seems that she has successfully advanced to the elite level. Little Frost, it must not be. On the luxurious seat, Mei Hang immediately rose to stop it. Mei Yefeng glanced at Mei Hang. Her eyes were horribly indifferent. She didn't even respond to Mei Hang before stepping straight into the ring. Something's not right. In the ring, Yan Yu looked at Mei Yefeng in front of him. His brows furrowed. The previous Mei Yefeng could only be described as a bit colder in nature. But now, it wasn't a matter of being cold in nature anymore. It was strictly a matter of feeling like she wasn't even human. Especially the glance that swept Mei Hang just now. Was that a look at his own father? In that gaze, it was all strangeness and coldness. It seemed that this was the reason why Mei Hang's family wanted to let themselves pick up Mei Yue Zhuang. This character, Mei Yue Frost, is bizarre. The more powerful you are, the more dehumanized you become. This is only the elite level is already like this. To the lord level is not going to be good? Not to mention what parents and friends, afraid of the whole world in her eyes, are irrelevant. Frost, what are you doing? Yan Yu suddenly shouted. Across from Yan Yu, Mei Yefeng frowned slightly. Let's go home and play on it. Kitchen, bathroom, living room, room windowsill can be, said Yan Yu. Also he smiled towards Mei Yefeng, raised an eyebrow. The scene was deathly silent. They just now heard something dirty. This is a shelter exchange tournament, not a seminar on where you young lovers can fire off your guns. You, Mei Yefeng's originally icy cold eyes flashed with a hint of sulking. Seeing the anger underneath Mei Yuefan's eyes, Yan Yu as well as Mei Hang were relieved that they would still be angry, so there was still room to turn things around. He was afraid that nothing would stir up Mei Yefeng's emotions, and that would really be the end of the game. You, what are you? Dear good girl, go down first, promise to save enough strength for you at night. Yan Yu patted his chest again. Hey! In order to inspire some humanity in Mei Yefeng, he also put up a fight. Yan Yu! In the next moment, Mei Yefeng screamed abruptly. A smile bloomed on Yan Yu's face as well, and it became a success. Frosty, don't scream. Wait until it's just the two of us. Before Yan Yu could finish his sentence, Mei Yefeng pulled out the large spray from her chest. Bang! Bang bang! Bang bang bang! Mei Yefeng was insanely inspired. And there was a furious bombardment towards Yen Yu. As for the power of the Great Spray, Yen Yu knew it very well. The stored power state could dry shatter good level evil spirits in one shot, and dry cripple elite level evil spirits. As for this continuous shooting, the power plummeted and could only inflict some wounds on good level evil spirits. His own defense was basically already comparable to that of a lord level evil spirit. Still care about this scraping damage? Maintaining a hard catch. But even though it didn't do much damage, the crowd had a great time watching it. This girlfriend beating boyfriend scene really brings it on. Alright Frost, the fight is over. The boom is over. Go home and take a shower first and wait for me haha. 3 minutes later, the smoke cleared and Yen Yu's smile remained. Across from Yen Yu, Mei Yefeng took a deep breath. Then the corners of her mouth suddenly rose. Ode! A howitzer appeared in Mei Yefeng's hand at an unknown time. But Yen Yu could sense that this wasn't a proper howitzer. It was another experimental forbidden object. Mei Heng, are you crazy? You know that your daughter is prone to emotional closure, and you're arranging so many dangerous things for her? Ka-ching! Mei Wefrost's howitzer was inserted into the big spray's muzzle. Double-assembled grenade launcher? Asterisk. Yen Yu cursed and prepared to dodge. I don't know how powerful this thing is, but it's certainly not simple. A big spray can hurt an elite-level evil spirit, and with the addition of a grenade assembly, it can probably hurt a lord-level evil spirit, right? Himself was the defensive strength of a lord-level evil spirit. If you get blasted, you'll be spitting blood. Can't pick it up. Chapter 113, Broke Rich Kid. Flying Enthusiast. Mei Yefeng's fighting style Yen Yu was still well aware of. It's basically the equivalent of a back row archmage in the game, with average speed, average stamina, and average defense. But once she's given enough time, she can immediately save a big move out for you. In the ring, Yen Yu begins to run, running around without any routes. This would effectively circumvent Mei Yefeng's lock. As for rushing towards Mei Yefeng in melee, Yen Yu thought about it and gave up. Howitzer in Mei Wefrost's hand. A ranged attack at first glance. The closer one rushes, the harder it is to dodge. Little Frost, don't mess around. Mei Heng could no longer sit still at all and yelled at the top of his voice towards the ring. The howitzer in Frost's hand was created solely for the purpose of killing. Doesn't have any other features, just powerful and destructive with a wide range. It's no use running around the ring with Yen Yu, because this thing can cover the entire ring with one shot. Hearing Mei Heng's shout, Yen Yu's alarm bells also went off inside. If it could make Mei Heng so nervous, the power must not be small. This damn thing won't be able to blow up the entire ring over such a wide area, right? Yen Yu couldn't help but mutter. If that's the case, then there's no point in running around on your own. Straight up. In the next second, Yen Yu lunged towards Mei Yefeng. How lethal the howitzer was left aside for now, but Yen Yu could be sure that the impact was certainly strong. So, he had to go and hold Mei Yefeng or he would be blown out of the ring. After all, falling out of the ring counts as a loss. Seeing Yen Yu charging towards himself, Mei Yefeng looked calm. How outrageous Yen Yu's defense was. How much this guy's attack would pull crotch. Forbidden object. Annihilation. Mei Yefeng mouthed a low chant while activating the large spray. Bang! At the front of the big spray, the howitzer bounced off. No pre-shake? Cold sweat broke out on Yen Yu's forehead. Previously when Big Spray unleashed his powerful strike that had a build-up time, because of that he dared to rush towards Mei Yefeng. I didn't realize that with a grenade loaded, this thing could just fire. In that case, it's definitely too late. Gamble. Yen Yu raised his speed to the extreme. Almost instantly as the grenade hit the ground, Yen Yu crossed over the grenade and stayed squarely in a line with Mei Yuezhuang. Dragon back. Bang! The grenade then exploded, and dark red energy swept across the ring in an instant. Above the stands, almost everyone sucked in a mouthful of hot air. This is elite level? I'm also an elite level. Why not the same? With this killing intensity, elite level evil spirits are afraid of dying with a single blast. Die my ass. The speed of an elite level evil spirit can easily avoid the good wow. This grenade is not bad, but it's a bit slow. Various murmurs rang out. As for what happened to Yen Yu, almost no one cared. An attack that explosive is at least a serious injury. You may not be able to drink the Northwest on the spot. I had long heard that Mei Heng's daughter was vicious and perverted, and today's sighting was indeed consistent with the rumors. Yen Yu was Mei Yefeng's current boyfriend, and the shelter forums portrayed their love story as beautiful and rosy. It's just a shame that Yen Yu, in a dark red burst in the ring, Yen Yu's clothes and pants behind his back were instantly vaporized. The two big white asses were smooth and toned. Before Yen Yu's sense of shame arose, a strong pushback sensation had struck, and his body was ate out with a whoosh of shockwaves. That was faster than the grenade just now. Frosty! I'm coming! During the flight, Yen Yu opened his arms. In the ring, Mei Yefeng looked at Yen Yu, who was approaching extremely fast. Her red lips slightly opened. This dog! The shockwave was too strong, and Yen Yu was blown away so fast that Mei Yefeng couldn't even dodge in time to get face to face with Yen Yu. In the next second, Mei Yefeng felt herself flying as well. Yes, Yen had firmly grasped her body with his hands and feet the moment the guy crashed into her. The huge impact disliked both men right out of the ring. With a thud, the two landed on the ground. Yen Yu is at the top and Mei Yefeng is at the bottom. The live audience also reacted at this moment, and several thousand heads clattered to the direction where the two landed. Omega, ooh, so white and stiff. The shape, it's perfect. It looks very powerful. How does the Yen curator work out? Don't you consider starting a class? Want to touch? Strange discussion sounds reached Yen Yu's ears. Feeling the coolness that extended from his back all the way to his heels, Yen Yu couldn't help but twitch the muscles on his face. He himself is half stripped naked. Rub. Blame it on Mei Moonfrost. Yen Yu immediately rolled over and sat on the ground, his legs flat. He did not dare to curl up his legs. Pants are hollow. Leg up. Through the gap can look at anything. Clothes. The fifth divine court's voice rang out from the stands, and then a jacket was thrown into Yen Yu's hand. Yen Yu immediately tied his jacket around a circle around his waist. Frost, I won, haha. Yen Yu stood up from the ground and raised an eyebrow towards Mei Yefeng. Although they both fell out of the ring, Mei Yefeng landed first. Speaking of which, Frost was still pretty loaded and felt bouncy when I first pressed against her. Mei Yefeng reached out and wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth. The impact just now was very violent. And Yen Yu, this asshole, was also too hard. Bah, dog man. Mei Yefeng cursed, then she patted the dust and jumped onto the stands. Yen Yu looked at Mei Yefeng's back and slowly exhaled. Thanks to his own skillful technique, or else Mei Yefeng might have really forgotten her love. Completely closed to self feelings will become inhuman, people and equal treatment. Think of it as terrible. At this moment, Yen Yu couldn't help but look at Lu Caixing in the ring. Look at you, Dr. Luck. This is the kind of person who seriously needs a psychiatrist. Yen Yu had changed his pants by the time he returned to the ring. That's going to be down to Reddit. If it weren't for Red, they wouldn't have hiked all night to get to the site. If I hadn't come on foot, I wouldn't have brought my carry-on luggage. If I didn't have my carry-on luggage, I'd be butt naked today. Thinking this way, Yen Yu was not so repulsed by Xueqingyi's suggestion to recruit Redeemer. So what? Someone else wants to challenge me? In the ring? Yen Yu inquired with his head held high. In his mind, the elite-level championship is basically in the bag. Dude, but he even had over Mei Yefeng. Dude's strong defense who wouldn't be confused when looking at it? The next fear is that it will be the same as the normal and good levels, where no one attacks the ring to win the title outright. I'll do it. A slightly familiar voice came out. Then the figure appeared in the ring. My humble self, Reddard, from the Eyewitness Liaison. Elite-level asylum seeker, broke rich kid, biker, flight enthusiast. I have a keen love of fortune-telling and deduction, and I have studied both Taoism and Buddhism, not to mention Yen Yu. The audience cannot help but face twitching after listening to Red's self-introduction. What a bunch of people. Captain Lei, it's good to see you again. Yen Yu raised an eyebrow. He hadn't expected Raider to come on. But this is good. Isn't Xueqingyi going to recruit Redeemer? I'll check the color first. If Red is too bad at his level, then he definitely can't have it. My Black Knot library never accepts. Forget it, there are a lot of slags. Chapter 114, Redeemer comes to report to you. An intense glow bubbled in Red's eyes. Hello curator, Redeemer has come to report to you. Strictly, dregs of milk cans. Are you nuts? When did I say I'd take you? Don't flatter yourself. You haven't settled the score yet for making me eat dust and taunting me on your locomotive. Librarian, the above is my self-description, as well as this is my ID card. You can now enter me into the list of members of the Black Unseemly Library. With that, Redeemer tossed his ID card to Yen Yu. The shelterers in the stands were also dumbfounded by Red's series of maneuvers. This bastard. Face don't even want Is this a takedown? This is clearly a job interview. You want to fart eat it? Yen Yu directly raised a middle finger. I'll add you if you want. You don't know you well. Curator, I'll pay for the return flight, and I'll pay for it to be delivered to my doorstep. Yen Yu pursed his lips. If you want to say so, that won't work either. How much is the airfare?
I'll cover all future trips. I'll pay for all the gas and maintenance and airline fees. Yenyu sucked in a breath of cool air. This is equal to a private jet for nothing, or do not have to follow up the kind of money. Pure white whoring. It would be a lie to say I'm not impressed. Although you're very sincere, you also know that we don't just take in people at the Black Notch Library. We have to examine your talent. Examine your character. I am assured of your character, but strength and talent. Red blinked a few times, then understood. Curator, if I beat you, it counts as good talent, right? Redeemer asked. Yenyu froze. Originally he was going to say character equals give money. Talent equals give big money. I didn't expect Redeemer to pull this stunt, but it's okay. He'd be happy with a private jet for nothing anyway. That definitely counts. If you can beat me, I'll immediately add your name. Yenyu nodded with a serious face. Curator, please enlighten me. Redeemer took a step back and arched his hand towards Yenyu. Yenyu was just about to open his mouth to say something when Redeemer had already released his forbidden object. A turtle shell. It's one of those tortoise shells that fortune tellers use that have bottoms on the top and bottom. In addition to the turtle shell, there were 3 forbidden objects that resembled coins. Before Yenyu could react, Redeemer had already thrown the coin forbidden into the turtle shell forbidden, and then clunked and shook it. What a fortune teller! There was also a roar of laughter from the audience. It's the first time I've seen such an outrageous forbidden object. Fortune telling with forbidden objects. What can it tell? Snapping off an evil spirit? Ha ha ha. What a nerve. Dude, calculate Yenyu's marriage. I feel like he's going to have to get another marriage in the future. Manhwa Frost is too brutal. In the ring, Yenyu also looked at Raidard with a strange look on his face. Truth be told, he was also curious to know what the forbidden thing of Redeemer's fortune-telling could tell. Soon, Red's shaking ended. Wow. With a crunching sound, 3 coins forbidden objects were flung out of the turtle's shell and floated and hovered in midair. In the next second, the 3 coins forbidden objects began to flop wildly. As for Redeemer, his eyes stared dead at the coin, and his mouth began to mutter continuously. What does heaven say? Knocking is answered, God's spirit carries on, feeling and then passes. As Redeed continued to mutter, the aura emanating from the 3 coin forbidden objects became terrifying. 3 coins and 76 lines. Through and through. Raidard snapped his head up. The 3 coin bands that had been spinning came to an abrupt halt. The moment the coins stopped, Yenyu's heart burst for no reason. It felt amazing, but more than that, it was eerie and panic-inducing. Yenyu was about to speak when a word just burst out of his mouth and his chest felt like a heavy blow. The kind of pounding that comes from the inside out, as if it's being hammered directly on top of the internal organs. Put. Yenyu violently spat out a mouthful of blood. This is. Yenyu still didn't say complete words. His chest once again suffered a heavy blow. On the scene, the audience had long been silent. Even Mei Hang and the other legends were looking at Redeemer with burning eyes. Rule-based forbidden objects. Mei Hang narrowed his eyes indescribably envious. All the other legends are similar to Mei Hang. A rule-based forbidden object. The rarity of this thing is outrageous. Over the past 27 years, the human world had slain countless evil spirits, but the number of rule-based forbidden objects recorded totaled 17. Read this one. I think it's the 18th. 3 coins and 48 lines. All down. Under his breath, Raidard murmured out once again. After saying that, Redeemer spewed out large mouthfuls of blood from his mouth. Seeing Redeemer spitting blood, Yenyu subconsciously charged forward in preparation for melee combat. Just as he stepped out, the dark matter energy in his body completely lost control of its crazy chaos. All of the forbidden objects that were originally hidden in the body left the body with a thump 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 thump. Thud. A dull roar resounded from within Yenyu's body. Then, Yenyu's entire body was thrown out and snapped down into the ring. Collect. In the ring, Reddit quickly collected the turtle shell forbidden object and the coin forbidden object. As Reddit collected the forbidden objects, the dark matter energy that was strictly within his body also regained its calm, and the forbidden objects that had originally left his body quickly returned. Yenyu slowly got up and covered his chest with his head down. Don't storm off. Don't storm off. Yenyu whispered in a deep voice, his expression grave. The moment the forbidden object left his body just now, he felt that the black pattern on his chest was almost activated. Once activated, it's a small thing to up Reddit, but so many days and so many pollutants can all go to waste. Chapter 115, add a WeChat to chat. Brother. Over in the luxurious seats, Situ Ying's eyes narrowed steeply. This is the feeling. Ferocious and tyrannical. Just like a legendary level evil spirit. So eager to dissect this guy. Situ Ying's fists were clenched, and his eyes flashed with madness. The state of Yen Yu's entire body covered in black stripes was something she had positively seen, and it was ridiculously strong.
What is this kid's situation? Mei Hang also frowned. Although Yen Yu tried to control it, the aura released still made him feel frightened. Mind you, he's a legendary asylum seeker. Yen Yu, on the other hand, is nothing more than an ordinary class. The aura emanating from an ordinary level asylum seeker could actually give him the creeps. There are a lot of secrets on Yen Yu's younger brother
Yu Dongjun crossed his legs, his slender white legs showing from his ankles to the roots of his thighs. As for Chen Haight and Zhang Shengyang, both of them had their heads down not knowing what they were calculating.
It's okay. After a few seconds,
Yen Yu exhaled a mouthful of cloudy air.
After the return of the forbidden objects, the riots of the Black Streak finally calmed down.
Seeing Yen Yu raise his head, Shuqingyi in the stands also let out a sigh of relief. Yen Yu's black striped state is extremely unstable.
In addition to being strong enough to go toe-to-toe with a legend, the mind and consciousness would be in a state of semi-confusion.
One bad control and I'm afraid I'll catch whoever it is.
You, in the ring?
Raider stared at Yen Yu dead in the face, cold sweat pouring from his forehead. Although he knocked Yen Yu out of the ring, the moment he extracted the forbidden object from Yen Yu's body, he felt an unprecedented terror.
Didi, yes, you win.
A smile raised on Yen Yu's face.
Reddit's forbidden objects are very dangly.
Not only can they work directly on the dark matter energy in the body,
but they can also strip others of their forbidden objects. Unsurprisingly,
it should be a rule-based forbidden object.
Rule class forbidden
He had learned on the small bureau that there were only 17 of them recorded worldwide.
Red, the fortune-telling turtle shell, is not one of those 17. This one's pretty good at hiding. Of course, it's possible that it's because it used to be too transparent for anyone to notice. After all, Red joined the eyewitness liaison, and the eyewitness liaison side is, how shall I put it, just, kinda swinging for the fences. Hearing Yen Yu's words, Redeemer couldn't help but let out a bitter laugh. Yes, I won, but it was only a win in the match.
If this wasn't a contest, if there were no such thing as rules, one would probably be dead. Yen Yu paused under the ring for a few seconds just now.
Seconds that should have been spent suppressing something.
Something strong enough to kill him.
Okay, already added your name. From now on, you're a member of the Black Notch Library. Yen Yu picked up his cell phone and waved it towards Redeemer.
A smile lifted on Red's face as well.
Finally added it. According to the hexagrams, he and the Black Unseen Library are a match made in heaven. A phase of mutual fulfillment. Alright.
Now the ring keeper read it.
Anyone attacking the ring please come up.
The white-haired host opened his mouth and spoke out.
Finally, it's time to this Yen Yu guy down.
Or else really let the kid wear 3 in 1.
In the stands,
there was silence.
Attacking the ring? Attack a chicken neck.
Reddit, that's a rule-based forbidden object. And it's a rule-based forbidden object of an unknown kind.
There's no point in going up there. You end up getting blasted and hammered. You might even get hurt. And if you get hurt, you have to get treatment. And treatment doesn't cost anything. Anyone come up to attack the ring. 2 minutes later, the white-haired host shouted again with a dark face. What the hell is going on in this session? How can one and all be such a wimp?
So what if Reddit is a rule-based forbidden object?
At most he'll get a beating. Eventually no one else made any more takedowns either. And Red took the title outright. So, let me get to the point. In the ring,
Reddard looked over to the white-haired host. I am now a member of the Black No More Library. So please give my librarian the reward for winning the title.
On the luxurious seat, Yen Yu looked at Redeemer. His eyes filled with emotion. This guy Didi, the road is wide open. Sister Dongjun, I'll take this reward ha.
Yen Yu looked at Dongjun Yu who was at the side.
Red is, after all, also a member of the Eyewitness Liaison Society.
Brother Yen Yu is robbing people and things.
Do you really not consider giving your sister a little compensation?
Yu Dongjun raised his eyebrows.
His red lips slightly opened as he smiled and laughed. What compensation? Yen Yu skewered inquiringly. I'll have to think about it. So come to my room tonight and we'll talk about it. The few surrounding legends all looked at Yu Dongjun. This woman. Overdo it. You have the guts to come at us always flirting with Yen Yu so a junior what's the point? Fine chit-chat even. I'm a big old man.
Yu Dongjun slightly stunned, then covered his mouth and laughed lightly.
Oh got it. Yen Yu brother big. Old rough. Crowd, #degree. Forget it, let's add a WeChat first. Yen Yu's brother. Yu Dongjun pulled out his cell phone and opened the QR code. Yen Yu naturally didn't refuse. Yu Dongjun was at least a legend rank, And to be able to hook up with this kind of bigwig was something no one else could even beg for. Besides, Udongun is still so good looking, right? A little older, but as we all know, while youth is good, a young woman has more flavor. Next, is the Lord level exchange match. The rules are still the same as before. We, the town sneaky bureau, will first send out a keeper, and then, in the ring, the white-haired host looks over at Yenyu as he speaks. Seeing that Yenyu didn't move, the old man was finally relieved. No need then. A clear, cold voice rang out. Then, Shwechingi landed on top of the ring. The black unseen library? Shwechingi, who's coming? There was not a sound above the stands. Those Lord-level asylum seekers who were originally eagerly looking forward to making a big splash all had their heads bowed with helpless faces at the moment. Shwechingi, it's a ing bull. Last time, it was Shwechingi who won the title. And it was a crushing win. The only difference is that this year Shwechingi is representing the Black No More Library. Chapter 116, Feeding the Right Moves and Being Polite. So it's just that all 4 classes were wrapped up by the Black Buzz this year. It's really, how many games has Key played here? It's really just a 9 o'clock start and 9:30 finish to go home. I also purposely came from Yunbian. Train hard seat stayed up for 3 days and 3 nights of grass. No one in the stands was going to attack the ring, but the disgruntlement and vitriol was already buzzing. The white-haired host looked at Chen Hate with a look of help. What can be done about this? Previously, exchange matches were usually held over 2 days. The first day was the preliminary round and the second day was the final round. Now, good guy, half an hour only, hit the end. Chen Hate also had a headache. After all, Yenyu was reasonably compliant with their winning process. Bureau Chen, can I see the rewards for winning the championship? Yenyu looked to Chen Hate. Chen Hate nodded and handed Yenyu a document in his hand. Yenyu quickly swept a glance, and in his heart, he couldn't help but marvel at the wealth of the town sneak bureau. The normal level win reward is 7 random good level forbidden items. The good level win reward is 2 random elite level forbidden items. And as for the elite level win reward, it is 2 elite level forbidden items with assignable characteristics. Of course, the thing that made Yenyu's eyes burn the most was the Lord class winning reward. Choose any one of the 3 Lord's forbidden objects. The document also lists the characteristics of the 3 Lord class forbidden objects. Bureau Chen, I have an idea. You say. Chen Hate immediately nodded his head. The exchange will be resumed, and we, the Black Unseen Library, will not be participating next. As for these rewards, we don't want any of them either. Not to mention Chen Hate, several other legends were also dry-dumped by Yenyu's words. No, don't want it? The others are fine. But this kid is giving up on the Lord's forbidden objects? You're kidding. But, Yen said, holding out a finger. Meiheng skimmed his lips. Sure enough, what did I tell you? Can Yenyu's mouth produce good farts? As compensation, the town sneak authority must provide me with 3,000 contaminants as well as a physical characteristics Lord class forbidden item. Bureau Chen. This condition, it's not too much, right? After a brief moment of daze, an intense luster erupted in Chen Hate's eyes. The gaze that looked at Yenyu was full of gratitude and relief. The pollution source thing is worthless. 1 pollutant for every evil spirit killed. There are more than 1 million pollutants hoarded by the town sneaker authority over the years. As for the physical characteristics Lord level forbidden item, that thing is also a chicken rib thing But that being said, it did work for Yenyu. This kid's physical defense was extremely outrageous. I'll raise the pollution source to 10,000 pieces for you. Chen Hate waved his hand and directly gave Yenyu a wave of reverse price increase. 10,000 pieces. Bureau Chen is atmospheric. Yenyu also smiled with a wide-eyed smile. With 10,000 pollutants, one could use the black stripe state several times. The key also has a physique class Lord class forbidden object. After sheltering the dragon's back before, the degree of increase in defense was terrifying. One more. I'm afraid I can chat with my good sister against the attack of a Lord-level evil spirit After reaching an agreement, Chen Hate immediately announced his decision. The scene was abuzz. The fight can still continue and the rewards are all there for everyone. Lord Chingy, you may step down. In the ring, the white-haired host arched his hand towards Shwechingi. Although he was also at the Lord level, he really didn't dare to have any temper in the face of Shwechingi. Shwechingi didn't move, but instead turned to look at the group of legends before reaching out and pointing at Situing. Situ legend. Fight. Shwechingi opened his mouth. The whole place is dead silent. Ching-yi, don't fool around. After a short period of silence, Meiheng got up and shouted, Xingyi's combat power was indeed much tougher than the average lord level, especially when she held that red blade in her hand. It was even more ferocious. But a legend is still a legend. No matter how strong a lord level was, it couldn't shake a legend. Even lords that housed rule-based forbidden objects were still weak in front of legends. Situ legend. Don't dare? Xingyi simply ignored Mei Hang, her eyes staring at Situ. She also knew in her heart that she would definitely lose. But this opportunity is also very good. Situ Ying's injuries from the last time he fought Yenyu to the death shouldn't have healed yet. And then he had a wave of outbursts with Zhang Shunyang at the beginning of the exchange. At this time, Situ Ying's combat power could be said to have been greatly reduced. Perhaps it can be put together. Winning was impossible, but battling a legend would give her a better sense of how legends were a thing. She had learned quite a bit after her previous battle with Situ in the graveyard on the outskirts of the city. Hit it a few more times, and maybe you'll come to your own realization. Situ Ying's face is also ugly at this moment. Marred. I came to watch the battle. Why are they all fighting with me? The point is that she can't refuse. A legend refusing a lord's invitation to fight, and saying it out loud would fear being laughed at. Even she couldn't kill Xingyi. Although Xingyi had already declared that she had left the Jin Sneaky Bureau to join the Black Unseemly Library, she was ultimately Mei Hang's only disciple for so many years. If she really wanted to get Xingyi killed, she most likely wouldn't be able to leave alive today. Not to mention that Mei Hang will be immortal with her. And Yenyu, that little man. That black-striped battle form was so dark that she was now horrified when she thought back on it. Since you're making a fool of yourself, then I'll fulfill you. Situ got up, and the words on his lips were not polite at all. Seeing Situ get up, Yenyu gently patted the seat armrest. Situ legend. Feed the moves well. Situ young. Mei Hang, who was on the side, also coughed. Yenyu is right. Situ legend, remember to be a little measured. Situ nearly crushed the teeth in his mouth. You're a hot mess. You're too much of a bully. Chapter 117, the front row comes with its own blood bag. Situ twisted his head to look at Yenyu and Mei Hang, his face grim. Don't worry, the fight definitely won't kill you, but I can't guarantee if it's crippled or not. Situ, how dare you? Mei Hang's eyes sank as well. Situ snorted. It's just a matter of breaking a hand or stepping on a leg. Why is Legend Mei so excited? Want to kill me? Then ask Bureau Chen if he dares first. On the side, Chen He gently rubbed the armrests of his chair and did not speak. It's not that hard to kill Situ. He and Mei Hang can take it by teaming up. But what happens after the kill? Deep Blue Library is not a small door. Today's Deep Blue branches have long blossomed in the country. Once they got Situ killed, it was highly likely that the entire Deep Blue would riot. When it comes down to it, it's a nationwide scramble and confrontation. Hell knows what kind of chaos it would be. Hell knows how many people would die. Especially the general public. Deep Blue's sheltered people were already radicalized. Killing Situ, Deep Blue doggedly took action against ordinary people. That would be a big sin. Bureau Chen doesn't dare. I do. Yenyu took a look at Situ. You also know me as a person. I don't have much of a big picture view or quality. I dropped out of elementary school in 3rd grade. Everyone says I'm reckless and pugnacious, and I'm capable of doing anything. Stuart Young. I forgot that there's an extra stirrer like Yenyu now. Damn it, how did I let this kid get the Black Notch Library up and running in the first place? It should have been exterminated at the first opportunity. No matter what, now it's good to mess up the situation. It's so bleeped. Yenyu, don't worry, I will always get you killed. Situ dropped a vicious sentence and leaped towards the ring. Seeing Situ on stage, Xingyi directly drew out his red blade. It was only with this red blade that she was able to get through a few more moves with Situ. Situ Ying's line of sight also fell onto the red blade, and a hint of scorn flashed in his eyes. That day at the cemetery on the outskirts of the city, she had felt the power of this thing for herself, and it was quite fierce. Xingyi, as I said, a lord is a lord after all. Shut up, old man. Xingyi's curses suddenly rose, while at the same time his hands were holding the red knife and reverse dragging it behind his back and charging straight at Situ. Situ froze for a moment, then snorted disdainfully and coldly. Close combat? Xingyi, I think you're out of your mind. Red dagger. Liberate. Xingyi shouted softly under his breath. In the next second, a bizarre red flame spread up from the blade, quickly wrapping around Xingyi's entire body. The corner of Situ Ying's eyes jerked. No wonder Xingyi dared to engage in melee combat. She had obviously developed a new ability of the red sword. Wrap your entire body with the ability emanating from above the red blade. It will consume more, but it does have a restraining effect on legendary. unless one forces a sparring match regardless of injury. But could he or she ignore the injury? Naturally not. That day when he fought against Yenyu, his injuries were exceedingly heavy, and even now he had only recovered 60%. Moreover, she had sparred with Zhang Shunyang at the beginning of the exchange, and if she didn't care anymore, she was afraid that her injuries would worsen. Bang! Xueqingyi's red blade swung sharply, colliding with the forbidden longsword in Situ Ying's hand. Terrifying dark matter energy erupted, and a strong concussion blasted the ring floor to the point where cracks appeared. Especially the front row spectators of the grandstand were all blushing as well. A number of people even grabbed a plastic bag and started vomiting blood directly. Anyone who has attended a shelter exchange knows that sitting in the front row is either a matter of strength or being well prepared. Plastic bags are a necessity, as the energy generated by a lord-level asylum seeker sparring is so horrific that you can't carry it off without spitting blood. Omega, ooh, good guy. Over at the luxury seats, Yenyu was also shocked as he watched this neat scene of the front row audience pulling out plastic bags and spitting out blood. You're really going to do it, aren't you? Can't you just sit back? Hearing Yenyu's tirade, Yu Dongjun smiled and responded. The front row can more directly feel the way a strong person's energy is called upon during battle, which is good for breakthroughs. Yenyu pursed his lips, still feeling odd despite the explanation. It's like when everyone says that girls get bigger by eating papaya, so you go crazy and eat it all while enduring nausea. But in fact, as long as you let your boyfriend rub for half an hour a day, you can also accomplish the leap from A to C right. It feels like these rookies in the front row purely want to take a beating. Yenyu sked. Now this world is a variety of very diverse, jittery more than one. Again, with a flick of his wrist, Xueqingyi's red blade shocked away Situ Ying's long sword, and he sidestepped diagonally upward to lift the blade. The knife came sharply from the bottom up. Situ Ying drew his sword across his body and at the same time, his toes popped out and kicked Xueqingyi in the crotch. Tease the legs, men and women alike. Xueqingyi immediately withdrew his sword and moved his body horizontally one step with the inertia of the red sword, managing to avoid Situ Ying's kick. Xueqingyi did not make any delay. The tip of his blade pointed to the ground, his body pressed back, and relying on the rebound of the blade, he once again struck out. As for Situ Ying, his expression was also a bit gloomy at this time. To be honest, she didn't expect Xueqingyi to be able to keep up with her battle rhythm. The so-called legends, whether it was physical strength, physical speed or even reaction speed, were all far beyond the Lord level. This is why the Lord class is untouchable in front of a legend. Once the fight is over, the weapon in the legend's hand is slicing through your throat and you're just reacting. Xueqingyi, however, followed. Even though he was injured while having a deficit of dark matter energy in his body, it shouldn't be something that a Lord level could keep up with. Unless, Qingyi Shui is going to achieve legendary status. Asterisk. Just thinking about this possibility made Situ Ying incomparably annoyed. She wasn't afraid of Mei Hang, or any of the legends of the town sneak bureau, because they were all hamstrung by something. But Xueqingyi was different. Xueqingyi had already managed to break away from the Jinson bureau. Once Xueqingyi achieved legend to die with himself, the Jin Sneaky Bureau could not control or restrain him at all. Mud. Blame Yenyu. Situ Ying couldn't help but hurl curses in his heart. Things wouldn't have turned out this way if Yenyu hadn't come up with this laborious black and white library. Especially this operation of letting Xueqingyi break away from the Jin Sneaky Bureau. It was brilliant. In the ring, the two fought faster and faster. The more intense the fight became, and the collisions and bursts of dark matter energy just didn't stop. The ring underneath the two men's feet had also almost been broken apart. A huge crack was shocking to the eyes. The rookies in the front row of the bleachers couldn't take it anymore, and they all sat in the back with blood bags. It's going to lose. Yenyu laughed. Mei Hang shook his head. Qingyi was not far from breaking through, but she was closer to exhaustion. The red blade's consumption of dark matter energy in the body was extremely huge. Not to mention that Qingyi had liberated the red blade and wrapped his body with the power released by the red blade. It's been hard to top this. Then what are you waiting for? Yenyu blankly glanced at Mei Hang. Mei Hang skimmed his lips and got up. This kid can't talk a little more politely. Situ Ying had obviously fought with real fire. If he didn't go up, once the green-clothed red blade returned, he might be seriously injured by Situ Ying. Chapter 118, The Legend of the Waste of Jinson Bureaus is also included. Situ Ying wants to get Xueqingyi killed, because if you don't kill it this time, you might not get the chance later. Xueqingyi's breakthrough was imminent. In a short period of a month, up to half a year, he would definitely be able to reach the legendary level. Once Xueqingyi achieved legendary status, The one who would be pushed to the brink of extinction would be her. Situ. Shue, is that all you can do? They say you're the strongest lord, but that's just it. I've let the cat out of the bag to this point, and you're still a disappointment. Situ opened his mouth, his tone filled with mockery. Shue mind was fully focused on the battle at this time, and the sparring with Situ made her feel the breakthrough opportunity more clearly. For the deficit of dark matter energy in his body, and for Situ Ying's agitation, he ignored it, swinging the sword with all his might. Fighting with all his might filled his entire head. Situ Ying's eyes narrowed, and the corner of his mouth hooked into an imperceptible arc. Shue had clearly entered into some sort of special state. As long as she was willing to continue feeding the moves, as long as she was willing to continue accompanying her, it wasn't unlikely that Shue would achieve the legendary level in the middle of a battle. But, who am I to fulfill her? Not only can't you fulfill her, you have to get her killed. The dark matter energy in Shui's body had almost bottomed out, and the layer of red flame wrapped around her body had also begun to dim and pulsate, and would be extinguished at any time. Once the red flame disappeared, that was when Shui would surely die. On the luxurious seat, Yan Yu's eyes suddenly shrunk. He kept his eyes on the ring, on Setuin's emotions. Just a moment ago, he had detected Situ Ying's flash of killing intent. It was subtle, but he sensed it clearly. Go! Get on the ring! Stop Situing! Yan Yu roared fiercely towards Mei Hang. Mei Hang was stunned, and with no time to think, he rushed towards the ring with an ode. It was also at this moment that the swaying red flame on Shui's body abruptly went out. Shui, die for me! Situ Ying's eyes flashed ferociously, and the dark matter energy in his body converged despite everything. Pust! The full force of her application caused Situ Ying to stifle a mouthful of blood, but she didn't stop because of it. Instead she became even more frantic. Sing-yi, go! Situ Ying, how dare you! Mei Hang's eyes widened in anger. He also didn't expect Situ Ying to actually dare. Damn it! Shouldn't have agreed to Qing-yi challenging Situ Ying. Mei Hang couldn't imagine what Qing-yi would do if she died. To him, Shui Qing-yi was a disciple and at the same time like a daughter. He had watched Qing-yi grow up and watched her emerge from a child into a beautiful woman. He taught Qing-yi everything he knew and knew how to do, only hoping that she would be better than Blue. What do I not dare? Situ Ying roared. The long sword in his hand had black light entwined on top of the forbidden object, and whooshed towards Shui Qing-yi's heart and stabbed violently. Mei Hang, who had already leapt into midair, had a blank head. He was too late. On the seat, the scowl on Yan Yu's face had solidified, and blood streaks spread upward within the whites of his eyes. The black stripes on his chest were beating violently, as if a fierce tiger was about to break out of its prison. Ode! In an instant, a terrifying sonic boom sounded. A strange stream of light shot out from the stands. Before the crowd could see it clearly, Situ Ying on top of the ring flew backwards. Bang! A roaring sound came as Situ Ying's body crashed on top of the several meters high grandstand fence. It didn't fall. A cold white long sword pierced through Situ Ying's right shoulder, pinning her to the wall in death. The whole scene was so quiet that it was eerie. All gazes looked in the direction where the stream of light shot out. It was a woman, plain and simply dressed. The face should be covered with a light silicone mask that hides the real face. Sis! In the next second, Yan Yu's shout rang out. On the stands, Du Shu was slightly stunned before she guessed what Yan Yu had in mind and nodded her head cooperatively. Situ Ying, if you dare to lay your hands on someone from my Black Notch library again, I will make sure that you will die, and no one will be able to stop you. And that includes those trashy legends from the town sneaky bureau. Du Shu's voice rang out, 3 parts indifferent and 7 parts casual. Especially the phrase "a few loser legends from the Jinson bureau" sounded so natural and dismissive. Above the grandstand enclosure, Situ Ying was trembling. That sword just now was frighteningly strong. She didn't even have time to react before she was nailed to the wall. Was the other person a legend as well? Honestly, she wasn't sure. If it's not a legend, then what is it? But if it was a legend, how could a legend be so strong? To know that she, Situ Ying, was already a top legend. Answer me. Du Shu's voice suddenly blazed. Yes, I know. Situ Ying's softening voice followed. Du Shu faintly chortled, then gently beckoned. The cold white longsword that had originally rooted Situ Ying to the wall whooshed back and disappeared after falling into Du Shu's palm. Yan Yu, come with me. There's something to talk to you about. Du Shu beckoned towards Yan Yu again. Yan Yu immediately ran backstage after Du Shu. Above the ring, Mei Hang had already supported Shui Qing-yi, and the master and disciple were all staring at Du Shu's back at this moment. Qing-yi, is this Yan Yu, his missing sister? Mei Hang couldn't help but ask. He had asked Yen Yu before, asking him who the legend was that had helped him before. Yen Yu also answered and said that was his sister. He presses on, because Yen Yu's sister has been missing for many years. Even if it does show up again, how can it rock the boat and become a legend? But now, I don't know, but she's so strong. Mei Hang, you're also pulling too much. Shui Qingyi twisted her head towards Mei Hang and said a few words. Mei Hang, Qingyi following Yen Yu is really no good. My precious disciple didn't talk to me like this before. Beneath the ring, Chen Hai couldn't help but take a deep breath as well. The world is going to be a mess. First of all, regardless of whether that woman just now was strictly his sister or not, let's just say that the other party's strength was extremely terrifying. A move to stick Setuin in the wall although there was a suspicion of a sneak attack. But then again, a sneak attack was not so bad that a top-tier legendary accommodator like Situ would be left unresponsive. The appearance of such a superpower could very well upset the balance of today. But the other side doesn't seem to want too much turmoil. Otherwise, it would have pierced Su Ying's head instead of his shoulder. TCH, it's a good thing I added Yen Yu's brother's WeChat. Brother Yen Yu really is a big old man, with a spicy background and thick thighs. On the side, Yu Dongjun murmured with glowing eyes.